The Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation brings you Crime Photographer.
Hiya, Casey.
Hi, Ethelbert. What's new?
Did you read here what the president of the Columbia Broadcasting System says? He says one of these days we'll have radio sets so small you can wear them on your wrist.
Oh, that'll be wonderful.
Yeah, you can always have a radio with you.
Oh, man, that'll be wonderful.
You seem quite excited about this new wristwatch radio, Tony.
Well, why shouldn't I be? It's wonderful. Then every Thursday, everybody will know the right time to hear me say, Anchor Hocking is the most famous name in glass. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tony Marvin. Every week at this time, the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees bring you another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Written by Alonzo Dean Cole, our adventure for tonight, the Piggy Bank Robbery. 8:15 in the morning. An elevator in the towering Express building stops at an upper floor and discharges a sleepy-eyed Casey. Heavy-footed, he walks across the corridor and wearily opens a glass-handled door labeled Photography Department.
Hi, Casey.
Hello, Jim.
Your car break down on the way here, or have you simply decided to keep bankers' hours?
What do you mean?
Hasn't anyone ever told you that we button pushers are supposed to punch the clock at 8 a.m. sharp when we're on morning shift?
Oh, nuts to you.
Okay, pal.
I never can wake up in time for this morning trick.
City desk been looking for me?
No, but Bill Shapiro has.
Well, what does Cubby want?
He came in all excited this morning. Something very mysterious has happened to him.
What happened to him?
Well, sometime during the night... here he is. He'll tell you himself.
Casey,
Oh, Bill.
I've been up the city room looking for you. Thought you might have gone there before coming here.
You didn't tell the desk I hadn't shown up here, I hope.
Certainly not. What do you think I am?
Okay, I'm only kidding, pal. Jim tells me something happened to you last night.
It was the darndest thing, Casey.
Oh, sit down, Bill. Spill your story.
You're not going to yawn when you hear it. This is something right up your alley.
At this time of day, my alley is strictly...
Well, of course, if you don't want to be bothered.
Oh, wait a minute. Excuse me. I don't mean to be a sleepy lug, Bill. Naturally, I'm interested in whatever happened to you. Go ahead, shoot.
Casey, you know my wife and me have a 16-month-old kid.
Uh-huh.
Well, when I got up to come to work this morning, naturally, the first thing I do is to go into the living room to look at Julius where he sleeps.
Naturally.
What do you think I see besides Julius?
What?
Someone's been in our living room during the night. They jimmied the door and searched the place.
Well, they didn't hurt the kid, did they?
They didn't even wake him. And we couldn't see that anything was missing at first. The wife's gold wristwatch was laying out in plain sight, and so was $15. But the burglar hadn't touched him. What do you think was the one and only thing he took, Casey?
Well, you tell me.
Little Julius's piggy bank.
Piggy bank? Much dough in it?
Not over $1 in small change.
Your burglar was either a goof or some kid.
Wait a minute. Been around enough to know the kind of jobs house prowlers do, and our job was opened by an expert. Casey, I got an idea why that piggy bank was stolen.
Huh? Why? What is it?
This was a brand new piggy bank because Julius busted his old one yesterday morning.
So?
You see, Julius likes his piggy bank like some kids like a certain doll.
Uh-huh.
He always wants it with him when the wife takes him out in his carriage. And sometimes people who stop to look at him drop a couple of pennies in it. Well, someone dropped something else in that bank of his. The one that he busted.
What?
Now, this is something I ain't told anybody else, Casey, because if there's a big story in it, you're the guy who can get it, and I want you to have it.
Thanks.
You've been awful nice to me since I've been working here.
You're not a hard guy to be nice to, Bill. Well, what did somebody drop in the kid's bank?
This.
It looks like a pass key.
Uh-huh. Somebody who stopped to admire the kid must have stuck it in there. Now, I think it was some crook who had to get rid of it in a hurry, and last night he came to get it back. But he didn't know, of course, that the bank he took wasn't the same one he put the key in.
Your wife didn't remember anybody dropping the key in.
No. What do you think, Casey?
Well, this may be just an old key to nothing at all that some chiseler dropped in the bank, like some guys drop slugs in the collection baskets at church.
But it might be the key to a place where stolen dough was hid. Or jewels.
If this was a key to a safety deposit box, I think you might have an idea, but it isn't. This is just an ordinary flat cylinder locked door key, that's all.
My idea's all wet, huh?
Well, it's pretty far-fetched, you know, Bill. Of course, you reported the burglary to the cops, huh?
Yeah.
What'd they say?
Well, what you said, that only a goof or a kid would steal a baby's piggy bank and nothing else.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't tell him about the key. You keep this key and think about it, Casey. I still got a notion there's a mystery in it and a story.
Okay, Bill. I'll just stick it in my desk drawer and do some thinking about it. Yes, I will. When I wake up, if you don't mind, I'm going to grab myself a nap.
Sure.
Uh-oh, that's... Photography department, Casey speak. Oh, hello, Burke. Yeah, go ahead, shoot.
City desk.
What? Wharf Street, under Pier 30. All right, I got it. Well, who's Manny Armstrong? Oh, sure, yeah, I remember now. Listen, tell Annie Williams I'll meet her downstairs in the lobby. We'll get right down there. Goodbye.
Well, what is it, Casey?
That's the end of my nap. Manny Armstrong, the counterfeiter, has just been found murdered.
Counterfeiter?
Yeah, one of the smoothest, too. He nearly drove the Treasury Department nuts before they nailed him. That was around 10 years ago. I'd almost forgotten the guy's name. Where's my hat?
There, on your head.
What? Oh, thanks, yeah. Well, I'll see you later, Bill.
Don't forget to think about that key, Casey.
Key? What key? Oh, yeah, sure, yeah. I'll think about it, kid. So long.
Hey, Walter, go down cellar and bring up some more sweet vermouth. We only got one bottle left at the back of this bar here.
And bring up some more lemons.
Yeah, and some... huh? When did you two blow in? Never mind them lemons, Walter.
We
Just now.
Oh, boy, do we feel beat up,
You can say that again. We've stuck on an assignment for 12 solid hours, Ethelbert.
What assignment, Miss Williams?
The Manny Armstrong murder.
I read about that in the evening papers. He's the old counterfeiter who was just freed from prison.
Yeah, well, he didn't enjoy much freedom. He gets into this town yesterday morning after being sprung from the federal pen at Lewisburg, and this morning he's found dead under a barge pier.
Beaten to death, the papers said.
Not just beaten, Ethelbert. He was deliberately tortured.
Yeah?
Yeah, well, that side of the murder's off the record. The cops don't want it known yet, Ethelbert, so...
Of course, I won't say anything. Any clues as to who done it, Casey? Off the record?
Well, only one.
Yeah?
Marks on his face and head indicate that the guy who beat him wore a heavy signet ring with a big, sharp-cornered letter E on it.
That sounds like a hot clue.
Well, that's what made us stick with the case so many hours, but it hasn't led us anywhere so far.
Thank goodness we'll get time off tomorrow for those extra hours, Casey. I'll use them all as sleeping.
Me too, Annie. Hey, Ethelbert, have some coffee brought here to the bar for us, will you, pal?
Sure. Hey, Walt! Oh, Walter, have some coffee brought for Miss Williams and Casey. And take back them lemons. To get back to the subject, didn't this Manny Armstrong have some known enemies who might
For a crook, he had very few enemies, pal. Anyway, the torture angle indicates that the killer was trying to make Armstrong cough up information.
And the cops have another angle on that. The Treasury Department got a conviction against Armstrong 10 years ago for making and passing $5 and $10 bills that were good enough to fool anyone but experts. They weren't able to find the plates he made them with. Those engraved plates would be worth plenty to another crook who wanted to go into the counterfeiting racket.
So the killer may have tried to make Armstrong tell where they was hid, huh?
That's the idea.
You think he did tell?
It's doubtful if he was able to tell.
Why?
You see, during his last 5 years in prison, Armstrong was a very sick guy. He almost completely lost his memory. Prison doctors are convinced that Armstrong doesn't know where he hid those plates or recall much of anything else that he did before his sickness began.
Which seems to explain why he was beaten to death, Ethelbert.
Yeah, he couldn't tell.
Yeah, that's right. Say, where's that coffee?
Hey, Walter, where's... Excuse me, there's the bar phone. Blue Note Cafe, Ethelbert speaking. Yeah, just a minute. For you, Casey,
What?
your city desk.
City debt.
Oh, we're not on duty.
And we're not going to be. Give me that phone. Hello, Casey speak. Oh, there's an assignment you think I'd like to cover, huh? After I just put in 12 hours on a job. What do you think I am, anyway? Wait a minute. Say that again. I'll go up there right away. Thanks a million. Thanks for handing this to me, boss.
This guy's sick, Miss Williams.
What is it, Casey?
Bill Shapiro's just been taken to the hospital. He may die.
Bill Shapiro.
The cub photographer you like?
That's right, yeah.
He was in here just this morning telling me about his apartment being robbed of a piggy bank.
Tonight, he's been almost beaten to death. His wife's badly hurt, too.
But why?
Come on, Annie. We're going to find out why.
Say, tell me, did you ever take a magnificent roast, steaming hot from the oven, and put it on a platter? And suddenly, bingo, the platter cracks. Well, that simply can't happen with Jadeite, the amazing new dinnerware developed by Anchor Hocking. You see, Jadeite is as heat-proof as the Fire King oven glass you use for baking, and yet it has the delicate beauty of rare old Chinese porcelain. And Jadeite prices are incredibly low. For example, a cup and saucer in open stock cost only 15 cents. And a complete 35-piece Jadeite dinner service for $6 costs less than $5. So ask for beautiful jade green Jadeite dinnerware at chain stores, department stores, hardware stores, and all other stores selling chinaware and glass. Remember the name, Jadeite, spelled Jadeite. Jadeite, the newest triumph of Anchor Hocking. The most famous name in glass.
You're on the job here, Logan. I guess it means Shapiro is a homicide case.
Fortunately, it doesn't, Casey. I just got word from the hospital that your friend's going to be okay.
Oh, yeah?
I'm so glad, Captain.
Me, too. How about his wife and his baby?
Yeah, the baby wasn't hurt at all. Mrs. Shapiro is hit in the head and KO'd, but right now she's suffering from nothing worse than shock and hysteria. She's been taken to the hospital, too.
Well, what happened in this apartment?
Well, Mrs. Shapiro said that about 6:30, just as she and her husband were about to have dinner, she answered a knock at the door, and when she opened it, saw a man there, and, well, that's the last she remembers.
The man knocked her unconscious then?
Yeah. And when she regained consciousness, she found her husband lying on the kitchen floor, dead, she thought, so I got a homicide report when she phoned headquarters.
Was she able to describe the guy who hit her, Logan?
No, he worked too fast, and her husband won't be able to tell us anything for at least a week.
Of course, she told you about the burglary here last night.
Yeah. Oh, you know about that piggy bank thing, eh?
Yeah, Bill told me this morning. You think there's any connection there?
I've been trying to figure one, Casey, but the parts don't fit. Anyone who prowls an apartment and steals nothing but a kid's penny bank isn't the sort of crook who comes back later and nearly kills a guy.
Yeah, that's the way it seems to me, too.
But I have found a connection with something else that's red hot.
Yeah?
What?
Now, it's strictly off the record. Whoever beat up Shapiro wore a signet ring with a big, sharp initial E.
Casey.
You found the same marks on Bill as you found on Manny Armstrong?
Mm-hmm. And the beating Shapiro got was like the one Armstrong took, blows to the head and face, only Shapiro lived through it.
Yeah, but...
What connection can Bill Shapiro, just a cub reporter, have with Armstrong?
That's what I want to ask you with Casey, Miss Williams. You especially, pal. You know Shapiro.
Well, he couldn't have any connection with Armstrong. He was only a kid when Armstrong went to jail 10 years ago. Now, wait a minute. What did Mrs. Shapiro tell you about that piggy bank robbery?
Only that the bank was stolen.
Did she mention anything about a key?
Key? What key?
Maybe the key to the Shapiro-Armstrong connection. Pal, I'm going back to the office. Where can I reach you in half an hour?
Hey, what is it?
Yeah, that's what I'd like to know.
I got a notion. Or rather, Bill Shapiro had one that may pay off. I don't want to talk about it until I do some thinking that I promised Bill I'd do before.
Well, maybe you know what you're talking about. I don't.
Where can I reach you in half an hour?
I'll be back at headquarters.
All right, I'll phone you there. Come on, let's get to the office, Annie.
Oh, okay, but lady in the dark had nothing on me.
Well, I'll enlighten you on the way, Annie. Come on. I tossed it in a drawer of my desk this morning. Here it is. Here it is.
It's just an ordinary flat pass key.
Maybe it isn't ordinary. Wait a minute. Let's try this magnifying glass.
Why?
I got a hunch.
Well, through the magnifying glass, it's still an ordinary flat pass key.
Look at the other side.
Still nothing out of the ordinary.
No.
Well, there goes the hunch.
I guess so. Nuts. You see, Armstrong was an engraver, and I figured he might have engraved something on this key so fine it couldn't be seen with the naked eye. Something maybe about the location of those counterfeit plates that he hid away before his memory went haywire. Well, I'm used to being wrong.
You gave Captain Logan a big build-up about this. You better tell him to forget it.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
Now, what now?
I just noticed something different about this key Bill Shapiro gave me. This isn't a key turned out by one of the big lock companies. This is a duplicate.
So what?
Well, locksmiths who make duplicate keys often stamp their names on the blanks they use, but I've never known of one of them who stamps on the original number, Annie. This key I got from Bill Shapiro has a name and an identifying number on it.
Ludwig Marius. And the number's 12138.
Hey, wait a minute. That isn't a true identification number. Manufacturers use serial letters to avoid running their numbers up into the millions. This key has no letters on it.
Well, what do you think?
Well, this 12138 must be a code of some kind. And the name... Wait a minute. Let me look at this phone book.
Yeah.
Armstrong spent most of his life in this town. He was arrested here. He must have hidden those plates here. Marius is an uncommon name. Let's see. There's only one listed in the book, Annie. And he's listed as Edward Marius, DDS. He's a dentist, not a locksmith.
But the name on the key isn't Edward Marius. It's Ludwig
I know,
Marius.
That's so. The name's so unusual. They must be relatives. Annie, that signet ring. Some people put their first initial on jewelry instead of their last, and Edward begins with an E.
Well, so does Emily and Ethel and Ermintrude.
I know. All right, anyway, let's take this key to Logan instead of phoning him. You'll get a code expert in who will give us the lowdown.
Okay.
All right, come on. I'll open the door.
Oh, thanks. Oh,
Excuse me, lady. I was just about to go in when this gentleman decided to let you and himself out.
There's nobody in the photography department now, mister. The guys are all out on assignment.
Now I can see the place is empty, which saves me trouble, Casey.
he's got a gun.
What is this?
Step back into that empty room, both of you, and quick.
Go on, Annie.
Yeah, okay.
Now give me the key.
What key?
The key I've been hearing you talk about from the outside this door. Hand it over.
No.
Yes.
You hit him. Look out.
That's been done. Now you sit.
No.
And just to make sure you stay quiet, I'd put you both out for keeps if it wasn't too dangerous here. Thanks for the key, fella. So long.
All I can tell you about the guy, Logan, is that he was big as an ox.
Yeah, and he was dark and swarthy.
Well, you can identify his picture if it's in our criminal files, can't you?
I doubt
You know,
it.
so do I. His hat was pulled down over his eyes and his overcoat collar was turned up.
Yeah, I can tell you this about him, though. He throws a punch like a mule throws a kick. I'm still groggy.
You know, I don't feel so good either.
You're both lucky you got off as easy as you did. Have you looked in the mirror since you came to and phoned for me, Casey?
Yeah. There's a cut on my jaw that looks like an E.
Yeah. Before this muscle man finished with Shapiro, he obviously made him tell that the key had been given to you.
Sure. So he hung around outside the office here until he saw me come in. Then he listened at the door. It was all set when Ann and I started out.
Was he set?
Say, Casey, go over your theory of this key business again. I want it straight.
Well, now we know that the key connects everything that's happened. Armstrong must have known this guy with the E ring wanted it, was after it. He must have been so close that Armstrong had to act fast. He saw a baby on the street sitting in a carriage playing with a piggy bank, so he stopped and admired the kid, dropped the key in the bank. All the time he was conning the mother into telling him her name and where she lived.
He meant to get back the key after he shook the E-ring guy, but he couldn't shake him, and E-ring put the pressure on him under that pier until he spilled the works.
That's it. E-ring goes to Shapiro's after he kills Armstrong, gets the piggy bank, finds the key isn't inside, then goes back to Shapiro's and tortures Bill into telling him that I have it.
You and Miss Williams say you can't remember all the dye stamping you found on that key.
Only the name, Ludwig Marius.
And both Casey and I think that the number started with 121, but we can't recall the rest.
Wait a minute. Now that my so-called brain is clearing a bit, I think that name is the gimmick of this thing, Logan.
Yeah?
And I don't think it's a code, because Armstrong could never remember a code. The figures and letters stamped on it mean just what they say.
Well, then, what we do remember is no help. The There's no Ludwig Marius listed, only Edward Marius.
My hunch says that he's the works, Logan. I want to meet that guy. And he's not going to slip any more fast punches over when I do.
Casey will play your hunch. Let's call on Edward Marius.
The maid said you people wish to see me. I'm Edward Marius.
You?
This isn't the guy who socked me, Logan.
Oh, that man was twice his size.
Pardon me, but I don't understand.
Well, Mr. Marius, I'm Captain Logan of the police.
Police?
This is Miss Williams and Mr. Casey of the Morning Express.
I'm happy to meet you, but I have no business with the newspapers or the police. I'm merely a practicing dentist.
Mr. Marius, you're the only person of your name listed in the phone book or the city directory.
I'm the only Marius in this city that I know of.
Have you ever heard of a Ludwig Marius?
Heard of him? Ludwig Marius was my father.
Huh? Your father?
He died 10 years ago.
Oh, he died?
Yes.
Will you tell us something about your father, Mr. Marius?
Well, what, for instance?
What he did, who he worked for, his associations?
He worked for humanity. He was a clergyman.
A clergyman?
Yes. My father was minister of the Hillside Church around the corner. Anyone in the neighborhood can tell you about his associations. Gentlemen, I'm proud to be able to say that my father, Ludwig Marius, was the most loved member of this community. What is this all about, please?
Casey, you answer that.
I guess we might as well be going, Logan. Wait. Your father died 10 years ago, Mr. Marius?
Yes.
Logan, didn't Manny Armstrong live in this neighborhood just before his arrest?
Yeah, on Burnham Street, about 6 blocks from here.
Mr. Marius, did your father die on January 21st?
Why, yes. January 21st, 1938.
That's it.
What's it?
Where was he buried, Mr. Marius?
Why, in Beechwood Cemetery, in our family plot.
Thanks. I think I've got it now.
You've got what?
Sure I have, Annie. And Mr. Marius has helped me remember all the numbers stamped on that key. I said he'd be the works of this thing.
Hey, will you tell us?
Sure. We're going to Beechwood Cemetery from here. And watch.
Casey, someone's coming.
I see, Logan.
A man among those tombstones. He looks like a ghost.
Ghosts don't carry a pick and shovel, Annie. I don't think.
Casey, he's a big man.
Bet he is. He's the guy who socked us. I won't forget him. That's your Mr. E-ring.
Are you sure?
I am. That's the overcoat he had on, and the hat.
Well, if you're both positive in your identification, I'll step out from behind this monument right now.
No, you won't, pal. This is my party.
Casey, come back here. He's twice as big as you are.
Yeah, but I'm twice as mad.
We'll join the crowd at the Blue Note in just a moment. You know, one of the most heartwarming salutations in the world is the phrase, "Have a cup of coffee." But how often comes the polite, hesitant response, "Oh, don't go to all that trouble." Well, you know, now you can truthfully say, "Why, it's no trouble at all. It'll only take a moment." For that's all the time it takes to make a delicious, steaming cup of coffee when you use the amazing new discovery, soluble coffee. Now, you put a spoonful of this new kind of coffee in a cup, add hot water, and there you are. That's all there is to it. Now, that's simple, isn't it? And if you haven't tried any of the perfected time-saving instant coffees now on the market, buy a jar tomorrow and give your family and friends a treat. Soluble coffee is particularly welcome at breakfast when time is at a premium. 2/3 of the soluble coffees now on the market are packed in sanitary Anchor glass jars and protected by Anchor caps. These Anchor glass jars and Anchor caps protect soluble coffee perfectly against harmful moisture. They're easy to open, easy to measure from, and easy to reseal. Anchor glass jars and Anchor caps are both products of Anchor Hocking. the most famous name in glass.
Oh, Ethelbert. I sure was proud of him.
Yeah, but look at his face, Miss Williams. All those E's.
Well, at least he tried. It's a good thing Captain Logan was there.
You say them plates for making counterfeit $5 and $10 bills was really in that preacher's coffin, Casey?
Yeah. That's where they were, Ethelbert.
Mr. Ludwig Marius died at just the time the Treasury agents were about to close in on Manny Armstrong. So he made an apparently innocent visit to the Marius home where the minister was lying in his coffin.
And while nobody was paying any attention, he shoved the plates under the body.
Oh, then he had that key made so he wouldn't forget where he'd put them.
Oh, no, not then. No. He made the key himself in prison about 5 years later. When he realized he was beginning to lose his memory.
And he passed it to his lawyer for safekeeping, without giving the lawyer any hint that it was more than an ordinary key.
The lawyer told you this?
No. We got the dope from Mr. E-Ring. His real name is Ellis Eno. Eno was a convict in Lewisburg prison at the same time as Armstrong.
And the old counterfeiter was delirious for a while, and he spilled the story of the key to Eno, but he couldn't remember the name stamped on it or the number.
What was the meaning of that number?
But it was the date of Marius's death. 1/21/38, which translates pretty easily as January 21st, 1938.
I see.
I thought you would. Well, Eno got out of the pen before the old man did and waited. Armstrong saw Eno tailing him, and after he got the key from his lawyer, suspected why he was being tailed, dropped the key in a little Julius Shapiro's toy bank, and you know the rest.
You know, and best of all, Bill Shapiro is going to get the reward for finding those plates.
Casey, will you and Miss Williams have a cup of coffee on the house?
Coffee?
Yeah, I'll have Walter get it for you.
No, thanks, pal.
No coffee for us.
Oh, we're going home.
And get some sleep.
Yeah, nothing's going to stop us this time, either.
Oh, excuse me, there's the bar.
Annie. Hey, that must be Bert with another assignment. Come on, let's get out of here.
I'm with you, Casey. Run!
Blue Note Cafe, Ethelbert speaking. No, sir, they have went. Oh, I see. You just wanted to tell them that their pictures are in the February issue of Movie Star Parade magazine. Gee, swell. I'll tell them. Goodbye.
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is brought to you by the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, makers of Fire King Oven Glass, Anchor Glass Containers, Anchor Caps and Closures. All products of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Crime Photographer is directed by John Deese and is based on the fictional character of Flash Gun Casey created by George Harmon Cox. Original music is by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist. This is Tony Marvin saying goodnight for the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, with offices in all principal cities of the United States and Canada. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation brings you Crime Photographer.
Hi,
Hiya, Casey.
Hi.
Look, here comes Tony.
Hiya, Tony.
Hiya, Casey.
You're going to give us that famous line of yours?
Well, I'm here to tell you that tomorrow begins a week dedicated to one of America's most famous institutions, the Boy Scouts of America.
They deserve our full support.
Right, Ethelbert. And since you've done your good deed for the day, Tony, suppose you proceed.
All right, Casey, I will. Anchor Hocking is the most famous name in glass. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tony Marvin. Every week at this time, the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees bring you another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Written by Alonzo Dean Cole, our adventure for tonight, Music to Die By. 9:30 in the evening. In the cheaply furnished living room of a small, cheap apartment, a woman, rather pretty in a drab way, is darning socks. Her husband holds a magazine that he obviously isn't reading. In an apartment above, a radio is loudly tuned in on a dance band. And finally, the woman turns.
That music bother you, dear?
Huh?
Betty Welch is home.
Yeah?
We always know when we hear that radio upstairs.
I hadn't noticed.
No? You haven't read a word in that magazine since you turned it on.
I'm thinking.
Well, why don't you go to bed since you've got a tough day tomorrow?
If I ain't sleepy. Why don't you hit the hay? You've got to get up early for your job.
Oh, I wouldn't get any rest with that radio going over my head.
I'll go upstairs and ask Miss Welch to tune it down.
Oh, what's the use, Howard? She wouldn't do it. And according to Lisa's here, she's entitled to play it until 10 o'clock, and it's only a little after 8:30.
That's so.
Very good-looking gal, Miss Welch.
Yeah. Not bad.
She's caused a lot of jealousy in this building.
So you told me.
Well, all husbands aren't like you, Howard. Some of them around here have been giving that blonde upstairs quite a play.
You hear that stuff from Mrs. Bloomington. That old dame across the hall does nothing but gossip.
Mrs. Bloomington isn't the only one.
Yeah. Look, Ada, I'm pretty restless. I won't be able to sleep unless I get a walk and maybe a couple of beers. I think I'll walk down to Eddie's Tavern and back.
Okay, but before you go, Howard, call up the super and tell him to fix that radiator.
Radiator?
The one in the kitchen.
The super won't fix radiators. Now it's too late.
He will if you ask him. You can get most anything out of John. Call him on the house phone now.
Okay.
I'll go across the hall and get Mrs. Bloomington to stay with me while you're out and the super's here.
What do you want to do that for?
I have a sense of the proprieties, Howard.
Proprieties? Nuts. Hello, super. Hiya, John. This is Howard Clinton, apartment 4B. John, the radiator in the kitchen doesn't work. Can you come up and fix it? Well, I know it's late, John, but be a pal, huh? Yeah. Well, thanks a million, fella. Long.
Good evening, Mr. Clinton.
Oh, hi, Miss Bloomington.
Did you get the super, Howard?
Yeah, you'll be right up.
I knew he'd do it for you.
I'll stay here with your wife, Mr. Clinton, so you needn't worry.
Thanks, Miss Bloomington. Somebody might kidnap her if she was alone.
They might. She's very pretty.
You see, I have one admirer, Howard.
Yeah. I'll get my hat and coat.
Don't close your door when you go out. I'm leaving mine across the hall open, of course. So if my poor husband needs me, he can call, and I'll be sure to hear him.
How is your husband, Miss Bloomington?
Oh, just the same. He'll never be anything but an invalid tied to his bed. That music above distresses him so, but we can't demand that Betty Welch woman turn it off before 10 o'clock, I suppose.
No. Ada, I'll just have a few beers and come right home.
Don't hurry.
See you later, Miss Bloomington. So long.
So long, Mr. Clinton. Don't close the door.
Oh, sure. I won't be long.
Ada, dear, I don't know how you can stand the horrible radio of that horrible woman, Betty Welch, right over your apartment.
Just a minute. Oh, you did manage to get away, Howard.
Yeah. Hello, Betty.
Hello.
You're alone, I see.
Oh, did you expect to find me with a place full of company? You're the most jealous fellow I ever met.
Because I'm so crazy about you.
Take off your overcoat.
Oh, yeah. Thanks.
Have any trouble getting away?
I had to go all the way downstairs and then come up the back way tonight. Oh, Mrs. Bloomington's with Ada, so of course both doors are open.
You sure nobody saw you?
Sure. Hey, what guy's been up here with you?
God.
Look at this ashtray. You don't smoke cigars, do you?
Look, a fella and his girlfriend came home with me last night, and I forgot to empty the ashtray they used. That's all.
Fellow with his girlfriend, huh?
Sure. Come on, I got music on for dancing. How about it?
Let's go.
Hey, I want to dance, not have the wind squeezed out of me.
When I get you in my arms, Betty, I don't care whether...
Cut it. Behave yourself.
Okay.
That's better. Nice, ain't it?
So nice, I never want to let you go. I never want another guy to hold you close like this.
Stick to your dancing, big boy.
Yeah. Who was the mug who left them cigar butts here?
A very nice fellow. I like him.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. I can marry him if I want to.
You can, huh?
Mm-hmm. He's a good dancer, too. Like you.
Miss Welch, open your door. Miss Welch, this is John the Super. It's after 10 o'clock and everybody in the house is complaining about your radio.
The woman doesn't even answer him, does. She's probably gone out of his room and forgot to answer.
Miss Welch!
You're just wasting your breath, John. Use your pass key and open that door.
Yeah, I guess I got it, Mrs. Bloomington.
Well, if you don't, nobody will ever get any sleep.
Yeah, I'll go in and turn that thing off, Mrs. Clinton, right now. I tell her, but... Holy!
What is it?
What's the matter?
Look!
Oh, that girl!
And my husband.
There's a pistol beside them.
Come away. I called the police. I think the two of them are dead.
When we homicide guys got here, Miss Williams, that radio is still blasting away.
And what did you find, Captain Logan?
Well, the girl, Betty Welch, had been shot at close range through the forehead. She died instantly. The guy, as so often happens in these murder and suicide ideas, didn't aim so good at himself. He only creased the side of his skull.
He's alive then, Logan?
He's hardly hurt, Casey. He just knocked himself out for a while.
Have you questioned him yet?
Oh, plenty. And he's talked plenty.
He admits he killed the gal and then tried to bump himself off?
No, he denies that. But he admits he was crazy about the girl and very jealous of her. And also, the murder gun's been identified as his, and the old dermal nitrate test shows that he fired a gun sometime today.
Well, everything's over for him then, except the hot seat.
Uh-huh. I wish all the cases I get were as easy to crack.
Yeah, well, where is the guy? I want some pictures of him.
He was taken down to headquarters just before you got here. But the murder gun's on that table. You probably want a shot of that.
Oh, yeah. German Luger, huh?
Yeah. This Howard Clinton brought it back from the war as a souvenir. He's an ex-GI.
XGI, huh? Give me some more dope about him for my story, Captain. What do you do for a living?
Why, he's a foreman at the big Adolphi greenhouses, a nurseryman and plant specialist.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, was he on the job today, Logan?
Yeah?
Captain Logan, tell me.
Excuse me a minute, Annie.
Yeah.
Well, since he denies the killing, Logan, how does he explain it?
He doesn't. He says something hit him and he blacked out, which isn't a very good story.
Your fingerprint guys went over his gun first thing.
Naturally. The gun was clean.
It's a little unusual for a guy to attempt suicide and then clean the fingerprints off his gun.
It would be most unusual if we hadn't found an initial handkerchief belonging to Clinton on the floor near the gun. For some reason, maybe he didn't intend to commit suicide at first, he had that Luger wrapped in a handkerchief when he used it, and the handkerchief showed a positive in the nitrate test.
Yeah, well, Logan, he worked in a greenhouse where he handles fertilizers that show the same reaction in a dermal nitrate test that gunpowder does.
You have no proof that Clinton did this killing.
Look, I figured that fertilizer angle, Casey. Now, listen, amateur. It's Clinton all the way, because nobody could have gotten out of this apartment after the killing.
No?
No. This is the only apartment on the top floor here, and there's no outside fire escape. And nobody could have gone downstairs after Clinton came to Betty Welch's apartment without being seen.
Why?
Because Clinton's wife in the apartment below had her door wide open. She and another woman, Mrs. Bloomington, sat facing the front stairs, and they're positive nobody came down.
How about the back stairs?
Now, Mrs. Bloomington's husband's an invalid. His door was wide open, and he had a full view of the back stairs from his bed. He saw Clinton sneaking up them, but he saw nobody coming down.
Huh? I guess that settles that, Casey.
Well, witnesses aren't always reliable, Annie.
I'll give you 10 to 1 that the Bloomingtons are reliable.
When you talk that kind of odds, my pockets are lined with fish hooks.
Yeah.
Just the same, I want to meet the Bloomingtons.
Yeah, you'll find them downstairs. Go ahead. Get acquainted.
Take care of them customers down the bar, Walter. Excuse me, Miss Williams. You were saying about that Mr. and Mrs. Bloomington?
Oh, to Casey's discomfort, Ethelbert. They
Yeah?
proved unimpeachable witnesses.
Go right ahead, Annie. Rub it in.
I'm going to. Mrs. Bloomington and her husband are terribly respectable, law-abiding people. And the last thing they'd do would be to lie about anything connected with a murder.
I sized them up as okay.
This Howard Clinton's goose is cooked then, huh?
Yeah. But Miss Williams and I have been talking to him down at headquarters, Ethelbert. He's a big, strong-looking bozo who talks straight. I just can't see him killing a woman and then trying to kill himself.
Huh. He didn't talk very straight to his wife.
Well, after meeting his wife, I don't blame him for sneaking up to see that blonde.
What's the matter with Mrs. Clinton? I thought she was quite good-looking.
Oh, Annie, wait a minute. Looks aren't what count in women after you marry them. I know something about women, and I don't trust her.
How do you know so much about women and marriage?
Well, Annie, look. If you haven't suspected it as yet, we press photographers see you women at your best and your worst.
Which is the reason you remain a bachelor?
Which is the reason I remain a press photographer.
Huh.
Well, I know what Casey means, Miss Williams. It's the same with us bartenders. We meet so many phony dames that a guy gets afraid afraid of all the gals who ain't just like you, Miss Williams.
I see.
Getting back to the subject, this Mrs. Clinton had plenty of motive to shoot that blonde and try to shoot her husband, Casey.
I think she had plenty of motive for the killing, but she didn't have the opportunity.
Mrs. Bloomington was with her when Betty Welch was killed. So was the superintendent of the apartment house. Ada Clinton couldn't have done the job.
Nobody could have, but Clinton himself, apparently. See, Annie, tomorrow morning, let's talk to Mrs. Bloomington again.
A short while ago, the Anchor Hocking Laboratories perfected a beautiful new material, lovely as century-old jade green Chinese porcelain, and as strong and heat-proof as the Fire King oven glass you use for baking. They called it jadeite. Expert designers used jadeite to achieve a new beauty in dinnerware. And today, jadeite dinnerware costs far less than the most ordinary dishes. Now, I know it sounds incredible, but it's true. You can buy a beautiful 35-piece jadeite dinner service for less than $5. Yes, less than $5 for 6 jadeite cups, 6 saucers, 6 dessert dishes, 6 salad plates, 6 dinner plates, 1 large vegetable bowl, a platter, and a sugar and creamer set. And jadeite dinnerware can also be purchased in open stock. Now, you'll find beautiful jadeite dinnerware at chain stores, department stores, hardware stores, and most other stores selling chinaware and glass. Ask for jadeite by name. Jadeite. Jadeite. Jadeite, the newest triumph of Anchor Hocking. The most famous name in glass.
Have another cup of tea, Miss Williams?
No, thanks, Mrs. Bloomington. 3 is my limit.
You have another, Mr. Casey.
Sure, Mrs. Bloomington. Yeah, I just love
The moment I first met you, I said to myself, there's a fellow tea drinker. Now, what were you saying, Mr. Casey? I remember. I was telling you about poor, dear Ada Clinton asking me to come across the hall to her apartment last night because her husband was going out and John Felix, our superintendent, was coming up to fix the kitchen radiator.
Yeah.
Well, I just love dear Ada, so I dropped everything and went over with her. She's silly. The super is in her place often, and she's never asked for a chaperone before.
Often?
Casey. Oh, no, don't miss what I'm saying, with because a little girl like Ada could have no personal interest in such a next John Felix.
Well, what did Felix do to their radiator last night, huh?
Replaced an air valve, he said.
How long did that take?
He was out in the Clinton's kitchen from a little after 9:30 until after 10, when that Welch girl's radio should have been shut off.
At least half an hour.
Yes.
Well, could you see him working out in the kitchen?
No, but he was there.
Huh? Well, Mrs. Bloomington, this has been a delightful visit, but Miss Williams and I must go.
Not before you have another cup of tea, Mr. Casey.
Tea?
You'd like it so much.
No more tea, Mrs. Bloomington. No more tea.
If we're caught doing this,
Wait a minute. Mrs. Fenton isn't home this afternoon, Annie, and nobody's prowling around the halls here. There. Swung the lock on her door. Come on in quick.
No, okay. I can't expect to find anything in the kitchen.
I don't expect to find anything, Annie. I really want to see the layout. Come in there with me. The slowest mechanic in the world couldn't use up half an hour replacing an air valve. Setup is perfect, kid.
What do you mean?
Kitchen stepladder here. Look out this window, Annie.
A window box.
Yeah. Wide, strong. By placing the kitchen ladder on the window box, he could climb outside and easily pull himself through the window above, which is Betty Welch's kitchen.
Clinton and the Welch girl wouldn't have heard him with that radio blaring as it was.
No. He could have gone to the living room above and fired 2 shots with Clinton's Luger that Ada had given him wrapped in an initialed handkerchief of her husband, and thinking that he'd killed both Clinton and the gal when he saw them fall, he could have dropped the gun and handkerchief beside their bodies and come back here the same way he went up, while Ada was establishing a swell alibi for him and for herself with Mrs. Bloomington.
Felix and Ada Clinton are in love? Is that it?
No. Oh, no. That Ada Clinton couldn't be in love with anybody. Hey, wait a minute, Annie. She's the beneficiary of a $10,000 insurance policy on her husband's life.
No, that came out when Captain Logan questioned her. Didn't mean anything to him or to us then, because she seemed an impossible suspect.
Wait a minute. It's veterans insurance, Annie. GI insurance she has.
Well, so what? You've got a theory and she has GI insurance. It doesn't prove a thing against either her or John Felix.
I think it shows me a way to get proof. Thank you very much for letting me take more pictures of you, Mrs. Clinton.
And for this second interview.
You're quite welcome, Miss Williams, Mr. Casey. Frankly, it isn't easy for me to talk to newspaper people or to anyone at this time.
We appreciate your state of mind, Mrs. Clinton.
I don't think you really can. My husband's going to be executed for murder.
He carried life insurance for you, Mrs. Clinton.
Veterans insurance, $10,000.
Only veterans insurance.
That's so.
Too bad.
Why do you say that?
Well, most people don't thoroughly read insurance policies, you know? Or if they do, they forget the provisions. Have you been like that, Mrs. Clinton?
I don't understand what you mean.
Well, it's my understanding of the GI policy that if your husband is executed for a crime, you get nothing. Did you know that?
No.
You've had a bad deal all around, Mrs. Clinton. I hope your luck changes. Well, let's go, Annie.
Goodbye, Mrs. Clinton.
Goodbye.
Well, she's doing some hard thinking right now, Casey.
There she is. Annie, Logan and 2 detectives are all set up in the next apartment with microphones. They've also bored peepholes in the wall. Let's join them and watch and listen.
What do you think, Casey?
All she did was read her husband's GI policy, also what looked from here like another insurance policy, and then typed a letter or something, which she just folded and put on the table.
You know, the way she typed that letter or something puzzles me, Casey. The gal holds down an expert stenographer's job, but she used the old Hunt and Peck system.
Yeah, that's right. It's funny, isn't it?
You couldn't see anything of what she wrote, of course.
No.
Uh-oh. She's at the house telephone. And that means a call to Felix.
Well, at least I'll be able to hear when she talks. You two men can't hog the earphones.
Hello, John.
There she is.
Can you come up right away? Oh, of course it's safe, dear.
Dear?
Hurry, I want to see.
Casey, I'm afraid your hunch is going to make good.
Forbit says it does, pal.
It's a bet, Piker. She may be merely romancing with this John. Neither may have had anything to do with the murder.
There's her doorbell.
Now we'll see.
You two will see. I'll only hear.
Hello, John.
My beautiful Ada.
Close the door.
Yeah. You think it's all right for me to be up here now? Some of those policemen might be watching us.
Why should they be watching us, honey? We haven't done anything.
Casey?
That anybody knows of.
That Logan?
Oh, shut up and listen.
Yeah, you're right. I'm just nervous for no reason.
Well, don't be nervous. Anyway, John, if we were watched, you'd come up here to fix a window for me, one that's hard to open.
Yeah. Give me a kiss, my beautiful Ada.
The gal didn't say no.
You really love me, John.
I am crazy for you.
Would you put that in writing?
Eh? In writing?
Yes, I've been thinking. I've never had a love letter from you.
Because we see each other every day.
Hey, what's this mush leading up to?
It would take so long
Just
to
write
write.
a short one, John. Get out your pen and write it on the back of this old letter.
Hey, that's the folded paper we saw her type, Casey.
Yeah. What shall I write, my darling?
Just, I love you, Ada.
All right. You are such a funny woman. I never understand you. There. I wrote, I love you, Ada.
Well, aren't you going to sign it?
Oh, sure.
Write your full name. John Felix. It'll look better.
Yeah.
I'll like it.
Yeah, there you are. Anything else?
No. This will do very nicely.
Casey, I don't get this.
Over my head, pal.
Now, for my love letter, I want another kiss.
Oh, wait, dear. There is something else I want you to do for me. I wasn't kidding about a window being hard to open. It's that one, John. Will you fix it for me?
Yeah, sure, all right. It don't work hard.
Well, lift it clear to the top.
But it slides easy.
Oh, that's funny. Maybe something catches it sometimes from outside. Lean out and look.
All right,
She pushed him, Casey. He's falling.
Out of the window?
I get the idea of that love letter stuff now, Logan.
So do I. And now I'm getting that dame. I've got a key to her apartment, so we'll walk right in. Hello, Mrs. Quentin.
Captain Logan.
I believe a man just fell out of your window.
Oh, Captain, it was John, the superintendent. Captain, he didn't fall. He deliberately jumped.
Tell us about it.
Well, he came up here a while ago acting strangely and asked if he could use my typewriter. I said yes, of course, and he sat down, typed something on this paper that he signed, folded up and handed to me. Then he raised that window. Horrible.
Naturally, you hadn't had a chance to read the paper he handed you.
No, Mr. Casey, take it. Captain, you read it.
I imagine it'll be John Felix's confession of the murder of Betty Welch. Don't you, Logan?
I think so, Casey. Together with a declaration by Felix that he's about to commit suicide.
Why do you say that?
In appreciation of the act you just put on, Mrs. Quentin, I'm making you a present of these bracelets. You're under arrest for murder.
We'll join the crowd at the Blue Note in just a moment. You know, physicians who specialize in baby care agree that diet is the most important factor in a baby's health. Today, with the many varieties of scientifically prepared, ready-to-serve baby foods, it's simple for mothers to supply nourishing, well-balanced meals without spending long hours in the kitchen. But there's another factor almost as important as food itself, and that is cleanliness. For this reason, if for no other, you should insist, yes, insist, on prepared baby food packed in sterile, crystal clear glass jars. Glass has no harmful effect whatsoever on food, either before or after the container has been opened. The baby food you buy in an Anchor glass container, sealed with an Anchor vacuum cap, is as clean as that prepared in a hospital. Convenient Anchor glass containers, used by most of the better packers of prepared baby foods, and easy to open, easy to reseal Anchor caps, are products of Anchor Hocking. The most famous name in glass.
So the Clinton dame made a full confession, huh, Casey?
What else could she do under the circumstances, Ethelbert?
Ada Clinton persuaded Felix to kill her husband while he was visiting Betty Welch, and they could provide themselves with beautiful alibis. Felix did the job as Casey figured, but of course he bungled it by not shooting Clinton as thoroughly as he shot the girl.
The general result looked okay to Felix and his beautiful Ada, though. But it seemed certain that Clinton would get the chair.
It stopped looking okay when Mrs. Clinton found out she couldn't collect that insurance,
That's
huh?
right. Well, this sap Felix was so crazy about Mrs. Clinton that he'd taken out insurance for her.
At her suggestion.
Oh, sure. So she decided that since she couldn't profit by the death of her husband, he was convicted of a crime, she'd free him and cash in on Felix. So she pecked out that letter on her typewriter in imitation of Felix's way of speech.
The letter said he killed Betty Welch and was going to kill himself.
Yeah. And Mrs. Clinton folded it so he couldn't see what was typed when he signed his name to the thing.
Say, she's a real bad woman.
Boy, I haven't met him any worse. Hey, wait a minute. That doggone Logan.
What's the matter with Logan?
Well, he didn't pay me that 4 bits.
Oh, Ethelbert, we forgot to tell you. They're showing some of Casey's pictures at the Photography on Parade exhibit at Rockefeller Center.
Well, gee, maybe I'll get over to see him tomorrow night.
Fine. Fine. We'll all go together. You'll be in distinguished company, my dear fellow.
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is brought to you each Thursday by the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, makers of Fire King oven glass, Anchor glass containers, Anchor caps and closures. All products of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Crime Photographer is directed by John Deese and is based on the fictional character of Flash Gun Casey, created by George Harmon Cox. Original music is by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist. This is Tony Marvin saying goodnight for the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, with offices in all principal cities of the United States and Canada. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation brings you Crime Photographer.
What do you know? The Valentines are coming in already. And here's one addressed to man's best friend.
Well, that must be for you, Ethelbert.
And here's one addressed to a great snooper.
And that must be for you, Casey.
And here's one addressed to the most famous announcer, the man you can always count on.
I wonder who that could be.
I wonder. How I wonder.
Oh, I get it. They mean you can always count on me to say, Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tony Marvin. Every week at this time, the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees bring you another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Our adventure for tonight, Key Witness. Night, and a most unpleasant night. Dark, windy, damply cold. Snow is falling, the kind of snow that turns to wet gray slush as it strikes the ground, and then in spots turns to a treacherous film of ice. On an almost deserted highway, far out on the city's fringes, a car moves cautiously over the slippery pavement. In the car
Had to be our luck to draw an out-of-town assignment on a day like this, Casey.
Yeah, the day part of it wasn't so bad as just coming back at night. I'm not familiar enough with this road, and I can't see.
Well, Casey, there's a big electric sign just ahead. I think it's on a roadhouse. If it is, let's pull up and have a cup of
Oh,
coffee.
we certainly will. A warmer-upper is something both of us need.
I can make out the sign now. 5-Spot Cafe.
That's for us. That's for us.
5-Spot Cafe. Seems I've heard of the place.
Yeah, the name's kind of familiar to me, too, but I can't remember. Well, I guess we drive in here, huh?
Yeah, there's a big parking spot.
Yeah. Good spot for our bus right here. About as near as we can get to the main door, I guess. Well, I'll come around and help you out, Annie.
No, don't bother. I can make it. We have cameras inside. Don't forget to lock up.
Yeah, I won't.
Casey, doesn't some racketeer run a place like the 5-Spot?
Hey, wait a minute. That's right, kid. You got it. This is Shark Yardley's headquarters. I've known the rat for years. Never been out to this joint, though. Well, I've never heard of him selling poisoned food, so I guess his place is as good as any other on a night like this. All right, we're all locked up. Come on.
Uh-oh. Electric signs just went out.
Oh, nuts. It's the only light we had out here, too.
I can't see 10 feet in front of me.
Now, wait a minute. I got a pencil flashlight in my inside pocket. Stand back of the car, Annie, out of the wind while I dig it out.
Yeah.
Careful with him, Pete. Oh, I'm not being careful. Which is our car? I can't see.
Yeah, I know where it is. Let's get a minute and get going.
All right.
Someone else is having a little trouble in the dark, Casey.
More than we're having. You see that drunk those two guys had between them?
They passed close enough for that. He could hardly stand. They were practically dragging him along.
Well, he wanted to take the pledge tomorrow. Where's that darn flashlight, anyway? I found it here.
Car's pulling out. Guess they got the drunk inside, okay?
Yeah. Oh, nuts. Now it doesn't work.
Try the flashlight?
Yeah, the battery must be dead.
Oh, we don't need it now. Signs come on again.
That's a break. All right, come on. Let's get into that cafe.
I hope there's plenty of heat in there and chill through.
Hey, wait a second.
What?
Kicked something in this slush here.
Huh?
Oh, I heard it.
Hotel key. At least it has a hotel tag attached to it.
Yeah, wait, let me wipe some of this muck off it. Harwell Hotel, room 1118.
Maybe one of those men dropped it who were taking the drunk home.
Well, if the drunk dropped it, they're going to have some extra trouble taking him home unless they know his hotel and room number. He'll never be able to tell them. Well, I'll stick the key in my pocket and turn it over to somebody inside the joint here. Maybe inquiries for it. Let me help you on these steps, Annie. They're pretty slippery.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, boy, it's going to get inside. The dining room's pretty crowded, Annie. Let's look in the bar. No customers in there. We'll get quicker service. We'll get the bartender to bring us coffee and sandwiches. Huh?
Okay.
Good evening.
Well, it's really a very lousy evening, bartender.
Yeah, so they tell me. You just drove up here?
Yeah, give me a menu, will you?
Okay. Here.
Casey, where'd you get that blood on your hand?
Huh? Blood?
Yeah, look.
Yeah, I see.
Cut yourself, mister?
Well, not that I know of it. Annie, this hotel key I found. I thought it was simply wet with slush and snow. But look at it under these bright lights.
Tag is streaked with blood.
Hey, you found that key, mister?
Yeah, to room 1118, Harwell Hotel.
Well, give me it. Somebody might come and ask you for it.
I didn't say I found it anywhere near here, did I?
No, you didn't.
Excuse me a minute, will you?
Casey, how did fresh blood get on that key?
I don't know, Annie. I don't know why that bartender showed such an interest in it either. I do know this joint belongs to Shark Yardley, who's made quite a few guys bleed plenty.
The bartender just went into that back room.
Yeah. Annie, I got a hunch we better get out of this place.
So have I.
Okay, come on.
Hold the door of the back room just open.
It's Yardley, one of his rodmen.
Well, if it isn't my old friend Casey.
Hello, Shark.
Well, I never hoped to see you in this little joint of mine. It's so off the beaten track.
We newspaper guys get around, you know.
So I've heard. Well, I want you and the lady to have a drink with me in my private office.
Oh, thanks, Shark, but we're in a hurry.
But I must insist you step into my private office. I want to talk privately to you about a key.
I think I see the outline of a gun in your pocket.
Casey.
Shall we go to my office?
All right, come on, Annie.
Thank you. And be very quiet. There are guests in my dining room. I wouldn't want to stir. Yes, come right in. Well, sit down, lady. This chair is the most comfortable.
It looks comfortable.
Before I ask my friend Casey to sit down, frisk him, Nick.
Okay, boss.
I don't carry a gat, Shark. Guns aren't part of my racket.
Oh, I believe that, Casey, but I like to be sure.
He's clean, boss. Here's the key that was in his pocket.
Where did you get this key, Casey?
You undoubtedly know that I picked it up in your parking lot. You mind telling me why it's so important to you?
You've no idea?
No. I'm just a dumbbell.
Because I don't believe you're a dumbbell, I'm keeping you here for a while. I'm leaving Nick here to watch you while I join my guests in the dining room.
How long you gonna keep us here?
We'll discuss that when I come back, lady. Now I must return to the cafe. You see, I have reason to wish that my guests see a lot of me this evening. Make Casey and the lady comfortable, Nick.
I'll take care of him, boss.
Now, excuse me, won't you?
Looks as though we've walked into something, Casey.
I'll say we have, Annie, and without our galoshes on.
Yeah, and you ain't walking out of it neither.
Shark told you to make us comfortable, Nick. That's not the way to do it.
Oh, thanks for reminding me. Sit down and take a load off your feet.
I'd rather stand.
Sit down or I'll blast
well,
you.
Since you put it so nicely, I will. What made the electric sign on this joint go out a while ago, Nick? Huh?
Oh, did the sign go out?
Yeah, just long enough for two guys who were propping up a third guy to get him into a car and drive away.
You saw them guys, huh?
Well, I think your boss figures we did. The third guy wasn't just drunk, was he?
Casey, that
Sure,
blood
Annie, yes. Was the third guy dying, Nick, or already dead?
I ain't here to answer questions. Maybe the boss will before you leave us.
I wish you wouldn't talk like that.
Can't take it, huh?
Well, it isn't easy to take, you know. Say, Shark said he'd stand us a drink when he brought us in here. I see a bottle on his desk there. 100 proof, too. Do you mind?
Keep your mitts off that bottle.
Say, look, the least you can do is let a guy have a drink. I need it, fella.
To buck you up, wise guy? To brace you for what's coming?
Well, put it that way if you want to. Look, can I have a shot, huh?
Okay.
Thanks.
Wait a minute.
Huh? What?
Tilt that bottle slow and easy into one of them glasses. You try to lift the bottle or throw it, I'll plug you before it leaves your hand.
I won't take any chances like that with you, Nick. This suits you all right?
So far. Now put the bottle down.
Yeah, just as you say.
You poured a stiff one for yourself, didn't you?
Yeah, I need it.
Well, ain't you offering the lady none?
I don't want anything to drink.
And I don't want anything to drink.
He threw that whiskey in his eyes, Casey.
That's right, 100 proof stuff, too. All right, I've knocked him cold, Annie.
I got his gun.
Give it to me. Here. Tap him gently on the head with it so he'll stay out till we make our getaway. That'll do it.
We can't go out this door through the bar.
Come on, there's a window here. Only a short drop to the ground. Come on, you first.
Okay.
All right?
Yeah, all right. Come on.
Right with you. Now let's get to our car, the nearest police station.
Did you have to throw a half tumbler of that good whiskey in the guy's eyes, Casey?
Well, it was worth it, Ethelbert.
I'll say.
Well, what happened after you made your escape from that joint last night?
20 minutes later, we were back at the Five Spot Cafe with a carload of cops.
Yeah, but Shark Yardley and his gorillas were gone, of course.
How you figure blood got on that key you found?
The body of Chuck Trumbull was found in a vacant lot way over on the south side this morning.
Chuck Trumbull? He's the character who's been trying to bust in on Shark Yardley's racket.
Uh-huh. Shark paid him off last night.
Trumbull was stabbed to death with his own knife. The police found it sticking in his body.
And Trumbull lived in room 1118 of the Harwell Hotel.
Well, then that key you found...
When Yardley learned that we had the key with the blood on it, he knew it would put him on the spot for Trumbull's murder.
And as he'd planned the murder, there was to be no evidence that Trumbull had been anywhere near the Five Spot Cafe. In fact, Shark Yardley's alibi would be that he was at the Five Spot when Trumbull was killed someplace else.
Yeah, but that key to Trumbull's hotel room, found in Shark's parking lot, was proof he'd been there.
Yeah, that's it.
Ah.
And when Yardley's brought to trial, Casey's testimony and mine about that key will send him to the chair.
The cops ain't caught up with the Shark yet?
No, but they will.
Until they do, I'd be pretty worried if I was you.
Worried?
The Shark's a bad baby, Casey. This Trumbull ain't the first guy he suspected of bumping off.
No. Cops think he got Ed Clive last year.
Yeah, with Clive's own gun. Like you think he carved Trumbull with Trumbull's own knife. And there was that gambler a couple of years ago, I forget his name.
Oh, Ernie Hastings.
Yeah. And the cops could never prove nothing. What I mean is, Shark Yardley ain't gonna like having a couple of witnesses loose that can finally fry him as he deserves to be fried if they stay loose.
I'm not worried about the Shark. He'll be too busy dodging cops to bother Ann and me.
Besides, we've been witnesses against his kind of rats before.
Well, he's a special mean kind of rat, Miss Williams. A special dangerous kind.
Look, Annie, it's after midnight. It's time I took you home.
Yeah, I'm ready to go home. I'm tired.
Well, here's what we had, pal.
Gee, you're paying for a change.
Huh? Well, I always pay. Don't I? Well, eventually. Don't I?
Yeah.
Good night.
Night, Casey. Night, Miss Williams.
Good night, Ethelbert. Casey, Ethelbert may be right. Shark Yardley might try to put us out of the way.
Oh, he and his mob have got to keep themselves under cover, Annie. Yeah, but look, tomorrow morning, I'm going to ask headquarters to put a guard on you for a while.
How about you?
Oh, I can take care of myself, all right.
Well, so can I.
Now, wait a minute. Women are different.
Really? I wasn't sure you were aware of that.
Huh? What do you mean?
Nothing.
Annie, are you getting one of your humors again?
It's a woman's privilege to have humors.
Hmm.
I don't like to discuss nothing but the latest crimes and the newspaper business with you all the time and sit around and be the same as Ethelbert and Captain Logan.
Oh, you couldn't be the same as Ethelbert and Captain Logan.
Not quite, because my hair is longer and I wear skirts.
Well, okay. So your hair's longer and you wear skirts.
And that's that.
And that's got to be that. I'm not going to lose a pal.
Meaning me.
Meaning you.
I'm beginning to hate that word pal.
What's the matter with it? I like it. I like what it stands for, too. Well, come on, the car's across the street. Let's cross over right here. Huh?
Okay.
Now, look, getting back to Shark Yardley. Sure, there'll be no danger from him for a while, Annie, if ever. The heat's on him heavy, and he's got the lie.
Casey, that car!
It's headed for us. Jump, Annie!
It only missed us by hair. If you hadn't pulled me out of the way, I
Fool
would...
driver swerved way across the center line, as though he were trying to run us down. Then he kept right on going.
Yeah, well, I think he did try to run us down, Casey.
Huh?
Yeah, I got to look at that driver. And I'm sure he was Shark Yardley.
This is the season of buffet suppers and other informal entertaining. Now, when it's necessary to serve an unusually large number of guests, jadeite is the ideal answer. Yes, jadeite, spelled Jadeite, jadeite, the new kind of dinnerware developed by Anchor Hocking. You'll love its delicate jade green color, its fine porcelain-like texture, and you'll be amazed to find that jadeite is as strong and heat-proof as the Fire King oven glass you use for baking. Yet, with all its advantages, jadeite is incredibly low in price. For example, a jadeite cup and saucer costs only 15 cents in open stock, and a complete 35-piece dinner service for 6, including cups, saucers, dessert dishes, salad plates, dinner plates, vegetable bowl, platter, and sugar and creamer set, is priced at less than $5. Ask for jadeite at chain stores, department stores, hardware stores, and other stores selling chinaware and glass. Jadeite is the newest triumph of Anchor Hocking. the most famous name in glass.
Don't argue with me, Casey. Both you and Miss Williams get police bodyguards from now on.
Well, after what happened half an hour ago, Captain Logan, I'm delighted.
Well, I'm not, and I won't stand for it. How could I have one of your cops at my elbow 24 hours a day, Logan? I'd feel like a sap.
You rather feel like a dead sap who don't feel anything at all?
Listen, the driver of that car may not have been Shark Yardley.
Oh, yes, Casey.
I think he was the driver, and I don't think this will be his last attempt to get you. You two are the key witnesses against him, and while he's on the loose, you're on the spot.
Well, okay, all right, you win.
And aside from bodyguards, I'm giving each of you a gun to carry.
No, give one of them to Ann. I'm not looking to gat around.
Hey, Casey, please.
No, I don't like the thing. I won't carry him and I won't shoot him.
All right, bullhead.
Now, look, since I must have bodyguards, give me guys who won't be hard to take, Logan, will you? I mean, preferably bad pinochle players.
I'll put Bradley in charge of your guard detail. Does he suit you?
Yeah, Brad's okay. But will he get worn out following me on assignments? Come on, hurry up, Brad. City desk says there's a rest job. We left my car down the street here.
Oh, where are we going now, Casey?
City Hall. An appointment assignment to take pictures of the mayor's newly appointed park commissioner.
Say, you get all the dirty work? Who takes all the pictures of those pin-up gals I see in the papers?
Oh, the very old press photographers. Well, you've been my shadow for 5 days now, Brad. How do you like it?
I'll be glad to get back to the straight detective business.
Yeah, say, look, Logan's making saps out of both of us. Shark Yardley hasn't tried anything, and he won't try anything.
They tried to make a hit-and-run morgue case out of you.
Yeah. I think Miss Williams only imagined that Shark was in that car. And nothing's happened since. Logan's just wasting your time and the city's money, Brad, and that's a fact. Well, here's the old bus. Let's get in, get going.
Okay. Casey,
Huh?
don't step on that starter.
What?
Don't touch the starter. When we left this car half an hour ago, its hood was covered with snow.
Yeah?
Most of the snow's fallen off. Maybe because somebody raised the hood. I'm going to see.
Well, why would anybody raise the hood?
Somebody did. And put this underneath.
What is it, Brad?
Look. It's attached to your starter. I think it's a little TNT.
Bomb, huh?
Uh-huh. The old gangster gag. When you started your car, Bluey.
Bluey, yeah. Oh, thanks, Brad. Guess maybe Logan was right. Okay, Logan, all right. I've been the sap and you've been the wise guy.
You finally think so?
Well, don't rub it in now, pal.
Why not? Even after Bradley found that bomb in your car 2 weeks ago, you gave me an argument. Since then, a 45 slug's gone through your head and a knife's been thrown at you.
I know.
But still, you argued.
All right.
Even with all the luck of the Irish you got, you should be dead by now.
Well, my luck can't last forever, I guess. Plenty jittery right now.
Yeah, since this morning, after you learned Miss Williams had received a box of candy through the mails that turned out to be poison.
Look, if she'd been sap enough to eat one of those candies, Logan...
Fortunately, she wasn't. You'd probably have swallowed a couple.
We gotta stop this, We gotta nail this guy, Yardley.
How, exactly? You know we've turned this town inside out trying to find him.
We've got to make him come to us.
That's a beautiful idea. Just what method will you take?
Wait a minute. I think I've figured a method.
Yeah?
Look, the Shark's got a big fat grudge against me, Logan. He's a guy who always settled his grudges in person when he could. Well, I want him to have an opportunity to get into my apartment at night unmolested.
What do you mean?
I want the guard who watches my fire escape to apparently sneak away from his post every night and do a little guzzling at a bar around the corner. I'd like him to make a special habit of doing it between 2 and 3 a.m.
So Shark will be tipped off and pay you a call by way of the fire escape?
Right.
Now then what?
I'm going to take that gun you offered me.
Casey, I doubt if you'd shoot a guy even to save your own life.
I'll kill Shark Yardley if I have to, but he ought to save me that trouble. Crooks and killers usually follow a set pattern. They stick to old habits.
I don't get you.
Well, I'll explain it later, but right now, you tell my fire escape guard to play hooky between 2 and 3 a.m., and do I get a gun?
I'm always a sap for you, pal. All right, I'll instruct the guard. And I'll give you my best gun, a 38 positive and a 45 flame.
No, I don't want a revolver. I want a rifle.
Rifle?
Yeah. A big calibered rifle with a silencer attached.
Silencer?
Yeah. And Logan, look, we'll have to let Bradley and the rest of my shadows in on this, of course, but don't let it go any further, especially don't tell Ann Williams about my plan.
I'm not to tell Miss Williams. Suppose you tell me about your plan, and now.
Well, okay, Brad, here's the old homestead again. Time to go through our usual routine.
Yeah, well, I don't like the routine that's become usual during the last week, Casey.
Yeah.
You're taking a big chance with nobody watching that fire escape between 2 and 3 in the morning.
I'm watching.
But you're not used to handling guns.
Well, I can handle a rifle Logan gave me. Also, I've had lots of experience handling crook.
All I can do is hope you'll be okay. Shark may show up any time now, Casey. Maybe tonight.
Yeah, the sooner the better. Miss Williams is losing a lot of sleep.
She's got nothing to worry about. She hasn't a fire escape.
Well, come on, Brad. Let's get out of this car. You come up to my apartment as usual, look the joint over as usual, then come back here down to the street as usual.
Then you'll turn out your lights as usual.
And I'll seem to be sleeping soundly between 2 and 3 a.m.
What if you do fall asleep, Casey?
Well, in that case, Well, I won't. What? Who's there? Who's behind that flashlight?
Only me, Casey.
Jock.
Don't reach for that gun beside your bed.
Guess I won't.
Don't. Turn that table lamp on so I can see you and that gun a little better.
Okay.
Thanks. Well, you look like just the same sap who butts into things he should keep away from. Oh, that gun of yours. Nice high-powered rifle that can make a big hole in a guy. Why the silencer on it?
Well, they had the attachment when I got it from the cops.
Wasn't that nice? Revolver I brought along has a silencer, too. But I always like to use the other fellow's weapon if he has one. If I'm unlucky and fall into a pinch, a good lawyer may convince a jury that the other fellow was a suicide.
You're going to shoot me with my rifle?
Yes, Casey. After I've made sure it's loaded. It is. And now...
Don't, Jock.
Yellow, aren't you? Afraid to take it?
Put down that gun.
Putting the muzzle against your head, the cops will be sure this was a suicide.
It will be if you squeeze that trigger. You're suicide.
What do you mean?
You looked to see if it was loaded. It is. You didn't look to see if the barrel is clear. It isn't. It's been plugged. So the shell in the chamber will blow up the gun.
Yeah, this is a bluff. You can't get away with it.
It isn't a bluff.
Nuts. Take what I came to give you.
You snapped the trap yourself, Shock. And I can't say I'm really sorry.
We'll join the crowd at the Blue Note in just a moment. The baby of today, your baby, has many advantages which most of us didn't enjoy when we were very young. And not the least of these are scientifically prepared baby foods. These baby foods make it easy to provide a nourishing, well-balanced diet. They save the young mother countless hours in the kitchen. But to take full advantage of the convenience of prepared baby food, be sure to insist on glass jars. For with a glass jar, you can heat and serve baby food and reseal it to store leftovers all in the original container, saving endless extra hours of work each week. And then, too, there's the matter of cleanliness. Glass jars are completely sterile. They protect baby food perfectly both before and after opening. Most of the better brands of prepared baby foods are packed in Anchor glass jars and sealed under vacuum with easy-to-open, easy-to-reseal Anchor caps. Both products of Anchor Hocking. The most famous name in glass.
Well, there explosion of that rifle didn't kill the shark, huh, Casey?
No, Ethelbert, miraculously enough. The docs will have him patched up for his trial on a Trumbull murder charge, and he'll be able to walk to the hot seat afterwards.
But how could you be sure he'd try to shoot you with that rifle instead of his own gun, Casey?
Look, now, he'd killed Trumbull with Trumbull's own knife, huh?
Yeah.
And Clive with Clive's own pistol.
Yeah.
Well, that was Shark's murder pattern, don't you say?
That's right.
Well, I'm awful glad it's over, Casey.
Oh, my, Annie. I'm sure glad to get rid of that bodyguard.
You know, I'll miss mine.
Huh? Miss having a cop at your elbow every minute?
Well, my principal guard was nice. I liked him.
Yeah?
Nice looking, too. You met him.
Oh, yeah, I met him, sure.
Of course, I won't miss him too much.
Oh?
We have a date together this evening.
Oh. Have a date, huh? With a cop tonight?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but look, Annie, you and I usually go out together every evening.
Oh, but you and I are just pals, Casey.
Huh?
I said we're just pals.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Oh, I must be running along to meet him now. So long, Ethelbert.
Hey,
so long, Miss Williams.
Good night, pal.
Good night. What are you laughing about?
Pal.
Nuts.
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is written by Alonzo Dean Cole. It is brought to you each Thursday by the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, makers of Fire King Oven Glass. Anchor glass containers, Anchor caps and closures. All products of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Crime Photographer is directed by John Dietz and is based on the fictional character of Flash Gun Casey, created by George Harmon Cox. Original music is by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist. If you're a young man from 17 to 31 years of age, the Navy is interested in you, and you'll be interested in the Navy. For the Navy offers you training in the most extensive scientific schools in the world, combined with travel and adventure, good pay, financial security, and early retirement. Get in touch with your local Navy recruiting office immediately. This is Tony Marvin saying goodnight for the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, with offices in all principal cities of the United States and Canada. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation brings you Crime Photographer.
Hiya, Casey.
Hi, Ethelbert.
How's the weather outside?
It's still bad. Seems like this winter will never end.
Yeah, but like I always say, a long winter means an early summer.
Is that what you always say?
Yeah, that's what I always say.
Tony, what do you always say?
Casey, I always say Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tony Marvin. Every week at this time, the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees bring you another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Our adventure for tonight, Witchcraft. On the outskirts of our city, there's a queer rural community known as Frogtown, whose inhabitants resolutely combat the invasion of modern ideas and metropolitan customs. It's a section of small farms dotted here and there with a cluster of tiny houses. At about 3 o'clock on a cold winter morning, little groups of shivering natives peer curiously at a smoke-blackened shack that has just been the scene of a fire, and at the city policemen who are milling around it. Then a car with a press sign on its windshield pulls up at the curb, and a familiar voice...
Hi, Sergeant Flanagan. What? Oh, so you're here, Casey. Sure, and before any other newspaper mug from the looks of things, at least I don't see any competitors around here.
You're the first of your troublemaking tribe to get here.
Yeah. I got a report that firemen uncovered a murder inside that shack after they got the flames under control. How about that?
Oh, that's correct, Casey.
Huh?
They found the old guy who lived there dead in his bed. He'd been stabbed through the heart. Then the killer set fire to the place as an attempted cover-up.
Any dope on the killer?
You'll have to ask Captain Logan about that. He's inside the shack now.
Well, I'll ask him after I shoot a couple of pictures of the place from out here. These people hanging around are neighbors of the dead guy, I suppose, huh?
Yes, we've been questioning them, but nobody knows anything about the murder, they say.
Oh, that's a great help. Hey, don't move away from the house, you people. I want you in the picture if you don't mind.
No.
Well, hey, what do you know? They've all done a fade out.
You've covered news in Frogtown before, Casey. Didn't you find out the folks out here are kind of peculiar? They just don't want their pictures taken.
Huh. Oh, well, nuts. I'll shoot the house with just you cops around it.
Where's your sidekick, Miss Williams?
She was out on another job when City Desk gave me a hurry up on this one. Sarge, move over there. I'll put you in the foreground of my next shot.
Oh, fine. Oh, I never say no to news pictures, Casey. The wife thinks my left profile is prettiest, so take me this way.
Okay, Robert Taylor. Hold it now. Got it. All right, now I'll see what Logan has to offer.
There he's coming out now, Casey.
Yeah, with some old dame.
I'll go back to your home, Mrs. Greco, and stay there. I'll want to talk to you again later on.
Nothing more I can say, Captain. I'll tell you everything I know.
You may think of something more later. Good night.
Good night, Captain. I'm an honest woman when I say I've told all I have told all.
I might have known you'd be showing up here, Casey.
Hi, pal. Who's the old dame you just sent home?
Name's Mrs. Mary Greco. She's a widow who lives in the shack to the north of this one.
Her face is kind of familiar, but I can't...
You've probably seen her in police court. She's arraigned every so often on swindle charges growing out of fortune-telling.
Yeah. Old Gypsy Mary, they call her.
Come on in, Casey. Yeah, Gypsy Mary, just a petty swindler who takes in the nickel and dime class. And she seems to be altogether clean in the murder of this guy Jenkins.
Oh, Jenkins is the dead guy's name.
Yeah, Amos Jenkins. Came here from some backwoods section of the Ozark Mountains about 15 years ago. Kept pretty much to himself and was suspected of being a conjure man.
A what? A conjure man?
That means a male witch, pal, a wizard.
He was suspected of being... Are you kidding?
Talk to some of the people in this neighborhood, and you'll find they're not kidding when they talk about witches and wizards. They go for beliefs that belong back in the Dark Ages.
Yeah, now I remember that a lot of farms out here have magic charms painted on the barns and houses to protect them from the evil eye.
You'll see some anti-hex symbols right here in this room if you look around. The fire set by the killer didn't touch him, but they didn't protect the guy who put him up.
Any idea who killed this conjure man Jenkins, or why he was killed?
Not yet, but Mrs. Greco and a few other neighbors, I've learned that Jenkins chased a prowler out of here 2 nights ago.
Yeah?
According to Mrs. Greco, who tells the straightest story, she was awakened around 11:30, night before last, by a call from Jenkins. She got to her window in time to see a guy streak out of the back door with Jenkins after him.
Did Jenkins tell him anything about what had happened?
Only that he woke up suddenly to find the guy standing beside the bed with a knife in his hand. And the guy just beat it. She says Jenkins didn't know or wouldn't say who he was. But Jenkins is dead now, so we can't question him.
Yeah, I can see that. But you think he came back with that same knife tonight and stuck it in Jenkins' heart?
No, Jenkins wasn't stabbed with a knife tonight. He got it with a pair of scissors.
What? Scissors?
Yep. Body's still in the bedroom as we found it. Come on in and have a look.
Yeah, okay. That fire didn't leave much untouched in this room, did it? Oh, yeah, that body's badly charred.
All except the head and hair. Hey, Take a look at that hair, Casey.
The old guy wore it plenty long. He must have been allergic to barbers.
Notice anything funny about his hair?
No. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, a hunk of it's been cut off. Close to the scalp.
Yeah, with a pair of scissors.
And scissors were used to...
Uh-huh. I told you some things here looked like possible leads. This one give you any idea?
I'm completely dumb on it, pal, I'm afraid. There seems to be a connection.
There must be one.
You got anything else, Logan?
Yeah. Something even screwier than that clipped-off hunk of hair. Here, have a look.
Holy smokes. A human hand.
Cut off at the wrist.
Was that one of Jenkins?
No, the doc says it's completely mummified and has been that way a long time.
Where'd you find it?
Under Jenkins's bed.
Yeah. Huh. Must have something to do with the old guy's conjure stuff. It's probably a charm of some kind. Did you ask any of his neighbors about it?
No, nor about the missing lock of hair. I'm keeping these two goofy items under cover for a while, and I'd like you to, too.
Okay. They're off the record until you say otherwise. You know, Logan, I'd say the smart thing for you to do is to study up on witchcraft.
That's exactly what I'm going to do.
I think I will, too. Murder's gotten interesting.
All you have to do is shoot pictures around it. I have to solve it.
Which reminds me.
Hey, I didn't say you could take pictures of that dead guy.
Pal, he's the only Frogtown resident who hasn't beat it when I aimed a camera tonight. You can't begrudge me one subject who doesn't run off.
Miss Williams, good afternoon.
Good. Is Casey here? I don't see him.
Well, I don't either. He ain't been in this bar all day.
Oh, that settles it. This makes the third time in 2 hours he stood me up. If he really shows up sometime today, tell him I've gone and left no word.
Miss Williams, wait.
What for?
Well, Casey don't break dates with you unless he's got big reasons. Ain't he told you what's keeping him?
Oh, yes. Yes, he's got a wonderful excuse. He and Captain Logan are studying hex, black magic.
Magic?
Mm-hmm. And it's supposed to have something to do with that murder in Frogtown early this morning.
Oh, I read about that. But the papers didn't mention nothing about magic.
Well, Captain Logan is suppressing a lot of inside stuff on the case. Even I don't know what it is. Because I haven't seen Casey. And I'm not going to wait any longer. I'm going.
Hi, Annie. Hello, Ethelbert. Awful sorry to keep you waiting, kid. I just couldn't break away, though. That professor on witchcraft is the most interesting gal I've ever met.
Gal?
Yeah. Oh, boy, does she know her stuff, Annie. Annie, listen. There was a murder in York, Pennsylvania, 20 years ago that may be a ringer for this Jenkins killing. It seems that a conjure man, as the Pennsylvania Dutch call him, named Nelson Raymeyer, was killed by a guy named Blymer, and a lock of hair figured in that case, too.
Her hair is blonde, of course.
Whose hair, what?
You're fascinating, Professor.
Annie, she's a little old lady.
Yeah?
Yeah, 70 if she's a day. Yeah, and I'm talking about the lock of hair that was clipped from Jenkins.
Well, I don't know anything about that.
Well, I'll give you all the dope as we drive out to Frogtown.
We're driving to Frogtown.
Yep, right away. Have you had anything at the bar that you owe Ethelbert for?
No, I just got here before you came in.
Okay, then let's go.
Just a minute. Since you brung the subject up, Casey, you've been accumulating a little...
Yeah.
For 2 weeks.
You, wish it paid, huh?
Pal, I ain't supposed to put anything on the cuff. I got to take it out of my own pocket when I do, and I'm short right now.
I know. Well, what do I owe you, pal?
1840. I hate to ask, and if you can't spare it...
My man, this $50 bill is for you. Keep it all and credit me with the difference.
Yeah, he's given me $50, Miss Williams.
Ethelbert, he has more.
Mm-hmm. A neat little roll of 300 smackers, kiddies, minus the 50 I just handed over.
Where'd you get all that money?
Don't tell me one of them long shots you play finally won a race.
Exactly. That's precisely what happened, Ethelbert, on a hunch that came out of the Jenkins murder. I stuck $5 on the nose of an egg called Hexmaster, and he paid off 60 to 1.
Well, did you...
Casey, you've never won on the horses.
Well, I'm playing my Hexmaster hunch still further, Annie. And to win by a length. Come on. We're driving to Frogtown.
Perhaps once in a decade, a new material is perfected which changes our standards of value. Such a material is jadeite, spelled Jadeite, Jadeite. It makes possible dinnerware unlike anything you've known. Jadeite is really beautiful. It has the lovely texture and color of rare Chinese porcelain, and jadeite is unbelievably strong. Why, it stands up under rough handling without chipping or cracking and is so heat-proof you can safely put it in a hot oven. Yet, jadeite actually costs less than the most ordinary dinnerware. For instance, a big jadeite platter costs only 25 cents in open stock, and a 35-piece dinner service for 6 is priced at less than $5 at your favorite chain store, department store, hardware store, or other stores selling chinaware and glass. A set of jadeite is a perfect gift, and it makes it easy to replenish your own supply of dinnerware. Jadeite is the newest triumph of anchor hocking. The most famous name in glass.
Okay, now, Annie, there you are. I've given you a complete picture of what Logan found after the murder and of what the professor told us today.
Well, it seems incredible that people in this country still believe in witchcraft, that they still practice it.
And they still kill people because of it.
What are we going to do in Frogtown?
Something that Logan or his cops can't do quite as well as we can, Annie. That is, without risking a yell of frame-up and coercion.
We're going to frame and coerce somebody?
Those are hard words, Annie. We're going to throw a bluff that may lead to a killer.
Oh, well, tell me more.
All right. Now, Logan and I believe that Gypsy Mary, this Mrs. Grieco, recognized the guy that Jenkins chased out of his house 2 nights before the murder.
Well, she's keeping mum because she's afraid?
Yeah. Now, look, Annie, she doesn't know you. So while I watch outside her window in the dark with a camera, you have your fortune told and pass her a marked bill, see? And I'll get a picture of it, and maybe we can bluff her into thinking that we can cause her trouble unless she talks.
Why, it's blackmail, Casey.
Well, a man is dead, Annie. His murderer is free. Besides, we're only pulling a bluff, kid. Okay?
Okay.
A very interesting hand, young woman. Very interesting hand.
You can read my future in it, Mrs. Grieco?
I can read many things. And not only in your hand.
Well, tell my fortune. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot. How much do you charge?
Oh, the little lady wants to pay me?
Well, of course.
No, my dear. Put that money back into your purse. Old Mary will give you what she sees for nothing.
For nothing?
To begin with, my dear, there is a young man in your life who will be more comfortable if he comes into my warm house instead of standing in the cold outside my window. I've come inside, Mr. Casey, with your camera.
Thanks.
You'll find the door unlatched. Just push it open. There's lots of cold come in the open window. I close it again. Well, young woman, now, how do you like the things Mary Grieco sees?
You answer that one, Casey.
All right, I will. I'll answer by talking straight. Mrs. Grieco, I think you can tell us the name of the prowler that old man Jenkins found in his house.
Yes.
Yes.
And so?
We want to know who he is.
I tell the cops I do not know.
We're not cops.
I know who you are. You work for a big, rich newspaper that has much money to spend.
Well, I can't read hands, but I can read minds sometimes. How much?
How much you pay?
Well, our city editor would have to answer that.
If you want to buy from me, I sell now. I do not sell later or to anybody else.
Well, look, I haven't any dough.
Well, then go away.
Now,
Get
wait a
out.
minute. Wait a minute.
I know, wait. It is
Casey,
now or
you
never.
have $250.
Oh, $250.
Oh, that belongs to me. It's not the paper's, bright girl.
Give
Annie.
me $250
I'll
and
give
I
it to
tell.
her, Casey. It's worth it.
Well, maybe the paper won't give it back to me.
Of course it will. For a murder exclusive?
Give me or get out.
Okay. Stick with me, Hexmaster. Don't let me lose this role you won me.
It's just $250.
All right, now give me the dope you promised.
I give. And the true dope. I not only see the man Amos Jenkins chased from his house that night, but my good friend Jenkins tells me who he is.
All right, tell us.
The man you want has a little farm on Barry Road. His name is Elisha Kraft.
Elisha Kraft, Barry Road.
That's right. You'll have no trouble finding him. But you will not find that he killed Amos Jenkins.
What? What do you mean?
Go and see Elisha Kraft. Get acquainted with him. Your money has bought truth from me, Mr. Casey. $250 worth of truth. But it has bought no murderer.
You are Elisha Kraft?
Yes, sir. I just told you I was.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure.
What you and this lady want to see me about?
Well, we're on the Morning Express, Mr. Kraft, covering the murder of Amos Jenkins.
Amos Jenkins?
Mr. Kraft, a witness has positively identified you as the man Jenkins discovered in his house 3 nights ago.
Mister, I admit I was in Jenkins' house that night, and I ain't sure how I got there.
What?
I'm a sick man. Sometimes I get spells and I don't know where I am or what I'm doing. I didn't know I was in Jenkins' house until he hit me. Then I come out of my spell and ran.
You had a knife in your hand. How do you explain that?
I tell you, I don't remember. Besides, I ain't got strength enough to choke a kitten. I can't even do the littlest work around my farm anymore. I gotta hire fellas to do it for me. I'm sick, mister. I'm worse than sick. I'm dying.
Casey.
I'm sorry, Mr. Kraft. I had to do this.
I wasn't in Jenkins' house last night anyway. I can prove it by my 2 hired men and Dr. Hoffman. I had one of my spells last night, a bad spell. Dr. Hoffman come at midnight, and him and the hired men sat with me till 3 in the morning.
Dr. Hoffman, you say?
Dr. Gustav Hoffman. Anyone will tell you where to find him, and anyone will tell you his word is better than gold.
How long have you been sick like this?
Going on a year now. It hit me sharp and sudden.
Well, we hope you recover your health as suddenly as you lost it.
Thank you, ma'am. I hope for the best myself.
Yes. Let's go, Casey.
Just a moment, Annie. Before we leave, Mr. Kraft, I'd like to take a picture of you.
Picture?
Yeah, for the paper.
No.
Why not?
Don't believe in pictures. Don't like pictures. I know my rights. Nobody can take pictures of me when I say no. I gotta rest now. I'm a sick man.
Yeah. All right, we'll go. Thanks for everything.
You're welcome. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Kraft.
Hmm.
Casey, even if his alibi proved phony, I couldn't believe that poor wasted midget of a man drove a pair of scissors through Jenkins' chest.
Neither could I, Annie. I don't think his alibi will prove phony either. Although we'll check it, of course. Come on, get in the car, kid.
Okay. I'm sorry, Casey.
Sorry, for what?
The $250.
Oh.
I made you give it to that old woman. And the paper's tough when it comes to money.
You don't think it'll allow me the dough I spent because we're not bringing in $250 worth?
All we'll get for your money is a razzing.
I'm not so sure Gypsy Mary swindled us, Annie.
Well, now, how can you say that
Annie, before I start the car, take a good look at Kraft's house and his barn and the chicken houses.
Well, I'm looking.
All right, what do you see?
A group of very well cared for buildings.
Annie, listen. If you had a barn, for instance, would you have a fake window painted on each side?
Has fake windows. Just painted on the boards.
Yeah, they're to fool witches.
To fool witches?
Yeah. According to some popular hex ideas, the witch will be sap enough to try to get in the barn through those windows instead of going to the door.
Casey.
Yeah. There are painted wheels on some of the buildings, too. There's a witch catchers. Our friend Elisha Kraft had hoodoo chasers hung all over him.
You mean he's a believer in witchery?
Yeah. And like Jenkins' neighbors this morning, he's afraid of being photographed, too.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Well, I'm going to get pictures of that guy when he doesn't know there's a camera around, Annie. And then I'm going to make him tell me who he paid to kill Amos Jenkins.
Sit down, mister. You too, lady.
Thanks, Mr. Kraft.
What you two come to see me about this time?
Well, we figured we owed you an apology for our first visit 3 days ago, for the suspicions we had of you then,
Oh, that's all right.
We saw Dr. Hoffman. He verified your alibi.
His word's better, I'll scold.
Everybody we've talked to says that.
He's not your regular doctor, Mr. Kraft.
Regular doctor?
Yeah, you told us you've been sick about a year. Dr. Hoffman says you've only consulted him a few times during the past month.
Yes, that's right.
Who's been treating you the rest of the time?
Why, I've been taking care of myself.
Of yourself? Well, that was dangerous, Mr. Kraft. Dr. Hoffman told you require hospital care.
He don't know everything. I'm getting better without no hospital.
Have you felt better since Amos Jenkins died?
What do you mean?
Those sudden stabbing pains in the chest you've been having for nearly a year, have they stopped during the past 4 days? They haven't stopped, and they're not going to stop unless I stop them, eh?
You?
Here's the reason why.
My picture? You got a picture of me?
Yes, and I know powwow magic, and I know conjure magic. I am a hex master.
There's pinholes through my picture, pinholes in the chest where I get them stabbing pains. No!
Go ahead, tear the picture up. Tear them all up. I got other pictures of you, lots of others. And you and your body and your mind, your living image is trapped in every one of them by my magic. When I stick a pin through your image, you feel it in your chest.
You'll kill me. You'll finish the hex that Jenkins started.
Yes, unless you tell me how Jenkins was killed and tell me the truth. I'm a witch doctor. I'll know when you're lying. Talk.
If I do, you lift the hex. You let me live?
I'll lift the hex.
All right, I'll talk. When I first got the pains, I didn't pay no attention. Then it got worse, and I went to see Lut Albrecht.
Yeah, he's a conjure man, a powwow doctor.
Yeah, he charmed me and gave me magic pills to swallow, but that didn't do no good. Finally, he says someone had put a hex on me.
Finally, after you'd paid him much more dough, he told you Amos Jenkins had laid the hex, huh?
Yes, the only way to stop it was to put a bigger hex on Jenkins than he put on me. You know, conjure, mister. You know we had to get a lock of Jenkins' hair to fix him good.
Yes, I know. With a lock of his hair, which was part of his body, part of him, this Albrecht could work big magic.
That's right. Well, I went to Jenkins' house at night when he was asleep. I had a knife to cut off a lock of his hair, but...
Yeah, but he woke up and chased you.
Yes. Then Albrecht went to get
You
it.
don't know everything, mister.
Look, Albrecht.
I come in your house by the bacalage. I've been listening.
It's nice to meet you, Mr. Albrecht. Even with that shotgun in your hands.
I'm going to do more than just hold this shotgun, mister. I've been thinking Elisha might talk to someone more than was good for him. I've been watching him close. He won't talk to nobody else. And you people won't tell what he's already said.
Ludwig,
I'm going to kill the three of you.
No, Ludwig.
You're not much of a conjure man, Albrecht. If you have to use a gun to shut us up, why not try a little magic?
If you was the conjure man I heard you claim to be, mister, you would stop me from using the gun. But you can't stop me. I'm shooting now.
Good shot, Logan. Beautiful magic.
Yeah. I hope I didn't kill him.
You didn't. You only plugged him through the shoulder.
And only just in time.
You and them other policemen was watching outside the window?
And listening, Mr. Kraft. You've been under constant observation since an hour after Casey and Miss Williams first talked to you. Hey, Sergeant, get a doctor for this guy.
Yes, sir. Now, I'm going to take some exclusive pictures that are going to get me back $250. Dear old Hexmaster, he paid off all the way.
We'll join the crowd at the Blue Note in just a moment. You know, American children are the healthiest children in the world, largely because most American babies now get a good, sound start in life. Much of the credit for this is due to our American food packers who produce convenient, scientifically prepared baby foods. The young mother can now give her baby well-balanced, nourishing meals without spending endless extra hours in the kitchen. In selecting prepared baby foods for your baby, whether fruits, vegetables, soups, or meats, it's wise to insist on two things. One, a brand name with which you're familiar, and two, a glass jar. Sterile, crystal clear Anchor glass jars can't possibly affect purity or flavor. And because you heat and serve foods in the same glass jars in which you buy them, and then reseal the jars to store leftovers, mothers save precious hours each week. Most of the better brands of prepared baby foods are packed in clean, sanitary Anchor glass jars and sealed under vacuum with easy-to-open, easy-to-reseal Anchor caps. Both products of Anchor Hocking. The most famous name in glass.
This powwow Dr. Albrecht has confessed to the cops, huh, Casey?
Mm-hmm. To quote the language of the classics, Ethelbert, he has told all. As a matter of fact, Kraft had already paid Albrecht several grand for his magic help.
There's dough in being a witch doctor.
You said it. Well, Jenkins woke up when Albrecht snipped off a hunk of his hair, and Albrecht let him have it with his scissors.
And then he set fire to the place and made his getaway, and... Oh, that's all.
Well, not all, Annie. There's that mummified hand.
Oh, and definitely.
How did that thing get under the bed?
Well, Albrecht had brought it with him. It's supposed to be the hand of an executed criminal.
And it's supposed to be a powerful magic charm.
A charm for what?
Well, I tell you, Ethelbert, if you want to go into a house and steal something, a lock of hair, for instance, it prevents people in the house from waking up and catching you at it.
Yeah, but it didn't work.
No, not so good.
Gee, in this age and day, such people.
Yep, they're with us, pal.
Say, did you get your $250 back from the paper, Casey?
He got it.
Oh, it's, wow.
It was.
Pipe down, will you, Annie?
What goes on?
Casey played a hunch too far, Ethelbert.
Well, okay, I'll tell it. I don't mind. You see, Hexmaster was running again, Ethelbert, and I stuck the whole roll on him, and I... Say, Ethelbert, can I have the change from that $50 I gave you?
Casey, you just don't have any hex appeal.
Huh? Oh! Oh, Miss Williams!
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is written by Alonzo Dean Cole. It is brought to you each Thursday by the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, makers of Fire King Oven Glass. Anchor glass containers, anchor caps and closures. All products of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Crime Photographer is directed by John Dietz and is based on the fictional character of Flash Gun Casey, created by George Harmon Cox. Original music is by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist. Next week is Brotherhood Week, and let's make it work. Judge every man by his individual worth, not by some label. Don't spread any rumor against any race or religion, and don't listen to them either. Speak up against prejudice and for understanding. This is Tony Marvin saying good night for the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, with offices in all principal cities of the United States and Canada. This is CBS, where 99 million people gather every week, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation brings you Crime Photographer.
Casey, wasn't that hypnotist over at the Odd Fellows Hall really something?
Yeah, he sure had some surprising stunts, didn't he?
Yeah, like when he put those guys to sleep. Then he wakes them up. And always the first words they say are exactly what the hypnotist told us they'd say.
Yeah, but I've seen that done often.
You know, Casey, I'd like to have that hypnotist try it on Tony Marvin.
No. No dice, Ethelbert. No matter what, as soon as Tony woke up, he'd say...
Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tony Marvin. Every week at this time, the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees bring you another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Our adventure for tonight, The Fix. Sunday afternoon, the Blue Note Cafe. Ethelbert, the head bartender, is engaged in conversation with a rather weak-looking young man and a very good-looking young woman when the street door opens and...
Oh, it's nice and warm in here, Casey.
Boy, does that heat feel good, Annie.
Well, look who's here.
Hi, Ethelbert. Hi.
Hello, Ethelbert.
Casey.
Huh? But doggone. How are you, Archie?
Fine, and you?
Well, I'll feel better when spring comes.
Don't you remember me, Casey?
Mildred.
Hello.
Well, what do you know? Say, you look like a million in that mink coat.
I gather you know these folks, Casey. Huh?
I've known Archie ever since he was a punk in grammar school, Ethelbert, and Miss Sells here.
Our acquaintance goes back only a few years to the Warren affair.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me, Miss Ann Williams, Miss Mildred Sells.
Hello, Miss Sells. How do you do?
And Archie Purcell.
Pleasure, Miss Williams.
Oh, thank you.
You know Archie's father, Annie. He's one of our favorite cops.
Not Lieutenant Purcell.
Mm-hmm.
He's my old man.
Well, we have a great admiration for your father.
Yeah, he's quite a guy.
They don't come any better.
Well, Miss Sells and I must be running along. We have a date.
Yes, it was nice meeting you, Miss Williams. See you again, Casey.
Yeah, that goes double.
Must get together sometime.
Yeah, we'll try to, Archie.
I paid you, didn't I, Ethelbert?
Yeah, we're all square.
Well, see all of you again.
Yeah, so long.
Bye. Bye.
Come again.
We will, Ethelbert.
Blondes. Wow. There goes one beautiful babe, Casey.
Yeah. She's dynamite, too. I mean that literally. You know, she's a stooge for old Iron Hat.
Tim Lansing?
The political leader?
Yes, sir, the boss. The big crook under the old-fashioned derby who protects professional gambling in this midtown section.
How does that swell-looking gal stooge for him?
Dames are used in all the big rackets, pal.
Like the boss of the Philistines hired that babe Delilah to soften up Samson, huh?
Been catching up on your reading. Well, that's the classical case, yeah.
Casey, Lieutenant Purcell has caused Lansing more trouble than anyone else in this town. He heads the gambling squad, and if that Mildred Sells is making a play for his son...
I thought of that, Annie, the moment I recognized her. So you were talking to them when we came in, Ethelbert. How did he and Mildred act together?
Well, they seem pretty sweet on one another, Casey.
She may be legitimate this time and just like Archie.
Say, Casey, she said you met her at the time of the Warren affair. What did she mean?
The murder of Mike Warren.
Murder?
Of Mike Warren?
Yep. He owned the clip joint where Mildred worked, and somebody put a bullet through his head one morning. She was questioned like all his employees.
I remember the case.
Oh, so do I, vaguely. Warren's murder's still unsolved, isn't it?
Yeah. So what did you hear Archie Purcell and that girl talk about while they were here, Ethelbert, huh?
Oh, he introduced me to the gal. Mentioned he just bought ringside seats for the big fight on Saturday night, right in the middle of the third row.
The third row?
Mm-hmm. He and the gal was going together, he said.
And he bought them?
Uh-huh. From a scalper.
Hey, scalpers are getting $200 apiece for ducats like that, and Archie's job can't pay him much more than that a month.
Well, Casey, do you suppose they...
Say, it's peculiar.
Yeah, pal. It's very peculiar.
Will you answer that, Whitey?
Okay, Brent. Hello.
I'd like to speak to either Mr. Kelton or Mr. Watts.
Kelton speaking.
This is Archie Purcell.
I don't know you, friend.
You may have heard of my father, Police Lieutenant Frank Purcell.
I've heard of him.
We thought you might like to talk over a little matter with me. I'm downstairs in the lobby of your hotel right now.
We'll be right down.
What is it, Whitey?
The shakedown we expected, but not from the source we expected.
What do you mean?
Down in Florida, they told us the guy who fixed things in this town was Lansing. And the guy to be careful of was Purcell. Purcell's son just gave me the come hither.
This don't sound right.
We'll soon see how right it is. Put your coat on, Brent, and let's go.
I imagine you gentlemen have convinced yourselves of my identity.
You're Lieutenant Purcell's son, all right?
What do you want?
You two are professional gamblers from Florida. Don't you know this is a closed town?
We're willing to play ball, but friends down in Florida told us we'd get a call from a gentleman named Lansing.
My father is head of the gambling squad.
I see. You mean there'll be no arrests if we play ball with you?
If figure it out.
You've identified this gentleman as Purcell's son, Whitey.
Yeah. Okay. What do we kick in, Purcell?
$1,000 a week.
Hey, that's murder.
We're not big timers. We run small games.
$1,000 a week in advance.
No.
We're hooked, Whitey. Pay the man.
Okay, Brent. But remember, kid, this buys us complete protection.
Thanks for the tip, Casey. And to you, Miss Williams. I didn't know my son was running around with this Mildred saleswoman. We're going to have a talk with Archie.
Now, we may be all wrong about her, Lieutenant Purcell.
I hope we are, Frank.
Excuse me. Gambling squad, Lieutenant Purcell speaking.
I got a red-hot tip for you, Lieutenant.
Who is this?
Never mind that. You can pick up 2 card shops. They're registered at the Hotel Fultonian. There's Brent Watts and George Kelton. There's a poker party going on in their suite right now. That's all. Goodbye.
I couldn't help but hear that one, Frank. The old anonymous tipster.
A lot of our information comes in that way, Casey. Most of it's on the level. But I've got to leave you and Miss Williams. Go to work.
A little surprise visit to the Hotel Fultonian?
Right away.
Let's tag along, Casey.
Why not, Annie? Let's go.
What goes on? What is this?
Hey, what's the idea you cops busting in here?
All of you men are under arrest.
You're making a big mistake, fella. Before you make a bigger one, I suggest you get in touch with your boss and tell him you've busted in on Brent Watts and Whitey Kelton. Tell that to Lieutenant Frank Purcell.
Yeah? I happen to be Lieutenant Purcell.
What?
You?
Just why did you want to get that little message to me?
Hey, there's been a slip-up, Brent.
Yeah. Guess you haven't talked to your son since he saw us.
My son?
Uh-huh. Can I have a word with you alone?
Anything you have to say can be said right here.
Okay. If you want it that way, we fixed your son with $1,000 this afternoon for complete protection.
What happened to them gamblers, Casey?
Lieutenant Purcell got the full story about Archie from him, then took him to headquarters and put him in cells.
Archie had traded on his father's reputation to extort dough, huh?
Yeah.
What does he say about it? Archie, I mean.
Oh, he hasn't been found yet. And Mildred denied that she knew anything about Archie's fix racket.
Yeah, but the whole thing smells like old Iron Hat Lansing. One of his lawyers sprung the 2 guys this morning.
What does Lansing get out of it, Casey?
Well, he's thrown suspicion of bribery on Frank Purcell.
Well, how? Purcell raided them gamblers and threw them into the cooler, which proves he wasn't protecting them like his son promised.
Yeah, but a lot of people will think there was a slip-up, though, Ethelbert. That Archie neglected to tell his father.
I wouldn't, on the strength of just this one instance.
No, I wouldn't either, Casey. And their accusation can't be blown up into a news story. Nothing novel about racketeers accusing cops of dirty work. Last night's affair won't even get into print.
Well, not as it stands now, but...
There's the bar phone. Excuse me.
Go ahead, answer it.
Blue Note Cafe,
Oh, well.
Ethelbert speaking. Just a second. Your city desk, Casey.
Huh?
Your
Oh,
city
okay.
desk.
Hello. Yeah, she's here, too, Bert. Haskins Memorial Hospital. Archie Purcell.
Archie Purcell?
We'll get there on the jump. Goodbye.
Casey, what's the matter?
The story will get into print now, Annie. Big print. Archie was taken to the hospital a few minutes ago after being found in an alley, beaten almost to death.
Perhaps once in a decade, a new material is perfected which changes our standards of value. Now, such a material is jadeite, spelled Jadeite, jadeite. It makes possible dinnerware unlike anything you've known. Jadeite is really beautiful. It has the lovely texture and color of rare Chinese porcelain. And jadeite is unbelievably strong. It stands up under rough handling without chipping or cracking and is so heat-proof you can safely put it in a hot oven. Yet jadeite actually costs less than the most ordinary dinnerware. For instance, a big jadeite platter costs only 25 cents in open stock, and a 35-piece dinner service for 6 is priced at less than $5 at your favorite chain store, department store, hardware store, or other store selling chinaware and glass. A set of jadeite is a perfect gift, and it makes it easy to replenish your own supply of dinnerware. Jadeite is the newest triumph of anchor hocking. The most famous name in glass.
Since the doctors wouldn't let us see Archie Purcell, Captain Logan, suppose you tell us what he had to say, if anything.
Well, he confirmed the story Watson Kelton had already told.
He shook him down for $1,000.
Yeah, Casey. He completely absolves his father of having any knowledge of his fix racket. And that won't help Frank Purcell much with the commissioner or the public.
No. What did Archie tell you about Mildred Sells?
He denies that she put him up to his racket or that she knew what he was doing.
What did she have to say?
Denies everything we think is so. We can't even hold her.
Well, who gave Archie his beating?
He says he doesn't know. Says it happened so suddenly he had no chance to see what the two guys looked like.
Two guys, huh?
Watts and Kelton were freed on bail this morning.
They had plenty of motive to go after Archie, Miss Williams. And when my men find him, they'll have to prove they didn't do the job.
Did you find anything at the scene of the beating?
No, but the guys who worked on Archie didn't do it just for fun. They cleaned his pockets before they left him.
Well, they took his dough, huh?
Took everything. Come in.
Detective Griffo just brought in those two gamblers, Watson Kelton, sir.
That's fine.
But they claim to have an alibi for the time of the beating.
Yeah?
They say they were with the lawyer who sprung him this morning at John Ferris. Here's his home phone number, sir.
I'll call him right now. Not that I'd take the unsupported word of one of Lansing's trained mouthpieces. It's beginning to look as though an alibi's been carefully set up for him, Casey. Hello. I want to speak to Mr. Ferris, please. Oh, Ferris, this is Captain Logan. We've got two new clients of yours here at headquarters, Watts and Kelton. I'm sure you can tell me where they were between 8 and 9 this evening. Huh? You haven't seen them since noon today.
No alibi?
Thanks. That's all. Goodbye. You hear that, Casey?
Yeah. Gives me the idea that those guys may be telling the truth and somebody's trying to frame them.
Yeah. Ferris may have got him to his house tonight just so they couldn't establish a real alibi elsewhere.
But why?
I don't know, Miss Williams. Yet. Sergeant, bring in Watson Kelton. We'll hear what they have to say.
Well, Logan, they said they'd been framed.
Yeah, for a solid hour, they said it, Casey.
Mm-hmm. And it sounded on the level.
Well, the setup's fairly plain, Logan. Iron Hat's a shrewd guy. The anonymous tip that made Frank Purcell raid that game was just the first part of his scheme. He knew the squawk they'd make about Archie would attract enough attention to discredit Lieutenant Purcell, so Iron Hat has a near murder performed on Archie that's sure to hit the front pages. And he makes sure it'll stay on the front pages by framing Watts and Kelton as the near murderers.
Yeah, he's sure going to make it look bad for an honest guy like Lieutenant Purcell.
What can you do about it?
As things stand now, nothing.
I'm not so sure of that, Logan. Archie's pockets were empty when he was found.
Yeah.
Well, I happen to know he had a pair of tickets for the big fight tomorrow night. It's 100 to 1 that they were on him when he was frisked. I'm wondering if the guys who took them won't use it.
Hey, if we could pick those guys up and make them talk.
Archie can tell us the location of those seats.
Yeah, not for a couple of days. The docks have them filled with drugs, and the fight's tomorrow night.
What? Oh,
Now, wait a minute. Ethelbert said they were in the 3rd or 4th row center.
There's over 20 sections in that arena, Miss Williams, and unless we know what...
Wait a minute, wait. Mildred Sells knows. She was going to the fight with Archie.
She won't tell.
Well, she might tell me a lot of things, pal. She's worried about Archie, and she likes him. When I call on her, I have a hunch she may get confidential with a sympathetic friend.
You've just come from the hospital, Casey.
Yes, Mildred.
Well, how is Archie?
I got some news, Mildred. It was not pleasant.
Well, Archie isn't...
No. He isn't dead. But he's in pretty bad shape.
Oh, no.
The docs say he has a chance to pull through if he wants to.
If he
He realizes what he's done to his old man. He hasn't got much interest in living.
I know.
How do you suppose Archie got himself into this mess, huh?
Oh, I don't know.
Said he wanted the dough to spend on you.
The cops told me that.
What gave him the idea to get the dough that way?
I don't know.
Archie was going to take you to the fight tonight, huh?
Yeah.
Get tickets for swell seats. Remember where they were?
I couldn't forget. He was so proud of having gotten them, he told me over and over.
Yeah. Where were they?
Numbers 8 and 9 in the third row of Section F. Why?
Just curious. You know, Mildred, you're the only one who can save Archie's life.
Casey, what do you mean?
He's going to die unless it can be proven that he was just a fall guy in this fixed setup, and that he was pushed into it so his old man would be kicked out of the police department. He won't say that you had anything to do with it because he's in love with you. He's protecting you. But if you care anything about him, you'll tell me and you'll tell the cops that Iron Hat Lansing engineered this whole raw deal.
If I do talk to you and the cops, Casey, I'll be arrested for murder.
What?
But I'm going to talk.
Wait a minute, I don't
I
get
went
that.
to work for Tim Lansing after Mike Warren was killed. I had to because Lansing had evidence that would convict me of the killing.
You shot...
No, I didn't shoot Warren. I don't know who did. But I'd written a crazy letter threatening to kill him. He and I had been friends. He'd gotten tired of it. Well, Lansing found that letter and held it over me.
Yeah, that sounds like Iron Hat.
About Archie, Lansing told me to make a play for him, to get him to spend more money than he could afford to. Then to suggest that he could get easy money by shaking down gamblers in his father's name. I did it. And then I fell in love with him. But I didn't know he was going to be hurt like this. I didn't know.
Come on down to headquarters, kid. We'll tell all this to Captain Logan.
All right, I'll get my coat. Someone's at the door. I'll see who it is.
And give him a quick brush off.
Yes, I will.
Hello, Mildred.
Mr. Lansing.
I happened to be near your apartment, so I thought I'd drop in. Well, Casey.
Hello, Lansing.
What are you doing here?
Casey and I are old friends.
Oh, I didn't know that. How's the picture-taking business, son?
Just about the same, Daddy, like that derby you wear.
Yeah, hard hat's the only sensible hat, boy. And since you've got your hat in your hand, guess you're fixing to leave. Don't let me stop you.
I was going with Casey, Mr. Lansing. He said he'd drop me off at a store. I have some shopping to do.
Pretty late for shopping, Mildred. Anyway, I want to have a little talk with you. A private talk. Nice to have seen you, Casey. So long.
Wait downstairs, Casey.
Okay. So long, Mildred.
So long.
See you later, Lansing.
Goodbye, son.
Don't ring for the elevator, pal.
What?
We'll take the stairs, you and me.
That gun in your hand makes me agree to that.
Yeah, I figured it would.
What's this all about?
Me and a friend are taking you for a little ride. A nice drive out to the seashore.
Look, how much longer are you guys going to keep me in this beach house here?
Like I told you before, Bud, we're waiting for orders.
Whose orders?
That's something we ain't saying.
Yeah, I hope we get them orders pretty soon. I want to see that fight.
Fight?
Yeah, me and my pal has ringside tickets to the big scrap tonight, Bud.
Yeah. Ringside tickets, huh?
Right down in front.
Seats like that are hard to get.
We didn't have no trouble.
It was easy. Hey, pal's driving up.
Give a look out the window.
Butch.
He'll be bringing our orders.
He's also bringing the Celt dame.
The Celtic? I see.
Open the door for Butch.
I'm doing it.
Here's more company for you guys. Get in, sister.
Casey!
Hello, Mildred.
I didn't know they had you, too.
Yeah, they got me, thanks to Iron Hat, I guess.
Yes, he told me he had me watched. Came to my apartment because he'd gotten a report that you were there and he was afraid I'd talk.
He had him grab me in case you had.
Yeah.
That's enough conversation for you two. Sit down, sister, and shut up.
Hey, do we bump the two of them off, Butch?
Yeah, but not yet. You guys will stand guard over him till the boss comes out here after the fight tonight.
He's going to the fight while we stay here?
That's his orders.
Look.
Hey, we want to see that fight.
This'll do as you're told. I'm heading back to town now. I'm going to the scrap myself. So long.
Fault the lousy...
It ain't fair, it ain't.
Hey, why don't you gentlemen go to the fight? We'd be glad to stay here till you come back.
Wise guy, ain't you, Bud?
Hey, got an idea at that.
Are you nuts?
No, we can tie these babies up, can't we? We'll get back here before the boss shows up.
Well, I'm beginning to believe you got brains.
Sure, I got brains.
Hey, what if the boss sees us at the fight?
He won't, because his seats are on the other side of the ring. I saw his tickets.
Here, come on, let's get to work. And this was really your suggestion, fella.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Why haven't I learned to keep my big mouth shut? I slipped the gag off my mouth, Mildred. Now listen, wait. I can see your hands. They weren't as careful with you as they were with me. I think you can get loose. Now go to work, kid. Go to work.
I'm free, Casey.
All right, get the wire off me.
That won't take very long. I only have to untie it. It isn't tied in very tight
I
knots.
feel plenty tight.
Wait a minute. Now, there. Got it off your hands.
What a relief. All right, I can get it off my feet.
Casey.
What? There's a car driving up.
What do you suppose that is?
Get to that window and see, will you?
All right. Stopped outside. Get that wire off your feet.
I'm working on it right now.
Casey, it's Lansing.
Lansing?
He's getting out of the car.
He must have decided to skip the fight. Is anybody with him?
No. He was alone. He's coming toward the door. Get that wire off, Casey.
This is a tight knot.
Well, untie it quick.
I'm trying.
Open up in there. You fellas see me drive up?
Casey, quick.
I'm doing the best I can.
Everyone asleep in
He
there?
may have the key if he comes in here before you get that off.
Find out.
You see, he has a key.
Okay, kid. I'm finally free.
There he is.
And here he goes. I don't like to hit old guys like you, Iron Hat, but you didn't give me much choice.
He carries a gun, Casey. Get it.
I've got it. Come on, Lansing, get up. We're going to drive you in your car to police headquarters.
I had a feeling I should have come out here sooner than I planned, Casey. It seems I wasn't smart to come alone.
Nobody in your racket is smart, Lansing. Come on. We're going to the nearest precinct station.
Yeah, as soon as I pick up my hat, you knocked it off.
Come on, pick up your derby. You look naked without it.
Yeah, I'm attached to this old hat, and here's the ring.
He had another gun in that hat.
You take the next bullet.
No, Lansing, you take it. I had your other gun, you know.
Casey, you got him. You're bleeding.
He only got me through the shoulder. It's not bad.
No, come on, sit down. Let me stop that blood.
Well, let me see what I did to him first. Pick up that second gun he dropped, will you?
Your name's as rotten as mine, Casey. I got it in the shoulder, too.
That's swell. I don't like to kill even rats like you. Well, let's make sure you haven't got still another gat on you. It's a neat trick, that rod in your derby.
There's a frame inside that held it, Casey.
I see it.
Yeah, you won't find another rod in me, boy. Two have always been enough until now. Look here, you young people. I've got lots of dough. We can make a deal.
Sure, we'll make a deal. A deal that'll put you out of circulation for attempted murder. Come on, let's get started.
We'll join the crowd at the Blue Note in just a moment. You know, American children are the healthiest children in the world, largely because most American babies now get a good, sound start in life. Much of the credit for this is due to our American food packers who produce convenient, scientifically prepared baby foods. The young mother can now give her baby well-balanced, nourishing meals without spending endless extra hours in the kitchen. In selecting prepared baby foods for your baby, whether fruits, vegetables, soups, or meats, it's wise to insist on two things. One, a brand name with which you're familiar, and two, a glass jar. Sterile, crystal-clear Anchor glass jars can't possibly affect purity or flavor. And because you heat and serve foods in the same glass jars in which you buy them, and then reseal the jars to store leftovers, mothers save precious hours each week. Most of the better brands of prepared baby foods are packed in clean, sanitary Anchor glass jars and sealed under vacuum with easy-to-open, easy-to-reseal Anchor caps. Both products of Anchor Hocking. The most famous name in glass.
Mildred Sells ain't gonna be accused of the Mike Warren murder, huh?
No,
Casey?
not a chance, Ethelbert. The very good reason that the bullet found in Warren's body years ago was fired from the automatic that Lansing wore in his iron hat.
A ballistics comparison proved that beyond any doubt.
Lansing killed Warren?
Mm-hmm. After he found the letter that would incriminate Mildred if suspicion were pointed his way.
Well, what do you know?
At least one other thing. The DA won't bear down too heavy on the extortion charges against Archie. He and Mildred are going to be married.
The DA and Mildred?
Oh.
Oh, no, of course not. Excuse me.
Right, boy.
You know, this has turned out so nice and romantical, it makes me feel good. Almost like throwing a party on the house.
Almost.
With that big bandage on your shoulder, you couldn't lift the glass, Casey. Ain't it too bad?
Yeah. Pal, I got news for you. I got one good arm.
And I've got two good ones to help both of us with.
Why don't I learn to keep my big mouth shut?
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is written by Alonzo Dean Cole. It is brought to you each Thursday by the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, makers of Fire King Oven Glass, Anchor Glass Containers, Anchor Caps and Closures, all products of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Crime Photographer is directed by John Dietz and is based on the fictional character of Flash Gun Casey, created by George Harmon Cox. Original music is by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist. Once again, it is your privilege to aid in the increasing fight against suffering, disease, and disaster. Once again, your American Red Cross confidently appeals to American generosity to support its humane work. This year, then, give a little more, because the need is greater. This is Tony Marvin saying goodnight for the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, with offices in all principal cities of the United States and Canada. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation brings you Crime Photographer.
Hi, Ethelbert. What are you thinking of?
I was just thinking how differently they teach kids to write today.
You mean you went to school, Ethelbert?
What I mean is they don't teach them to write the ABCs today.
No?
No, they teach them to write whole words.
That sounds reasonable.
Look, here's a page from my little nephew's copybook. Read it.
Wow. This is something we got to get Tony Marvin to read. You go ahead, Tony.
Oh, what a beautiful thought, Casey. It says here 16 times, one after the other, Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tony Marvin. Every week at this time, the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees bring you another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Our adventure for tonight, Tough Guy. Saturday night, shortly before 10 o'clock. A side street cab stand on the fringes of the city's theatrical district. A tall man, dressed entirely in gray, detaches himself from the doorway of a shabby hotel where he's been loitering and approaches a taxi that has just moved up to the first place in line. He opens its door and...
Take me up to 132nd Street. Yes, sir.
We're bouncing 132nd. tell you when we get there. Just take the shortest way.
Okay?
You a good driver?
I don't get no complaints.
You look kind of young to me, inexperienced. How long you been hacking?
Long enough?
Yes, you how long?
Couple of months.
Figured you were kind of wet behind the ears.
Look, mister, I drove army tanks from Normandy right up to Berlin. I think that ought to qualify me to sit behind the wheel of a hack.
Oh, you're an ex-GI, huh? Your hack license here says your name is Isidore Goldfarb.
That's right.
Watch your driving, Izzy, and watch your step, and we won't have no trouble.
Now, look here, mister, I don't like your kind of talk. If you're looking for trouble, get yourself another taxi and
I
don't
like this taxi, and I like you, Izzy. You know where the Sutter Avenue Theater is?
Yeah, it's off 132nd.
Well, drive me past there after we get to 132nd. I want to see what movie's playing at the Sutter Avenue Theater. Turn around here, Izzy, and take me past the Sutter Avenue again.
I already drove you past that theater twice, mister. What are you going
Do
to...
it a third time.
Okay, but what's the big idea?
What do you care, as long as you get your fare paid? It's a good picture playing at the Sutter Avenue. About cops and robbers. It's exciting, I hear. You like pictures about cops and robbers, Izzy?
Yeah, they're all right.
Yeah. They're made for jerks like you.
Now, wait a minute.
They teach you that crime don't pay. Stop here, let me out.
Mister, I'll be glad to.
Here's $2. So long.
Wait a minute, Mac. The meter says 240.
You want to make something out of it?
Oh, I guess that's a gun you're holding inside your pocket, huh?
You start something, you'll find out if it is. I was only kidding about the dough, Sap. Here's a 5 spot. Keep the change and forget you ever saw me. Remember that, punk. So long.
No one's pushing Isidore Goldfarb around like he did and getting away with it. I drove right here to your precinct house here.
Well, where'd the guy go when he left you, Goldfarb?
He ducked around the corner of Olive Street. That's the last I seen of him.
Well, you just figured he had a gun in his pocket, didn't you? You didn't see it.
Yeah, but the cloth bulged out like there was a gat underneath.
Mm-hmm. What do you think of it, Casey?
Sounds like the old gag, Sarge.
Gag?
Yeah. Goldfarb, what you've told us, this guy probably wouldn't have gotten into your cab if you hadn't been a new hacky.
What's that got to do?
Son, this world is full of screwballs. One particular kind decides he's got to impress somebody. Often he gets into a cab and starts to act tough like he's seen done in gangster movies.
Yeah, old-time hackies are wise to type, though, pal, and they either humor the guys or give them a quick brush-off. Well, you took this dope seriously, so he went through with the whole act, even suggesting he'd pull a rod on you.
And it's 20 to 1 that the gat was nothing more dangerous than a pipe.
But why'd he have to drive me past the Sutter Avenue Theater 3 times and...
That was part of his mystery build-up. This world is full of screwballs, son.
You mean I just been played for sap, then?
I think so, because the last thing a real crook wants to do is attract attention from anyone. But I'll take down this guy's description just in case.
Yeah, he was tall and skinny. He was dressed all in gray. Light gray hat, dark gray overcoat.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
47 Precinct Police Station, Sergeant Vanelli speaking. Hold up and murder.
Huh?
Sutter Avenue Theater?
Sutter Avenue?
Yes, I've got it. Men will be there in a jump. Goodbye.
Hey, what is it, Sarge? What is it?
Theater manager and girl cashier stuck up by a lone heist guy dressed all in gray.
All in gray?
Looks like the gag's on us, Goldfarb. Now, you stick with us. We may need you.
Right.
Olson?
Yeah?
Rush a detail over to the Sutter Avenue Theater.
Yes, sir.
Fogarty?
Yeah.
Fill out a call to call cars. Pick up slender man about 6 feet tall, wearing light gray fedora and dark gray overcoat. Advise caution, he's a killer.
Right.
That's right.
Hey, who'd he kill, Sarge?
The theater manager. I'm calling Captain Logan a homicide.
Yeah. I'm getting to that theater with my camera. Wait just a minute, Miss Summers. I want still another picture of you. Stand on the left side of that office door this time, huh?
I'm so upset, Mr. Casey. I can't pose anymore.
Now, look, this won't take a second. This will be a profile shot. You got a swell profile, kid.
Break it up, Casey.
Uh-oh. You finally got here, Logan, huh?
I'm here, and you'll take no more pictures. Hey, you precinct guys had no business to let this newspaper...
Don't blame them, pal. I got here at the same time they did.
Pipe down. The dead man's in that office, Sergeant?
Yes, Captain. Nothing's been disturbed in there. After we made sure he was dead, we came right out here in the lobby and closed that door.
Hey, you tech men, get in there and do your stuff. You too, Doc.
Yes, Captain.
This girl the cashier?
Yes, sir.
She's got a name as cute as she is, Logan. Betsy Summers.
It's Betty, not Betsy.
Oh, Betty's cute, too.
Shut up, Casey. Miss Summers, my report is that you witnessed the holdup and murder.
Yes, sir.
I'm Captain Logan, Homicide Squad. Please tell me everything that happened.
Well, I work in the booth out by the main doors. I'm the ticket seller. Tonight, as I always do after the feature goes on for the last time, I checked the last of the day's receipts, closed the booth, and brought the money and the remainder of the last ticket roll used to Mr. Mackle's office.
Mr. Mackle's your theater manager?
He was.
Now, go on, please.
Well, as usual, he was inside, checking the previous receipts I'd given him, and his door was locked.
The door being locked as usual.
Yes. Yes, I knocked, and just as he opened the door, a hand was pressed down over my mouth. A man had come up behind me I hadn't seen or heard him. When the door opened, he pushed me inside, closed the door, and said he'd shoot Mr. Mackle and me if we made any noise.
Had a gun, huh?
We found the gun, Captain.
Now, wait, Sergeant. Go on, Miss Summers.
The man told Mr. Mackle to open the safe, and Mr. Mackle did as he was told. Then he must have thought he saw a chance to grab his gun. Anyway, he jumped at the man, and the man shot him. And then the man ran out that door, and I screamed. People finally heard me. They came to the office, and that's all I know.
Anyone see him make his getaway?
We haven't found anyone who did, sir.
Logan, take a look at this layout here. There's a fire exit leading to an alley only a few yards away from the door of that office. The guy went out that way, then through the alley to the street and back, which isn't heavily traveled.
We know he did that because we found his gun at the alley only a few feet from that fire exit.
Now, let's see the gun.
Here, sir. .32 revolver, no fingerprint on it.
One shell fired. Very recently. Now, Miss Summers, I understand you were able to provide a good description of the bandit.
Well, I can't be sure about his face, Captain. Things happened so quickly, and his hat was pulled down, his overcoat collar turned up, but I am sure about his height, his figure, and his clothes.
That's more than most witnesses are sure of.
Hey, Logan, have you heard about a previous report made by a cab driver on a mug answering the same description?
What's that?
A hacky named Goldfarb came to the precinct house just before this job was pulled, Captain.
One thing at a time, you fellas. I want to know about this hacky and about everything else, but first let me get a complete picture of what's happened here. Now, Miss Summers, how much money did the stick-up get away with?
I guess about 6,000.
Not a bad haul. Now, you say your screams finally brought help to you, Miss Summers. Didn't anyone hear the shot that killed Mackle?
No.
The picture being shown here, Logan, is a crime picture. At the time the shot was fired in that office, a noisy gun battle was coming over the soundtrack.
I see. Well, I'll take a look inside that office now.
Captain Logan.
Yeah?
I've got the guy in gray.
You've got...
You're nuts putting a pinch on me, copper.
Come on, you...
That's the man who held us up, Captain. He's the man who shot Mr. Mackle.
What's this babe talking about? I never saw her before.
I saw you. I recognize your clothes. You're the killer.
You're
Shut
crazy.
up. Where'd you find this guy, officer?
I spotted him in the crowd outside.
I was there for the same reason the crowd is. I heard there'd been a stick-up.
Shut up, I said. You searched him?
First thing, sir. There's no gun on him, and he's not carrying the stolen dough.
We know what he did with his gun. You fellow, where's the money you took? I asked you a question. Answer it.
Twice before, you told me to shut up. I'm taking that advice till I see my lawyer.
Stuff like that'll get you no place. Where's the dough?
I give it to charity.
Well, since you want to play it the hard way, take him down to headquarters, boys.
Hey, Ethelbert, have Walter bring me up another cup of coffee, will you?
Sure, Casey. Hey, Walter! Another cup of Java for this guy who never gets his breakfast before noon. How about you, Miss Williams?
No, thanks. I don't want to spoil my appetite for lunch.
Well, you were able to get to bed at a decent hour last night, Annie. I had to follow up that theater job.
Finish telling us what happened after the cops took that guy in gray down to headquarters, huh, pal?
Well, they identified him as a small-time crook by the name of Clint Morris.
Uh-huh.
He's been rapped a couple of times, but no gun stuff. There's none that's on the record. Goldfarb, the hacky, positively identified him as the tough guy he drove past the Sutter Avenue Theater 3 times. Who got out of his cab only a block away from him.
But he admitted nothing.
Not
huh?
a thing, no. That guy's really tough.
Well, his toughness won't get him anywhere. Not with the evidence he's up against.
No. That evidence is far from complete, Annie. He's still got to be connected with that stolen dough.
Well, he will be. Just give the cops a little time. When they have an almost closed case like this, it isn't often they fail to shut it tight.
Yeah, but I can't help wondering about a lot of things.
What things?
No, I'm probably all wrong. So I won't stick my neck out this time. But when and if I ever get that second cup of coffee, Annie, Let's you and me go down to headquarters and see what's happened since last night.
This is what's happened. The case against Morris is completely blown up.
Blown up, look.
Captain.
And you helped do it, Casey.
But me?
No, I'm glad it happened now instead of later. The pictures you took of Morris right after his arrest, pal, one of them ran in this morning's Express.
Uh-huh. Right on page 1, too.
Well, a guy saw it, a conscientious guy who runs a corner drugstore only 3 blocks from that theater.
Yeah.
He comes in here with 3 other guys about an hour ago, and they all swear that Morris was in the drugstore when the stick-up and the murder was committed.
So Morris has an alibi.
He has a perfect alibi.
Yeah, I figured he might have.
You figured
Well, after
he...
I woke up this morning, when it was too late to do anything about it.
That's funny, Casey. I got about the same idea at about the same time.
Yeah?
Uh-huh.
You men are so clairvoyant.
No, Annie, no. We're slow on the uptake.
In fact, we're dumb.
I don't get it.
Sit down, chums. Let's have a meeting of the so-called minds.
Here's how to brighten up your breakfast table for years to come at a cost of only $1 or $2. Get a few cups and saucers, a few plates of gay, colorful jadeite. Yes, jadeite, the revolutionary new dinnerware developed by Anchor Hocking. Jadeite is a delicate, inviting green in color. It has the texture of rare and costly porcelain. Yet jadeite is as strong and heat-proof as the Fire King oven glass you use for baking. And jadeite is incredibly low in price. For instance, a cup and saucer cost only 15 cents for the 2 pieces, and a complete 35-piece dinner service for 6 is yours for less than $5. Ask for jadeite at your favorite chain store, department store, hardware store, or any store selling chinaware and glass. Remember jadeite, spelled Jadeite. Jadeite, newest triumph of Anchor Hocking. The most famous name in glass.
Well, first, Logan, have you freed Morris yet?
No, but I'll have trouble holding him much longer. We've got nothing on him now.
Well, his alibi is on the level. There's nothing he can tell you.
I think there's plenty he could tell, Annie. I guess Logan does, too.
Yeah. The guy made himself look guilty, Miss Williams.
You mean by his actions with that cab driver?
Why, sure. Morris deliberately called attention to himself.
I figure now, when it's a little late. And he was working with another guy. Another guy about his height and figure who wore the same kind of clothes.
And the other man did the stick-up.
Yeah. While Morris was establishing an alibi. And Morris got himself arrested, so the other guy'd have plenty of chance to get away with the dough.
I don't altogether agree with that theory, pal.
Why not?
Well, why should there have been another man in the deal?
Well, the girl cashier saw him.
Yeah, and only the cashier saw him.
Well, that girl.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Hey, she was trusted by her boss. He'd have opened his safe while she was there as a matter of course. She could have shot him under cover of that noisy picture and have thrown the gun into the alley from that fire exit.
Well, sure. Stuck the dough in a temporary hiding place before she yelled.
Yeah.
Morris, her boyfriend, would be pinched for the job before any kind of a search could be made. Well, you let her go. So she's had all night and this morning to recover that dough and to really hide it.
Have I been dumb?
Yeah, well, have I been dumber? I listened to Goldfarb and told him his tough guy passenger had been putting on an act. Then I fell for the act.
Well, I'll turn Morris loose, have him tailed night and day. Eventually, he'll contact that Summers gal or whoever worked with him, and then...
Yeah. That'll take a long time, Logan.
Well, of course, you know a quick, easy way.
Maybe. The Summers babe is a pretty cute little number.
What's her looks got to do with it?
Oh, to Casey, a gal's looks have everything to do with everything about
Now,
it.
you're wrong, Annie. You're wrong. But that applies to a lot of guys less smart than I am. It might apply to Morris.
What are you driving at?
Well, deals between men and women that result in robbery and murder are seldom just business deals, Logan. Look, they made us fall for a corny old trick, pal. I think we can make them fall for one, too.
I know my right, Captain. You got no excuse for keeping me here. 2 days ago, you learned I had an alibi, that I couldn't have pulled the theater stick-up. Now, you gotta let me go.
Take it easy, Morris. We can hold you on suspicion. You see, this guy denies everything.
Mm-hmm. He sounds on the level to me, Logan.
You don't know his kind like I do.
I am on a level. Oh, look, Casey, you're not a cop. You must know I'm getting a raw deal here. Can't you do something through your paper?
Oh, no, I'd like to, Morris, but you know how things are.
Yeah, sure. You gotta string along with these coppers or you don't get news or pictures. You gotta be as lousy as they are.
Come in.
Inspector Phillips wants to see you, Captain.
I'll be right with him. Morris, don't try to crash out on Casey while you're alone with him.
Fat chance with bars on the windows and steel doors with cops outside it.
I think you'll stay here. See you later.
You know, I'm really sorry for you, Morris. You are getting a raw deal.
Nuts, Casey. You're just like the cops.
No. Because I think I owe you something.
You owe me something?
Yeah.
What?
Well, if it hadn't been for you, I wouldn't have met a swell babe.
Babe?
Mm-hmm. The cashier at that theater. Betty Summers.
What about her?
I've been getting acquainted. She went to dinner with me last night.
Yeah?
Uh-huh. Yeah. Got another date with her tonight, too. And she's the kind of a gal I really go for. I guess she isn't finding me too hard to take either.
Why tell me about your love life?
Well, because, by accident, of course, you got me acquainted with her. You know, the only fault I find with her is that she's too easy to know.
Oh, she is, huh?
Yeah.
Well, all I know or care about her is that she made a phony identification of me.
Well, she doesn't admit it was a phony.
You're nuts. How could you claim otherwise when my alibi's been proved?
Haven't the cops told you?
Cops don't tell me anything. Hey, look. That gal doesn't really hold out on me being the guy.
Oh, I shouldn't have mentioned that. I didn't know.
So that's why they're still keeping me here. And she's going places with you.
Well, going places with me has nothing to do with her insistence that you were the stick-up man, in spite of your alibi.
Well, thank her for what she's doing when you see her tonight, Casey. Tell her I don't forget little favors like that.
Hey, you're not threatening my gal, are you?
Your gal? No. I'm not threatening anybody, Casey.
Well, thanks very much for letting me take these additional pictures of you, Miss Summers.
Oh, you're welcome, Mr. Casey.
You know, it's an awful nice little apartment you have here.
It's comfortable. Rent's cheap.
That's good.
That's all a working gal can ask for. Which reminds me, I gotta be getting to work. You'll excuse me, of course.
Oh, sure, yeah. I'll be on my way right away. Say, I guess it isn't easy for you to go back to that theater every day after what happened.
No, it isn't. I think I'll have to give it up and get another job.
Uh-huh.
By the way, the papers say that the police are still holding that man, that Morris, that I was so mistaken about.
Oh, yeah. They may hold on to him for quite a while.
Why? It's been proved he couldn't have shot Mr. Mackle and stolen that money.
Well, off the record, Miss Summers, the cops have an idea he may have been working with the real heist guys, eh? But if he was, he's got no big worries, and he knows it. You know, that Morris is a smart guy.
What do you mean?
Well, even if it can be proved that he connived in the crime, his alibi puts him in the clear as far as a murder rap's concerned. You see, his partner takes the rap all the way along the line. His partner did the killing, his partner took the money, and Morris took an alibi. Pretty dumb, that partner, whoever he is. Don't you think so?
Why, yes, but, Mr. Casey, I thought...
What?
I thought that when two people plan a crime together, they take the same chance, and if they're caught, both are considered equally guilty. Isn't that the law?
Well, in principle, yeah, but not in practice. You see, Morris is an experienced guy, and he protected himself. He's quite a character, that Morris. Miss Summers, as a woman, would you figure that low-browed, sour-looking string bean is hot stuff with a gal?
I don't know what you mean.
Well, the cops have found out that he's left broken-hearted dames all over the country. He loves them and leaves them, usually with all their dough in his pocket, too. Quite a guy, huh? Oh, say, look at me. I'm chewing the fat here. You want to get started. Well, I'll run along, and thanks again for letting me come up and shoot those extra pictures, Miss Summers.
You're welcome, Mr. Casey.
So long.
Bye. Who's there?
Me, Clint.
Clint?
Let me in.
Just a minute.
I'll close and lock the door.
You've escaped.
No, the cops turned me loose a couple hours ago. I'm legally free. Surprised, ain't you, Betty?
Surprised that you were foolish enough to come to my apartment. We're not supposed to know each other, and if you were followed...
I wasn't followed. I'm smart enough to know when I'm being tailed.
You're smart in a lot of ways.
Yeah. So are you, babe.
I wasn't, but I'm learning.
You learn fast. Too fast.
No, I learned almost too late. But I can think when an idea hits me in the face, Clint. And I've been thinking hard ever since I started for work this afternoon. I'm glad to see you tonight.
That goes double. Everything you said. But I thought I might have to stall around before I could see you until your boyfriend left.
My boyfriend?
Yeah, I listened for a long time outside your door there to make sure you was alone.
What are you talking about?
You played me for a sap.
I played you for a sap.
And how? After my brains playing that theater job. I even told you how and when to shoot your boss and where to hide the dough.
Sure, you planned all the dirty work for me while you set up an alibi that'd keep you in the clear.
That alibi'll keep me in the clear. Even if you had the chance to rat on me. And you're the kind of wood rat, you little double-crosser. Trying to keep me in jail, going out with guys the minute I'm put away.
I didn't.
Don't lie to me.
Clint, let me go.
I'm gonna kill you for what you did. I'm gonna kill you.
Help!
Your mitts over her throat, Morris. Take him off.
Logan!
You cops were outside that door listening?
And we heard a mouthful from both of you.
Your alibi won't do much good now, Morris.
This was a plant, Casey, a trap.
Yeah, and how you walked right into it.
Casey, you...
Call me sweetie, Betty. Or didn't you know that I'm your boyfriend?
We'll join the crowd at the Blue Note in just a moment. I'd like to remind the thousands of people in the United States listening to this program of one simple fact. You can now buy your favorite brand of beer and ale in a new kind of bottle that requires no deposit and never has to be returned to the store. Because practically every one of you has known the annoyance caused by empty bottles, I repeat, you can now buy your favorite brand of beer and ale in a new kind of bottle which requires no deposit. This new Anchor Glass one-way, no-deposit bottle is light and compact, easy to carry home, takes up little space in your refrigerator. For more than 100 years, Americans have preferred beer and ale in clean, sanitary glass bottles. So here's a good rule. When buying beer and ale, always demand glass bottles. And remember, you can now buy your favorite beer and ale in a new kind of bottle that requires no deposit and never has to be returned to the store. The new Anchor Glass one-way bottle, a product of Anchor Hocking. The most famous names in glass.
The cops found the stolen money, huh, Casey?
Yep, Ethelbert. Betty Summers told him where she'd hidden it. She told him everything.
And what she didn't tell, Morris did. After those two former lovebirds started to talk, it was hard to shut them up, because each one of them was blaming the other for the mess they'd gotten into.
I'll bet they blamed one another most for believing the stuff Casey told each one about the other, huh, Miss Williams?
Well, that did seem to be a pretty sore point with them.
What made you figure they was that way about one another, Casey, and that you could bust them up the way you did?
Well,
Casey knows all about love, Ethelbert. He learned from books.
Annie, the vernal equinox will soon be here. Spring. You might let me take you for a drive by the seashore on some moonlit night in spring.
And?
Well, and then if it doesn't rain,
Yeah?
I might show you some things that can't be learned from books.
Oh, Casey, I can hardly wait for spring, moonlight, and guaranteed dry weather.
Say, what? You two are spoofing.
Why, Ethelbert?
I don't approve of spoofing the tender passion. As my sister Edna says, quote, love may not be all it's cracked up to be, but folks who won't give it a try ought to be cracked down on. Unquote, and I got business to attend to.
I'm afraid Ethelbert and Sister Edna have something, Casey.
Yeah, Annie. Afraid they have. It's almost spring.
There's no moonlight. And it's raining.
Well, who cares? Let's go.
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is written by Alonzo Dean Cole. It's brought to you each Thursday by the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, makers of Fire King Oven Glass, Anchor Glass Containers, Anchor Caps and Closures. All products of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Crime Photographer is directed by John Dietz and is based on the fictional character of Flash Gun Casey, created by George Harmon Cox. Original music is by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist. If your child were crippled, you'd do everything in your power for him. Lucky you, your child's all right. But how about your neighbor's child? It's within your power to help him. So buy Easter seals. Help crippled children. This is Tony Marvin saying goodnight for the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, with offices in all principal cities of the United States and Canada. This is CBS, where 99 million people gather every week, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation brings you Crime Photographer.
Ethelbert, how did you ever get that name?
I don't know. There was some argument just before my christening.
So they picked Ethelbert right out of a hat, huh?
No, my aunt was reading some novels. She found that name in it.
Well, it's a good enough name. Well, they might have given you a more famous name.
Did I hear somebody start it?
Start what?
Start to talk about famous names.
Oh. Well, what's your idea of a famous name?
That's easy, Casey. Everyone knows Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tony Marvin. Every week at this time, the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees bring you another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Our adventure for tonight, Fog. Late afternoon, the Blue Note Cafe, and Ethelbert, the head bartender, completes preparations for the crowd of cocktail sippers that will soon come drifting in.
Walter, bring up some more
lemons.
Yeah. Oh, hello, Casey.
Hi, Ethelbert. Hi.
You just come in off a job?
Yeah.
Oh, where's Miss Williams?
At the office. She'll be here in a few minutes. Oh, this has been one of those dull, monotonous days. I haven't got any pep today.
I kind of feel that way myself. My sister Edna says I ought to take vitamins.
Hello, Ethelbert.
Oh, hello, Miss Williams.
Oh, Casey, wait till you hear what's just happened.
I know. Somebody's fed you a vitamin.
Huh?
What are you all pepped up about,
Oh, I just received an anonymous letter.
Anonymous letter, huh?
Who from? Oh, one of them without any name signed to it.
Yes.
Who from? He said. Well, what's exciting about that?
It contains a tip, a news tip, and it sounds like a big one. Here, take a look.
Well, what's it say?
Read it to him, Casey, but keep it under your hat, Ethelbert.
You know me, Miss Williams.
It's typewritten on plain stationery.
Read it.
Says here, Dear Miss Williams, an important news story may break at the Pellhaven estate of Willis J. Baldwin tomorrow. As your society editor will know, a ball is to be held there late in the evening at which Mrs. Baldwin will wear her famous diamond necklace. If you want an exclusive front-page story, arrive around 6 p.m. and say nothing to the police, the Baldwins, or anybody about this letter.
We ain't nobody.
Which the writer, who must be anonymous, urges you to destroy.
Well, isn't that something?
It's something, all right, but what?
Casey, it's a tip that somebody's going to try to steal those diamonds.
That's the way it sounds to me.
To show this to City Desk, Annie?
Yeah, right after I read it. Burke's assigned us to follow it up.
Well, we covered together, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I've read about Mrs. Baldwin's diamond necklace, Casey. It's said to be worth over $1 million.
Yeah.
Casey, who do you suppose sent this letter?
Well, how should I know? What I'm wondering about, Annie, is why was it sent to you? This kind of a tip is seldom sent to a gal reporter.
I never had one just like it before.
We're to be at the Baldwin's 50-room suburban cottage at 6 tomorrow night.
How are we going to crash into their place at dinner time?
Look, I'll tell you what. I'll phone Mrs. Baldwin and give her a yarn of some kind.
Oh, you know her?
Well, I've taken pictures of her, news pictures. Have you ever met the Baldwins or anybody who's intimate with them, Annie?
Oh, I've interviewed the Count de la Fere.
Who's the Count de la Fere?
One of those ornamental slickers with a foreign title. Who gets around the high cost of living by being a perpetual house guest of the oh-so-rich and idle. I think he's staying with the Baldwins now.
Yeah, well, Willis J. Baldwin's supposed to be a tough, shrewd guy. He's not the type who puts up with lounge lizards.
Well, Count Raymond de la Fere may be Mrs. Baldwin's special friend.
Yeah. Well, look, I'll go over to the phone booth and put in a call for Mrs. Baldwin, Annie. See if I can make us a date. Thanks very much, Mrs. Baldwin. Yeah, we'll be there at 6. Goodbye.
What? Did you get her, Casey?
Yeah, everything's all set for 6.
Oh, swell. What excuse did you give her?
Well, I said we wanted to come early so I could take shots of the final preparations for the ball. Incidentally, that letter's right about one important item, Annie. She is going to wear the diamond necklace tomorrow night.
You asked
Well,
her?
just offhandedly. I said I'd like to take some special pictures if she wore it, and she said she meant to.
If the letter's right about that, it's probably right about everything else.
We'll see, pal. Annie, I still can't figure out, though, why that letter was sent to you.
Can't you drive just a little faster, Casey? It's after 6 and we're
Can't
late.
help it, Annie. I can't help it. I can't see if I try to do any speeding through this fog, we might wind up in a hospital.
Must be close to the water. Hear that foghorn?
Yeah. That's the one on McBurney's Point.
Oh. Why didn't we check the weather reports and find out we'd run into a pea soup fog, and then we could have started earlier and
Stop
not...
worrying, Annie. We're at the edge of the Baldwin estate right now.
Oh, that high wall
That's
there?
right, yeah. It completely surrounds the place. Some years ago, an attempt was made to kidnap Willis Baldwin, and a couple of guys had taken pot shots at him, so now he goes in for walls and armed guards.
Who took shots at him?
Oh, some guys he'd busted on the stock market. He plays rough down there, even under the SEC.
Hey, Casey, there's an armored car coming out that gate.
Yeah, that's right. I must have just delivered the diamonds.
Do we go in that gate?
Yep. After we stop and give the keeper our names. There he is.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. I'm Casey, Morning Express. This is Miss Williams. Here's my press card.
Thank you. Okay, go ahead.
Thank you.
Oh, he obviously is one of the armed guards.
Oh, yeah, there are a dozen or more on the place. Not counting Big Tim Blake, Baldwin's personal bodyguard.
This doesn't seem to me like a good place to try any robberies. Wish I could see something of the grounds, but the fog's so thick and black. you
Yeah, a
can't-
really slick crook may have done something you wish we had done, Annie. Checked weather warnings.
You mean a
This
crook...
fog would be a great help in getting away.
Oh, yeah.
Now, here's the house.
Well, it's a regular castle.
Yeah.
Oh, there's another guard.
Good evening.
Good evening, Miss Williams and Mr. Casey.
Yes, sir. I just got word from the gateman. May I take care of your car,
Yeah,
sir?
thanks. Come on, Annie.
The butler will announce you. He's coming now.
Yeah, I see.
Hey, Casey, I know that butler.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm sure I do, but I can't remember where I've seen...
Here he is.
You're the people from the Morning Express.
Yeah.
Follow me, please.
His voice is familiar, too, Casey, and he gave me a funny look. Did you notice?
Fleming? Is that Mr. Casey?
Yes, Mrs. Baldwin.
Well, I'm very glad to see you.
Mighty nice of you to let us barge in on you this early, Mrs. Baldwin.
Not at all. This, of course, is Miss Williams, the reporter you said you'd bring with you.
Yes.
How do you do, Mrs. Baldwin?
Nice to know you, my dear. Come into the library. We have something there that will interest both of you. Close the door, Fleming, and keep out that awful fog.
Yes, Mrs. Baldwin.
He's a new butler. Not very experienced. I have to remind him of everything.
Well, I've seen him somewhere.
What are we to see in your library, Mrs. Baldwin?
The necklace you want to photograph. It was brought here from the bank only a few minutes ago. My husband and a guest are standing guard over it.
It is altogether magnificent, Mr. Baldwin.
It should be, for what I paid for it, Count. Oh, Helen.
Miss Williams, may I present my husband?
How do you do, Miss Williams?
Mr. Baldwin.
And le Comte de la Fère?
I believe this little newspaper lady and I have met before.
It's nice of you to remember me, Count de la Fère.
And this is Mr. Casey.
Oh, yeah, Casey.
Privileged to know you, monsieur.
Mr. Baldwin, Count.
My wife tells me you want to take some pictures of her necklace, Casey. It's over there on the table. I was just showing it to De La Fère. In case you'd like to stick it in your pocket, Big Tim there won't let you.
Oh, Willis.
Oh, the man knows I'm only kidding, Helen?
Sure, Mr. Baldwin. How are you, Tim?
Hello, Casey.
Oh, you two know each other?
Oh, yeah. Since long before Tim went into the bodyguard business.
Back in the days when I was a cop, boss.
You give Casey an okay, Tim?
He's okay.
Oh, then we let him get real close to the necklace, huh? Guess you'll want a good look at it, too, Miss Williams. Women usually do.
Simply, I've never seen anything so gorgeous, Mrs. Baldwin.
It is nice, isn't it?
Mr. Baldwin tells me, and this necklace is the greatest number of perfectly matched first water diamonds set in any single example of the jeweler's art, Miss Williams.
Oh,
And it is worth. The amount is staggering.
Any man could live high, wide, and handsome for a lifetime on what this necklace is worth, De La Fère.
So I imagine.
But he'd have to steal it or steal my wife, whom I gave it to, and neither of those things can be done while I'm around.
I'm sure it would be quite impossible.
Quite impossible.
Would you like to take your pictures now, Mr. Casey?
Yes, Mrs. Baldwin, thank you. I'm surprised there aren't detectives from your insurance company here to watch this necklace. They're usually around.
These diamonds are not insured.
What? Not insured?
Except for a few days each year, they're kept in the bank vault. And when Mrs. Baldwin wears them, as she will tonight, my own employees, like Tim here, keep them well protected.
I never take my eyes off him, boss.
I'll shoot a picture of him lying here on the table.
No, go ahead. Where's that dumb new butler, Helen? 15 minutes ago, I told him to bring in cocktails.
Well,
and when
Oh, well, here he comes now, Willis.
Why did you take so long, Fleming?
I'm sorry, sir. Some matters came up that
No, all right. You're here at last. Bring that liquor wagon over here.
There's one picture.
Serve the cocktails, Fleming.
Yes, Mrs. Baldwin.
No, I don't like to drink in half darkness. Why have you got all the shades drawn, Helen?
Well, you know I always draw them when there's fog, Willis. It's so dreary to look outside.
Well, then let's have something besides just a few table lamps on in here. Turn on the main lights, Fleming.
Yes, Mr. Baldwin.
I like to see the people I'm talking to.
What's that? What have you done to the lights?
I told you to turn more on, Fleming, not to switch them all off.
I haven't touched the switch, sir. I hadn't reached it. Now it's so dark I
I'll
can't
get
find
some
it.
lights on in here. Tim.
I found the switch, Willis. There.
Well, now that we can see again.
Mr. Baldwin.
The diamonds!
They are gone.
Tim!
I was standing right here beside him, boss, but I couldn't see him.
I know who took them.
Miss Williams.
Now I know who that butler is, Casey. He's the notorious jewel thief, Chris Masters.
You're not going to rap me for this.
Stop that fellow,
Ah,
Tim!
he's jumped through the window.
I'll get him.
Shoot! He's running away, disappearing in the fog.
He's out of sight. I can't see him anymore. I'm going after him, boss.
I'm coming with you, Tim. That man has the diamonds. Helen, give orders to close the gates and guard the wall.
I'll take care of it, Willis. Come with me, Raymond.
I'm with you, Mrs. Baldwin.
Well, everybody's gone and left us, eh?
Well, come on, Casey. Let's get in on the chase.
Oh, well, there's no hurry.
No hurry.
No.
A man's out there with $1 million worth of stolen diamonds, and you
The guy you accused didn't get those diamonds.
Well, I
in.
tell you, I recognized him as Chris Masters. He switched off those lights.
Nobody
and he
switched off any lights. Look at the cord on this table lamp here.
Oh, it's been cut in two.
Yeah. Interesting, isn't it? Now I know why you got that anonymous letter, Annie.
What?
The fog seems to be lifting a little. Oh, well, let's go outside and join the manhunt. Huh?
Casey, will you tell me what you mean
When we
by...
get outside, Annie, in the fog that's lifting.
You know, you hear a lot about modern industrial design with its twin ideals of beauty and usefulness. But nowhere is this better exemplified than than in the creation of a new kind of dinnerware called jadeite, and it's spelled Jadeite. Jadeite is really beautiful. It has the color of fine jade and the texture of rare porcelain. But jadeite is also unbelievably strong. It resists chipping and cracking and is so heat-proof you can safely put it in a hot oven. And with all these advantages, jadeite actually costs less than the most ordinary uninspired dinnerware. For instance, a big jadeite platter costs only 25 cents in open stock, and a 35-piece dinner service for 6 people is priced at less than $5. Ask for jadeite at your favorite chain store, department store, hardware store, or at other stores selling chinaware and glass. A set of jadeite makes an attractive gift, and it's an easy way to replenish your own supply of dinnerware. Jadeite is the newest triumph of anchor hocking. The most famous name in glass.
State covers a lot of territory, Annie. I think Chris Masters will be fairly hard to find.
Casey, I want to know why you think he didn't take those diamonds.
Okay, Annie. But it's because he had no chance to take them. The person who sent you that anonymous letter saw to that.
The person
Yeah,
who
that
sent...
letter bothered me. It just wasn't right. When we got here, I recognized Masters under his butler suit and his dyed hair and phony English accent a few minutes after I saw him.
You did?
Sure I did. Yes, and I was sure he recognized me and you. He wouldn't take a chance on lifting those diamonds with us in the house, Annie.
Go on.
Someone who was in that library a few minutes ago knew before tonight that Fleming, the butler, was really Masters, the jewel thief. And they figured, correctly, I imagine, that he was planning to steal the Baldwin necklace. Well, that someone decided to get it first, to let Masters take the blame. But this someone didn't want to be the person who pointed the finger at Masters, because that wouldn't look so good. So you were brought out here to make the accusation.
The article I wrote on Masters after my interview with him several years ago was featured under my byline.
That's right. By Ann Williams.
And that meant that I'd be sure to recognize Masters. Wait a minute. You said nobody switched off those lights?
Yeah, that's right. The fuse was blown.
The fuse was
Yeah. The cord on that table lamp, Annie, had been cut with a scissors or knife, causing a short circuit. When the lights went out, Masters was the one person in the room who I'm sure wasn't near the cord, because he's the one person I was watching. It's that cut lamp cord that makes me certain somebody besides Masters was after the diamonds.
Well, if the lights were short-circuited, how could Mrs. Baldwin turn them on?
Well, she switched on the main lights, Annie, the wall and the ceiling brackets. They're on a different circuit, apparently.
Oh, well, why did Chris Masters do a run-out the moment I told who he was? That seems to prove
Well,
that
it
he
only
had-
proves that whoever sent you that letter did another smart piece of figuring. Annie, didn't you mention in your story on Masters that as a jewel thief he lost his head, kind of, when things got hot, and he always did a run-out?
Mm-hmm. And if I hadn't accused Masters and he hadn't run, Mr. Baldwin would have called the police, and everyone in the room would have been searched.
Uh-huh. Now the thief has had a chance to get the diamonds off his person and into some hiding place somewhere.
Well, then the someone who planned all this is either...
Count de la Fur, or whatever his name is. Big Tim Blake, or Mr. or Mrs. Baldwin.
Well, the Baldwins wouldn't steal their own diamonds,
Oh, wait a
Casey.
minute, Annie. People have been known to stage phony thefts of their own property.
Well, sure, to collect insurance, but Mr. Baldwin said the necklace wasn't insured.
Yeah, that's right.
What do you think about Count de la Fere?
Well, $1 million worth of sparklers might be very attractive to a guy like him.
Baldwin seemed a little jealous of
Yeah, I
him.
caught that.
And you know the bodyguard, Tim Blake, sir.
Well, I don't know Tim Blake well enough to eliminate him as a suspect.
He said he'd been a cop. Why did he leave the force?
For the good of the service, the commissioner figured Tim was too willing to use a gun. He shot up a couple of guys that maybe shouldn't have been shot up.
Well, be no way of finding out who really got the diamonds if he or she hasn't already hidden them.
Oh, he or she hasn't hidden them, Annie.
Well, a minute ago, you said...
I said the thief has had the chance, but he didn't take it.
Well-
You see, the person who got those diamonds, Annie, wasn't the person who planned on getting them.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Annie, when the would-be thief reached for that necklace in the dark, he or she got a great big surprise. It wasn't there.
It wasn't there. Well, how do you know?
Because I'd reached first.
You?
Yeah. Meet Raffles Casey, the $1 Million Bandit.
Oh, well, what have you done with the necklace?
It's in my pocket.
In your pocket?
Sure.
Oh, Casey.
And everybody but you and me, including the would-be thief, is sure that it's in Chris Masters' pocket.
Oh.
Annie, it won't surprise me if the smart would-be thief does something very foolish very soon. Fog is almost gone, Annie.
Mm-hmm.
You can see pretty well now.
Yeah. Casey, all our suspects seem to be looking for Masters individually. During the past 15 minutes, we've seen the Count, Big Tim, and Baldwin, each of them alone.
We haven't seen Mrs. Baldwin. That means she's alone, too.
Mm. Oh, Casey, you're taking an awful chance with those diamonds in your pocket. If they were found on you, no one would believe
Yeah,
that
they'd
you
think the
didn't...
worst, all right, wouldn't they, huh? But, Annie, this is the first time I've ever had $1 million worth of anything in my pocket. That kind of makes me feel... No. It's funny. I don't feel any different than when I was honest and...
Hey, Casey.
Conscious.
Yeah, over there.
Come on, Annie.
Okay.
Boss, I think I got him.
That's Big Tim's voice.
Yeah, I did get him, boss. Come here.
There he is, beside those trees right there.
You got Masters, Tim?
Yeah, the thief. Oh, it's you, Casey. Hey, boss, where's Mr. Baldwin?
I'm coming, Tim. You guys stick to your post. Don't block over here.
Masters is lying behind those evergreens.
Now, let's have a look.
Hey, you shot Masters, Tim?
Yes, Mr. Baldwin. I heard a movement amongst those trees, and then I saw a moving figure. It kept on moving after I told it to stop, so I blazed away.
I heard shooting. What has happened?
Tim here just shot our thief, Count.
That butler, Fleming.
Did you search this guy before you started shooting, Tim?
What chance would I have to search him, Casey? I
Well,
just
someone
told
has searched him. Take a look at your ex-butler, Mr. Baldwin.
Yeah, I see.
His clothes are all torn.
Yeah, all his pockets that aren't torn inside out are ripped open.
Well, I didn't search him.
You didn't shoot him either, Tim.
I didn't shoot him.
No. I can't find any bullet holes in him.
I see none.
This guy was strangled to death.
Who did it?
Maybe the moving figure you saw was the someone who did it, Tim. You fired at it from a distance and then found this fella lying here and concluded your bullets had shot him.
Yeah, that must have been what happened.
Who did kill that man?
Count de la Fere, I have a kind of a half idea.
You have, Casey?
Yes, Mr. Baldwin.
I have more than a half idea. I just found something near Master's body that...
What'd you find, boss?
Let us see.
I found something that tells me the strangler was you, Count.
Let me go.
Count de la Fere?
You're crazy, Mr. Baldwin. Help me, this man. Let me go.
All right, break it up, Baldwin. You got him down. Now break it up.
All right. But don't let that fella get away, Tim.
I won't, boss.
Here's what I found beside Master's hand, Casey. This black coat button. Then I saw there was a button missing from De La Fere's dinner jacket. Look, this button I found matches the others on his coat.
You lie. That button you pulled from my coat now when you attacked me.
A jury won't see it that way when you're tried for Master's murder.
This man is mad.
Take it easy, Count. Take it easy. Why should De La Fere be tried for murder, Mr. Baldwin?
Because he killed Masters.
This dead guy was a fugitive suspected of stealing your wife's necklace. If Tim had shot him, as we thought at first, you wouldn't have called Tim a murderer.
If I had choked that thief, I would be a fool to deny it, and I'm not a fool. But I was never near the man.
You deny it because of the search you made of Master's clothes. You wanted the diamonds he stole.
Search me, somebody. I have no diamonds.
You've had time to hide him someplace. Take him to the police, Tim.
Wait a minute. Just a minute
you're
there.
butting into this too much,
I don't
Casey.
think so, Mr. Baldwin. On the evidence of that button, you're formally accusing Count de la Fere
of killing this thief, Chris Masters, in order to hijack the stolen diamonds.
Oh, now it's Chris Masters, huh? Huh? When Miss Williams recognized your phony butler tonight, she mentioned his real name only once and very rapidly. You knew who your butler really was before tonight.
That's crazy. You can't prove that.
Maybe I can. Tim was a good shot. When he fired at the moving figure, he didn't miss completely. He put a hole through your coat sleeve.
Hole?
Yeah, look. Here, right
That's
here.
me. Go, Tim.
And now, Casey?
Hold everything, Tim. Take a look at this.
Yeah, it looks like a bullet hole.
It is a bullet hole. This man tried to accuse me of what he himself has done.
You murdered Chris Masters to hijack property of your wife's that you'd meant to steal.
I'll try to prove that. You just try. Let me go.
Okay. Baldwin, you've attempted a theft tonight. You killed a man. You've tried to frame the Count. When a guy like that can't be brought to book in one way, sometimes he can in another. Tim, as an ex-cop, wouldn't you say your boss was guilty if you found the stolen necklace on him
Yeah.
It's your duty to see if he has it, Tim. All right, I'll hold him again.
I haven't those diamonds, you fool. Take them.
Go through his pockets, Tim. He's giving me quite a battle here. He's afraid to have you search him.
This will cost me my job, Casey.
It's your duty.
Okay, I'll do it, but... Casey.
The diamond necklace.
There you are. You did find it on him, Tim.
Oh, Casey.
This is a frame-up. A frame-up.
Tell that to the cops, Baldwin. You and the Count take care of him, Tim.
Come on, Baldwin. I'm working for the law again.
I will help you take good care of him, Tim, after what he tried to do to me.
This is a frame-up. It's a frame-up.
Well, Annie, let's go along. I'm going to get some pictures now.
Casey, you slipped that necklace in his pocket while you were struggling with him.
Yes, Annie. Just like he pulled a button off of Delafaire's coat. You know, Annie, when you can't trap a crook in any other way, one good frame deserves another.
We'll join the crowd at the Blue Note in just a moment. Will you please give me your attention for 1 minute? I have a message of importance for the millions of people in the United States who are listening to this program. Listen closely, please. You can now buy your favorite brand of beer and ale in the new one-way, no-deposit bottle. Now, let me repeat that. You can now buy your favorite brand of beer and ale in a new kind of glass bottle that requires no deposit and that never has to be returned to the store. This new bottle is light in weight and very compact. It's easy to carry home and takes up less room in your refrigerator. You pay no deposit on the new Anchor glass bottle, and you do not have to return it. Remember, it's glass, clean and sanitary glass. For more than 100 years, Americans have preferred beer and ale in glass bottles. So I suggest that when you buy beer or ale, you demand it in the new Anchor glass one-way, no-deposit bottles. Product of Anchor Hocking. The most famous name in glass.
Well, Baldwin confessed after the cops went to work on him, huh, Casey?
Yeah, good thing, too, Ethelbert. Naturally, I couldn't have stuck to my frame-up in court.
Baldwin needed money to pull himself out of a deep hole he got into in the stock market. That big estate, in fact, everything he had was mortgaged to the rafters. Only his wife's necklace was free and clear. He preferred to steal it rather than ask her for it.
Yeah, because he was pretty sure she wouldn't have given it to him.
Why did he try to frame that Count, whatever his name is?
Well, first to cover himself, of course, and then second because he thought his wife was in love with the guy.
Baldwin had a big nerve to be jealous after some of the things he'd been doing.
What things?
Mostly blondes.
Yeah? Blondes?
Oh. The cops have been digging into his private life.
And found blondes, huh? Wow. Tell me more.
Well, there was a little chick named Doris.
Oh, darn, there's the bar phone. I'll be right back. Blue Note Cafe, Ethelbert speaking.
Wow.
Huh? You'll have to speak louder. I can't understand you. Huh? What?
Casey?
What's his name?
Huh?
The fog is entirely gone.
Are you in the same room with the
When we
phone?
came in here, I noticed the stars were up.
Yeah, I noticed that too,
Louder,
Annie.
please. I don't
Spring was kind of in the air, too.
Mm-hmm. You know,
Oh,
it's a nice night to be outside.
Yeah, it is. It's a swell night to be outside.
Oh, no. I can't.
Well, what are we doing here?
You know, we'd be crazy if we stayed here, Annie. Come on, Annie, let's go.
We're going, Casey.
Oh, mister, you got the wrong number. Tell me about them blonde. Walter, where did Casey and Miss Williams go?
Out!
Out?
Out!
Oh, well, of all the... Walter, bring up some more lemons.
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is written by Alonzo Dean Cole. It is brought to you each Thursday by the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, makers of Fire King oven glass, Anchor glass containers, Anchor caps and closures, all products of Anchor Hocking. the most famous name in glass. Crime Photographer is directed by John Dietz and is based on the fictional character of Flash Gun Casey, created by George Harmon Cox. Original music is by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist. The Girl Scouts are celebrating their 36th birthday this week. Your time and interest is the best birthday present they could get. If you can spare just a few hours a week, offer your services by calling your local Girl Scout office. This is Tony Marvin saying goodnight for the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, with offices in all principal cities of the United States and Canada. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation brings you Crime Photographer.
Look at this, Casey. I found this sheet of paper with typewriting all over it.
What does it say?
Well, it's funny, just the same thing over and over. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog.
Well?
Is that a code of some kind?
No, that's what beginners write for practice.
Well, why don't they write something that makes sense?
Like what?
Ha! Like Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tony Marvin. Every week at this time, the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees bring you another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Our adventure for tonight, murder in black and white. Morning, a wooded glen in a vast city park. And on the still frost-hardened ground there lies a dead man. Detectives move methodically about the body. Beside it kneels a police surgeon. Watching him is Captain Logan of the Homicide Bureau, Ann Williams, reporter, and the man with the press camera is Casey.
Aren't you almost finished, Casey?
Yeah, Annie. Thanks for letting me take these shots of the deceased, Logan. I'll do you a favor someday, too.
You can do me a favor right now, Casey. You too, Miss Williams. Go back to your paper and let us cops get our work done. Say, Doc, you tell yet how long ago this guy died?
About 2 o'clock this morning, Captain. The bullet that killed him was fired at close range, still lodged in the skull. My guess is that it's a .32.
The slug couldn't have been given to a more deserving guy.
What do you mean, Casey?
You know who this stiff is, don't you?
He has no identification on
You
it.
should know him, though. He almost became middleweight champ a few years ago, fighting under the name of Tug Loftus.
Say, you're right. I make him now.
Yeah. A moment ago, Annie, this lug told us to go peddle our paper.
Oh, nuts. Hey, this Tug Loftus was a troublemaker, wasn't he? Always getting into jams.
Yeah, he was an all-around heel. Tug Loftus' idea of a good time was to pick barroom fights with guys who didn't recognize him, then beat him to a pulp.
Which means he had quite a few enemies.
Yeah, that makes things just dandy.
Well, that implies you haven't found any leads to the killer, Captain.
Not a one, Miss Williams, except this book of matches.
Book of matches?
That was in his pocket.
got an ad on it for the Briarwald Casino.
And only 2 matches torn out of it, which may indicate that the Briarwald was the last place he was in before he came here and was bumped off.
Where's the Briarwald?
Well, that's a roadhouse out on Old Turnpike run by Jake Salwin and his cousin Lou, Annie.
Who do quite a little bookmaking in connection with their cafe business.
Yeah, that's right. You know, we met the Salwins last year, Ann, remember? We got a report that the safe in their joint had been robbed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and they denied the report. To the cops as well as to us. They said no one had touched their safe.
Yeah, Lieutenant Schwartz of the robbery squad told me about that. He figured the 2 Salwins denied the robbery because the safe had contained a lot of horse betters' dough they couldn't explain as cafe income.
Yeah, their Briarwald Casino is just the kind of a joint Tug Loftus would patronize. Say, when are you going out there, Logan?
Right away. There's nothing more I can do here.
You're going to have company, pal. Annie, let's go.
Hey, Walter, fix Mr. Snodgrass one of his specials. You know, with the little piece of pineapple in it? Oh, dear, that guy. Tell me, Casey, what did you and Miss Williams find out at the Briarwald Casino?
Nothing, Ethelbert, nothing. Except that Tug Loftus was in the joint only a few hours before he was killed.
Nobody there remembers him leaving with anyone who might have taken him to Lakeside Park and shot him.
I wouldn't believe anything Big Jake Salwin said, or his cousin Lou.
And neither would Captain Logan. He questioned everyone who works in the place.
They all agreed Loftus left there alone?
Yeah, they just don't remember.
Well, had he picked any fights there before he left?
Nobody had on other nights.
Since that matchbook was the only clue, it don't sound like this murder will be easy to solve. How about that bullet that killed the guy?
Doesn't match up with any gun that ballistics has on record.
Well, we better get back to the office, Casey.
Yeah, city desk will be paging us if we don't. Uh-oh, that may be them now.
I'll see. Blue Note Cafe, Ethelbert, the bartender speaker. Yeah, Casey's right here, gentlemen.
I knew it.
It ain't your city desk, Casey. It's one of the photographers in your department. That fella, Shapiro?
Oh, yeah, give it.
Shapiro.
Hello, Shap. Who? No, I don't know any Mrs. McCluskey. What? Oh, yeah, I remember her now. A couple of years ago. She was a witness in a hit-and-run case. Yeah? All right, tell her to wait. I'll be right over. Thank you, Shep. So long.
What is it, Casey?
Old gal I met on a hit-and-run killing says she has something hot for me.
Oh, you mean a tip?
Yeah. It's probably about something unimportant, but come on, Annie. We'll see.
I've got evidence of a murder, Mr. Casey.
A murder, Mrs. McCluskey?
In black and white.
Oh, well, that sounds very interesting. Tell me what you got.
First, Mr. Casey, what do I get?
What, you mean,
Since I described that hit-and-run automobile to the cops a couple of years ago and got nothing for it, I found out that newspapers pay for what they call scoops. You was nice to me, Mr. Casey, so I'm giving you and your paper first chance. How much?
Well, it all depends on what you have to offer.
You interested in catching the murderer of that prize fighter, Tug Loftus?
Tug Loftus?
I got a picture of the killing, miss.
What a picture.
Casey.
Is it worth $100 to your paper?
Well, I'll say, well, City Desk sets the price for exclusive tips, Mrs. McCluskey, but I'll guarantee you $100 if you've got what you say you have.
I've got it.
Well, let's see it.
I get the 100?
You get the 100 if.
All right. This here envelope was in my mailbox this morning, so naturally I opened it. Later, when I put my glasses on, I seen the address is mine, but the name ain't mine.
It's addressed to Mr. Max Treaty. Treaty, 121 3rd Street.
121 3rd Street is where I live, but no Max Treaty lives there.
Well, go on.
Well, inside the envelope was just this here camera snapshot. Nothing else.
Annie, look.
Yeah, it's Loftus, as we saw him lying in that park.
I knew that from the picture you had of him in yesterday's paper.
Standing over Loftus is a guy with a gun in his hand.
And he's just killed the fighter.
That's the way it looks. It's a good profile shot of the killer, Ann. The face is clear even in this small print, and when I blow it up...
It's worth 100, ain't it, Mr.
It's
Casey?
worth 100, Mrs. McCluskey.
I said I had evidence in black and white.
Now, who do you suppose took that picture, Casey? And why?
That's something we'll think about later. But I'll bet it was taken with an infrared flash bulb.
A black light?
Yep. The guy with the gun didn't see any flash. He didn't know that somebody was taking this picture. We've got to find this skinny, long-nosed guy with a gun, you know it?
The cops will do that when we show them this.
Sure, yes, and probably grab our exclusive. Before the cops learn anything about this, Annie, we're going to try to find him.
How?
Well, the picture, the guy this picture was addressed to ought to give us a hint.
Well, Casey, he may be the killer. This picture may have been addressed to him as the first step in a blackmail scheme.
Now, Annie, you're cooking on all burners. Let me see that envelope again.
Yeah?
Addressed to Max Treaty, 121 3rd Street.
And the sender had the wrong address because Mrs. McCluskey lives there.
And I live alone.
Well, I'll look in the phone book.
Yeah, do
Maybe
that, do
Treaty's
that.
listed.
You said you got this in the morning mail, Mrs. McCluskey?
That's right. I wanted time to do some thinking.
Yeah, about whether to put the B on us for that $100, huh?
You said yourself it's worth it.
Oh, I'm not reneging on that.
I've heard a $1,000 reward's being offered for murderers, but in order to get it, you had to capture 'em yourself.
Yeah, that makes a difference.
So I figured.
Hey, Casey, Max Treaty is in the phone book.
Let me see it.
Yeah, he lives on 3rd Street, all right, see? But his address is given here as 727.
Yeah, it looks like 121 on this envelope because this guy writes sevens that look like ones. That's something else for us to think about later. Annie.
Well, let's call on Max Treaty.
Right now, Ann.
When do I get my 100?
There'll be a check in the mail for you tomorrow morning, Mrs. McCluskey, for 200.
200?
Yep, and thanks, and so long.
$200? Drat it, I bet I should have asked for more.
Max Treaty lives in a pretty good-looking apartment house, Casey.
Yeah, must be in the dough. Let's go in, Annie. Glass doors, no?
It's a funny neighborhood. Only a few blocks away where Mrs. McCluskey lives. There's nothing but tenements and little old one-family houses.
No, there's
While
the
here-
elevator. The operator may be able to give us a line on this guy. We're looking for Mr. Max Treaty.
Oh, he's top floor, apartment 12F.
Take us up, will you, please?
Okay. But he may not be in. I haven't seen him this evening.
We'll take a chance. We're not sure this Mr. Treaty is the one we're looking for. Can you tell us what business he's in?
I don't think he's in any business, mister.
Oh, you mean he has an income and doesn't have to work?
I really don't know. I'm not the kind who pries into the personal affairs of tenants.
Oh, that's right. You don't look that type. How long has he lived here?
Oh, about 8 or 9 months. Took a sublease on a furnished apartment. Does that tell you if he's the man you're looking for?
Well, not quite, no. Is he a skinny guy, about 35 with a long nose?
That's Mr. Treaty.
We've come to the right place, then.
Well, here's the top floor. Apartment 12F is the last door to your right.
Thank you, pal.
You're quite welcome.
Casey, the man in that picture is skinny and has a long nose.
Yeah, the elevator guy says that description fits Treaty. All right, here's 12F. I'll buzz the bell.
If he's the killer, he'll be dangerous. What do we
You
do?
have no reason to think we're on to it.
Nobody answers the bell. The elevator man said he hadn't seen him this evening.
I don't hear any sound from inside. I'll try the bell again.
Casey!
Huh?
Look there under the door.
Holy!
It looks like blood.
That is blood. Seeped through from the other side. I'm getting into that apartment.
Door's locked.
This little strip of celluloid we burglars always carry.
You can slip it?
I think so. This is only a spring latch. There. All right, come in.
Casey, there on the floor.
I know, I see it. Let me close this door. We don't want any visitors here. Now,
It's the man in that picture, Treaty.
he's been beaten on the head.
He's
He's been dead for a couple of hours, I think. Body's almost cold, and this pool of blood is dry around the edges.
His clothes have been searched. And the apartment.
I'll say. He and this joint have been practically ripped apart.
Oh, isn't this just swell? We came here hoping to crack one murder, and now we've got another.
Yes, there's no black and white evidence to show who pulled this one.
But I tell you can't say that. It's a secret.
Look, secret or not, I'm going to tell it even if I get fired.
But look...
Look. Some secrets are too good to keep, and besides...
Hey, we're on the air now.
Okay, here goes. Friends, I've just had a sneak preview of the brand new Ivory Fire King oven glass. It's terrific. For the very first time in history, they've produced oven glass that's beautiful, rich, warm ivory in color through and through. And it's even guaranteed against oven breakage for 2 long years. You've never seen such beautifully designed oven glass before. Classic lines, simple, dignified, as beautiful as any table china you could wish for, and rich, lovely, opaque ivory in color.
You've done it. The cat's out of the bag.
Well, I'll have to add that lovely new Ivory Fire King oven glass isn't on sale everywhere as yet, but it will be soon, and it's worth watching and waiting for.
Oh, well, haven't you something else to say?
Oh, yes. Friends, beautiful new Ivory Fire King oven glass is a product of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass.
We've got to call the cops, Casey.
Take it easy. We'll have a look around first.
You've already looked around. The murderer isn't hiding here waiting.
No, he probably made his getaway right after he socked this guy for the last time. Our friend Treaty took quite a beating before he was finally knocked off.
How can you tell that?
Look at the black and blue marks on him. Guy's got to be alive to bruise. Marks around his wrists and ankles. Must have been tied up quite a while.
Yeah, I see.
Apparently, the killer tried to make him tell where something was hidden. He wouldn't or couldn't tell, so the killer searched the joint.
And how he searched. All the stuffing's been pulled out of the chairs, and the mattress has been ripped open.
Treaty's clothes got it going over, too. Linings cut, the soles of his shoes all split. Hey, this must be the stuff that was taken out of him and examined. Look at that wallet, fountain pen, cigarette case, revolver.
No, don't touch anything, Casey. Until
Who's
the cops...
touching anything? I'm only to look. It's a revolver.
It looks like the gun in the picture.
Yeah, but this is a .38, Ann. Loftus was shot with a .32.
Well, then, Treaty must have used another gun for
Must
the
have.
killing.
Probably threw it in the lake after it. Say,
What have you picked up?
look at that. Book of matches from the Briarwold Casino.
Well, like the one found on Tug Loftus.
Yes. This was half hidden under the sofa.
Well, that connects the two murders.
Maybe.
Well, Casey, we've got to get the cops here.
Not just cops. We're getting Logan. I want him to get first break on what we know about that picture. And the phone's in that bedroom. You go get him while I go down to the car and get my camera. I want to take some pictures of my own.
Well, did you see that camera in the bookcase? Maybe you can save yourself a trip.
No, there's no film in it. I looked. It was opened and searched like everything else. Late Mr. Treaty went in for photography, apparently. Had his kitchenette fixed up like a darkroom.
Yeah.
A lot of equipment there. Searcher wrecked all of it. All right, call Logan while I go for my camera.
Oh, wait a minute, Casey.
What?
Didn't he tell us he wouldn't be at headquarters till midnight?
Yeah, we'll call him at his home.
He has a new phone number. What is it?
I'll write it down for you. Where's my pencil?
Take mine.
Thanks. Oh, well, I'll be.
Oh, you've broken the point.
I know it. Well, I use this fountain pen of Treaty.
You shouldn't touch anything.
This pen isn't going to tell the cops who killed him, eh? Nice point. Write's easy. All right, here's Logan's number. Call him as soon as you finish with City Desk.
Yeah, I will. Casey, don't stick that pen in your pocket.
Oh, I'll need it to make out my film sheets. Don't worry, I'm not stealing from dead guys. The pen will be put back later.
If you think of it, I'll go phone.
Ann.
Yeah?
Give Logan the lowdown about that picture and about everything else. Except, don't tell him about the matchbook we just found.
Why not?
Well, cops have no appreciation of the newspaper racket. We'll lose our exclusive. We'll go out to the Briarwold and follow it up by ourselves.
My cousin Jake isn't here, Casey.
Expect him later, Lou?
He's sure to be in sometime tonight.
All right, we'll stick around. Maybe you can give us some information.
Information?
About the Tug Loftus thing.
Jake and I have already told the cops and you newspaper people all we know about that.
Hey, the last time I was in this office, Lou, you and Big Jake were telling the cops that safe there hadn't been robbed.
It hadn't been. We still don't know where they got that crazy report.
Anyway, the tipster told the cops that he heard Big Jake squawking about the loss of $50,000.
Their tipster lied. That safe's never had more than a couple of thousand in it. And that's a big take from a cafe business like ours.
Yeah, from your cafe business. Lou, what would you know about a guy named Treaty?
Treaty?
Mm-hmm. Max Treaty.
Why do you ask?
We understand he's been a customer of yours.
He was once a bartender here.
A bartender?
When did he tend bar here?
Till about a year ago. Jake fired him.
Jake, huh?
After I'd caught Treaty holding out on the cash register.
Jake only fired him for that?
You know Jake. The guy left here minus a few teeth. Why are you curious about Treaty?
He was murdered this afternoon.
Murdered?
Uh-huh. Was Treaty here the night Loftus was killed, Lou?
Yeah, I think he was.
Had he ever had any run-ins with Tug Loftus?
Yes, about a month ago, Loftus slapped him around in the bar, and Treaty said he'd get even. That was just talk, of course. He knew he didn't stand a chance against that tough pug.
We have reason to believe he made his chance. That he killed Loftus.
You have?
Yeah. We got a photograph showing him doing it.
Casey.
All right. Can't be any secret about it, Annie. It'll be on page 1 of this morning's edition. That'll hit the streets in a couple of hours.
Where did you get such a photograph, Casey?
Oh, we just got it. You and Jake both use this desk, Lou?
Yes.
Somebody scribbled some figures on a scratch pad here. Is that your work?
Why do you ask?
Oh, just curiosity. Can't make out whether some of the figures are meant to be 1s or 7s.
Jake makes his 1s that way.
Jake, huh? How about his 7s?
There are no 7s among those figures.
Show me how Jake writes his 7s, Lou.
Why?
Your nervousness about these figures makes me want to know. Here, take this pen and write.
What? That pen?
Yes, you recognize it. It's Treaty's.
And this is a gun.
I see it's a gun, Lou. All right. A .32 snub-nosed revolver.
I'm not so sure how much you two know, but I think it's too much. You've reminded me of a bet I missed. What did you find in that pen, Casey?
I didn't look for anything in the pen. Well, maybe I missed a bet.
Look now. Pull the cap off and see if there's anything inside.
Okay. Hey, there is some.
What?
I'd say it's a rolled-up film, a negative.
Take it out.
Okay. It's a rolled-up negative, all right.
Never mind looking at it. Give it to me.
Well, I want to look
Give
at
it to me.
You're the boss. Here.
Thanks.
Thanks to you for reaching for it. I'll take that gat of yours, Lou. No! Let it go or I'll break your arm. Let go! Thanks for the gun.
Oh, Casey.
All right, now I'll give the orders around here. Put your hands up, Lou. Keep them up and sit down.
All right, all right.
What's that negative, Casey?
It's a nice, clear shot of Lou Solwyn here, taking dough out of an open safe. The safe in this office. That's safe. Right, Lou?
You're doing the talking.
You took the dough, Lou, on the date it was reported stolen. Somebody caught you doing it with a camera. From that window where the slat in the Venetian blind is missing. And that someone was Max Treaty.
And Treaty moved into that expensive apartment soon after the robbery and didn't work anymore.
Because Lou here was paying him to keep this evidence undercover. Big Jake is the boss of your bookmaking racket, Lou. He owns it, and you're just a hired man. The dough you stole was Jake's, and if he'd found out that you
Okay,
took it...
Casey, you figured it. Get me out of here now. Take me to the cops where I'll be safe. Jake finds out, he'll kill me.
Yes, like you killed Treaty after your counter-blackmail scheme had backfired.
Counter-blackmail scheme?
Don't you get it, Annie?
No.
I get it.
Jake!
Casey.
Drop that gun, Casey, or I'll blow you to pieces before you can turn around. Drop it.
Guy's at a slight disadvantage when his back is turned, Jake. Okay.
Thanks.
You were outside the door?
Yeah, listen.
Jake, I swear.
I said I'd been listening, Lou.
I didn't say anything. Casey did the talking.
They dope things out swell. You took that 50 grand, you dirty louse. 50 grand of my dough.
No, Jake, no.
I'm gonna pay you off, Lou.
Don't shoot!
He shot him.
Sorry I had to do it, miss.
You've done a crazy thing, Jake. You go to the chair for this.
I don't think so, Casey. The cops get here, they're gonna find you and this lady dead, too.
You're
Sorry, sister, but that's the way it's gotta be. You and Casey will be shot with Lou's gun. My gun will be found beside Casey. The cops have figured that Lou tried to make a getaway, that you shot it out. I'll call the cops myself, start them on that theory.
It won't work, Jake.
I'm betting it will. Betting's my business. Just pick up Lou's
I
gun.
got it first,
Now,
Jake!
Lou wasn't dead. He shot him.
Lou! He's passed out again. All right, I'll get their guns before either one pulls a second recovery. Now, Ann, pick up that phone and call the cops while I watch these guys.
Right, Casey. So much I don't understand. Where does Treaty fit in now?
Treaty didn't kill Loftus.
Well, that picture proves he did. The evidence is there in black and white.
Black and white aren't true colors, kid.
Not true?
No. And pictures themselves can lie.
I don't get... Hello? Headquarters, connect me with homicide, please. Casey, tell me, what do you mean?
Well, I'll explain the whole works, Annie, after I take some pictures of Jake and Lou that'll be really on the level.
We'll join the crowd of the Blue Note in just a moment. Here's some really good news for the millions of people in the United States who prefer their beer and ale in clean, sanitary glass, as Americans have preferred it for more than 100 years. You can now buy your favorite brand of beer and ale in a new kind of glass bottle, a lightweight, compact glass bottle that requires no deposit and that never has to be returned. Think of it. No more piling empties in the corner. No more carting them back to the store. No more complicated beer bottle bookkeeping. When you've finished your beer or ale, you simply discard the bottle as you would any other food container. And here's another thing. The new Anchor Glass one-way, no-deposit bottles are light in weight, easier to carry home, and they take up less room in your refrigerator, too. So next time you buy beer or ale, demand it in sparkling clean Anchor Glass one-way, no-deposit bottles. Product of Anchor Hocking. The most famous name in glass.
There's a lot of things I don't understand, Casey.
Well, all right, pal. We'll take it from the beginning now.
Lou Salwin did considerable talking before he died, Ethelbert.
He's dead, huh?
Yeah, both him and Jake.
Tell me.
Well, while Treaty was bartender at the Briarwald, he found out that Lou Salwin was stealing from Jake, his boss.
And then Lou caught Treaty cheating the cash register and told Jake.
Who'd knocked out some of Treaty's bridge work, which made Treaty very sore at Lou for snitching.
So he laid for him with a camera and got that picture of Lou robbing the safe for a really big haul.
After that, Treaty sat pretty at Lou's expense. Lou got pretty desperate under the pressure, and finally he hit on a bright idea. He'd get Treaty in a worse spot than he was by killing Loftus.
Lou killed Loftus?
Right, he did. In Lakeside Park, where Treaty was to meet Lou and collect more blackmail. Lou shot the pug and then hit himself with a camera and waited. When Treaty suddenly saw Loftus where he expected to meet Lou, his first instinct would be to draw that gun. And Lou got a very interesting picture of him standing over the body with the gun.
And Treaty didn't know about the picture, of course. It was taken by a black light, an infrared bulb. When he realized Loftus was dead, he lost no time in getting away fast.
Sure, Lou developed his picture and sent a print to Treaty, but his sloppy way of writing sevens got the print into Mrs. McCluskey's hands.
Why'd he send a picture to Treaty?
Well, to shake him up, to make him sweat. Then Lou went to his apartment expecting to find him in a big dither, ready to trade the original negative of that safe robbery for the negative that made Treaty seem a murderer.
But Treaty hadn't received the print, and Lou realized it might fall into the hands of the cops. Well, if they arrested Treaty for a murder he hadn't committed, he'd tell everything he knew about Lou.
Lou's big scheme had backfired. He had to get the negative of the robbery picture Treaty held over him. Treaty wouldn't tell him where he'd hidden it, even under the beating that Lou gave him. Well, you know the rest.
And he was a bartender, like me. Miss Williams, I'm going to report that guy to our local and have him thrown right out of our union.
He's dead, Ethelbert.
Yes, sir.
Dead, pal.
Oh. It's like my sister Edna says, Casey. Quote, if you get your picture took, you're liable to get framed. Unquote.
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is written by Alonzo Dean Cole. It is brought to you each Thursday by the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, makers of Fire King Oven Glass, Anchor Glass Containers, Anchor Caps and Closures. All products of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Crime Photographer is directed by John Dietz and is based on the fictional character of Flash Gun Casey, created by George Harmon Cox. Original music is by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist. This is Tony Marvin saying goodnight for the Anchor Hawking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, with offices in all principal cities of the United States and Canada. This is CBS, where 99 million people gather every week, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Anchor Hawking Glass Corporation brings you Crime Photographer.
Here comes Casey.
Hi, fellas. Gee, I'm glad I got you two guys together. Look, I've got something very important to tell you.
Well, go ahead.
I know, but I just can't seem to remember it.
Well, think, Tony.
I know. I still can't remember it.
Well, go back to what you were doing when you last thought of it. That sometimes helps.
Well, I just had this glass in my hand. Glass! That's it, glass. Look, I just want you two guys never to forget this.
Well, what? Go on.
Never forget that Anchor Hawking is the most famous name in glass. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tony Marvin. Every week at this time, the Anchor Hawking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees bring you another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Our adventure for tonight, Blind Justice. Late afternoon, police headquarters, the private office of Captain Logan, Homicide Bureau. On opposite sides of a huge battered desk sit Logan and Casey. Their eyes are hard, their jaws set and tense. Before them is a problem.
It's up to you, Casey.
Wait, let me think, Logan. Let me think.
Well?
Got to work this out. It isn't easy.
Look, you're the wonder boy with a hair-trigger brain. Let's have some action.
Okay, I'm taking that king you discarded and throwing down this juice.
That's it! Yippee! Gin rummy!
You louse! I had a hunch you were saving juice.
Hey, let's see your hand. Ha, ain't that too bad? Kings, jacks, and 10 spots.
I may get 80 points and nuts to you.
80 plus 20 for gin makes me another game.
All right, figure up what I owe you, Canfield, and we'll call it a day.
Oh, quitting, huh? Can't take it when you lose.
I guess that's right, pal. It's nearly 5 o'clock, though. I'm taking Ann Williams to the theater tonight for dinner before that.
What show are you going to see?
Oh, we're going to see that new one opening at the Tivoli. Press agent gave me ducats.
Don't you ever pay your way?
Well, how can I afford to when you win all my dough?
Got you good this time. Excuse me.
That's your phone.
Captain Logan, Homicide Bureau. Who? Oh, hello. Yeah, I'll be here. What do you want to talk to me about? Okay, come on over. I'm about to receive a visit from a stinker.
Oh? Any stinker I know?
Milt Havens.
Oh, the criminal lawyer, huh?
Lawyer Crimino describes him better.
Yeah, stinker's best, though. That rat smells of fixed juries, intimidated witnesses, and every variety of dirty double-cross known in the book. He was on the phone just now, huh?
Yeah, said he had to see me. He'll be here in a few minutes.
Did you ever meet Milt Haven's wife?
Yeah. Swell woman.
You bet she is. Super swell. I've often wondered if she knows what kind of a skunk she's married to.
She must.
Well, not necessarily, Logan. Havens is a smooth guy. He probably puts on a good front at home. Besides, a woman who spends most of her time helping people and looking for the best in them, as Doris Havens does, well, she might not be able to really see the kind of a guy her husband really is.
Ah, she does most of that good Samaritan stuff of hers because she is wise to Milt. It's to ease her conscience and to clean up the blood money he brings in.
I see you don't know very much about Doris Havens, Logan.
What do you mean?
Well, for one thing, the dough she spends on that 3rd Street settlement house of hers is her own dough. She was worth over $1 million when she married Milt Havens.
I didn't know that.
Well, of course not. You're just a cop, not a newspaper snooper like me. Why, that money was safely tied up in a trust fund. Or Milt would have gotten it away from her long ago to spend on other women.
There he goes for the gals, all right.
Well, I'm going to get out of here before he shows up. I always feel better when I don't see Milt Havens. So long, pal.
So long. Hey, wait a minute. You owe me gin rummy dough.
Almost forgot. How much?
Here's the score sheet. Read it and weep.
Really took me to the cleaners today, Logan. Look, I'm a little short. How about an IOU?
Nuts. I want cash.
Well, I got to eat, fella,
Well,
don't I?
pawn your watch or your overcoat.
My pal. Why did I ever come in here in the first place? Oh, 2,560 points.
Which comes to exactly $2.56.
Oh, all right. Here. I hope Ann's got some money.
Come in.
Oh, thanks, Captain.
Hello, Havens.
Well, this is a pleasant surprise, my old friend Casey.
Hi, Milt. I'll see you later, Logan.
Oh, you going?
Yes, I got a date.
Casey, as a newspaperman, you may be interested in my business with the captain.
Oh, yeah?
What is your business, Havens?
Captain, I want you to look at a note that was delivered to my office this afternoon. First I'll read it to you and Casey. It says, this is your death warrant, Havens. There's a slug in my gat with your name on it, and you're going to get it, special delivery, very soon. From a guy you did dirt to. That's all.
Let me see that note.
Yeah, sure, here.
Any idea who sent it?
No, not the slightest. We attorneys who specialize in criminal defense practice make many enemies, Captain.
You think this note's from some former client who's just gotten out of jail?
Well, it's a possibility. My thought in coming to see you, Captain, was that you might find fingerprints on this note. That
I'll
might
have
give you
it
a
gone
clue
over. While we're investigating, you'll want a police bodyguard, of course.
No, thanks. I have a permit to carry a gun, and I'm better than a fair shot, and frankly, I'm not worried.
Okay.
Oh, Casey, would you like to take a picture of me to run with the story of this death threat? It'll make good newspaper copy for you and good publicity for me.
If the threatener really kills you, it'll be a good newspaper story, Havens, not otherwise. I got to run along, Logan.
Give Miss Williams my best, Casey.
I'll do that.
Hope you enjoy that new show at the Tivoli tonight.
Yeah, thanks, pal. So long.
Oh, Casey.
What?
You're going to the Tivoli tonight.
That's right, yeah.
Well, so am I with Mrs. Havens. How about joining us afterwards for supper and a few drinks, eh?
No, thanks, but... You'll be with Mrs. Havens?
Yes. My wife has always liked you, Casey. She'd enjoy having you with us.
Your wife is aces with me.
Well, thank you.
It'd be a privilege to talk to her again.
Oh, then it's a date?
All right, yeah. We'll meet you in the lobby after the last act. Partly for business reasons.
Business reasons?
Well, we could be lucky and get a story. The guy who wrote that note might be waiting outside of the theater for you with his gun. There's Milt Havens and his wife, Annie.
Oh, that tall,
Yeah.
gray-haired woman is
That's
Mrs.
right.
Havens?
Well, hello, Miss Williams. Casey, we've been waiting for you.
Hello, Mr. Havens.
Oh, Mr. Casey, it's so good to see you again.
Well, it's good to see you, Mrs. Havens.
Doris, you haven't met Casey's friend. This very pretty young lady is Miss Williams. My wife, Miss Williams.
This is a pleasure, my dear.
It's one for me, Mrs. Havens. I know about the wonderful work you've done through your settlement house,
Let's
and
get
I'm
out
very...
of the theater, hey? My chauffeur will have the car waiting.
We're taking you and Miss Williams to our home for a bite, Mr. Casey.
Oh, that'll be swell. Thank you.
Milton, dear,
Oh, yes, Doris.
when we get to the door, let me go out first and look around. The man who wrote you that note may be waiting outside.
Oh, I shouldn't have told you about that silly note, Doris. No, I'm in no danger. That's right, isn't it, Casey?
I don't know.
Well, you'd agree if you knew Bull, my chauffeur. He's an ex-heavyweight wrestler who also knows how to handle a gun. Oh, there he is with the car. Everything all right, Bull?
All okay, Mr. Havens.
Take my arm, Milton, before we go out the door. Someone might be waiting, someone Bull hasn't noticed. And if I'm very close to
Oh,
him...
all right.
Now, you get into the car first.
Very well. A man must humor these women, Casey.
Yeah.
Well, I'm safely inside. Come on, the rest of you.
Let me help you, Mrs. Havens.
Well, thank you, Mr. Casey.
Annie?
Oh, okay.
Drive us home, Bull.
Yes, sir.
You weren't lucky, Casey. No news story. My threatening friend didn't come to the theater.
I'm glad to be almost home, Milton. I've been so afraid every
Oh,
minute.
now stop worrying, Doris, please.
Here we are, boss.
Bull, look around before you open the car doors.
I'll do that, Mrs. Havens.
You won't do anything of the kind. We can see for ourselves that the street is deserted. Now, Doris, I'm getting tired of this scary stuff. Come on.
Let me go out with you, Milton. I'll be close beside you.
All right, Doris, but you're making me feel like a fool.
Come on, Annie.
There are a lot of dark places here. I wish...
Casey!
The guy with the gun. Havens, look out.
Don't shoot my husband!
Get
Don't!
away from me, Doris.
Oh, Mrs. Havens.
I got him, Bull. I shot him.
I pumped some lead into them, too, boss. He's finished.
He got in 2 shots before you fellas got your guns out. The slugs caught your wife, Havens.
Doris, shot.
Mrs. Havens?
I'm afraid she's dead.
Oh, she stepped in front of me.
That's how it looked. Let's have a look at the guy who killed her.
Okay.
He's done for, Mr. Casey. The boss and I got him.
Wait a minute, let me see. Wait. His lips are moving. He's trying to talk.
Yeah, let me at him. I'll finish him.
No.
Drop that gun, Havens. Drop
Let
it.
me go. They killed my wife. I have the right to...
Hold him, Bull. Hold it.
No, Bull, no.
We can't let you do something foolish, boss.
The man's murmuring something, Casey,
Yes,
but
I know.
I
I'll
can't
lift
make
his
out
head,
what
and
it is.
maybe then I...
Okay.
What is it, guy? What is it?
Now, let me go. Let me go, Bull. I'm going to finish him.
He's finished now, Havens. The guy who shot your wife is dead.
Dead.
Did he say anything, Casey?
No. But his lips seem to form 2 words.
2 words?
Double cross.
I recognize this rat. I defended him several years ago and lost, and he went to prison. He probably thought I'd crossed him up.
Maybe he was trying to talk about the past. I wonder.
Why, what do you mean?
I've got a hunch, Havens. A nasty hunch.
Friends, instead of delivering a regular commercial at this time, allow me to read you this telegram that I just received. Lancaster, Ohio. Quote, Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation scientists announce perfection, amazing new method of manufacturing oven glass in beautiful, rich, warm, opaque ivory. Development, result of years of research, is first of its kind in history. Makes possible introduction of completely new and far more beautiful line of oven glass called Ivory Fire King. Designed on simple classic lines, new Ivory Fire King oven glass resembles finest table china in appearance. New Ivory Fire King oven glass, guaranteed 2 years against oven breakage. Not yet available everywhere, sensational Ivory Fire King oven glass on display and sale soon throughout United States. Tell audience to watch for it, not miss it. It's the world's finest oven glass. William V. Fisher, President. Unquote. Mark up another first, another triumph. Ivory Fire King oven glass, a product of Anchor Hocking. The most famous name in glass.
Okay, Grace, I'll look for it. Yeah, don't worry, I won't. Goodbye. These women. Now, Casey, you and Miss Williams was about to tell me who the guy was who shot poor Mrs. Havens.
Yeah. He was a rod hot, Ethelbert. His name was Barker.
He just finished a stretch for armed robbery, and Havens had been his lawyer when he was convicted.
So he tried to kill Havens for letting him be convicted, huh?
Apparently.
Well, it's open and shut, Casey. His fingerprints were on that threatening note that Havens received.
Well, that makes all the parts fit perfect.
Not quite. Mrs. Havens was killed instead of her husband.
Well, that was accidental. You say she jumped in front of him.
No, Miss Williams says that.
Well, she did jump in front of Havens.
Well.
I saw her do it, so did the chauffeur. And her husband, who was closest to her, says that
I'm
she
not
jumped
believing
in front-
anything that Havens guy says. Everything happened so fast, Annie, you can't be sure of what you saw, neither can Bull, the chauffeur, and I'm not sure of what I saw.
Oh.
I couldn't swear of what I think I saw. But I do think that Havens pushed his wife away when she tried to step in front of him. And I think I saw the gunman aim directly at her and not at her husband. I think Havens was behind the murder of his wife. That's what I think.
Casey, you despise that man so much you can't be reasonable.
Well, he tried to put another bullet into the killer, didn't he? He learned he was still alive and trying to talk.
Well, he was half mad because of his wife's death.
No,
He did a
no,
perfect...
no, Ann. He was afraid that guy would tell us that he'd been hired to kill Doris Havens. So Havens double-crossed him, shot him. So he'd never be able to give away the deal.
Well, that's only your stubborn theory.
Well, there's a good basis for it.
Oh.
The way Havens set the stage in Logan's office with that threatening note. The way he got you and me for witnesses when he learned that we were going to the Tivoli.
I'd have to swear that ex-con Barker shot Mrs. Havens. That Havens shot him in self-defense.
But, Casey, since that Barker's fingerprints were found on that threatening note...
Well, that only builds my theory, Ethelbert.
Oh.
Sure, Barker was an experienced crook. He wouldn't have left incriminating prints on that note if he sent such a note. But if he was working for Havens, Havens could easily have gotten his prints on a blank sheet of paper and then have printed the note himself.
Ah, that is an angle.
Well, that's all it is. How about motive, Casey? Havens had nothing to gain by his wife's death. Her money is in a trust fund that he won't inherit. If he just lost his taste for her, well, divorce was simpler than murder and a lot less dangerous.
He wouldn't have dared to try divorcing her.
Why wouldn't he have dared?
Some of the toughest crooks in this town have a soft spot for Doris Havens because she'd helped so many of them. Helped them and their families. If it gotten around that Havens was giving her the double cross, he'd have had orders to lay off or else.
Well, you still haven't a motive.
I know. I can't figure why he'd want to get rid of her. I just feel that he did, that's all. Oh, nuts.
You know who Claudia Stafford is?
Well, who doesn't?
Claudia Stafford is the heiress who has over $10 million in her own name. Poor girl. What about her?
I was thinking her chauffeur comes in here occasional, and when he gets tight, he gets confidential with us bartenders. Well, the last time that happened, he told me that Claudia Stafford and Milt Haven was carrying a torch for one another.
Huh? What?
Yeah, he said there was meeting regular, Casey.
Why, Annie. With Havens free to become that dame's husband.
Well, she has full control of her estate.
Well, there's his motive. The Stafford dough.
The same thought occurred to me while you was talking, Casey.
Well, so what? There's still no evidence that Haven was behind his wife's murder.
You've got to get evidence, Ann. If he hired Barker for the job...
Captain Logan can check up on Barker. He may have said or done something.
The cops will have a tough time on that
might-
kind of checkup, and they may
might
get
have been
nowhere.
a clue.
Barker was a crook and associated with crooks. They're the only people he'd spill anything to, and they won't help the cops.
No.
Wait a minute, though. A few of them might help me.
Fats Everett likes you, Casey, and you've done him some favors.
Yes, I was thinking of Fats Everett, Ann.
He's the gang boss of the West Side where Mrs. Havens had her settlement house.
Yeah. I'm going over and have a talk with Fats Everett.
You've got quite an interesting theory about Mrs. Havens killing Casey.
Yeah, I thought you'd find it worth listening to, Fats. You knew Mrs. Havens, and you know her husband.
She was a swell woman.
Yes.
You spoken to the cops about your suspicions?
To keep the record straight, Fats, I've told Captain Logan what I've told you.
And?
He said there was only one chance in a million of proving up on my idea.
Mm-hmm. You didn't tell Logan or any other cop that you were going to talk to me?
No.
Okay. Now forget you've talked to me. I'll speak to some of the guys about this Barker Rod Hut. You'll hear from me later.
Thanks, Fats.
Think nothing of it, Casey.
Photography department, Casey speaking.
This is Everett.
What? Fats. It's been 2 weeks since I talked to you. Have you found out anything?
Some things take time, chum. I'm down to my joint. Want you to meet a guy. So long. Where's the next room, Casey? I want you to meet you in there.
You got it locked up, Fats?
Uh-huh. That's him. Get up, Dopey.
You gonna let me out of here now, Mr. Everett, huh? You gonna...
Close your trap till you're told over.
Yeah, I will, Mr. Everett. Don't hit me again.
Now tell this guy what you told me.
Yeah, okay, Mr. Everett, okay. It's about Barker. We was in Sturdica, and we got sprung at the same time. And he was never saw at that mouthpiece.
Wait a minute. Barker told you that?
Yeah. I was his pal. And he told me how Havens was going to pay him $1,000 to knock off his wife. Barker got $100 of it in advance.
Which was all he got, except some slugs from Haven's gat.
Barker bought Hooch with 100, and him and me, we got pie-eyed together. And that's when he told me about Havens and the job that he'd been hired to do. He wouldn't even tell a pal like me that unless we was full of red-eye like that.
Your theory was 100%, Casey.
Now, will you let me out of here, Mr. Everett? And will you give me a bottle of red-eye?
Sit down. Shut up.
Guy's an alcoholic, Fats.
He's everything that's crummy. He's even been in the bug house. But he was Barker's pal. I've checked.
Yeah. His testimony'd be worth a plug nickel in court. He's an ex-con, he's a rummy and a nut. He says Barker was drunk when he told him about Havens. Well, DA wouldn't even try for an indictment on the strength of his story.
He's the best I could do for you, Casey. Yeah. And I believe his story. I've checked.
Well, there's still no evidence against Havens. He's going to get away with what he's done.
He killed a swell woman.
Yeah, she was tops. She's dead, and he'll go on living better than he ever has before on Claudius Stafford's dole. Guess that old gal, Justice, is blind.
I try to think she is, Casey, for my own sake. But all guys like me are just a little bit afraid of her. Blind or not, she seems to get around. And to catch up with the fastest runners. We don't get away.
Well, Havens is getting away.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess you're right. You want to take this jerk to the cops, or shall I turn him loose?
Well, won't do any good, but I'll take him to the cops.
Now get him out of here, then.
All right, come on,
no,
you.
Don't take
come
me
on.
to the cops.
Shut up. So long, Casey. Be seeing you one of these days.
So the cops and the DA wouldn't do nothing about that ex-con story, huh, Casey?
There's nothing they could do, Ethelbert. Guy's worthless as a witness. It looks like Havens committed the perfect crime, one he can't be punished for.
Oh, I can't believe that.
Well, I'm watching it happen, and...
Hello, Casey.
What?
Evening, Miss Williams.
Oh,
Fats,
Mr.
hello.
Everett.
Well, how are you, Ethelbert?
Fine. I don't see you in here very often, Mr. Everett.
Well, this isn't my part of town. Just happened to be up here on business when I remembered this Blue Note Cafe was your hangout, Casey, so I thought I'd drop in.
Anything on your mind, Fats?
Oh, nothing but a good time. There's a new night spot just opened in my district, and got a part interest in it. Thought you and Miss Williams might like to pay it a visit tonight as my guests.
Well, thanks, fella. We just put the paper to bed, though, and I'm dead tired.
Oh, so am I. Another time, Mr. Everett.
A guy both of you know has reserved a table at my new club tonight. You two might pick up a story with pictures.
Who's the guy?
I'd rather save him for a surprise. Join me?
You, tipping us to something, Fats?
Maybe.
Aha, that's enough, Casey. Let's go.
My car's outside. You'll ride with me. There's my new nightclub, Miss Williams. We'll park here.
Hey, wait a minute. Your joint's almost directly across the street from the 3rd Street Settlement House, Fats.
Yeah, Mrs. Haven's place.
Yeah. She did a lot of good in this neighborhood.
Well, come on, let's get out of this bus.
Wait a second now. Till I light a fresh cigar.
Oh, sure.
What time you got, Casey?
12:30. 12:29 to be exact.
Mm-hmm. That checks with my watch, so we both must be right. Just the shank of the evening. Let's go. Got your camera, Casey?
Yeah, sure, I got it.
I think you two will get a kick out of my new club. We're drawing some of the most important people in town, Casey.
Yeah, well, look, suppose you break down now and tell us who the guy is you spoke of.
Guy?
Yeah, the one we know who's reserved a table might be good for a story.
Oh. It's the mayor.
The mayor?
Oh. We're joining his party. You know his honor, Miss Williams. He's always good for a story.
And it won't hurt your new club if we run something about him being there.
That's right. We can use some free publicity.
Ann!
Huh?
Milt Havens just came out of that club.
Hey, the car across the street is firing at Havens. Oh, it's getting away.
I'm getting a picture of this. Fats, what's the...
I'm sorry I bumped your arm, Casey.
I would have gotten a picture of that murder car, Fats, if you hadn't
The
bumped my
car's
arm.
gone now. It's around the corner.
Never mind the car. Let's have a look at Havens.
Hurry. He's dead, Casey. The bullet's almost cut him in two.
Here's the picture you really wanted, Casey. The dead body of a rat.
I'll take it, Fats. And you brought me down here to take pictures of the mayor.
We'll join the crowd at the Blue Note in just a moment. No deposit, no return. Get it, friends? Those 4 words, no deposit, no return, are sweeping the United States like wildfire. They mean that you can now buy your favorite brand of beer and ale in a new kind of glass bottle. A lightweight, compact glass bottle that requires no deposit and never has to be returned to the store. So say goodbye to beer bottle bookkeeping, to empties piling up on the corner waiting to be hauled back to the store. Yes, indeed. The new Anchor Glass one-way, no-deposit bottles can be discarded just as any other food container after you've used the contents. And they're light to carry home, take up less space in your refrigerator. Now, you, of course, prefer your beer and ale in clean, sanitary glass. Americans have for more than 100 years. So demand your favorite brand of beer or ale in the sparkling new Anchor Glass one-way, no-deposit bottle. Product of Anchor Hocking. The most famous name in glass.
You think Fats Everett arranged for Haven's execution, Casey?
I don't know, Ethelbert. I don't know. It's possible that he'd fix things so Havens would be called out of that joint on some pretext at 12:30 exactly. Fats gorillas were in that car waiting for him.
Well, we can't prove that, Casey.
No, Annie, there's no evidence. We can't prove it. I've told the cops everything I know, but Fats covered every angle just like Havens did. He didn't even lie to us about the mayor. His honor was in that club.
Fats Everett thought Mrs. Havens was a fine woman.
Yeah, but even so, Fats was entirely wrong if he took the law into his own hands.
I guess that old gal Justice will get him, too, in the end.
That's right. She never fails. That bandage on her eye is just a gag.
You, didn't think that a few days ago.
No, well, I've had good reason to change my mind.
You never can tell about women.
What? Women?
Justice is supposed to be, ain't she? A woman?
Oh.
It's getting harder to tell about 'em all the time, especially with this here new look. It ain't Justice, Casey. Why, if them skirts get much longer, us men might as well be blind.
Annie, I think we're approaching a change of subject.
I, can see that. Enjoy yourselves, gentlemen. Good night.
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is written by Alonzo Dean Cole. It is brought to you each Thursday by the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, makers of Fire King Oven Glass. Anchor glass containers, Anchor caps and closures. All products of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Photographer is directed by John Dietz and is based on the fictional character of Flash Gun Casey, created by George Harmon Cox. Original music is by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist. Crime Photographer, under a new sponsorship, will be brought to you next week, same time, same station. Be sure to listen in. And friends, this completes the current series of Crime Photographer programs under the sponsorship of the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation. Our thanks to you listeners for your local support and to all those who have had a part in making these programs so interesting and exciting. This is Tony Marvin saying good night for the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, with offices in all principal cities of the United States and Canada. This is CBS Columbia Broadcasting System.
The way that gives that natural look is T-O-N-I, Tony.
Tony Home Permanent, the wave that gives that natural look, brings you Crime Photographer. Good evening, everyone. This is Bill Cullen greeting you for Tony Home Permanent and inviting you to listen to another adventure of Casey, Crime Photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Written by Alonzo Dean Cole, our adventure for tonight, Holiday. Thanksgiving Day, early afternoon. Among the crowd that strolls idly by the Blue Note Cafe is a slight, worried-looking man who, unlike the other strollers, doesn't appear to be in a holiday mood.
Biff Connors.
Huh?
Hey, you remember me, fella? Casey, Morning Express.
Sure, I remember you. Hi, Casey.
Couldn't be better. Biff, I haven't seen you since, gosh, it must be 3 years.
Closer to 4.
I guess it is. Miss Williams, let me introduce Mr. Connors.
Hello, Mr. Connors.
Nice to meet you, Miss Williams.
Heard some nice things about you, Biff. They tell me you're married now, raising a family, got your own business, doing fine.
Yeah, well, I gotta be running along. It's nice seeing you, Casey. Being introduced to you, Miss Williams. So long.
Well, so long, Biff.
That was short and sweet. Your friend could hardly contain his joy at meeting you.
Yeah.
You look worried, Casey. I don't think his mind was really on you. Who is he?
Well, he used to be one of the cleverest safe crackers in the country.
Safecracker.
He knew more about safes than the people that make them. Well, he didn't keep him out of jail, though. He served 3 stretches.
You don't usually introduce me to your criminal associates.
Biff wasn't the usual kind of criminal, Annie. Since his last term in the big house, he's going absolutely straight, too. I know that. Yeah, I hope nothing's gone wrong with the guy.
Oh, probably not. Here's the Blue Note.
Let me push open the door for you.
You?
Well, look who's here.
Hi, pal.
Good afternoon, Ethelbert.
Happy Thanksgiving to both of you.
And to you.
In big red letters.
Had your turkey and trimmings yet?
No, we plan to go to a movie and then have dinner about 7 o'clock.
You having it here?
What? Thanksgiving dinner in this joint? Oh, not a chance.
What's the matter with this joint? The chef's putting out $1.75 special today.
Casey's taking me to the Ritz for dinner. And then we're going to a play.
Yep.
Movies in the afternoon, the Ritz for dinner, and then an evening show, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You are having a holiday.
We're not going to waste any of it hanging around here as much as we love you, Ethelbert.
Oh. Casey, it just came to my mind. As of November 1st, you owe us on your October bill.
Oh, well, that's all right, Ethelbert. Just carry it over to December. I'm going to need all the dough I've got on me today, I think.
Yeah, and you'll need all you got on you in December. I don't like to dun a pal, Casey, but I know you...
Huh? Oh, hello, Biff.
Excuse me for butting in like this, Miss Williams, but Casey, after I left you outside, I got to thinking...
Well, we're glad to see you again, fella. How about having...
No, thanks. I hope you'll excuse me, Miss Williams. Casey, if I ain't asking too much, well, will you step outside with me while... So I can talk to you alone?
Well,
I'd appreciate it, Casey, lots.
Sure, go ahead, Casey. I'll wait for you here.
Oh, well, okay, Annie, thanks. Okay, Biff.
Thanks a million.
You look awful worried, fella. What's this all about?
Are you a busy professional woman, a teacher, a nurse, perhaps a business career girl? Well, Tony Home Permanent is a blessing for busy women like you. It takes so little time to give yourself the most natural-looking wave you've ever had with Tony. You don't have to spend half a day away from home. You don't have to sit under a hot dryer. While your Tony wave is taking, you can listen to the radio, read, do anything you like. This weekend, get the Tony Kit, complete with plastic curlers for just $2. Follow the simple directions and see how convenient it is to give yourself the loveliest wave you've ever had with Tony Home Permanent. The wave that gives that natural look.
Toni, Tony.
Turn into the side street, Casey. It ain't so crowded. We can talk.
Okay, Biff.
I oughtn't wish this on you, Casey. You ain't a guy who owes me anything. But after I run into you by accident a while ago, I got to thinking that maybe it was one of them signs. You see, I'd been praying.
Yeah, well, Biff.
You was always a regular in my book, and I got to thinking that maybe you was the one guy in the world I could turn to for help.
Yeah, well, what kind of help do you need? I'm not so heavy with dough. I had plans for the day, but if you've got to have...
No, I don't want any money.
Oh. Well, you're not in trouble, then. Wait a minute. You in wrong with the cops again?
Not yet.
Not yet?
Casey, I've been 100% straight since I came out of stir last time. I asked you to believe that.
I believe you, Biff.
The wife and I built up a nice little business. We got a store uptown, tobacco, candy, toys, stationery. Things were going along just swell until 2 weeks ago.
What happened then?
A couple of guys come into my store with a proposition. They wanted me to crack a safe.
Yeah?
They offered me $5,000 to do the job.
Nice money.
I told them where to go with it. And a couple of days later, they come back. They raised their offer to $10,000. I threw them out of the place.
Gone.
Well, that didn't get me nothing. He told me I'd play along with him or else. And then this morning, I found a loaded .45 caliber automatic under my candy counter.
What? A gun?
Yeah. I'm an ex-con, Casey, a 3-time loser. You know what it'd mean for me if the cops found a gat in my possession?
You'd get the book.
Sure, I'd be put away for keeps. The gun was planted under that counter, Casey, sometime during the night. I wrapped it up. I made an excuse to the wife that I had to come downtown, and I went to the North Bridge, and I dropped it in the river.
This gun was left where you'd be sure to find it.
Yeah. It wasn't meant as a frame, just as a hint of what'll happen if I don't play ball.
Well, the two guys been around to follow up their hint?
I don't know. I ain't been back to the store.
Oh.
Since I left the bridge, I've just been walking around trying to think. Wife don't know anything about them guys in the proposition. I ain't told her. And I can't tell her. She knows all about my record. You can figure how scared she'd be.
And you haven't told the cops?
Does a guy like me ever run to the cop?
Well, it'd be smart if you ran to him this time.
No.
Why not?
In the first place, they wouldn't believe me. An ex-con. They figure I was trying to put something over. I can't blame them, Casey.
Well, I can tell them.
You gotta promise me you won't.
Well, Biff,
listen. Suppose they did believe me. What happens? They set a trap for the guys who propositioned me. Them guys got friends who'll know that the squeal that the cops acted on had to come from me. My life wouldn't be worth a nickel.
Yeah. Guess you got something.
Promise me you won't say nothing to the cops, Casey. You got it.
Well, what do you want me to do, Biff?
I don't know. I just had to talk to somebody, that's all. For a guy I knew was right, and I ain't got such a good head, Casey. I figured maybe you could figure my way out.
Well, thanks for the compliment. Well, who are the guys that came to you with this proposition?
I don't know. They didn't tell me their names.
Well, I get around a little. What do they look like?
One was tall and skinny, had a long face and big yellow teeth. He kind of looks like a horse.
Yeah?
And the other's a little dark guy, heavy set.
Wait a minute. The one you say that looks like a horse, has he got a long scar on his neck?
Yeah, like somebody done a shiv job on it.
Can't be two mugs who answer to that description. Scar neck, horse face must be Jake Bannister. Head strong-arm goon for Nick Reynolds.
Nick Reynolds?
Well, you must know who he is.
Well, the name's familiar, but...
Hey, you are out of touch with the rackets, kid. Nick Reynolds is the Mr. Big behind some of the dirtiest crooked work that goes on in this town. But he poses as a solid, respectable business guy, and the cops have never been able to nail him. Oh, wait a minute. Tell me more about the little heavy-set mug.
Well, he looks... He's got a cauliflower ear like a pug. And he stinks of perfume.
Hey, Tony Chef. He's another of Reynolds' guys. This is beginning to sound like hot stuff. I don't suppose they told you whose safe they want opened, huh?
No.
They tell you anything about it?
Only there was a small house safe, a real tough one. That's why they needed an old hotshot like me.
And they offered you dough to crack it, 10 grand. They didn't say anything about giving you a share of what's in it.
That's right. I got a notion there isn't any dough in the box to share, Casey. Just something that somebody wants and is willing to pay high for.
Think you can find out from those guys where the box is, the location of the house, and who lives there?
Well, they won't tell me unless I say I'll play ball with them.
Oh, that's right, they won't. Look, Biff, go back to your store. They ought to be paying you a visit there today after planting that gun. Try to learn all you can. And then... Well, I'd made other plans for this afternoon, but I'll stick around the Blue Note. I'll write down the number of a phone booth there so we can talk in private when you call. There, here it is.
Thanks, Casey.
I got a dinner date for around 7 that I can't break, fella, and then I'll be tied up for the rest of the evening, so if your guys don't show by 7, well, things are going to have to just ride a while, I guess. But in the meantime, I'll be running down a little tip I got on Nick Reynolds.
A tip?
Yeah, it's just a piece of gossip I didn't think much of until I heard your story. Now it may mean something. Well, so long, Biff. Take it easy now and try not to worry, huh?
I'll try, but remember, you promised me, Casey. You won't tell the cops.
Yeah, that's right. I won't tell the cops.
And because your ex-convict friend is so worried, Casey, you leave me sitting here in the Blue Note for most of the afternoon.
Well, I phoned you. I'd be a little delayed,
Yeah,
Annie.
a little delayed. Look at the time. It's nearly 5 o'clock. You were taking me to the movies this afternoon. Remember?
Oh, please, kid, what's a movie when a guy's in a jam?
Oh, yeah, the poor fellow is in a bad spot.
Yeah, he's in a terrible spot from what Casey's told us, Miss Williams. And I don't see what can be done about it without help from the cops.
And if they're brought into the picture, Ethelbert, Biff would be killed for squealing. Nick Reynolds is behind this thing, and he plays rough.
Casey, you said you'd been following up a tip on Reynolds?
Yeah. You know Monty Summers, Annie? Or the Summers Detective Agency?
Yeah, Summers Blackmail Bureau would be a better name for his outfit.
Yeah, that's right. Well, Summers is a shakedown artist of the dirtiest kind. He's done a lot of work for Nick Reynolds, but he doesn't work for him anymore. There's been a bust-up.
Yeah, I heard that.
Well, my tip was that Summers pulled the old double-cross and collected evidence against his boss, Reynolds, enough to send him away for life. Now, Reynolds is supposed to be paying him plenty to keep that evidence under his hat.
Well, that tip sounds like a phony. Reynolds wouldn't pay a blackmailer. He'd have him bumped off.
Well, sure, like you just said, Casey, Nick Reynolds plays rough.
Yeah, but he's too smart to play rough when he stands to lose by it, though. If Summers has the goods on Reynolds, it's in documentary form that won't be destroyed by his death. It's a cinch that Summers has convinced his old boss that the stuff will be made public if he's killed or if he disappears.
Yeah, that's so.
But, Casey, what's it got to do with your friend Biff Connors?
Ethelbert, 2 of Nick Reynolds' trusted hoods offer Biff a flat sum, not a share, to open a house safe.
You mean?
Well, it could be Monty Summers' documentary evidence that Reynolds wants.
I see.
And if it is,
Sure.
and we could get it, Casey. Oh, what a story.
What a story. With exclusive pictures, too. It'd be worth missing an afternoon movie for, wouldn't it, kid?
Well, I'll say.
And if the evidence got Nick Reynolds sent to jail, this town would be a much better place to live in. But how is this theory of yours going to help Biff Connors, Casey?
It doesn't. It's a complication. Well, since Biff hasn't phoned, I guess Reynolds' mugs didn't show up at his place. He's probably taking a holiday off.
No, I'd like a little holiday myself. And away from this place. I'm hungry, Casey. Let's start for the Ritz.
Well, it's not nearly 7 o'clock yet, Annie. I told the guy...
If he phones, I'll tell him you've gone to the Ritz, Casey, and a call.
Oh, no, Ethelbert. I'm not going to have my Thanksgiving dinner spoiled by phone calls for Casey.
Well, you're so anxious to get out of the good old Blue Note, Miss Williams. I thought...
Well, you think again. After we leave here, you tell nobody where to reach us. We're going to have the rest of this day to ourselves.
Yeah, you do as Miss Williams says, pal. Really nothing I can do for Biff tonight, and he's going to stall those guys anyway.
Whatever you say, Casey.
Yeah. Well, come on, Annie.
At last, we're going places.
That's right. So long, Ethelbert.
So long.
Oh, Mr. Casey.
Yes, Walter.
Phone call for you in the booth. Mr. Connors.
Uh-oh.
No.
Excuse me, Annie.
I might have known, Ethelbert. I might have known.
Hello, Casey speaking.
This is Biff Connors.
Anything happen?
Plenty. Them guys were here, and I couldn't stall them like you told me, Casey.
Couldn't stall.
No, they said they'd get my wife and kid if I didn't fall in line. They weren't bluffing. I gotta do their job tonight at 12, or else.
12 tonight?
Yeah, I promised them I will, and I have to.
There's no way you or anybody else can help me now, pal. I just phoned because I said I would, and you wouldn't have kept hanging around till 7 o'clock. That's all. So long.
Hey, wait a minute. Don't hang up.
There's no use talking,
Listen,
Casey.
Biff. After you promised those guys that you'd do their job, did they tell you where it's going to be?
Yeah. But you know what you promised me, Casey?
Yeah.
No cops.
You've got to trust me, fella. Now, give me that address, will you?
Okay. It's on Riker Avenue, number 390.
390 Riker.
That's right.
Those two guys will go there with you at 12 tonight?
Yeah, and they'll be watching me every minute, Casey, with guns in their mitts.
Well, listen. Stay in your store. I'll get in touch with you there by 10:30.
You got some plan, Casey? You think there's a chance?
There's a swell chance, Biff. There's every chance. Now, stop worrying, kid. You'll hear from me in a couple of hours. So long.
I got faith in you, Casey. So long.
Faith in a liar. I can't figure any chance.
Yeah, I know. Don't tell me. We're not heading for the Ritz and turkey dinner.
No. We're going out to look over Monty Summers' house right now.
Oh, you mean Monty Summers, the blacksmith?
I looked up his address this afternoon just in case. He lives at 390 Riker Avenue. Come on, Annie, let's go.
Yeah, so long, Ethelbert.
So long. No Thanksgiving dinner for you two. Over the thing and through the woods to grandmother's house we go. The horse knows the way to carry the sleigh through the something or other.
Hi, Ethelbert. Say, wasn't that Casey and Miss Williams just leaving the blue note
Oh,
there?
hello, Mr. Cullen. Yeah, that was them.
Oh, they didn't speak to me.
Well, they was going so fast, they must not have seen you.
Yeah. Why the speed?
Well, they're trying to stop a safe cracker from cracking a safe he don't want to crack.
I don't quite follow you, Ethelbert, but I gather that crime does not take a holiday?
No. And Casey figured it would. He'd promised Miss Williams turkey and trimmings at the Ritz. That's where he made his mistake.
Mistake? Why, I'd call that a pretty sound idea for Thanksgiving Day.
Making a promise to a woman?
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Cullen, that's always a mistake.
Oh, no, Ethelbert. Tony made a promise to millions of women, and it's been a great thing for everybody. You see, not many years ago, no one ever dreamed women could give themselves satisfactory permanence right at home. But Tony developed a gentle, cream-cold wave that they knew would give wonderful results with all types of hair. So they made a promise and backed it up with a guarantee. They said, Tony will give you a permanent that lasts just as long as a $15 beauty shop wave and is guaranteed to look more natural or your money back. And women were interested. They tried Tony, and the promise came true. They found they can give themselves waves and curls with Tony that are so soft and shiny they look like naturally curly hair. So they told their friends, and what's happened?
Are you asking me, or is that a Rita Oracle question?
I guess everybody knows the answer, Ethelbert. Now, more than 1 million women each month use Tony Home Permanent.
More than 1 million?
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of women.
Yes, each month another 1 million women give themselves lovely Tony waves.
That's a whale of a big house, Annie. Monty Summers lives well.
Oh, now that we're looking at it, Casey, what are you going to do?
Annie, we've got to think as though we plan to crack a safe here ourselves.
The easiest to go in and out from the front.
Mm-hmm. See, I think I'd come here in a car. I'd park it under one of these trees. Not directly in front of the house, of course, but close enough for a quick getaway.
And leave a lookout in it?
No, I wouldn't do that. A guy sitting in a parked car might attract attention, which I don't want. I'd post a lookout, but he won't be in the car or even near it most of the time.
Well, now that that's decided, what do we do?
I don't know, kid. Trying to make us think, that's all. I'm pretty sure that Nick Reynolds will come here himself with Biff and those rodmen tonight. He'd trust nobody but himself to take that evidence out of the safe. He'll want it in his own hands to take it away and examine it, destroy it.
Well, if there's a chance of getting him, we've got to get the cops in on this.
But they catch Biff opening the safe. In spite of everything that we could say in a guy's favor, the law says that fourth offenders go up for life. We've got to catch Reynolds with the goods and at the same time keep Biff out of it.
It's a large order.
Sure is. I'm afraid it's too large, kid. I can't see any way to fill it.
Casey, if you and I came back here at midnight and hid ourselves, when Reynolds and Biff Connors and the others come out, we can cover them with a couple of guns. We'll capture Reynolds and his gang and let Biff Connors get away.
Annie, can you really picture you and me in a gangster movie act like that? We'd only get ourselves shot.
No, I guess we're not the right type. Why aren't we like some of the characters we see in the movies? They solve everything so easily by just drawing their trusty automatics and going bang, bang, bang.
Wish we were.
What am I, a woman or a mouse? In that western we saw last week, a gal my size captured a dozen tough cattle rustlers all by herself.
Well, her boyfriend was pretty good, too, don't forget.
Tall, dark, and handsome in the fancy pants. He was certainly a shark with a lariat, too.
He lassoed the character who tried to steal Grandpappy's beef ranch. He yanked him off his pinto pony so hard I kind of got aching bones myself.
It's so easy in the movies. Oh, well, this line of thinking isn't getting us anywhere.
No, wait a minute. Maybe it is.
Huh?
Lasso. Man. Horse.
Casey, what
I've got an idea, Annie.
You have?
Yeah, come on, get in the car. I'll tell you about it. We're on our way to borrow something that I'll need. Then I'll get to Biff Connor and tell him honestly that he has a swell chance.
I really got a chance, Casey?
Bet you have every chance.
Tell me.
No, not yet. You tell me about the setup for tonight, as you got it from Reynolds' Rodman.
Well, I'm to meet him a couple of blocks from here, see, at 11 o'clock, like I told you.
That's right.
They'll be in a black sedan. They'll have the tools I'll need for the safe job. Then we drive right out to the Riker Avenue house. They say the guy who owns the joint won't be there. That's why the job's got to be done tonight. There's only a servant in the house, and he's been fixed.
Well, they don't look for any trouble, then, huh?
No, they claim it'll be a cinch.
They're due for a surprise. You're the only one who's not headed for trouble.
Casey, tell me what...
No. The less you know about this whole thing, the better for you. But I want you to be sure to do 3 things, Biff.
Yeah?
First, after you open the safe, don't let any of the guys with you destroy anything they take out of it. Act scared. Insist on getting out of the house right away.
Okay.
All right, now, second, when you reach the getaway car, get into the back seat.
Back seat?
Yeah. Third, take a grip on the front seat and brace yourself. Brace yourself with all the muscle that you've got.
They've been in that house over an hour, Casey.
Yeah. Monty Summers' safe must be really tough. Reynolds had to get an expert like Biff for this job.
You're sure it was Nick Reynolds that we saw go into the house?
Yes, dead sure. He went in with Biff and Horseface.
Yeah.
And Reynolds' presence here, Annie, means that we guessed right about his deep personal interest in that safe.
Casey, that explosion.
Yes, that's from inside the house. It means Biff has had to blow the safe.
Well, then it's open now, and they'll soon be coming out.
That's right.
You're certain the lookout didn't see what you did a while ago?
No, of course he didn't. He was at the end of the block across the street when I was working in the dark.
Yeah, well, I hope the work you did worked.
Let's trust old cowboy Casey. And quiet. Keep back in these shadows. They're coming from the house now.
And fast. Reynolds is carrying a briefcase.
I see it. The lookout set himself in the car. He's going to drive.
Started the motor.
As soon as the others get in, I'll help him make a good, fast getaway.
Well, if he doesn't start that car fast...
Leave that to me. The others are in the car now.
Reynolds is taking the front seat beside the driver.
That's perfect.
Now they're all in.
It's time for me to impersonate a cop. Here goes. Hey, you fellas in that car!
You made the driver step on the gas, Casey.
Can't hard. It won't be long now. That did it!
It worked, Casey. The scheme worked.
Couldn't fail. Come on, we got to get Biff out of there.
Yeah.
Hope he braced himself good.
Yeah, well, if he didn't... Oh, look, a man's calling from under
That's
the car.
Biff. Okay, fella, it's me.
What happened to the car? There's nothing in front of us. There's nothing there now. Suddenly the thing stopped like we hit a stone wall.
I see your 3 playmates went half through the windshield.
Yeah, they're out cold. Casey, what?
Never mind. You haven't got time to ask any questions now. Around that corner, you'll find a black Ford coupe. Here's the key. Get in, drive home quick as you can. And if anybody ever asks you, say you've never been near Riker Avenue. Come on, Biff, get going quick.
Okay, pal, whatever you say, but I'd sure like to know what happened to that car.
Let's see what the sleeping Mr. Reynolds has in his briefcase.
Yeah, I want to see.
A lot of letters, canceled checks, photographs. All incriminating, I imagine. Now, Annie, we'll call the cops.
And then, Casey, you think a gal may safely hope for a bite of dinner?
For soft water shampooing, use Tony Cream.
the hardest water, Tony Cream Shampoo gives soft water shampooing that rinses away dandruff instantly. Leaves hair so soft, so smooth, so shining clean. Today, bring out the sparkling beauty of your hair with soft water shampooing. Get the handy tube or jar of Tony Cream Shampoo. It's new.
I'm terribly sorry we can't get you and Casey nothing better out of the kitchen than this cold turkey, Miss Williams. But, of course, the cooks left hours ago.
Oh, I just love cold turkey, Ethelbert. And at this hour of the morning. So much nicer than the dinner I expected to have at the Ritz.
Yeah, well, I'm awful sorry, Annie. I certainly gummed up your day, didn't I?
Don't you ever know when I'm kidding, Casey? I've had a swell day. A real day for Thanksgiving, because we accomplished something worthwhile.
Your pal, Annie.
Say, you ain't told me yet how you made that car stop like it had hit a stone wall.
You've seen a lot of Wild West movies, Ethelbert.
Sure.
Well, then you've seen men pulled off running horses with lassos.
Lots of times.
The horse always kept on running.
Yeah?
Well, now imagine the horse was lassoed, not the rider.
The horse had stopped dead.
And its rider would keep on going over its head.
Well, that's what happened to the crook's getaway car.
You lassoed that car, Casey?
Well, it amounted to that.
Casey brought a very strong 150-foot steel cable out there, Ethelbert.
Yeah, with a hook at both ends.
Yeah, in the darkness, he hooked one end of his cable to the axle of that car, and the other end to a big tree.
And I made a noise like a cop to startle the driver into a good fast start.
And when the cable paid out to its limit...
Oh, I get it. Yeah, and the only reason Biff Connors wasn't knocked through the windshield like the others was because he braced himself like you told him.
That's right. Even he was a little dazed when he climbed out, though.
Oh, well. Anyway, Reynolds and his mob are all washed up, thanks to the stuff in that briefcase. They can't hurt Biff Connors or anyone else.
You two had quite a holiday.
Mm-hmm.
A grand one. Have some more cold turkey, Casey?
Yeah, I think I will, Annie.
And it didn't cost you anything. You saved money by not going to the movies, to the Ritz for dinner, and to a play after.
Well, sure, that's right, yeah.
You can't need all the dough you got on you.
Of course not.
Huh? I hate to dun a friend, Casey, but there's a little matter of that long overdue October bill, and...
He's got you, Casey. A dead to rights.
Oh. If this isn't an ending for a grand day. Here I've been roped in myself.
Well, as my sister Edna says, quote, if you give a calf enough rope, he can't be led to wool. No, you can lead a calf before he crosses... I'll be darned if I don't forget it. Unquote.
Well, all right, pal, after that. Here's what I owe you. Happy Thanksgiving.
Yeah. Happy Thanksgiving, Ethelbert.
Happy Thanksgiving to all.
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is directed by John Dietz. It's written by Alonzo Dean Cole and is based on the fictional character of Flash Gun Casey, created by George Harmon Cox. Original music by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Herman Chittison as the Blue Note pianist. This is Bill Cullen asking you to listen again next week at this same time to another exciting adventure of Crime Photographer, and also inviting you to listen to This is Nora Drake, radio's thrilling serial romance, heard every Monday through Friday, 2:30 p.m. New York time, over most of these stations. Both of these programs brought to you each week by Tony Home Permanent, the wave that gives that natural look, and the new Tony Cream Shampoo for soft water shampooing, even in the hardest water. This is CBS, where 99 million people gather every week, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The wave that gives that natural look is Toni. Tony.
Tony. Tony Home Permanent, the wave that gives that natural look, brings you Crime Photographer. Good evening, everyone. This is Bill Cullen greeting you for Tony Home Permanent and inviting you to listen to another adventure of Casey, Crime Photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Our adventure for tonight, Scene of the Crime. Evening in the Blue Note Cafe.
Yeah, but, Casey, what's so funny? Look, Casey, I don't want to be in the Blue Note all my life. I'm only striving for self-improvement, like the ad said. I am dissatisfied with my present lot.
Well, Bert, that's fine. I admire you. And I guess there are a lot of things that you can learn by correspondence course, but why did you pick on being a detective?
Well, gee whiz, Casey. I want to be like you.
Oh. Well, I'm flattered. Well, in that case, why don't you take a course in photography?
Well, you see...
Yeah?
Well, Casey, I don't like to say this,
Well, go
but
on now. Go on.
I think you're a lousy photographer.
What?
But I think you're a swell detective. Swell.
I am the best confounded photographer the Express ever had.
The way you go out and solve cases, the way you catch criminals, I think that's wonderful.
Well, you'll never learn to do that by some correspondence course.
The ad says satisfaction guaranteed.
Oh, sure. What do they call this course, anyway? How to be a detective in 10 easy lessons?
12 easy lessons.
12.
Yeah, I just got the third one this morning. Look.
How to identify an unidentified corpse.
Yes, sir. It tells all about how to identify corpses. Oh, hello, Miss Williams.
Hello, Ethelbert. Come on, Casey.
Huh? Where?
Out to the county turnpike. A murder was just committed there, and the corpse is still unidentified.
Are you a pin-up girl? Not the kind whose pictures the teenagers pin up on the wall, but one who puts her hair up in pin curls night after night? Well, you can save yourself all that trouble easily with Tony Home Permanent. Once you have a Tony, you're carefree, almost as if you had naturally curly hair. Come wind or rain or sleet, you don't have to worry, for your beautiful Tony wave is in to stay. Tony is the permanent that gives you this twin guarantee. Your Tony wave is guaranteed to last just as long as the most expensive wave you've ever had. And your Tony is guaranteed to look more natural or your money back. Tomorrow, get the Tony Kit, complete with plastic curlers for $2. And you'll discover why more than 2 million women each month find long-lasting, carefree loveliness with Tony Home Permanent. The wave that gives that natural look.
T-O-N-I, Tony.
Andy, I wonder how Logan's going to feel about this.
I know how he'll feel. Terrible.
Hey, Casey, it sure was a lucky break for you. Joe coming in to relieve me at the Blue Note just as you and Miss Williams was leaving, huh?
Yeah.
Now I can identify your body for you.
Yeah, sure. Well, come on, kids. Let's have a look at it.
Right.
Hiya, Logan. What you got there?
We got the report on the murder.
Oh, hello, Casey, Miss Williams. Murder was committed, all right. A blow on the head. So far, we haven't identified the body. No billfold or anything else that might give us a lead.
Robbery, the motive?
Looks that way, Miss Williams. Tech man.
All right, everybody. All right. Stand back. Give him the air.
Ethelbert.
Ethelbert, what are you doing here?
Oh, hello, Captain Logan. I'm taking a course in detecting, and I just...
What? You heard him, Logan. Ethelbert's going to give us a hand detecting.
Oh. It's not bad enough, Casey, to have you on my neck everywhere I
Now,
go.
Logan, you know you love
It's not bad enough to have Miss Williams trailing me around.
Why, Captain Logan, how can you be so ungallant?
That's not enough. Now I have to have this...
No, wait a minute, Logan. Just a minute. Come over here, pal, just a minute. I want to talk to you.
Casey, I won't have it.
Now, Logan, you listen to me. I've done some favors for you.
You have not.
I have, and you know it. I'll keep on working with you and doing my darndest to cooperate.
What is this, Casey, an inaugural address?
I'm just asking a favor of you. Now, don't hurt Ethelbert's feelings, or so help me, I'll scuff up every footprint I can find and wipe off every fingerprint in sight.
You wouldn't.
No, I know I wouldn't, but you wouldn't hurt Ethelbert's feelings either now, would you, pal?
You're a nice guy, Casey. You really are. The trouble is you got too many dumb friends. All right, let Ethelbert go to work. My tech men have finished anyway.
Yeah, I know. Look, okay. Did you find out who the dead guy is yet, Ethelbert?
Yeah. How about it, Ethelbert?
Well, it's this way. I've checked the deceased for laundry marks, physical characteristics, signs of recent struggle, and other highly indicative points.
Yes?
But I didn't find out who he was.
I see. Okay, boys, cover him up.
Note, however, the state of the cranial section. It has obviously been shattered by a projectile blow, which, for reasons not yet apparent, Hey.
Hey, what?
Hey, I know this guy. His name's Dave Wilson.
What's up, Logan? Boys here at headquarters have any information?
Yeah, the dead man's name was Dave Wilson.
But I already told you that 3 hours ago.
Quiet, Ethelbert. That's official, Logan?
His brother just identified him over at the morgue.
Then it's official.
I ought to know Dave Wilson when I see him.
I'd better get in touch with Annie.
Now, don't bother. She got the story by phone from Flanagan.
I've known Dave Wilson for 5 years.
Ethelbert, you can go now.
But
we're very grateful to you for identifying Wilson, but we're busy. Go home. Goodbye.
But, Captain Logan, I gotta stay on the case. I've been studying up on how to be a detective, and I think sometimes you, employ archaic methods and proceed from false hypotheses.
Casey, get rid of that guy. Get him out of here.
You'll nothing.
Oh.
Ethelbert, if you want to sit here and listen, you'll have to be very quiet.
All right, Casey. But I did tell him 3 hours ago it was Dave Wilson.
What about Wilson's record, Logan?
Yeah, he hasn't got one.
Not a thing.
Not even a parking ticket.
No, Dave was
Ethelbert?
a very nice guy.
Look, Logan, let's get down to brass tacks. What do we got to go on?
Well, you know, Casey, it looks to me like a gang or grudge killing. It has all the signs.
All the signs except a corpse with a police record. As far as we know, this Wilson was a perfectly law-abiding citizen.
Well, as far as we know, sure.
Dave Wilson wasn't no criminal.
Ethelbert, be quiet.
Dave Wilson wouldn't have got bumped off in no gang killing.
How do you know?
Because Dave Wilson wasn't no crook. He was a very nice guy.
Oh, shut up, Ethelbert. You don't know anything about Dave Wilson.
I know he was a very nice guy. He used to come around the Blue Note almost every week to make a collection.
Collection?
Sure, that was Dave's business. He took bets on the numbers.
Oh.
He what?
Well, you know, you place a bet on the numbers.
Holy jumping Jupiter. Why didn't you say so before?
Huh?
That's the answer.
Gang killing, huh, Logan?
Yeah, you bet.
Who's the top dog in the numbers record now?
Bugs Benson, and he's been trying to pressure all the little guys out of the business.
Well, it looks like he pressured Dave Wilson out of it.
And it looks like we've got him. We'll just pick up Bugs, and he'd better have a darn good alibi or else.
Yeah, he's... say, Ethelbert, that's the second time today you've come up with the right answer. If you're not careful, you'll turn out to be a success.
Hello, Ethelbert. How's our private eye this evening?
Oh, hello, Miss Williams. I was just reading the paper.
You were, huh? What page?
Well,
Don't tell me, let me guess. Page 2, column 4. Caption under photograph, quote, Ethelbert, bartender at the Blue Note Cafe, who yesterday proved a valuable ally to the police by identifying the body of David Wilson, petty racketeer. Unquote.
Yeah, that's it. It was awful nice of you and Casey to put my picture in the paper, Miss Williams.
Well, you deserved it, Ethelbert.
Yeah. Say, Miss Williams, do you like this picture of me? Maybe a little too much tie?
No.
I don't know. Sometimes Casey's lighting ain't so good. You know, Miss Williams, I think he ought to stick to detecting.
I think he ought to stick to photography.
What do you mean?
He's been following Logan's men around all day trying to find Muggs Benson.
Any luck?
Nope.
Miss Williams, it pains me to say this, but the reason nobody can't find Muggs Benson is that they ain't looking in the right place.
Ethelbert, they've looked everywhere.
Not the right place. It just so happens that I happen to have here with me Chapter 4 of my detecting course, wherein it is printed, and I quote, the criminal always returns to the scene of the crime, unquote.
Ethelbert, criminals do not return to the scene of the crime anymore.
But, Miss Williams, it's what it says right here in print.
You can't believe everything you read, Ethelbert.
Well, that's a fine thing for you to say, Miss Williams, a reporter.
Who should know better?
As soon as Joe comes in to relieve me at the bar, I'll drive you out to the scene of the crime.
What for?
To prove the criminal will be there.
Oh, Ethelbert, you can't just drive to the scene of the crime and conveniently find a criminal waiting there for you.
You'll see, Miss Williams. You'll see. When we arrive at the scene of the crime, there will be a shadowy figure creeping about in the moonlight, searching for telltale clues to remove.
Ethelbert, this is the most ridiculous. Honestly, if Casey ever finds out I came out here...
Miss Williams.
What?
Look over there in the moonlight.
Good heavens.
A shadowy figure creeping about in the moonlight.
What's he doing there?
Searching for telltale clues to remove.
You mean you think it's Muggs Benson?
Why not? Like the lesson said, a criminal always returns to the scene of the crime.
Did the lesson tell you what to do with the criminal when you found him?
Well, in such cases, the approved solution is to detain the fugitive until such time as such help as can be obtained is obtained.
I see. Well, do you think you could detain while I obtain?
Huh?
Do you think you can slug that man and sit on him while I go for help?
Gee, I don't know.
No, if only Casey were here.
What would Casey do?
He'd creep up behind Benson and slug him.
Okay.
Ethelbert, what are you going to do?
Creep up behind Benson and slug him.
Oh, Ethelbert, be careful, please. Remember, it's a murderer.
I'll remember. Okay, you. I got him! I got him, Miss Williams, I got him.
Wonderful, Ethelbert. Can you keep him there while I go and get help?
Sure, he's out cold. And anyhow, I'm sitting on his head.
Well, if he's unconscious, let's take a look at him.
Okay. Gosh, won't Casey be proud of us, Miss
You
Williams?
certainly will. Have you got a match?
Yeah, sure. Here.
Oh, fine.
I can't wait to see Casey's face.
Ethelbert!
What is it, Miss Williams?
Ethelbert, you said you couldn't wait to see Casey's face.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, then take a good look. This isn't Muggs Benson, Ethelbert. The man you just slugged is Casey.
Huh?
Hi, Ethelbert. Say, what's this I hear about your turning detective? I had to dash right over and find out about it.
Oh, 'twas nothing, Mr. Cullen. I just happened to know that Dave Wilson.
Well, now that you're famous, I suppose you're going on with this new profession of yours, huh?
Yeah, I guess it's going to be really easy for me to be a detective, especially when I get some more lessons.
Yeah.
But I'd like to go around with Casey all I can for practice, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And, of course, I like helping him out.
I'll help you get some practice, Ethelbert. How about it?
Swell, Mr. Cullen.
All right, now I'll give you 3 clues, and by your superpower of deduction, see if you can tell me what I'm talking about, all right? 1, it's a home permanent that's used by more women than all other cold waves combined.
Maybe
2,
you mean...
it's the wave that gives that natural look.
Oh, that...
3, it's the home wave that's guaranteed to last as long as the most expensive beauty shop wave.
Well, give me a
Ethelbert,
chance.
I know right what you're going to say. Tony Home Permanent. You see, everybody knows that Tony gives a wave that's soft and easy to manage, natural looking from the very first moment. With Tony, you get waves so soft they look like naturally curly hair. With Tony, there's no frizzy stage. What's more, it's Tony that gives you this twin guarantee. Your Tony is guaranteed to last just as long as the most expensive wave you've ever had. And your Tony is guaranteed to look more natural or your money back. So get a Tony kit tomorrow. It costs just $1. With plastic curlers that can be used again and again, only $2. When you see how much lovelier you look and how long your Tony lasts, you'll know why each month more than 2 million women use Tony Home Permanent.
More than 2 million?
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of women.
Yes, Ethelbert. Now, each month, another 2 million women give themselves lovely Tony waves.
Yeah, Miss Williams. Bring him into my office.
All right, Captain Logan. Here, Casey. Sit down.
I don't want to sit down. Leave me alone. Logan. How would you like to pinch that nitwit Ethelbert for assault and battery?
I wouldn't think of it.
Oh,
Does your eye still hurt?
of course it hurts. What are you laughing at, Logan?
You, Hawkshaw. That sure is a beautiful shiner. Who'd have thought Ethelbert pegged such a wallop?
Just wait till I get my hands on that bird brain.
Now, Casey, you leave Ethelbert alone. He didn't mean any harm.
What was the idea of going out to the murder spot anyhow, Casey?
Logan, occasionally evidence is found at the scene of the crime. It has happened.
My boys went over the place.
And occasionally your boys miss things. That has happened, too.
Well, here's something they didn't miss. All right, Flanagan, send them in.
Send who in?
Muggs Benson. My boys picked him up a half hour ago.
They did?
Yep, he's in. Oh, hello, Muggs.
Greetings, Captain.
Sit down.
Thanks. I hear you've been looking for me.
That's putting it mildly, Muggs.
I also hear you got a notion that I bumped off Dave Wilson.
Right again.
Well, for old time's sake, Captain, I'm going to give you a little tip. You're wrong.
Pretty sure of yourself, huh, Muggs?
Oh, hi, Casey. Yeah, I'm pretty sure of myself.
Yeah? All right, let's have it. What's your alibi this time?
Well, according to the time Sergeant Flanagan tells me the killing took place, I happened to be at a basketball game at the Armory.
Can you prove that?
Sure, I can prove it. I was sitting right next to Judge Sibley. Have a cigar, Captain.
All right, Muggs. Judge Sibley corroborates your story. You can go now.
Thanks, Captain.
But don't go too far.
Why should I? So long, all.
Muggs didn't have a thing to do with this killing, Logan. Call me in the morning if you need any help.
Call you? I happen to have a police department at my disposal.
Doing great, too, isn't it? Call me in the morning.
Oh,
Ethelbert, what?
Casey, when you opened that door, you got me right in the eye.
That makes us even.
What was your eye doing there, anyhow?
I was looking through the keyhole at Muggs Benson. Casey, he ain't the criminal type. The criminal type has got broad, flat features, small eyes, jutting chin, Gee whiz, Captain Logan, you are a perfect criminal type.
Yeah, what?
Ethelbert, look, suppose you just go back to the Blue Note Cafe.
Joe's
and
over
stuff.
there relieving me. I gotta stay on this case.
Sorry, Ethelbert, but I'm afraid there isn't any case.
A guy got killed, wasn't he?
Yeah, we haven't got a case against anyone.
Well, then we gotta make one. Justice has gotta triumph.
Yeah, well, it doesn't have to triumph tonight. I'm going home.
Oh, no, you're not. Burke wants a story and some pictures of the bereaved family. We've got to take a run over there.
Swell, I'll go with you. Like it says in Lesson 2.
Huh?
Lesson 2. The answer to a perplexing problem is often to be found in the daily trivia of the personages involved therein. Come on, what are we waiting for?
I'm sorry my mother isn't in, Mr. Casey, but she's awfully upset about Dave's accident, and I don't think she ought to talk to the newspapers anyhow.
Oh, I see. Well, Mr. Wilson.
Buddy. My name's Buddy Wilson.
Yeah, well, Buddy, I'd like to get a few shots of the house and of you, and Miss Williams here would like a few facts.
Well, gee, sure.
I'll wait in the next room, Casey.
Yeah, sure, Ethelbert. We won't be long.
All right, now your name is Buddy Wilson,
That's right.
and the murdered man was your brother.
Uh-huh.
How about looking over here for a minute, Buddy? That's it. Hold it. Thank you.
Your older brother, Buddy?
Yes. Dave was 30, but I'm older than I look.
Oh, how old?
21.
You have no idea who might have killed your brother, Buddy.
No, ma'am. I didn't know much about Dave at all, except that he gave Mom a lot of worry. I just tried to keep her from knowing too much about his kind of work.
Well, okay, that does it for me. How about you, Annie?
Yeah, I've got what I want.
Ethelbert.
You call me, Casey?
Yeah, we're ready to go now. Just pack up these film holders.
Just a minute. Mr. Wilson, would you turn around that way for a minute?
Well, sure, but...
Uh-huh. Now the other profile, please.
Ethelbert, what the...
Uh-huh. Okay, Casey, I'm ready to go.
Ethelbert, what in the name of heaven was the idea of that last rigmarole about Buddy Wilson's profile?
Casey, Miss Williams, that man is the murderer. I can tell.
What do you mean you can tell?
Criminal type written all over his face. I was studying his contours.
That blue-eyed, blonde-haired little cherub, Ethelbert, he's got a baby face.
So had Babyface Nelson. That man is a killer, Miss Williams, and I got the proof of it on this box.
Ethelbert, where'd you get that cigarette box?
From Buddy Wilson's house. I swiped
Are you crazy? You could be arrested for stealing that.
Casey, don't touch. I'm going to take it back as soon as I look for fingerprints.
Oh, well, what good are fingerprints? We don't have any of the murderer to compare these with.
This box is going to be lousy with Buddy Wilson's fingerprints.
Well, of course it is. It's his cigarette box. Why wouldn't it have his prints on it?
Casey, you're just belittling on account of you didn't think of it yourself.
Oh, Ethelbert.
All right. But if I was you, I'd investigate Buddy Wilson right away.
Well, I'm certainly not going to.
All right. Let a criminal escape. Ignore justice.
I'm not ignoring justice.
Might as well just open the jail doors. Might as well give everybody a gun.
That has nothing to do with it.
Can't even take the trouble to investigate a vicious criminal. You can't even...
All right. Now, all right. I'll investigate Buddy Wilson. But for one reason only, understand?
What's that?
To keep you quiet.
Blue Note Cafe, Ethelbert speaking.
Hello, Ethelbert. This is Casey. I just wanted to tell you that I've been checking Buddy Wilson's record.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'll read you what I have. Buddy Wilson. Criminal offenses? None. Arrests? None. Occupation? Salesman. General remarks? Graduated high school with honors. Class valedictorian. Sings in church choir. Sole support of aging widowed mother. Well, how's that for a record, Ethelbert?
It's fine, Casey, just fine.
We all make mistakes sometimes, Ethelbert.
Yeah, sure.
So you'd better return that cigarette box you swiped from Wilson.
Yeah, sure.
Did you find any fingerprints on it?
Yeah, sure.
Whose?
Mine. Hey, Herman, Walter says your dinner's ready in the back room and there's no customers in the place, so why don't you knock off? Now, let's see, where was I? The study of ballistics is extremely complicated.
Excuse me.
This particular phase of detection is...
Excuse me.
Oh, I didn't hear you come in, sir. Hey, you're Buddy Wilson.
That's right.
Well, what do you know, Buddy Wilson? What can I do for you?
I'd like my cigarette box, please.
Oh, sure. I was planning to take it back to you tomorrow, but now that you're here...
I'll save you the trip. May I have it, please?
Well, sure. I got it right here. Your cigarettes are all still in it. I couldn't get the box open.
It's a trick Chinese box. You have to know the right combination to get it open.
Yeah, I guess you have to know just where to press. It's a pretty box. Here you are. Oh, I'm sorry. I dropped it. I didn't break. Money.
You awkward fool.
There was money in it.
That's right. $10,000.
I didn't know that. Honest, I wasn't trying to swipe no money. I only took the box because I figured you was the man who murdered your brother.
I was. That's how I got the $10,000.
Yeah, I figured there might have been some reason why you might have done it. I'm studying up on how to be a detective, and I... Oh, my God. Oh, my gosh, you killed him. You're the killer.
When I came here for my box, I figured you to be stupid enough not to open it, so I had some hope of recovering some money I desperately need. But now, come with me.
Why?
I'll have to kill you, too.
Casey speaking. Oh, hello, Harmon. What? He did? Out of the Blue Note? What did the guy look like? I see. Okay, Herman, thanks. Thanks very much. Look, Logan, I don't know who he was. I don't know at all, but Herman said Herman, the piano player at the Blue Note. He said he'd never seen the guy before, but the description sounded like Buddy Wilson. And Herman said it looked as though he forced Ethelbert to leave at the point of a gun.
Well, I still don't see why we're driving out here.
Because if Buddy Wilson is the one who picked up Ethelbert, it's my guess that he took him to the same spot he took his brother for the same purpose.
Well, the murder spot's right around this bend.
All right. Pull up beside the road now and be quiet. Get your gun ready.
What for?
Just get your gun ready.
I don't see anybody.
No. Let's move up this way. There. Just beyond that fir tree. Why, see? Yeah, that's Buddy Wilson, all right. He's got a gun on Ethelbert. Logan, don't miss. Hurry, but don't miss. Good boy. Ethelbert, are you all right?
Hello, Casey. Hello, Captain Logan.
Hey, Logan. Logan, quick. Get some water. Ethelbert just fainted.
For soft water shampooing, use Tony Cream Shampoo. Even in the hardest water, Tony Cream Shampoo.
Yes, even in the hardest water, Tony Cream Shampoo gives soft water shampooing that rinses away dandruff instantly. Leaves hair so soft, so smooth, so shining clean. Today, bring out the sparkling beauty of your hair with Tony Cream Shampoo. Get the handy tube or jar. Tony Cream Shampoo. It's for you.
Gee, Ethelbert, you're wonderful.
I am?
You really are, Ethelbert, yeah.
Well, gee, I don't know. I had to get my life saved.
Oh, no. You saved your own life.
I did?
Certainly. You taught me that a criminal always returns to the scene of the crime, and that's what saved you.
Hey, that's right.
Say, tell me, Ethelbert, why did Buddy kill his brother?
One of the two most commonest motives there is. Money.
The money that was in the cigarette box?
You deduced correctly. Buddy had to hide that money fast the night we went to interview him, and the first place he seen turned out to be said cigarette box, which I swiped.
Remarkable, Ethelbert, remarkable.
But, Casey, you'll have to get along without me.
Why? Why, Ethelbert? What do you mean?
I've decided to drop my detective course in favor of something more refined.
Refined? What?
They're going to give me credit toward my diploma for those detecting lessons I took, so I switched over to how to identify well-known wildflowers. Here's lesson 1 right here.
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is directed by John Dietz. Tonight's story, written by Harry Ingram, and is based on the fictional character of Flash Gun Casey, created by George Harmon Cox. Original music by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Herman Chittison as the Blue Note pianist. Bill Cullen asking you to listen again next week at the same time to another exciting adventure of Crime Photographer, and also inviting you to listen to This is Nora Drake, radio's thrilling serial romance, heard every Monday through Friday, 2:30 p.m. New York time, over most of these stations. Both of these programs brought to you each week by Tony Home Permanent, the wave that gives that natural look, and the new Tony Cream Shampoo for soft water shampooing even in the hardest water. And now stay tuned for the Hallmark Playhouse featuring Meredith Wilson in And There I Stood with My Piccolo, which follows immediately over most of these CBS stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The wave that gives that natural look is T-O-N-I, Tony.
Tony. Tony Home Permanent, the wave that gives that natural look, brings you Crime Photographer. Good evening, everyone. This is Bill Cullen greeting you for Tony Home Permanent and inviting you to listen to another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Written by Alonzo Dean Cole, our adventure for tonight, The Wolverine. The Blue Note Cafe, shortly before 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Well, I was wondering when you two would show up.
Hi, Ethelbert. Hi.
Hello, Ethelbert.
Just coming in from an assignment?
Yeah, not a pretty one either.
Say, what kind of assignment were you on?
Read about it in the noon edition, pal.
I was just looking over the noon edition. Casey, were you covering the murder of them 3 gangsters, Bobo Gussick and his 2 pals?
Yeah, it's been our job.
The paper said the cops learned their bodies could be found in that beach house through an anonymous phone call.
That's right.
You read my story, all right.
What wasn't in your story, Miss Williams? The real lowdown,
Well,
huh?
strictly off the record, Ethelbert.
Yeah?
Joe Schuster's being very severely questioned about the triple murder.
I've heard a rumor that Schuster was gunning for Bobo Gussick. How about clues at the scene of the crime?
No leads were found except, well, it was a funny little thing.
Most peculiar.
What?
Well, a crude drawing was found clutched in Bobo Gussick's hand. An amateurish pen and ink sketch of, well, it looked like a cross between a weasel and a bear.
Oh, there ain't no such animal.
I never heard of such a combination.
Well,
anyway.
if the sketch is a lead, it's a very obscure one.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. Blue Note Cafe, Ethelbert speaking.
Well, let's go to a table and get some food under our belts, Annie, shall we?
Come on. Just a minute. Don't go away, Casey. It's for you.
Who is it?
Your city desk, Mr. Burke.
Oh, wouldn't you? Oh, nuts. Let's see what he wants. Hello, Burke. Well, listen, we were just going to have something to eat. Can't we even... Huh? Huh. Yeah. Well, okay, we'll be right over.
What is it, Casey?
Annie, Burke's just received a screwball letter to the editor that might turn into hot copy. The guy who wrote it says that he killed Bobo and his 2 pals, and he promises to knock off another couple of gangsters today.
Have you looked into your mirror lately and wondered what to do about your hair? Well, let me suggest an answer. A lovely Tony Home Permanent. Your hair will be soft and natural looking from the very first day. You'll have just the right amount of curl, and your wave will last for months. You know, a Tony wave is guaranteed to last just as long as the most expensive beauty shop wave, and guaranteed to look more natural or your money back. No wonder each month another 2 million women have beautiful Tony waves. A Tony costs just $1, with plastic curlers $2. Get a Tony kit tomorrow and give yourself the loveliest, longest-lasting wave you've ever had. A Tony Home Permanent. The wave that gives that natural look.
Tony. Tony.
Listen to this letter, Casey. You too, Williams.
Yeah, we're listening,
Yeah,
Burke.
go ahead, read it.
City Editor, Morning Express, blah, 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 blah. Dear sir, several hours before you receive this, the police will have discovered the dead bodies of a racketeer known as Bobo Gussick and 2 of his lieutenants. I killed them for a multiple reason. 1, a civilized society will be better off without them. 2, men of their type habitually carry large sums of money. And 3, I find it amusing to pit my wits against both the underworld and the police. In this last, I resemble the sagacious animal whom I have selected as my identifying trademark, the Wolverine. Another sketch of it will be found today.
Well, that means that...
Yeah, the guy promises it's another murder. Now, here's the finish. You gentlemen of the press are invited to join with the police and their criminal quarries in what will prove to be a hopeless battle with the Wolverine.
The Wolverine?
That's the signature. I think he's the killer, but he's a nut, too.
From the evidence of this letter, he's an educated
But
guy.
what kind of an animal is a wolverine?
Well, I've read they're the toughest, meanest, most intelligent animals in existence.
I'll have research dig up complete dope on them so we can give this letter a good dressing up when we run it on page 1.
Got to show it to the cops before you run it?
Why should I? The writer of this letter may be pulling a fast one just to gag. Wait a second. City desk, Burke speaking. Yes? Who is this speaking?
Casey, the Wolverine.
Where's that? Highland Road? Half a mile north of the old brick church and a clump of maple trees. What? Look, who is this? Who? Huh? He's hung up. You got that address, Casey?
Yeah.
This nut, the Wolverine, says he's kept his promise.
This may still be a gag, Burke, but Ann and I are starting for Highland Road and that clump of maple trees right now. Find anything yet, Annie?
Not a thing. The shade of those big maples is so dense, Casey.
It's almost like night in here. Holy...
You found something?
Plenty. Come here. Practically stumbled over this guy's body.
Body?
Look at the holes in his chest. Apparently the Wolverine isn't just a gag.
Casey, look.
What?
Over there. That foot.
I see it. It's another dead guy.
Yeah. He was mostly hidden behind that tree trunk.
Uh-huh. Annie, we knew this guy.
I can't look at his face.
It's Ed Mason.
The numbers operator?
Yeah, a racketeer like Bobo. The other stiff used to be his chief muscle man, Herb Frankel. Well, come on, Annie. I'll get my camera from the car and shoot pictures of this while you find a phone, call Burke and the cops.
Casey?
What?
Something's moving over there. Coming this way.
Yes, I hear it.
I can see now. It's a man.
Yeah.
Maybe he's the Wolverine.
He's not gunning for newspaper stiffs. Who's that there?
Hello, Casey. I thought I recognized your car parked out there.
Foster.
Afternoon, Miss Williams.
Oh, it's only you, Foster.
And who did you think I was? The Wolverine?
What do you know about the Wolverine?
I work for a newspaper, too, you know. Not a high-circulation bourgeois paper like your Morning Express, but our exclusive little daily standard-bearer gets letters to the editor, and since we meet in this place, I assume we were brought here by the same reason.
You got a letter?
Followed by a phone call from the ambitious gentleman who calls himself the Wolverine.
Burke isn't going to run this story as an exclusive, Annie.
You two find anything among these trees?
Well, if we told you no, you'd look around for yourself, so look there.
Well, thanks, old chap. These gentlemen seem to be deceased.
Yeah, that's putting it mildly.
Now, this Wolverine is assuming the proportions of an interesting character. Oh, by the way, do you know what a Wolverine really is?
Yes.
Really? You surprise me.
Why?
And journalists employed by the Standard-Bearer are required to have a general knowledge of almost everything. They're all college graduates, you know. But you Morning Express
Yeah, all we've got
people-
to know is news values. You recognize either of these dead guys, Foster?
No, can't say I do.
Really? You surprise me.
Do you know who they are?
Mm-hmm. And you can read all about them in the Morning Express. Okay, Annie, start looking for a phone. Give Burke our story. Oh, by the way, Foster, why didn't your classy standard-bearer send a photographer with you?
Because we of the Standard-Bearer have multiple talents, Casey. I have a camera in my car, and after taking suitable photographs, I shall make some effective and exclusive pencil sketches of this gruesome scene.
These bodies are exactly as Ann and I found them, Logan. I didn't let Foster disturb anything.
I made no attempt to disturb evidence, Captain.
I didn't say you made an attempt.
Your implication was clear enough.
David. There's a piece of paper clutched in the hand of this dead guy. Look, it's the same bum sketch of a cockeyed-looking animal we found on Bobo Gussock.
I wouldn't say it's a bum sketch, Captain. It's the most effective, impressionistic drawing of a Wolverine.
Impressionistic, eh?
Why, as Foster knows, among his other talents, he can draw pictures.
Do you recognize these dead men, Captain?
Yeah,
Logan,
this one's Ed Mason. The stiff over there was his bodyguard, Herb Frankel.
Oh, nuts.
What's the matter, Casey?
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all. Now I shall return to my paper with a full story. Good day, Miss Williams and gentlemen.
Good day.
So long, Foster.
Yeah, so long.
Funny guy, that fella.
Pain in the neck, and so's his lousy paper.
Hey, this Wolverine gave his sheet the same break yours got.
Yes, it did.
Well, anyway, the Wolverine makes good on his promises.
Crooks like Bobo Gussick and Ed Mason and the Red Hots who've been killed with him are cagey guys, Logan. In order to get 2 of them in these woods and 3 in that beach house, this Wolverine must be somebody they knew and trusted.
Yeah.
Logan, have you turned Joe Schuster loose yet?
No, but I'll have to now. Anyway, I was pretty well convinced he was clean on the Gussick killing before the Wolverine claimed the credit.
Well, have him freed right away, will you? So I can pay him a friendly visit at his tavern hangout tonight.
So you can...
Yes, Joe Schuster was a pal of Ed Mason's. Now, he should know about guys who could have trapped Mason. And Schuster may talk to me as he wouldn't talk to any cop.
Yeah, Joe Schuster's back in his private office, Casey, and he ain't in very good humor on account of the cops trying to hand him a bum rap for that Gussick bump-off. I don't know whether he'll see you or
Well,
not.
tell him I'm not here on newspaper business, Leo. Say I want to give him a straight talk on the Gussick bump-off, Ed Mason's bump-off, and the Wolverine.
Hey, you got any inside dope on that mug who calls herself the Wolverine?
My paper carried a story about it, you know.
Yeah, just your paper and a standard bearer. The guy Foster from the standard bearer was here a while ago to see Joe.
What? Yes?
Yeah, Joe talked to him because Foster'd been a pal of Ed Mason's before he got bumped off.
Foster was a pal of Mason's?
Well, not a pal exactly, but he and Mason knew each other pretty well.
But did Foster know Herb Frankel, too?
Sure. Hey, Manny.
Yeah?
Come here and keep Casey company while I go and see the boss, huh?
Yeah, okay, Leo.
I'll give Joe your message, Casey.
Yeah, thanks, Leo.
Yeah, I'm drinking a Tom Collins, Casey. Will I have the barkeep fix you one?
Oh, no, thanks, Manny. No. Leo says Joe Schuster isn't in very good humor today.
Well, can you blame him? You know, them cops wasn't very nice to Joe.
Yeah, Schuster's had a tough break.
Yeah, but he'll stop burning after he gets a few laughs from Doc Avon.
Doc Avon? Who's he?
Yeah, the little Doc's with him now. He's one of them comical guys who don't mean to be funny. You ever meet him?
No, I never met him.
Well, you got it. He's a college professor.
He's a college professor?
Yeah, he teaches that psychological stuff. He's making a study of us guys in the racket. And we're making a study of him.
Yeah. Manny, I understand Foster, the standard bearer, knew Ed Mason and Herb Frankel pretty well.
Yeah, that Foster's another one of them snooty, educated guys who's good for laughs. Hey, Leo's coming back.
Boss will see you in a minute, Casey.
Yes, well, Leo, thanks.
Yeah, he's just about...
Casey.
Here, Schuster.
He's come out himself to tell you the whole deal.
Stick around. I gotta make a phone call. It'll only take a minute.
Okay, I'll wait.
You go out and talk to the guy's doc. I see you later.
Well, I'd like to ask you one more question, Mr. Schuster. If you step back in here.
Okay, but make it snappy.
Oh, I shall.
Yeah, the boss is a sap for that Doc Avon.
Yeah, why not, Leo? You know that little Doc is good for a million laughs.
Not to me. I don't go for them there highbrows.
Thanks very much, Mr. Schuster. Your answer's been most helpful. Now, I shan't trouble you any more.
So the boss gave you the right answer, huh, Doc?
Yes, Manny. He helps me immensely in my studies.
Yeah, shake hands with Casey here. Casey, this is our pal, Doc Avon.
Howdy, Doc.
A pleasure, Mr. Casey. You are an associate of these gentlemen?
Well, in a way, I'm a press photographer.
Dear, how interesting.
Hey, this guy a scream, Casey?
I beg your pardon.
No offense, Doc. Hey, how about joining me in a nice cold Tom Collins?
Manny, I have told you many times that my stomach cannot tolerate the lemon juice that is a composite part of your favorite drink. And I've warned you that citric acid may be bad for your constitution.
Well, it ain't never hurt me yet.
What I will have, and always have, once daily, is a small glass of dry sherry.
I'll go get it for you. Hey, get this guy talking, Casey. He'll kill you. I'll be back in a minute.
What paper are you with, Mr. Casey?
Morning Express, Doc.
Oh, it carried the story about that Wolverine today.
Yeah, in the final edition.
A distressing affair. I was acquainted with the men he killed.
You were?
Yeah, Doc's got himself in solid with all the guys, Casey.
It's kind of you to say that, Leo. I'm conducting certain psychological studies among people in, various walks of life, Mr. Casey.
Yes, so I've been told.
The boss should have finished that phone call by now. I'll go see what's keeping.
Yeah, I wish you would, Leo. Well, have you succeeded in finding out what makes these gang guys tick, Doc?
Well, I've arrived at some interesting conclusions,
Benny,
Mr.
Doc,
Casey.
Huh? Why?
Come quick!
Leo, what is the
Look,
matter?
in Joe's office.
Hey,
the boss!
Got a knife in his throat.
He was lying like that when I opened up this door.
Mr. Casey, there's paper on the floor beside Mr. Schuster's body.
Let me see that paper, Doc.
Here, it's a pen and ink sketch of a Wolverine.
Oh, Mr. Cullen, I thought you was Casey. I got a swell riddle poem especially for him.
Can't you tell me?
Oh, sure. Listen.
All right.
You have to guess what animal I'm writing about.
Okay, let's hear it.
Yeah. I ain't a weasel and I ain't a bear, but I mean murder, so beware.
That's good.
And if you read the Morning Express, what I am, you should guess.
Oh, that's a Wolverine. Picture one was found in a dead man's hand. I read all about it in the noon edition.
Gee, you got it fast. You sure are smart, Mr.
Oh,
Cullen.
you're the one who's smart, Ethelbert. How about doing a riddle poem especially for me, all right?
Well, let me think.
All right.
I got it.
Go ahead.
Everyone thinks she has a natural curl, but the actual fact is she's
A Tony girl? Yes, people simply can't tell which is the girl with the natural curl and which is the girl with the Tony. That's because gentle Tony waves actually look and feel like naturally curly hair. Over and over again, Tony users write of the same experience. People ask if their hair is naturally curly. Even on the very first day, there's no frizziness, no harsh effect. Tony waves look natural from the first moment, and they're so shiny, soft, and silky, they're so easy to set and style. You'll enjoy doing your hair when you see how beautifully it behaves with a Tony, and you'll be pleased with yourself when you look in your mirror, for you get such lovely results, sure results. Remember, Tony is the only permanent that gives you this twin guarantee. Your Tony wave is guaranteed to last just as long as the most expensive wave you've ever had, and your Tony is guaranteed to look more natural or your money back. No wonder more than 2 million women each month choose Tony Home Permanent.
More than 2 million?
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of women.
Yes, each month another 2 million women have lovely, long-lasting Tony waves. How about you?
Now, Casey, you've heard Dr. Avon, Manny, Leo, the bartender, and all the customers that were in this joint here. Give me their versions of the discovery of the killing. Now, how do their stories stack up with what you saw?
100%, pal. I know that Joe Schuster was alive only a few minutes before we found him dead because I saw him, and I talked to him. And not more than 30 or 40 seconds later, I heard Doc Avon talking to him as he left Schuster's office. When Leo went to the door to call Schuster, he was never out of my sight for a minute.
Sure of that?
I'm positive. I saw Leo open the door. He didn't go inside. He just stood there and yelled at us to come and look, so the Wolverine had to come in the back door.
So the Wolverine remains a big unknown.
Yeah. What did the medical examiner have to say?
Well, the knife went through Schuster's neck in such a way he couldn't make a sound. The Wolverine either made a lucky thrust or he knew anatomy.
Logan, I watched Foster drawing pictures today. He's a pretty good artist. Artists know anatomy.
Foster?
Yeah, the standard bearer. Another thing, tonight I've learned that Foster was well acquainted with Ed Mason and Herb Frankel. And yet this afternoon, when he saw their dead bodies, he denied that he knew either one of them.
You think
Lastly, Foster was in this office with Joe Schuster just a little while before I got here. So he knew about the back door. I think you'd better talk to Mr. Foster.
My dear Casey, I pretended that I didn't recognize the bodies of Mason and Frankel this afternoon simply to, pull your leg. It amused me to play on your conceited belief that you possessed knowledge I didn't have.
Oh, yeah? You know, Foster, the Wolverine's letter reads a great deal like you talk.
Which only means that he, like myself, is a man of culture.
Oh, you admit it.
Are you so naive to believe I am the Wolverine, Captain Logan?
I may answer that after you account for your movements after you left Schuster tonight.
I'll not only do that, I'll prove an alibi for the time of the Bobo Gussick murders and of the Mason killings, my dear
Captain.
Well, Casey, I'm told your suspicions of our little pal Foster blew up with a loud bang this morning.
Don't believe everything you hear, Annie. They only seem to blow up.
Well, he established alibis for all of those 3 killings, and Logan turned him loose.
Logan turned him loose with the notion that given a good long rope, Foster may hang himself. Those alibis of his aren't altogether tight by any means.
Oh?
And I'm going to try to loosen them still more.
How?
Well, first, we're paying a visit to Doc Avon.
Doc Avon?
Yeah.
Oh, because he was the last man to see Schuster alive?
No, because he's a psychologist. I want to get his professional opinion of Foster and of the Wolverine.
I'm really not sufficiently acquainted with Mr. Foster to venture an opinion of his character. I've talked to the gentleman only a few times, Mr. Casey.
Yeah, but you're a trained observer, Doc. I mean, even in those few times, he must have left an impression on you.
Well, yes. I'd say the young man is egocentric, perhaps with more than a touch of megalomania.
You mean,
Dr. Avon means that Foster likes himself, Casey. That he's obsessed with his own importance.
Oh, thanks, Annie. Oh, well, that's the way we've had him pegged. From what we know of the Wolverine, wouldn't you say that he was the same kind of a guy, Doc?
Oh, dear, no.
Huh?
Oh, I think his letter is quite expressive of his personality. He wants money, he has a contempt for common criminals, and he's a man of brains who, probably bored by a drab life, has decided to play a dangerous and exciting game. I wrote that brief analysis in my diary last night. I habitually make notes of my thoughts, and of course the Wolverine was very much on my mind.
Oh, naturally, since you just come from a police inquiry over his latest victim.
Well, I'm to deliver a lecture this morning, so you won't think me rude if I beg
no,
to
of
be...
course not.
No, we'll be on our way.
Oh, no, you don't have to rush. I always have a glass of milk before I go to the classroom. Won't you join me?
No, thanks.
Oh, a glass of milk sounds kind of good to me.
Fine. I'll get it from the refrigerator. As you see, when I move this screen, I have a little kitchenette in this one-room apartment.
Yeah. Doc, I heard you say last night...
Yes?
You knew Gussick and Mason as well as you knew Schuster, hmm?
Well, I've become acquainted with many of the criminal fraternity in the course of my studies. I find them most curious people. Ah, here's your milk, Mr. Casey.
Thanks, much obliged.
Sure you won't join us, Miss Williams?
No, thanks.
The Wolverine must have lifted quite a roll from Schuster's pocket last night, huh?
The police informed me that a search had revealed that his wallet was missing.
Yeah. Well, thanks. We'll be running along now. Thanks for the milk and everything.
Oh, you're quite welcome.
What time will you be back here after your lecture, just in case we want to get in touch with you?
In about 2 hours.
Well, we may see you then. Yeah, so long.
Oh, goodbye, Dr. Avon.
Goodbye.
Annie, hurry. Down these stairs. I want to buy an electric iron.
An electric
The
iron?
nearest hardware store. Then when the professor's gone, we're bringing it back here. What? I got a hunch Doc Avon is the Wolverine.
Casey, by your own testimony, Schuster was alive when Dr. Avon left his office.
I'm revising my testimony, Annie. I merely heard Avon talking and concluded he was speaking to a live guy. It takes only a few seconds to drive a knife into a guy's throat and grab his wallet. But because it was done so quickly and so cleverly, even I was giving Avon an alibi until I saw those lemons in his kitchenette.
Lemons?
Yes, last night. He said he was allergic to lemons.
Now, Casey, have you gone crazy? Lemons, electric irons.
Avon habitually makes notes of all his thoughts, Annie. I think you'll see the connection when we get back to his room. I found Avon's diary, Annie.
Oh, let me see it.
Here. Here's the page he wrote last night after Schuster was killed.
Well, it merely tells of the murder. His bewildered reaction to it. And his analysis of the Wolverine, which he told us he put down.
Uh-huh. All perfectly innocent on the surface. I'll just run this hot iron over the page. Maybe we'll read between the lines.
More writing appears. Casey, he used invisible ink.
Used plain lemon juice, Anne, which is completely absorbed by paper until heat is applied. That makes it take on color. I learned the lemon juice trick as a kid. And Avon's only reason for having lemons in this place had to be for secret writing.
And the secret writing says my plan to destroy Schuster was as perfect in execution as it was in conception.
I thrust the knife exactly right, and he slid to the floor without a sound.
My alibi was firmly established, and nobody remotely suspected that I am...
The Wolverine.
Avon.
Be quiet, both of you. If you aren't...
We see the 45 in your hand, Doc. You came home sooner than we expected.
Mr. Casey, the Wolverine is acutely sensitive to danger, so I returned without making my lecture. Now the would-be trappers are trapped.
You can't afford to spring any traps in your own home, Doc.
On the contrary, you entered my home without my permission. You have no more right to be here than have common thieves. I have a legal right to destroy those who threaten my property.
Oh, Casey.
Like the Wolverine, Miss Williams, when I trap the trappers, they are really trapped.
What was that?
Something struck him, Casey, and knocked him down.
Well, that was a camera that hit him.
A good pitch, wouldn't you say?
Foster!
Yes. I've been watching this interesting scene from the fire escape outside that open window. When things seemed to be getting hot, I thought I'd better do something, and my camera was all I had to do it with.
Oh, boy, well, I'll get you a new camera. That was a grand job you did, and that camera knocked the doc cold.
Well, how did you happen to be on the phone?
I had my own little suspicions of Dr. Avon and decided to keep an eye on him. I was doing just that.
Well, thank heaven.
Yes, and thank you, Foster.
Well, don't mention it, my dear Casey.
I guess a guy can be wrong about a guy once in a while.
For soft water shampooing, use Tony Cream Shampoo. Even in the hardest water, Tony Cream Shampoo.
Yes, even in the hardest water, Tony Cream Shampoo gives soft water shampooing that rinses away dandruff instantly, leaves hair so soft, so smooth, so shining clean. Today, bring out the sparkling beauty of your hair with Tony Cream Shampoo. Get the handy tube or jar. Tony Cream Shampoo. It's for you.
That Doc Avon had written all about his killings in that diary, huh, Casey?
Yes, Ethelbert, in lemon juice.
And now his habit of writing down his thoughts will put an end to his thoughts. In the chair.
Just the same, you didn't do so good on this one, Casey. Until almost the very last, your big suspect was a guy who finally saved your lives.
Yeah, I was sure all wrong about Foster, wasn't I? You know, that fella has the makings of a first-class newspaper man.
Like you?
Well, Casey won't go that far.
Oh, only because great newspaper men are never snooty, my dear Miss Williams.
Huh?
Come on, Annie, should we be off?
Well, see you in the comics, Casey.
Yeah. Oh, hey, that reminds me.
Oh, yeah.
I want to tell our friends that the first issue of the Crime Photographer comic book is now on all the newsstands.
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is produced and directed by John Dietz. Written by Alonzo Dean Cole and is based on the fictional character of Flash Gun Casey, created by George Harmon Cox. Original music by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist. This is Bill Cullen asking you to listen again next week at this same time to another exciting adventure of Crime Photographer. And also inviting you to listen to This is Nora Drake, radio's thrilling serial romance heard every afternoon, Monday through Friday, over most of these stations. Consult your local paper for the exact time. Both of these programs brought to you each week by Tony Home Permanent, the wave that gives that natural look, and the new Tony Cream Shampoo for soft water shampooing, even in the hardest water. Next Saturday, be sure to tune in the Gillette broadcast of the annual running of the Kentucky Derby from 6:15 to 6:45 Eastern Daylight Time over most of these stations. Hallmark Playhouse, starring Linda Darnell in Mother, follows immediately. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
natural look is T-O-N-I, Tony.
Tony. Tony Home Permanent, the wave that gives that natural look, brings you Crime Photographer. Good evening, everyone. This is Bill Cullen greeting you for Tony Home Permanent and inviting you to listen to another adventure of Casey, Crime Photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Written by Alonzo Dean Cole, our adventure for tonight, Cupid is a Killer. Early evening in the Blue Note Cafe. Casey and Ann Williams are perched on two tall stools when...
Ethelbert! Your phone's ringing.
Answer it. It might be important.
I'm coming. Just bringing up some lemons.
Well, hurry up.
I'm coming. Hello? Blue Note Cafe, Ethelbert speaking. Yeah, he's here.
What?
It's for you, Casey, your city desk.
Oh. Give me it. Hello, Burke. Yeah. Yeah, Miss Williams is here with me right now. Okay, Burke. Right, we'll be right over. Yeah, so long.
Now what, Casey?
An assignment for you? A murder, maybe?
So right you are, Ethelbert. Come on, Annie.
Yeah, but who, where...
We'll give you the details when we get back. So long, pal.
Have you been wondering how you can afford a new permanent just when you want some new clothes for summer? Well, Tony Home Permanent is your answer. A Tony costs only $1, and yet there's no lovelier, longer lasting wave at any price. For Tony gives you this twin guarantee. Your Tony wave is guaranteed to last just as long as the most expensive wave you've ever had. And your Tony is guaranteed to look more natural or your money back. So get a Tony Home Permanent for only $1. With plastic curlers, $2. And save money for new summer clothes by giving yourself the loveliest wave you've ever had with Tony Home Permanent. The wave that gives that natural look.
T-O-N-I, Tony.
This man was shot by someone who was outside, Logan. The bullet came through that window.
That's right, Casey. The killer was across the street in a parked automobile. He used a high-powered rifle.
Rifle?
We found the slug that went through this guy's skull, 30-30.
I remember two other killings that fit this pattern, Logan. Guys shot in the head from a car with a 30-30 rifle.
Yep, I'm thinking of the same two previous killings, Casey.
You figure Bat McCoy did the shooting?
Sure.
Bat McCoy?
This is his very successful method of knocking off guys who get in his way, Miss Williams. Of course, I'll have him picked up for questioning, but he'll have a 22-carat alibi ready as usual, and we won't even be able to hold him.
You identified the dead guy, Logan?
Yeah, he's a young fella, Benny Thrush. He played piano over at Bat McCoy's Purple Slipper Cafe.
Why would a big shot like Bat McCoy want to bump off a piano player?
I'll tell you. You two know a gal named Valerie Hooper. She used to be a cashier at Schmidt's restaurant.
Yeah, we know her.
Yeah, we often eat at Schmidt.
Pretty kid, isn't she?
Yeah, redhead. Nice, too.
What happened to her? We haven't seen her for...
2 months ago, she got married to Benny Thrush.
What, this guy?
Who's just been killed?
Uh-huh. According to what I've heard from my private sources, McCoy fell for Valerie hard. She's not the two-timing sort, so McCoy didn't get anywhere. Now, it's my idea, Casey, that he killed Mr. Benny Thrush in order to have a clear field with Mrs. Benny Thrush.
Bat McCoy would do a thing like that.
And I'll give you a 10-to-1, Casey, that McCoy will throw a top-grade funeral for his ex-piano player and will officiate as chief mourner, all to make a hit with Mrs. Benny. Oh, nuts, and we cops can't do a single thing.
Not a pretty picture, Logan.
But, fancy gangster funerals make good newspaper copy, Casey.
Right. Annie, you and I are going to attend that funeral.
Quite a crowd outside the undertaker's.
Yeah, funerals of murder victims always pull an overflow audience. Let's go.
We'll see the murderer inside, Casey. He'll be comforting the widow.
Yeah. McCoy had a perfect alibi, just as Logan figured. Cops couldn't do a thing with him.
Do you suppose that Valerie, Mrs. Thrush, knows that McCoy...
No, I doubt it. Of course, the cops haven't tipped her. Their hand by letting her know what they suspect. Hey, look at that. Logan's planted some of his undercover guys here.
Detectives?
Yeah, that big fellow in the gray suit. He's one.
I've never seen him before.
Well, he's new on the homicide squad. He's a nice guy, too.
Also young and very good looking.
Name's Throckmorton.
Throckmorton.
Clarence
Well, now, there
Throckmorton.
can't be a cop named Clarence Throckmorton.
That's how the other cops feel about it. They call him Kansas. That's where he comes from. Wait, I'll introduce you. Hey, Kansas.
Huh? Oh, hello, Casey. Glad to see you.
And let me present Detective Throckmorton. Kansas, it's Miss Williams. She reports at the Express.
Pleased to know you, Miss Williams.
And to know you.
Logan's detailed you here to watch Bat McCoy, I suppose.
Yeah, the captain figures we just might hear or see something that will help us to get that skunk.
I doubt if you will.
Yeah, so do I. You know, the widow of that murdered fellow is one of the prettiest little women I ever seen. She looks so nice.
Casey and I think she's very nice, Mr. Throckmorton.
Hey, you talk like you know her.
Yeah, we knew her before she got married.
You did?
Yeah. She inside now?
No, reckon she'll show up here in a minute or two. Funeral procession's due to start pretty soon.
Yeah, I want to take some pictures before it starts. Annie, let's get inside.
Okay.
See you later, Kansas.
Yeah, sure. I'll be around.
Casey, the chapel's crowded.
It's crowded with rats. Most of the mourners are gorillas who work for McCoy.
Hey, you with that camera.
You talking to me?
Yeah. Get out. We ain't having no pictures taken.
I'm from the Morning Express.
I don't care where you're from. I
What's
said you...
going on there?
Hello, Bat.
Oh, Casey.
Bat, will you tell this muscle man of yours that I'd like a couple of shots of the coffin and flowers?
Yeah, it's okay, Pete.
All right.
Everybody clear away from the coffin. This fella's going to take a picture that'll be in the papers.
Thanks, Bat.
What do you say to the send-off I'm giving poor little Benny Thrush, huh? That bronze coffin alone set me back $5,000.
Yeah, looks like it cost that much.
Get a load of that full-size piano all made out of expensive flowers.
Yeah.
It's my going-away present to poor little Benny.
Who do you suppose made poor little Benny go away, Bat?
I wished I knew, Casey. Say, get that flower piano in your picture. Benny's widow'd like it.
Yeah, I'll get it in. That does it. Say, isn't that Benny's widow coming in?
Yeah, I gotta go to the poor kid. She needs me to lean on.
Come on, Annie. Let's you and me get to the widow, too.
She was terribly broken up, Casey.
How you feeling today, Valerie?
I'm all right, Mr. McCoy.
Hello, Valerie.
Remember us?
Oh, Miss Williams and Casey. Oh, I'm so glad to see you, too.
Hey, what?
Kid, we want to extend our sincerest sympathy.
If we can do anything for you, you just let us know.
Oh, thank you both.
If Mrs. Thrush needs anything, she'll call on me. When did you people get to know each other?
Quite a while ago, Bat. Valerie, the paper's running a spread on your husband's funeral. You mind if I shoot a picture of you?
All right, Casey. Take your picture.
Thank you, kid. Just stand as you are. That's right. Hold it. Got it. Thank you.
Hey, boss.
Yeah?
The undertaker just told me the preacher's here. You want to say a few words before the church guy begins?
Of course I'm gonna say some words about my pal, Benny. I ain't gonna let this little lady's husband be stuck into the ground without I tell the world how much I thought of him. Come with me, Valerie.
Boy, Annie, there are rats and rats, but Bat McCoy's the worst.
The same thing you are, Casey. Isn't there some way to make that louse pay for what he's done and wants to do?
Mind if I stand here with you?
Huh? Oh, glad to have you, Kansas.
That McCoy's about to deliver a eulogy, Mr. Throckmorton.
Yeah, I came inside here to listen. Ain't she the prettiest little woman?
Who?
Well, the widow, Mrs. Benny Thrush.
Oh, yeah.
Pipe down, everybody. Bat McCoy's gonna say a few words.
This we gotta hear.
Yeah, tell that guy at the organ we had enough out of him. Folks, with tears in my eyes, I stand before you to speak a last goodbye to my pal.
Yes, sir. Prettiest little woman I ever seen.
Benny Thrush was like a brother. To his widow and to all of you, I ain't ashamed to say I love this guy who lays here now, so stiff and cold.
She's a nice woman, too.
Friends, my pal Benny was a sweet character. Folks who don't know me say I'm hard-boiled and tough. But you see a guy before you...
Bat McCoy talked over that coffin for almost an hour about how much he thought of the late Benny Thrush, huh, Casey?
That's right, Ethelbert.
And was it hard to take?
I can sure imagine, Miss Williams. It's a dirty shame the cops can't do anything. 3 killings. I guess to make a case, the cops would have to find the gun practically right in his murdering hands, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
Man, there ain't much chance of him doing that.
But one chance in a million, I guess. Albert, tell the waiter to bring me some coffee, will you?
Okay, Miss Williams?
Yeah, please.
Will you have that coffee on me?
What? Kansas,
Mr.
hi.
Throckmorton.
Hello, Miss Williams. Casey, the folks at your office told me I'd probably find you here at this Blue Note Cafe.
You were looking for me, Kansas?
Yeah.
Say, Ethelbert, shake hands with Detective Throckmorton.
Detective Throck? This is the first time I ever met a cop by the name of Throckmorton. It's kind of funny.
This is the first time I ever met a bartender by the name of Ethelbert.
Hey, what's funny about that?
Yeah, say, Casey, that was a mighty fine picture you took at the funeral yesterday. I saw it in this morning's paper.
Yeah, that shot of the coffin and McCoy's floral piano did turn out pretty good at that.
Oh, that picture, yeah.
Which picture are you talking about?
Oh, well, Miss Williams, I know this ain't very polite, but do you mind if I take Casey out the side door there for a minute? It's a private police business.
No, go ahead. I don't mind at all.
Oh, thank you, ma'am. If you don't mind, Casey.
No, I'm right with you, Kansas. Yeah. No one will hear us out here now. What's it all about?
Why, Casey, I'm going to ask you a big favor.
Yeah?
That fine picture of Benny Thrush's widow that's in the paper.
Oh, that was the picture that you
Yeah, that was. Well, now, will you make me a print of it, Casey? Like that goes into frame.
Well, sure I will. Yeah, but why do you cops want it?
Well, us cops don't want it. Only me.
Well, you?
Yeah, this is the personal, Casey.
Oh. Guess I'm a little slow. You like the widow's looks, huh?
I ain't gonna lie to you. She's the prettiest little woman I ever did see.
Yeah, wait a minute. Have you gotten acquainted with her yet?
No, but I was just thinking, if it ain't asking you too much, will you introduce me someday all formal and proper like?
Hey, look, Kansas. Hasn't anybody told you that Bat McCoy suspected of bumping off Valerie's husband so he could make a wedding march play for the widow?
Well, all of us cops suspect that.
And you want to try to cut in on that killer?
Casey, when I get afeard of skunks, I'll resign from the police department.
Well, that's the way you feel. I'll get you acquainted with Mrs. Thrush tomorrow.
Casey, I won't ever be able to pay you for this big favor.
You've already paid me, Kansas. Yeah, should give me an idea. Well, look, our coffee's getting cold, Kansas. Guess we better get back inside.
Yeah.
Well, say, it's Bill Cullen talking to Miss Williams. Hey, come on over. I'll introduce you.
All right.
Well, back again?
Ah, hello, Bill. Bill, I want you to meet the new detective on the police force, Clarence Throckmorton.
Clarence Throckmorton?
Don't say it. Just call me Kansas, Bill.
Fair enough, Kansas. You can call Bill Curly.
Oh, now, Ann, what have I done to deserve that nickname?
You see, Kansas, we always tease Bill about having an eye for curly-headed women.
Oh, me too, Mr. Cullen. Nothing I admire like real naturally curly hair. Except maybe real natural curly blonde hair.
You better watch out, Ethelbert. You can be fooled, you know. Today you just can't tell which is the girl with the natural curl and which is the girl with the Tony. Many a girl with a Tony has been asked if she had naturally curly hair. That's because gentle Tony waves actually look and feel like naturally curly hair. Those lovely deep waves comb into place so easily the soft ringlet ends curl around your finger. There's no harshness, no frizzy stage to live through when you have a Tony. Because even on the very first day, a Tony wave looks soft and lustrous and natural. You can give yourself a Tony tomorrow, and tomorrow night have hair so lovely, people will think you were born with a natural wave. Just remember, only Tony gives you this twin guarantee. Your Tony wave is guaranteed to last just as long as the most expensive wave you've ever had. And your Tony is guaranteed to look more natural or your money back. So it's no wonder more than 2 million women each month choose Tony Home Permanent.
More than 2 million?
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of women.
Yes, each month another 2 million women have lovely, long-lasting Tony waves. How about you?
Casey, I don't like your idea at all.
Yeah, but it's beginning to work, Logan. And sooner than I expected, too. It's just a couple of months since I introduced Kansas to Valerie Thrush, but the guy is so honestly crazy about her that I think she's already gotten that way about him.
And what's more important, Bat McCoy has found out about it. Boy, is he burning.
I know McCoy's sore. The men I have tailing him report that he followed Kansas home last night and took a very thoughtful gander at the windows of the house.
Well, that's swell. He's getting ready to pull something.
Yeah. If he follows his standard grudge murder pattern, he's getting ready to pull that 30-30 out of its hiding place.
Which is exactly what we want.
We want to find that rifle in McCoy's hands, Casey, and we want to find him attempting another murder with it, but we don't want him to commit that murder.
Look, I've got that all figured out, Logan, and I got the answers.
Yeah?
Now, look. We're almost certain now that McCoy is planning to rub out Kansas, and it's 1,000 to 1 that he'll make the try in his usual way.
His usual successful
Yes,
way.
but this time, we pick the time and the place.
Well, if we can do it.
We can. The time will be tomorrow night, and the place, Mrs. Thrush's apartment.
Mrs. Thrush's apartment?
She lives on the first floor with nice big windows facing the street, Logan. Now, McCoy, watching from a parked car across the street, is going to see something in that apartment that'll make him use that 30-30.
You're going to arrange for the killer to be there and see things.
Uh-huh. And you'll be hiding close enough to nab him with the goods.
Mind giving me the complete details?
I'll be very glad to, pal, and even a dumb cop like yourself will see what a cinch this is going to be.
Tell the dumb cop more.
Okay, now listen. Kansas knows he's in danger from Bat, but he doesn't know that we've deliberately planned to set him up as a decoy.
Excuse me, you've deliberately
All
planned.
right, okay, I've deliberately planned. We'll come clean with Kansas tomorrow morning and give him the whole setup.
You mean you'll come clean with him?
All right, I'll come clean. Now, look, Valerie so far doesn't know a thing. She doesn't even suspect that McCoy gave her husband the works. But we need plenty of cooperation from her now, Logan. So I am going to her apartment this evening, give her the complete picture, and tell her what she has to do to help us.
Before you continue, you're sure she will help us?
Well, of course she will. Sure. She'll even thank me for the chance to do it. Well, Valerie, that's the whole story, full and complete.
It's been a pretty horrible story, Mr. Casey. I simply can't believe that you and the police have suspected all along that Bat McCoy killed my husband because of me.
Yeah, kid. Now I've told you how that you can help us to make him pay for what he did.
You've told me a lot of things, but some of them you've tried to cover up.
Huh?
Kansas. Mr. Clarence Throckmorton. You brought him here. He was nice to me. He made me like him, trust him. Not because he liked me, but because you and he wanted the glory of solving a crime.
Glory? Hey, Valerie,
I don't want to hear another word from you. All right, Mr. Casey. Yeah. I'll help the law catch the killer of my husband. When Bat McCoy phones me this evening, as he always does, I'll make a date with him for tomorrow night. Then, later, I'll break it and let him know that Mr. Throckmorton will be here in his place. I'll do everything you've asked me to. But I never want to see you again, Mr. Casey.
Well, Valerie, listen.
Get out of this house.
But, Valerie...
Get out! And tell Mr. Clarence Throckmorton that I hate him. I hate him! I hate him! I hate him!
So, Mrs. Benny Thrush didn't thank you for the chance to help us, Casey.
She practically threw me out of her apartment, Logan. Yeah, but she did promise to do what I asked her, though.
Her help won't do any good unless you get full cooperation from Kansas, and he isn't going to feel too friendly when he hears how you've wrecked his romance.
Well, let me worry about that.
Okay. Maybe you better worry a little about selling him on the job he's got to do tomorrow night.
That won't be any trouble at all.
We'll see in just an hour from now when he reports here at my office.
No, Captain Logan, I won't have no part of this scheme of Casey's. Valerie might get hurt.
Look, she'll be 100% safe, Kansas.
That's what you say.
You sure, Kansas, this scheme is foolproof.
It don't sound that way to me.
Logan, will you convince this chump?
Me, Casey?
Now, look here, it's time to stop kidding and needling each other. We're out to get a 3-time killer, aren't we?
Yes, we are. And I think your scheme is sound. Detective Throckmorton.
Yes, Captain?
Now, this is an order. You'll do exactly as Casey has requested.
I won't do it, sir.
You won't?
No, sir.
You know what that means?
Yes, sir. Here's my gun. Here's my shield.
Well, now, look here, man. When you joined the force, you assumed a duty. You can't just
I
quit
never
it.
assumed no duty of putting a woman in bad danger, and I am quitting. I'm no longer a cop.
You're going to Valerie's apartment to persuade her right now?
Yeah, right now.
No, I've seen enough of women to know that you might persuade her, and I'm not giving you the chance.
Casey!
I feel like a skunk for hitting him, Logan. It's the only way to save our plan, though.
Chump! This KO you handed him won't last more than a minute or two.
It's long enough to put him in charge of your police surgeon.
Police?
Yes, sure, under medical observation for the next several hours.
Casey, what do
Look,
you...
have the doc strap into a bed, will you, in your emergency hospital here at headquarters, and keep him there until after we do our stuff tonight.
I can't pull a phony like that.
If you don't, we lose our chance to get McCoy, Logan. Everything's set. Can't let Kansas spoil it.
Kansas is the guy McCoy wants to kill.
Kansas and I are the same size. We got the same color hair. If I put on his clothes and McCoy sees only my back...
You?
Sure. From across the street, he'll be certain that I'm Kansas.
Okay, Casey, I'll get the doc and give him his orders. But is Kansas gonna be sore at you?
Yeah, he'll be sore at me. Valerie is sore at me. Uh-oh. Just thought of more trouble. The gimmick of our scheme is that McCoy's going to see Kansas and Valerie pull a hot Hollywood kiss.
You don't think she'll do it with you?
No, but what I'm worried about is that Ann Williams will be with you tonight, Logan.
So what?
Well, she's on an out-of-town assignment right now. I can't get hold of her to explain my substituting for Kansas. And if things aren't explained before she finds out that I'm the guy that she'll be seeing making woo-woo with Valerie, well, he's going to get the wrong idea.
Hey, that is possible.
Well, it's a certainty.
Think no more about it, Casey. When she meets me tonight, I'll explain everything.
Logan, can I depend on that?
Of course.
Don't always trust you in personal matters.
Well, now, if that isn't a fine thing to say to a pal.
Are you sure Bat McCoy is in that sedan, Captain Logan?
Positive, Miss Williams. McCoy's in the back seat.
Watching those windows across the street as we are.
You and Bat are watching those windows. I'm keeping my eyes mostly on that sedan, watching for the end of a rifle barrel to make its appearance.
Well, you'll have to move awfully fast if and when it does. If McCoy has a chance to fire at Kansas'
My man
head...
and I are prepared to move fast, Miss Williams.
Well, of course, McCoy can't do anything until Kansas shows himself behind one of those windows again.
What time is it, there?
Why, it's just 1 minute to 9.
He'll show himself in 1 minute, then.
This was Casey's scheme. He must know the time you and Kansas set.
Sure, Casey knows.
Well, then why isn't he here?
As I've told you, he said he'd join us in time to get pictures.
Well, where do you suppose he is?
I have no idea. Only 30 seconds now. Watch that window on the right, Miss Williams.
Yeah, I am. Kansas and Valerie have been out of sight all this time. You think they've been mixing romance with business, Captain?
Could be. You know how it is when a guy and a gal get together.
And Valerie's a beautiful gal.
Any man could fall for a gal like Valerie. Those redheads are dynamite.
So I've heard. Captain, I see Valerie behind that window now. And Kansas with his back toward us.
Watch that carman.
Right, Jack.
Oh. What they're doing behind that window. Is that 5-star embrace part of the script, Captain?
Yeah, that guy is really putting personality into it.
I'll say. And apparently he's done a lot of rehearsing.
Sure looks that way, Miss Williams.
They're breaking it up now.
This ought to be it, man. McCoy wouldn't hurt the girl, but now he can line his sights on the guy alone. It is it.
He fired that right.
Get him, man.
Why did you wait so long? Why'd you give him the chance to shoot? He's killed Kansas.
We got the rat, Captain. That gun's still in his mitt. The driver of his car, too.
You dirty cop, you framed me. You framed yourself, McCoy, and right into the hot seat.
Why did you let him shoot, Captain? Why'd you let him kill Kansas?
He hasn't killed anyone tonight, Miss Williams.
But I saw him.
All you saw and all McCoy saw was the reflection of a man and woman in a specially placed mirror.
Mirror?
Yes. When Valerie and her boyfriend seemed to be directly behind that window, they were really in another part of the room where a bullet from out here couldn't possibly hit them.
Oh.
Hey, Logan, you're standing in front of McCoy. Move away. I want his picture.
Oh, Casey.
Yeah, hello, Annie. Yeah, there's one shot, and I'll take another one.
Oh, Casey, that gray suit you have on.
Yeah, Kansas's clothes fit me okay, don't they, Annie?
Kansas's clothes?
Yeah, hold it for another picture, will you, boys? That does it.
You were the man we've been watching in that apartment.
I'll get sure.
Oh, you double-crosser.
Logan. Didn't you explain?
Oh, I'm such a dumb cop, Casey. I forgot.
You double-crosser.
Good night.
Annie, where are you going?
I've a story to phone to the paper, Mr. Casey.
Never wait for me, will you?
I'm not going your way. Ever again.
Annie, you gotta listen.
Good night, pal.
I'll fix you for this, Logan. Just you wait. Annie!
For soft water shampooing, use Tony Cream Shampoo. Even in the hardest water, Tony Cream Shampoo.
Yes, even in the hardest water, Tony Cream Shampoo gives soft water shampooing that rinses away dandruff instantly. Leaves hair so soft, so smooth, so shining clean. Today, bring out the sparkling beauty of your hair with Tony Cream Shampoo. Get the handy tube or jar. Tony Cream Shampoo. It's for you.
Miss Williams ain't even speaking to you, huh, Casey?
No. I guess she's off me for life, Ethelbert.
That was certainly a dirty trick that Logan played.
Well, I can't blame him, really. I've stuck the needle into him so many times.
That's so.
Well, you don't have to agree with me.
Gee, and you're also in wrong with Mrs. Valerie Thrush and Detective Throckmorton.
Yeah, plenty.
They tell me that Throckmorton is the best two-fisted fighter in the department.
Huh?
They say he spends a couple hours every day in the gymnasium. And you do most of your training leaning on this bar, Casey. Still in all, it ought to be a fight worth watching.
Will you shut up?
Why, Casey? Uh-oh. Well, here's Detective Throckmorton now.
Kansas?
Yeah, Miss Williams and Mrs. Valerie Thrush are with him.
Wait, all together?
And all looking very mean.
Yeah, I see.
Hello, Casey.
Hello, Kansas.
Hello, Casey.
Glad to see you, Annie.
Hello, Mr. Casey.
Hi. Good evening, Mrs. Thrush.
We've been looking for you.
Yes. And now we found you.
Now, look here.
You socked me after trying to turn Valerie against me.
Now, listen, Kansas.
You listen to us.
You really hit Kansas and had him locked up so you could take his place, Casey.
Annie, I
You've
swear,
double-crossed all of us, Casey.
I'm not going to take any more
You're
of this.
taking plenty more. Shall I give it to you here, or will you step outside?
Come on outside, Kansas. I tried to give the three of you honest explanations, and you haven't even listened to me. Come on outside.
Oh, Casey, let me give it to you here.
Huh?
Let him, Casey.
Yes, Valerie and I want to watch.
So do I, Casey.
Say, what is it?
Here, pal. I'm giving you first look at the engagement ring I've just bought Valerie.
And I'm giving you this kiss for bringing Kansas and me together.
Yeah. Gee.
Hey, now give me a chance, Valerie.
Annie? Annie. you double-crossers.
I'm another, Casey.
Logan.
Hello, pal.
And me too, Casey.
You were in this too, Ethelbert?
Uh-huh. And, now what'll it be, ladies and gentlemen? Casey, this celebration will be on you.
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is produced and directed by John Dietz. Written by Alonzo Dean Cole and is based on the fictional character of Flash Gun Casey, created by George Harmon Cox. Original music by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist. This is Bill Cullen asking you to listen again next week at this same time to another exciting adventure of Crime Photographer. And also inviting you to listen to This is Nora Drake, radio's thrilling serial romance, heard every Monday through Friday over most of these stations. Consult your local newspaper for the exact time. Both of these programs brought to you each week by Tony Home Permanent, the wave that gives that natural look, and the new Tony Cream Shampoo for soft water shampooing even in the hardest water. And now stay tuned for the Hallmark Playhouse starring Richard Widmark in Enchanted Cottage, which follows immediately over most of these CBS stations. This is CBS, where 99 million people gather every week, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Philip Morris presents Crime Photographer. It's a wonderful, wonderful feeling to wake up fresh with no cigarette hangover. Yes, you'll be glad tomorrow you smoked Philip Morris today. Good evening. This is Ken Roberts greeting you for Philip Morris and inviting you to listen to another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covered the crime news of a great city. Written by Alonzo Dean Cole, our adventure for tonight, Sellout. Early afternoon, the Blue Note Cafe. Its door opens, and from the rain-washed street...
Hello, Albert.
Oh, hello, Miss Williams. Hey, you look kind of
Oh,
drowsy.
I feel that way. Please get me a cup of coffee.
Sure. Looks to me like this rain's gonna keep up all day.
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
Walter, 1 cup of coffee. Where's Casey?
Over at the office. Getting $15,000, we hope.
He'll keep himself dry over at the... Getting $15,000.
Oh, trying to get it. With the help of our not-too-esteemed city editor.
Well, what's Casey done that Mr. Burke should help him get 15 grand?
Some very important undercover work, Ethelbert, in which I lent some small assistance.
What do you mean?
Very confidentially. We've turned up an exclusive story that should blow this town wide open. But the Morning Express will have to give us the money to pay for it.
Oh, I see.
Oh, if our managing editor was in town, we'd get the money without any trouble, but he's away on vacation, and Talbot, the new assistant of his, is a tightwad.
Thanks, Walter. Here's your coffee, Miss Williams.
Oh, thanks. Well, Casey and Burke may have a hard time selling him.
Talbot's the guy who talks funny.
Talks funny?
Yeah.
Oh! You mean his state of Maine accent?
Maine, where he's from?
Around Portland, I think. And like most real Yankees, he knows how to nurse a dollar. And since he's in charge of the paper's money right now...
Say, what is this story that's big enough for a 15-grand payoff, huh?
That, Ethelbert, is top secret at the moment. And too dangerous a secret for us to pass along even to you.
Look here, Mr. Talbot. This story will be one of the hottest circulation getters the Morning Express has ever had. Burke here agrees with that.
I certainly do. Talbot, such an expose of political rottenness will...
Mr. Burke, I agree with you and Casey, but you're asking me to risk a large amount of this paper's money for an unknown quantity.
Mr. Talbot, I've told you that...
All you've told me, Casey, is that for $15,000, a man in confidence of Harry Fitzroy, the gang leader, will supply you with evidence that a number of important city officials receive a regular payoff from Fitzroy. But you give me no assurance the evidence will be sound.
You have my assurance it'll be sound.
Well, who is it that's selling out?
I told you. His name has got to be kept out of this.
Casey gave his word, Talbot. And the reason he has valuable sources of information among crooks is that he keeps his word.
Thanks, Burke.
Nevertheless, where I come from, we're taught never to buy a pig in a poke. So before I sanction any payment of $15,000, I want to know exactly what I'm getting.
You mean you want me to...
Full details, Casey, or no sale.
Talbot, another paper may get this story if we wait.
That's all, Mr. Burke.
It isn't all. I'll go over your head, Talbot.
Over my head?
You're darn right I
Hold
will.
your neck in, Burke. I didn't say I wouldn't tell the big brass here about him if I had to. It seems I have to. All right. Strictly between the three of us only. The guy who's selling out is Squint Hummel.
Squint Hummel, eh?
Yeah, Burke.
He's very prominent in the Fitzroy gang.
I see you've learned something about our town in the short time you've been here, Mr. Talbot.
I've endeavored to apply myself. Now, when and where are you to get the information from Hummel?
Tonight. And to meet him at 9 o'clock in an isolated beach house on McBurney's Point. He'll turn over an envelope to me with a list of the city officials who take dough from Fitzroy. And with complete data on where, when, and for what services they take it.
I'll double column it on the front page, exposing only a few of the crooked politicos each day. We can string the thing out for weeks.
Yeah, and with exclusive pictures that I'll get.
Yeah, would be great stuff, all right. Now, you're simply going to this McBurney's Point beach house, Casey, and walk in?
Oh, no. And to identify myself by blinking my car lights 3 times. If everything's all clear, Hummel will switch off his porch light.
Aren't you taking a chance and going out there alone with $15,000?
Hummel won't attempt to double-cross Mr. Talbot. I trust him that much. All right, now, do I get the money?
Yes, I'll sign an order for you to the cashier.
Swell. It's got to be in cash.
Of course, Casey, but can I trust you that much?
That louse Talbot. Annie, he as much as said that he didn't trust me with the paper's money.
Oh, forget about Talbot, Casey. He's just a little man who's temporarily in a big job. When our real boss comes back from his vacation...
Boy, will I tell him what I think of his stuffed shirt assistants.
Okay, you tell him.
Annie, you know, I shouldn't be bringing you out here to meet Hummel.
And we've gone over that till I'm sick of it. Now,
Well-
Casey, please remember it was I who gave you the idea that Squint Hummel might sell out on Fitzroy. I have every right to be around when he delivers.
Sure. But this McBurney's Point is such a lonely spot, eh?
So what?
Well, I've got $15,000 cash money in my pocket, kid. That much dough is swell bait for a stick-up.
Well, who knows you have it?
No, just jittery, I guess. Here's the beach house.
Yeah. And the porch light is on.
Yeah, which means he's on the lookout for us. All right, I'll give him the headlight flashes we agreed on. 1, 2. There, that's 3 of them.
His porch light just went out.
That's the all clear. All right, Annie, you stay in the car. While I go in and make this trade.
I'm not staying in the car. I'm in on this payoff.
I come out in the rain and get soaked.
I've been out in the rain all day.
Now, watch your step going up to the house, eh?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I can't see a thing.
Neither can I.
And that foghorn gives me the creeps, Casey.
Wait, I hear someone. That you, Squint?
Casey! Who are you? Now, don't hit me! Casey? Oh, speak to me, Casey. Oh, you're breathing, Casey.
Hello, Annie.
You're alive.
I don't know about that. What happened?
Someone hit us. I don't know who. You first and then me.
I remember now. We were walking towards Squint Hummel's in the dark.
And now we're in a car, and it's our car. We're not on a beach, and this isn't McBurney's Point.
Oh, big trees all around us here. Annie.
What?
15 grand is not in my pocket.
Casey!
That's why we were slugged, that lousy double-crosser Hummel.
He took the paper's money.
Sure, and I was sap enough to think that he...
Casey!
What?
In the back of the car. Look.
Holy. It's Squint Hummel. With a bullet hole between his eyes. Get around the back seat of this crate.
Oh, you went almost knee-deep in mud.
I don't mind the mud. Yeah, there are 2 other bullet holes in Squint's chest. Whoever shot him did a thorough job.
Why?
Body's still warm. Let's see it.
Oh, no, you shouldn't go through his pockets like that. Not until the police...
Yes, I should when I've lost $15,000. No. Dough isn't on him. Neither is the envelope he was going to give us.
You mean the dope on Fitzroy?
You get the picture, Ann? Fitzroy got wise to Hummel's sellout. So he has his rod shoot Hummel. And he takes the information that he has written out for us. And they wait for us to show up, and they take our 15 grand as well. As a final touch, we're dumped into our own car along with Squint's body and driven into this mud hole.
Why were we driven here and left?
Annie, you're not out of your daze yet. Hummel's body is in my car. A car I can't move out of this mud. And if I moved the body, this back seat would still be covered with blood. I'm framed for Hummel's murder.
Casey. And a man like Talbot will believe that you killed Hummel so you could keep that $15,000.
Sure. After getting a load of his suspicions, the cops would think I meant to ditch Hummel's body somewhere in these woods and then keep on driving. He'll figure I got stuck in this mud hole by accident.
Well, I can tell him
Wait a minute, kid. Wake up. You're in this as deep as I am.
Casey.
Wait a minute. Let me look around in here. Fitzroy made this frame really good.
That gun.
Look at that. 3 empty shells. The gat's still warm. Hey, Squint Hummel must have been shot here just now. And somebody in the neighborhood may have heard the shots.
Look, Casey.
Huh?
That bobbing light up the road.
I see it. Somebody carrying a lantern. Annie, get out of this car. We gotta meet him and head him off. He mustn't have a chance to see the body.
No, we must have time to think this out.
Say, kid, we are in a jam.
Hi, down there.
Hi, yourself.
You folks in any trouble?
No trouble.
Oh, no.
Out for a walk on a bad night like this?
Yeah, we like the rain.
Must have a car parked someplace.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Didn't get stuck in the mud, did you?
Oh, no.
No, the car's all right.
Say, I didn't make you out till I got this close, mister. Guess you didn't find that telephone.
Telephone?
I told you there was one at the Beeman place.
You told me I'd find a telephone at the Beeman place?
Don't tell me you don't remember that.
Mister, I never saw you before.
We haven't been to your house.
He was. About 10 minutes ago, lady, but I didn't see you.
I don't like this at all, Annie. Look at me close, Mr.
Mosley's the name.
Okay, Mr. Mosley. Look at me close. I'm the guy you saw before?
Well, you got on the same hat and raincoat, same size, and you got mud up to your knees.
Look at my face.
I couldn't see your face before. You had your collar up and your hat pulled down.
Annie, you get it?
I'm afraid so.
You're the same feller, all right, only now I ain't so sure that you're a boss man.
What, man?
Like I said when we talk at the door of my house.
Annie, up the road.
A car coming.
With a police searchlight on. That's a prowl car. Oh, brother, now we're in for it.
Casey, what are we going to do?
Hey, who are you people?
You know me, Officer Bannon.
Oh, hello, Mosley. Just got a radioed report of gunshots. Know anything about them?
I heard them, too. Glad to see you drive up here, Officer Bannon. I think these folks need investigating.
Now, look here.
Where's your car, mister?
We may as well face it, Casey.
Yeah. All right, my car's stuck in a mud hole back there, officer. You'll find a dead man in it.
A dead man?
But we can explain.
Put your arms over your head.
That's right, Bannon. Put your gun on to
The
them.
sooner you get Captain Logan of Homicide out here, the sooner you can relax your grip on that shooting iron.
Captain Logan knows us very well.
I'll bet he does, and the commissioner will be a friend of yours, too.
Well, if you don't believe me, get on that prowl car radio of yours and call
Officer
headquarters.
Bannon, there's another car coming.
Yes, I see. Hey, you in that sedan. Who are you? What are you doing here?
This is for you, copper. Officer Bannon's been shot. I'm getting out of here.
Rest of you. Don't move or you'll get it, too.
Hey, the old guy, where did he go?
He got away among those trees. Anyway, those two are the chumps we want.
What? You want us?
And how? Hand over that envelope you got from Hummel, Casey.
Hey, you're Ed Stark, one of Fitzroy's mob.
Where's that stuff?
You think I got something from Hummel?
Yeah.
I don't get this.
Oh, Casey, we thought...
Will you hand it over? Or shall we find it? The hard way for you.
Starkey, I didn't get any stuff from Hummel.
Yeah, that's the way you want it. Work him over,
Don't hit him with that gun! Oh!
You'll get the same, sister, if you don't come clean. That's a promise. Now, where's the stuff Squint Hummel gave you? And where is Hummel?
Think back. Think back. This morning, did you wake up with cigarette hangover? That stale, musty, smoked-out taste in your mouth. Cigarette hangover. That tight, dry, uncomfortable feeling in your throat. Yes, that's what takes the joy out of smoking. And when that happens to you, it's time to change to Philip Morris. Remember, Philip Morris is the one, the only cigarette proved definitely less irritating, definitely milder than any other leading brand. That fact is recognized by eminent medical authorities. No other cigarette can make that statement. Remember, top-ranking doctors, eminent nose and throat specialists actually suggest Philip Morris in cases of irritation due to smoking. That's why we say, if you're tired of cigarette hangover, join the millions and change to Philip Morris. You, too, will discover in Philip Morris a milder smoke, a fresher, cleaner smoke than you've ever known before. And now, back to Casey, crime photographer.
I've looked everywhere, Starkey, including the body of the cop I knocked off. The envelope just ain't on nowhere.
I told you, men, we never saw any envelope.
Shut up. Sure you gave Casey's car a thorough going overboard?
You saw me do it.
Yeah. That boss isn't going to like this.
Boss or no boss, we gotta get out of here. That old guy who got away may have phoned the cops by now.
Casey's still out cold. Lift him into your car. Drop him in the back seat.
Okay.
Where are you taking him?
You'll find out, Miss Williams, because you're going to the same place.
What are you going to do?
Make you tell us where you hid that stuff after Casey killed Hummel?
He didn't kill Hummel.
You told us a lot of bushwa. Casey's in, Starkey.
And you get in, sister. In front.
All right.
You drive, Bull.
We're on our way.
Head for the Blossom Street hideout. I'll phone the boss from there.
He's going to be awful sore because we didn't find his stuff, Starkey.
Yeah, bringing him Casey and his gal, aren't we? He's lucky we have that much on the short notice he gave us.
Well, he got that phone tip on such a short notice.
Fitzroy? Got a phone tip?
Yeah. There's no harm in telling you anything, sister, since you won't tell anyone else. Some guy who wouldn't give his name phoned the boss around 9 o'clock and spilled your whole setup.
He told Fitzroy that you'd find us where you did find it?
That's why we went there.
But we expected to find Squint Hummel alive. You and Casey worked too fast for us.
You didn't go first to McBurney's Point?
McBurney's Point?
Why should we have gone there?
Now, look here. If you're telling the truth, somebody's double-crossed Fitzroy and you, as Casey and I have been double-crossed. Now, please, believe me.
If we did, or the boss does, you won't be any better off. You and this sleeper back here saw us shoot a cop tonight.
And we ain't giving you no chance to talk about it.
We'll make our chance. Hey, Bull, he's got my gun. Yeah, now blast your head off, Bull. You take your hands off that wheel. Straighten this car.
Okay. Playing possum back there.
That's right. I was just waiting for Stark to get careless.
Oh, you...
Don't move, Stark. All right, now, Bull, stop the car.
Okay.
And take his gun.
You bet. I've got it.
Get out on the road, you birds.
Get out.
You heard me.
Casey, aren't you going to take them to the police?
We're throwing a clink ourselves for the murder of Squint Hummel.
We can't do nothing to us.
Oh, yes, I can. I can give you what you gave me.
Hey, don't hit me with that gun.
Don't. Sure is nice to be on the sending end for a change.
Gee, you're hitting so hard, Casey.
Not too hard. They'll lie quiet there, and the cops pick them up.
But you just said that we couldn't...
We couldn't take them to a precinct station. That's true, but I can and will phone from one of the nearest drugstore.
Without saying who you are?
Yeah, I'll get back in their car. Andy, we're leaving.
Okay. Where do we go after you phone the cops to get those guys?
We'll go on the lam, kid, until we can deliver the real killer of Squint Hummel.
Well, how are you going to find him? We have no idea who he is.
Annie, old man Mosley saw the killer, the guy who wore a raincoat and a hat like mine. Now, that was part of the frame-up, to place me definitely at the scene of the murder.
Well, but who had any motive to frame you and me outside of Fitzroy? You heard what those gunmen told me.
Yeah, that they didn't go to McBurney's Point, and that Fitzroy knew nothing about Hummel's promised sellout to us until he got an anonymous phone tip. Nuts, it doesn't make sense.
Well, I think the whole thing just happened as it did, Casey.
Wait a minute, there's a drugstore. After I phone the nearest precinct station and tell them where to pick up those Fitzroy Red Hots, I'm going to call Logan.
Well, Casey, Captain Logan's cop first and a friend afterwards. Now, if you give him an inkling of where he can find it...
Well, I won't, yes. But I think he'll put friendship first for, well, maybe a little while. I hope so. Okay, I don't see any cops around. Now, you stay in this car, Annie, and keep your face out of sight.
Yeah, all right. But, Casey, we can't stay on the lam for very long.
No, I'm afraid not, kid. You, at least, aren't the type.
Where are you phoning from?
I've already said I won't tell you, Logan.
You know I can put a tracer on this call.
I'll be gone from here before then. Now, look, pal. Do you believe the story I've just told you?
Yes, I'm sap enough to believe it. But I'm only one cop in a big department. And aside from the circumstantial evidence, that old guy Mosley nails you tight to the murder. Casey, you and Miss Williams come down to headquarters and give yourselves up.
After you just said I'm nailed tight for something I didn't do?
We're sure to get you, pal. Every precinct's alerted for you. There are a lot of tough precinct cops who might not handle you with gloves on. I'll make things as easy as I can. If you come down here, well, I'll help you.
Ann and I need your help before we come down, Logan. She at least isn't going to be locked in one of your crummy cells if I can help her.
You know, Casey,
I'm not going to ask for help you can't give. Where's Mosley?
We're holding him as material witness for his own safety.
Well, I want you to send Mosley home.
But, Casey, the Fitzroy gang don't like witnesses. They'd bump off old Mosley.
Logan, I sent a carload of precinct men to pick up the killers of that cop.
Well, that's news.
Now, I'm delivering them to you. In return, I want Mosley at his home.
Why?
Well, I can't talk to him very freely at headquarters.
You can't change his story that he saw you after those shots.
Give me a chance to try. Look, pal, you can guard Mosley yourself while I talk to him. Keep all other cops away.
Okay, Casey. But the moment you come into Mosley's house, I'm placing you under arrest.
All right.
And Casey,
Yeah?
I want Ann Williams, too.
No. She's no part of our deal.
Casey,
Have handcuffs for one in an hour. So long, pal.
Mr. Casey, I'm just as sure as can be you're the fella come to my door tonight.
Yeah, but Mr. Mosley, you admit you didn't get a good look at that guy's face.
Over and over, he's repeated his positive identification of everything else about you, Casey.
Well, the guy's hands, his feet. Or wasn't there something about him that was different from me? You said his voice.
People can change their voices.
Casey, I've allowed you well over an hour, and you've gotten nowhere.
Yeah, I know. I'm finished, Logan.
I'm glad of that. I'd like to get a little sleep tonight.
We'll be going, Mr. Mosley.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. There's one thing that bothers me about you, young feller. I could have sworn you were a boss man.
Boss man?
You said that once before. What do you mean by the Bath man?
Well, that's what the folks in the part of New England I come from call the folks that live east of them around Bath, Maine, on account of their way of talking.
Logan, I've got it. I've got it.
Got what?
The answer to this murder frame-up. Logan, if you and Mosley will help me, I'll give you the real killer of Squint Hummel delivered to this house.
Car's pulling up outside.
Yeah, it's his car, Mosley.
Casey, he did fall for that line. You had Mosley hand him over the phone.
I'll say he did.
He's on his way to the door.
We'll get out of sight in that next room, Casey.
Okay, come on.
I'll be covering you, Mr. Mosley, so don't worry.
I ain't worried. Good morning. I know who you are. Come in, mister. You are, Mr. Mosley? Uh-huh. But you knew that without asking. We met only last night when you come to my door and said you wanted to use telephone. I'm afraid you're mistaken. Well, if I'm mistaken, why did you drive way out here to see me at 2 o'clock in the morning, hey? Because your phone call of an hour ago roused my curiosity. You intimated that you possessed exclusive information about the murder of a man named Hummel. Let's not beat about the bush, mister. I said over the phone, as I'm going to say now, that the fellow accused of that murder ain't guilty. And I know who is guilty. Who? You. What evidence have you for your accusation? I'm keeping that to myself until we make a deal. I'd like you to be more specific. I'll tell you only this. Unless I'm paid to keep my mouth shut, I can send you to the electric chair. Yep. Your blackmail proposition is so outspoken, I assume we're quite alone here? We're alone, mister. I know something about blackmailers, Mosley. The first payment is never the last. I'm going to pay you nothing. Hey, what are you doing with that gun? I'm going to kill you with it.
That's what you think, Talbot.
Casey! Drop that gun, Talbot.
No,
Oh! Neat shot. Right through his gun hand, Logan.
Oh, you smart guys never learn what chumps they are.
This was a frame-up.
Yeah, and a better one than you tried to pull on me. This one worked.
Let's be gone, Talbot.
Wait a minute, Logan. Wait a minute. I'm shooting pictures of this baby first. Yeah. When I turn them into the paper, Talbot, it'll give me pleasure to spread the news that we need a new assistant managing editor.
We'll join our friends in the Blue Note in just a moment. But first, it's a wonderful feeling. It's a wonderful feeling. It's a wonderful, wonderful feeling to wake up fresh with no cigarette hangover. Yes, that's something more and more smokers who have changed to Philip Morris are discovering every day. Millions of new smokers now enjoying in Philip Morris a milder smoke, a fresher, cleaner smoke than they've ever known before. And for a good reason. For in Philip Morris, they enjoy the one cigarette proved definitely less irritating definitely milder than any other leading brand. Yes, it's actually suggested by top-ranking doctors, eminent nose and throat specialists in cases of irritation due to smoking. Doesn't it make good sense for you, too, to try Philip Morris? Yes, join the millions and see what a difference it makes, what a pleasure it is to smoke America's finest cigarette. Next time you step up to a cigarette counter, call for Philip Morris. And remember, you'll be glad tomorrow you smoked Philip Morris today.
Them state of Mainers say bath for bath, huh, Casey?
Yeah, a lot of them do, Ethelbert. Especially around the town of Bath or Bath, Maine.
And when Mr. Mosley said he first thought the man who came to his door was a boss man, a light broke in our Mr. Casey's brain.
Yeah, it finally broke after he'd said it several times. And then Talbot was from Maine. He used that broad A. And he was one of the very few people who knew about our setup with Squint Hummel. Well, I figured our new assistant managing editor had gone in for a little murder.
I can't understand why a fellow with a swell job like he had did what he did for only $15,000.
Well, that was only incidental, a part of the frame on us.
What do you mean, Miss Williams?
Well, Talbot had $1 million blackmail scheme, and with the evidence Hummel was to sell us, he planned to shake down Fitzroy and all the crooked politicians on his payroll.
I see. But now the cops have that evidence.
Mm-hmm. And it'll be used to send Fitzroy and a lot of his trained SEALs to jail.
Yeah. Also, the cops got back the papers $15,000.
There's one thing I still don't get, Casey.
What's that, pal?
Why did Talbot make that anonymous phone call to Fitzroy and tip him about Hummel's sellout?
Well, to make his perfect crime more perfect.
If Fitzroy's gunman had killed us, everybody'd think that we'd killed Hummel and taken it on the lam.
Yeah, no one would have ever suspected Talbot.
Gee, we'd have sure missed you around here.
Would you really now, pal?
Well, that reminds me, Casey, there's a little matter of $13.20 that's overdue.
Annie, come on. We're on the lam again.
Friends, remember this. If you're tired of cigarette hangover, call for the one cigarette that gives you a milder, fresher, cleaner smoke. Yes, from now on... Good night, Johnny. See you next Thursday, same time, same station, when Philip Morris again will present another exciting adventure of Casey, crime photographer. Until then... Smoke a pipe? You get real solace, comfort, and pleasure from Revelation. Plus smooth burning. Plus a swell aroma. Revelation pipe tobacco is a revelation in smoking pleasure. Only 15 cents. Try Revelation. Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is produced and directed by John Dietz. It is written by Alonzo Dean Cole and is based on the fictional character of Flash Gun Casey, created by George Harmon Cox. Original music by Cy Fewer, and the program features Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist, and this is Ken Roberts saying good night for Philip Morris, America's finest cigarette. This is CBS, where 99 million people gather every week. The Columbia Broadcasting System. Philip Morris presents Crime Photographer. It's a wonderful, wonderful feeling to wake up fresh with no cigarette hangover. Yes, you'll be glad tomorrow you smoked Philip Morris today. Good evening. This is Ken Roberts greeting you for Philip Morris. and inviting you to listen to another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Written by Alonzo Dean Cole, our adventure for tonight, Death of a Stranger. Morning, a little after 10 o'clock. Behind a massive desk in the richly appointed office that is a part of his home sits Robert Hayden, whose lucrative business is the buying and selling of rare stamps. A door opens and his brother enters.
What do you want, Ronald? An old fellow outside wants to see you. Who is he? He wouldn't give me his name. He said you'd know who he was if I told you he has, the 3 skilling orange error.
He has the 3 skilling orange error?
Well, don't ask me for an explanation. He wouldn't give me any.
For your information, Ronald, the 3 skilling orange error is a Swedish stamp. The only one known to exist is owned by an ex-king who would be a most unlikely visitor to this office. Your man outside is a nut. Get rid of him.
But the old chap acted perfectly sane.
I said get rid of him.
Very well.
Oh, wait, Ronald. Can't you learn the least thing about a secretary's duties?
I've done something wrong again?
You've just wasted my time, Ronald. Look, I've had to support you most of your life, and mine. When my son Horace was taken ill, you offered to take over his job. But you've been nothing but a bother. Now, file these letters, and correctly, please. I'm going upstairs and see Horace.
He's gone out for a walk.
Why, the doctor told him to stay in bed. Oh, that young fool. If he has a relapse when I need him, I'll see if he's gone out. Answer that telephone and say that I'm out. Wait. I'm expecting a call from my son, Arthur. If it's him on the wire, say I'll have that check for him this afternoon, and not to bother me about it before then.
What check?
Oh, he'll know about it. Pick up that telephone. I'm going up the back stairs.
Robert Hayden's office. His secretary speaking.
Well, you're learning, Uncle Ronald. Soon you'll be a better secretary than I am.
Oh, it's you, Horace.
Mm-hmm. Is Dad there?
He just went upstairs to raise the dickens if he found you out of bed.
Well, I'm down in Market Square. I walked all the way here, and I feel fine.
Oh, your dad won't like it.
Does he ever like anything I do or you do? The only member of the family who ever gets a decent word out of him is my little brother, Arthur. Is he around now?
No, but your father's expecting him, I think, to pick up a check.
Another check for the fair-haired boy, huh? When I want extra money, the old man tells me to live on the salary he pays me.
Well, now, Horace, your father tries to
Dad! Uncle Ronald!
What?
Come here! Someone help!
What was that, Uncle?
Your brother, Arthur, he's yelling. Hold the wire, Horace.
Uncle Ronald!
What's wrong, Arthur?
I just came into the outer office, and I found that man. Look at him.
Good.
Arthur, Ronald, what's going on here? Who is that?
That's the stranger who wanted to see you, Robert, the man who gave me that message.
There's a knife in his throat. I found him slumped in the chair like that. Is he dead?
Yes, Arthur, the man's dead. Looks like suicide.
What's your verdict, Doctor?
This man did not commit suicide, Captain Logan.
I told you this was a murder, pal.
Shut up, Casey. Go on, Doc.
The knife entered the old fellow's neck at an impossible angle for self-infliction.
Oh, it seems I never get an easy one. The people in this house say they never saw the guy until this morning. They have no idea who he is or why he came here. Can we have the knife now, Doc?
Yes, I'm finished.
Muller, dust it for fingerprints. And you, Sergeant, make a thorough search of the body.
Yes, sir.
Can I interview the people who found the body now, Captain?
You've already interviewed her, Miss Williams, and Casey got their pictures.
You sent him upstairs before we could finish our job,
That's all we know.
It's all I know so far. We heard exactly the same story from Robert Hayden, his brother, and his 2 sons.
No prints on the knife, Captain.
That's just swell. Did you find anything on the body, Sergeant?
Looks to me like the killer went through the guy's pockets, Captain.
How about identifying marks on his clothing?
No labels, no laundry marks to help us either. The guy must have had a wife who washed his clothes, or he did it himself.
He doesn't look to me like a fellow who'd do his own laundry.
Why?
Well, look at his face.
You can tell he was a nervous, sensitive, artistic type, Logan. His kind go dirty before they'll do boresome jobs like washing clothes. Yeah, this guy had an interesting face, Annie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's a nice face.
At a time like this, you talk about an interesting face? Sergeant, ask the Haydens to come downstairs, all of them. I want to talk to him again.
Right, Captain?
You think one of them may have been the killer, Captain?
Miss Williams, how can I think anything yet about this case?
I merely asked.
Hayden has quite a fancy setup in this big old house, hasn't he?
He's many times a millionaire.
Did he make his dough in the rare stamp business, Logan?
No, in the stock market. I understand he made a big killing there and sorted the proceeds away, quit speculating, and made a business out of what had been his...
I've heard that he's recognized as one of the world's greatest authorities on philately.
On what, Annie?
Philately. It means stamp collecting.
Oh.
You wish to ask us further questions, Captain?
Yes, Mr. Hayden. Come in, all of you.
Well, I'm sure there's nothing any of us can tell you.
This lower floor of your house is devoted entirely to your business, Mr. Hayden?
Yes, it's kept separate from my living quarters. My clients enter this reception room directly from the street as they'd enter a shop. My private office is in there, and my secretary has a room off that door.
Your son has acted as your secretary?
My eldest son, Horace, until several weeks ago when he was taken ill. Since then, my brother has attempted the work.
Very clumsily, I'm afraid.
Of course, you might have trained Arthur to take my place, Dad.
I have no head for business, Horace.
You simply have no head, Art.
No, look, that's
here.
enough, boys.
Mr. Ronald, you say the stranger gave you the impression that his message about the 3-skilling orange error would mean something to your brother?
Mr. Casey...
The stranger couldn't have given such an impression. He didn't know me, and I didn't know him.
My question was addressed to Ronald, Mr. Hayden.
Well, I did believe the stranger knew you, Robert. He seemed so confident that you'd see him.
You're a fool.
Now, Mr. Hayden, you left your private office shortly after you received the stranger's message.
Yes?
You didn't come into this reception room then?
No. I went directly up the back stairs, and I didn't come down until I heard my son Arthur yelling for help. I thought something was happening to him.
Arthur.
Yes, Captain?
You said you walked in here from the street and saw the dead man.
That's right. I've never seen a fellow just stabbed himself. It seemed all I could do was yell for help.
At that time, Horace, you were talking to your uncle over the phone, huh?
Yes, Mr. Casey. I'd called Dad's office from a booth in the Market Square drugstore. I held the wire while Uncle Ronald went to learn the reason for Arthur's yells, and when he came back on the wire and told me the reason, well, I naturally flagged a cab and hurried home.
You reached here before we cops did, Mr. Horace.
Yes, you policemen certainly took your time in getting
Well,
here.
if you'd correctly reported the stranger's death, we'd have come here faster, Mr. Hayden.
What do you mean?
You said the man had committed suicide, but we found a murder.
Murder? That man didn't kill himself?
He did not kill himself.
Well, but then, who killed him?
And why?
That's something I think one of you 4 men can tell me.
Now he's thinking, Annie.
Yes, Casey. And I wonder where it'll get him.
Just a minute, Mr. Nestor Camp. I'm fixing up your order. You say Logan got nowheres with them Haydens, huh, Casey?
No, nowhere at all, Ethelbert. They haven't changed their stories a bit.
And the victim's identity has to be known before Captain Logan can hope to prove that one of the Haydens or anybody had reason to kill him.
Logan lost his sense of values on this one, Annie. Showed his hand too soon.
There's no new clue to the stranger's identity, huh?
Nope.
That makes things really tough. You think any one of them Haydens could have done it except the one who was telephoning from Market Square?
I don't know. And we won't know anything about this stranger until... You know, that guy's face haunts me, Annie.
You know, it's the kind of a face that you don't forget.
Yeah. If the paper had print that close-up I took of him...
Yeah, somebody would be sure to identify it.
Why won't they print it?
Well, did you ever see a close-up of a guy with a fresh knife wound in his throat?
No.
Well, you won't. In any family newspaper, Ethelbert. Too many customers wouldn't like it.
Well, I'm a customer, and I wouldn't object.
Well, all right, pal. You asked for it. Here's the picture I took of the dead stranger.
Oh.
You see?
Yeah. Hey, that dead guy is Mr. Carfora.
What?
He lives in my neighborhood, Casey.
Where?
Oh, who was he?
Where? What was he?
Mr. Carfora owns a little old house on Bay Street, just back of the lumberyard. He and my sister Edna sent their clothes to the same wash lady. And she says he'd done some kind of work in his house, but she didn't know what.
Annie, we're going to that house on Bay Street right now.
First, I'm going to kiss Ethelbert.
Blue Note Cafe, Ethelbert Oh, it was Williams.
That must be the place, Casey.
Yeah, it is the place, kid. It's the only house in the back of the lumber yard.
Well, it's so dark, I can't see whether that's lumber piled back there or what.
Wait, I got a flashlight here.
We should have phoned Captain Logan to join us.
We'll let that lug in on this after our exclusive is in the bag. Come on, Annie.
You're going to break into the house?
Oh, not break in exactly. I'm kind of handy at opening doors without causing any damage.
Well, I hope we can find something in there that establishes a motive for Carfara's killing.
I have a hunch we will find something.
Casey!
Explosion.
It was in Carfara's home.
Hey, look, the place is on fire.
That man.
He's running from the house. You stay there, Annie.
Casey, come back here.
After I get a good look at that.
He's shooting at you. Your flashlight.
Shot it right out of my hand. That was foolish, mister. You got no target now. Another miss, fella. Try again. Now, that gun flash gave me a target. Now I've got you.
Casey! Casey, where are you? I can't see. Answer me, Casey. Answer me. Oh.
This morning, when your alarm clock rang, did you wake up with cigarette hangover? That stale, musty, smoked-out taste in your mouth. Cigarette hangover. That tight, dry, uncomfortable feeling in your throat. That's what takes the joy out of smoking. And when that happens to you, it's time to change to Philip Morris. Remember, Philip Morris is the one, the only cigarette proved definitely less irritating, definitely milder than any other leading brand. That fact is recognized by eminent medical authorities. No other cigarette can make that statement. Remember, top-ranking doctors, eminent nose and throat specialists actually suggest Philip Morris in cases of irritation due to smoking. That's why we say, if you're tired of cigarette hangover, join the millions and change to Philip Morris. You, too, will discover in Philip Morris a milder smoke, a fresher, cleaner smoke than you've ever known before. Yes, you'll be glad tomorrow you smoked Philip Morris today. Philip Morris, America's finest cigarette. And now back to Casey, crime photographer.
Sure you're okay, Annie?
Yeah, I didn't really black out, Casey. The wallop I got was just a glancing blow.
There's a welt on my head the size of...
Don't sit up. Sit still for a while. Don't try to move.
We got to get away from here, kid. That burning house is throwing out too much heat.
And smoke. Somebody's turned in a fire alarm. Yeah, the trucks are coming.
I hear them. And it'll be too late to salvage much from that little shack. Any evidence we might have found there is ashes by now.
The man who shot at us and slugged us set that fire.
Sure did. Annie, we may find out something more.
What you picked up?
A gun. A hot revolver with an empty cylinder.
Oh, that man dropped it after he hit us with it.
And it might tell us who he is.
Let's get it to Captain Logan.
Wait a minute, Annie. Wait. The firemen will be on the job in a minute. They'll cool off that little house in a hurry. I want to see what's in the ashes.
You say this guy Carfora was an engraver, Casey?
Well, that had been his trade, Logan, but the guy was essentially a hobbyist. And among other things, he went in for chemistry and photography. Annie and I saw the remains of some swell equipment in the ruins of his home.
Yeah, we checked our findings there with neighbors who'd known him, Captain. Nobody knew him really well, but we're told that his main interest was philately.
Stamp collecting, dumbbell.
Oh, stamp collecting. Well, anybody knows that.
Yeah, well, get the connection, though. Carfora was an absolute bug on stamps.
He bought them constantly and is supposed to have owned some very rare books on the subject.
His collection apparently was destroyed by the fire.
And that fire was no accident, pal. It was set by the guy who slugged Ann and me.
Have you any idea why?
Captain Logan.
Yes, Sergeant?
I just got the report on the gun Casey found, sir.
Oh, good.
Swell.
Well, let's have it.
A permit for a revolver of this make and serial number was issued 6 months ago to Arthur Hayden.
Arthur?
Well, that's the youngest son and his father's favorite.
Arthur's the one who discovered Carforo's body. Sergeant, issue an order for the arrest of Arthur Hayden.
Wait a minute, Logan, will you? Before any arrests are made, before anyone's told about that gun or our identification of the stranger, let's have a talk with Robert Hayden.
The old man. Yeah. He could have used his kid's gun tonight. He's the big stamp man, and stamps are the link with Carfora. All right, let's have a talk with Robert Hayden.
This is an imposition, Captain. Well, why should I open my office to you at this time of night?
Because it affords more privacy than your living rooms upstairs, Mr. Hayden.
And we'd like to have privacy.
For more idiotic questions about the death of that unknown man, Mr. Casey?
We'll try to keep our questions a little short of idiotic.
You haven't up to now. But citizens must cooperate with the police, I suppose. Please step into my office. Ladies first, Miss Williams.
Thanks.
Now, what can I tell you that I haven't already told you before?
First, Mr. Hayden, what business did you do with Angelo Carfora?
Angelo Carfora?
Mm-hmm.
Is the name familiar?
Well, of course it is. I never forget a client, at least not a client who gave me cause to remember him, as this Carfora did.
Well, Casey, we didn't expect him to admit, no.
Well, tell us about Carfora.
Well, he did business with me for a long time, buying only seconds, stamps that are damaged in one way or another and worth only a fraction of normal value. But quite frequently, he submitted undamaged stamps for my opinion as to their genuineness. I found all of them to be forgeries, except the last one he sent, which was a perfect postmaster provisional. Oh, his business meant little to me in a monetary way, but he had a feeling for stamps, and I enjoyed his interesting letters. I never met the man personally, but...
You never met him?
No. Why do you ask me about Carfora? I thought you were only concerned about that murder.
Angelo Carfora was killed in your reception room this morning.
What?
He was the stranger.
This is incredible.
How long since you heard from Carfora?
At least a year, maybe 2 years. Why was he killed in my place?
Mr. Hayden, have you bought some very rare stamps in the last year or so? Stamps you paid a lot for?
Yes. Less than a month ago, I was lucky enough to get Mauritius twopenny blue. Several weeks before that, I acquired a 9-pence lilac brown of Ceylon, and but you don't know about stamps. These are among the blue chips of philately. I paid a high price for them, but they were perfect specimens.
Well, who did you buy them from?
Well, I've made all my best buys lately through the...
That gunshot.
Slug got Hayden in the chest.
Fired from that doorway.
And then the door slammed shut.
Well, it's locked now. Lend me some of your weight, Casey.
Right.
That opened it. Miss Williams, see what you can do for Hayden while we...
Help him!
Logan! I see. Break, you two. Break!
This gun was on the floor beside him, Logan. A hot gun.
It's Arthur's gun, Captain. I knocked it from his hand. You gave me no chance to explain, Uncle Ronald.
You can explain now, Mr. Arthur. Both this gat and the one you dropped at Carfora's place tonight.
But I don't know what...
I heard a shot. What's happened here?
Horace, your brother Arthur...
Shot his father.
Arthur? No, I didn't.
Captain Logan, I'm afraid nothing can be done for Hayden. He's dead.
Arthur Hayden, I'm placing you under arrest for murder.
No.
Hold it, Logan.
What?
Let's get this picture straight before you
The
arrest
picture's
anybody.
straight enough, Mr. Casey. I caught Arthur with the gun in his hand. But I didn't shoot him. I just picked up that gun when Uncle Ronald grabbed me.
Just picked it up?
Yes. I just come into this hall, through the street door in the back. And then I heard a shot and loud voices in Dad's office. I ran this way and I saw the gun on the carpet. Without thinking, I picked it up and just then...
Is that the best story you can think of, Arthur?
Oh, but it's true. Horace, I swear it's true.
Whereabouts in the hall were you, Mr. Ronald, when you saw Arthur with that gun?
At the foot of the back stairs. I was on the floor above, and when I heard that shot, I came down 3 steps at a time.
The shot brought you too, Horace?
Yes, down the front stairs.
You were the first on the scene, Arthur. Did you see whoever dropped that gun?
No, he'd gotten away before
This is nonsense. Nobody dropped that gun, and nobody got away.
My brother is the killer, Captain.
Sure, Casey, it's as plain
I
as...
don't agree.
Why not?
Because Hayden was killed to cover up the murder of Carfora.
And Arthur doesn't fit the Carfora picture as I see it now.
Look, Casey, Arthur discovered Carfora's body. You were slugged with Arthur's gun outside Carfora's house. And now Mr. Arthur Hayden is found with the murder gun in his hand a few seconds after his father's been bumped off. What more do you want?
A probable link to Carfora.
But I don't understand.
Arthur, you got a check from your father today, didn't you?
Yes?
How big was it? What was it for?
It was for $2,000. I owed a gambling debt.
Again?
Okay, Horace, okay, I'm no good. Dad was always paying out money to get me out of trouble. The old man was my friend, as well as my father.
As my brother's favorite son, Arthur, will inherit most of Robert's estate.
But I never even thought of that.
If you did, you never needed Carfora.
But who is this Carfora?
The name isn't familiar to you, Mr. Ronald?
No.
How about you, Horace? I never heard the name until you mentioned it. You're a liar.
I beg your pardon?
How long were you your father's secretary?
About 10 years.
During those 10 years, like any confidential secretary, you opened your boss's mail, read it, and took his dictation when he answered it, didn't you?
Yes,
But you never heard the name of Carfora?
Hey, what is this?
You know what it is. Your father made you work while your brother was allowed to play. You hated both of them for that. You never had enough money. And through Carfora, you saw a way to make big money.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, you do. You played both your father and Carfora for suckers. It was easy to keep apart while you were on the job as secretary. But when you were taken sick and your uncle was put in your place, you foresaw trouble. You could think of only one way to avoid it. You knew Carfora would come to the office this morning. So you got out of bed against orders to be ready for him. When your uncle left the reception room to deliver that message about the Swedish stamp, you killed Carfora.
Oh, you're crazy. I was a mile away in a drugstore on Market Square when Carfora was killed. I talked to Uncle Ronald from a phone booth there.
Yes, he did, Mr. Casey.
How many phones are there in this big house, Mr. Ronald? Lines, I mean, not extensions.
Why, 3.
You used one of those 2 other lines to call the office line, Horace. You were nowhere near Market Square.
You can't prove that.
You know about the dermal nitrate test?
Dermal nitrate?
It'll show that you fired a gun tonight.
You're not going to send me to the chair?
Logan, drop that knife, Horace.
No, let me kill myself.
You don't read any easy way out. Here. Casey, hang on to this knife while I slip the handcuffs on him.
Okay, pal.
Why did you do it, Horace?
You've always had all the luck, Arthur. I've always been the fall guy. I was a fool to think I could change things.
But, Mr. Casey, I don't quite understand. Why did Horace kill my brother, and what was there between him and this man Carfora?
I don't get it either, Casey.
Neither do I.
Well, I'll tell all of you what Horace is going to put in his full confession after I take a lot of pictures.
We'll join our friends at the Blue Note in just a moment. But first, it's a wonderful feeling. It's a wonderful feeling. It's a wonderful, wonderful feeling to wake up fresh with no cigarette hangover. Yes, that's something more and more smokers who have changed to Philip Morris are discovering every day. Millions of new smokers now enjoying in Philip Morris a milder smoke, a fresher, cleaner smoke than they've ever known before. And for a good reason. For in Philip Morris, they enjoy the one cigarette proved definitely less irritating, definitely milder than any other leading brand. Yes, it's actually suggested by top-ranking doctors, eminent nose and throat specialists, in cases of irritation due to smoking. Doesn't it make good sense for you, too, to try Philip Morris? Yes, join the millions and see what a difference it makes, what a pleasure it is to smoke America's finest cigarette. Next time you step up to a cigarette counter, call for Philip Morris. And remember, you'll be glad tomorrow you smoked Philip Morris today.
Did Casey call a turn on Horace's full confession in advance, Miss Williams?
Pretty nearly, Ethelbert.
Well, what was the Carfora setup, and how'd you know?
It was all very simple. To a mastermind.
Huh.
Carfora was a bug on philately. Stamps, that is, to you, Annie. He was a skilled engraver,
who had a lot of fine chemical and photographic equipment, and somebody wanted to destroy the place where he lived and worked.
All of which didn't mean much to your mastermind until I talked with Robert Hayden.
No, he supplied missing parts of the puzzle. Carforius, he threw the mails, had bought a lot of rare stamps that were in reach of his pocketbook because they were damaged. He'd sent Hayden a lot of undamaged stamps for appraisal. In Hayden's expert opinion, all were forgeries except the last.
Which told the great Casey that Kafora had been trying to make perfect stamps by copying damaged ones and had finally succeeded.
You mean he was a stamp counterfeiter?
Yeah, that's right. But he didn't try to pass his counterfeits off as a genuine article, though. He wanted to sell them for what they were, perfect copies. But Horace was hit with a big idea. He made a deal with Carfora, and an exclusive secret deal, but in his father's name.
And then stamps for which he paid Kafora only a few dollars, he sold to his father and other collectors for thousands.
Gee, what a racket.
And like all crooked rackets, it couldn't last. Carfaro called to see old man Hayden, which would have exposed the whole setup, of course, so Horace had to kill Carfaro. Then he removed all identification from the little guy.
Which gave him time, as he thought, to set fire to Cafaro's house and then destroy all the evidence of his counterfeiting activities before the police could see the evidence and smell a rat.
Then Horace shot his old man to keep us from smelling the same rat.
And tried to frame his brother for both jobs. Nice guy.
Charming person.
Annie, it's lunchtime. Would you like to put on the feed bag with a really charming person?
Meaning, of course.
Oh, of course, but the great Casey.
Are you paying, or do we go Dutch, or must I lend you 10 until payday?
Now, that's a nice question.
Well, it's a fair one. Like all the masterminds of my acquaintance, you're usually broke.
Well, as a matter of fact, tonight I am.
No wonder.
What do you mean?
Well, he's been associating with stamp collectors all day.
What's that got to do with it?
Philately. Don't you get it? He's philately broke.
Oh,
Friends, remember this. If you're tired of cigarette hangover, call for the one cigarette that gives you a milder, fresher, cleaner smoke. Yes, from now on... Good night, Johnny. See you next Thursday, same time, same station, when Philip Morris again will present another exciting adventure of Casey, crime photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth. Until then... Smoke a pipe? You get real solace, comfort, and pleasure from Revelation pipe tobacco. Plus smooth burning. Plus a swell aroma. Revelation pipe tobacco is a revelation in smoking pleasure. Only 15 cents. Try Revelation. Crime Photographer is produced and directed by John Dietz. It is written by Alonzo Dean Cole and is based on the fictional character of Flash Gun Casey, created by George Harmon Cox. Original music by Cy Fewer, and the program features Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist. This is Ken Roberts saying goodnight for Philip Morris, America's finest cigarette. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Good evening. This is Ken Roberts inviting you to listen to another adventure of Casey, crime photographer. Ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Our adventure for tonight, Snowball. Night. About 10:30. A sporty little blue sedan makes a two-wide turn out of a quiet residential street and weaves crazily toward a main thoroughfare. In a police prowl car that has been idling along.
Look at that, Stutz.
I see it, Ryan. We'll stop that little blue wagon quick.
Guy driving it must be lit to the rafters.
Even money, there's a dame behind that wheel. When a gal tanks up those fancy cocktails.
We'll soon see. Pull up there.
Pull up, you.
Okay. What's the matter, officers?
You win, Ryan. It's a guy.
I wasn't speeding. I didn't pass any red lights.
You'd have no chance to, brother. You're under arrest for drunken driving.
What do you mean, drunken driving? It was sober as a judge.
We can see how sober you are.
And smell.
Well, I admit I had a few scotch.
That's your license and car registration.
Well, look,
I wasn't so wrong either, Ryan. There's a dame in this back seat.
Covered up with a blanket.
What do you mean, Dave?
Forget about your girlfriend, mister?
I didn't have
You're
any...
drunk. The dame's passed out, Stutzy?
Yeah, out cold. Hey, she is cold.
Huh?
Ryan, this woman's dead.
Dead?
Look at the bruises on her neck. I think she's been strangled.
I never saw that woman before. I never saw that woman before. I never saw that woman before, Captain. I never saw that
I'll talk to you in just a minute, mister.
And while Captain Logan's busy, I'll take your picture, chum.
Doc, what's your verdict?
Oh, this woman's been dead about an hour, maybe a little more. I'd say she was strangled about 9:30.
The strangler must have had an easy time of it, Doc. That dead gal can't weigh over 100 pounds.
Expensive clothes she has on, Casey.
I wouldn't know about that, Andy.
You think she was killed in this car, Doc, or put here after she was dead?
I don't know, Captain.
Oh, Sergeant, now that Doc's finished, see if you can find any identification on her.
Okay, sir.
I swear I had nothing to do with that woman's death, Captain.
I've heard their story, mister. Now I'll listen to yours. Now, according to your driver's license, your name is Rasco, huh?
Yes, George P. Rasco. I'm a respectable
The
businessman.
car numbers on the registration you handed these arresting officers are not those of this car you're driving.
Well, that's the reason. That's what happened. My car's the same make, the same model, the same color as this. When I left the party, I made a mistake and got in the wrong car.
Tell me about the party you left.
Well, it was at the Crofts Hall Apartments. A friend of mine lives there, Bob Willis. He invited a bunch of us because his wife was away.
What time did you leave this Bob Willis apartment in the Crofts Hall?
I was drunk, Captain. I don't know.
That sounds like the truth.
Remember what you did after you left the party?
Why, I just went to my car, I guess, to what I thought was my car. I got in and I started to drive home.
You had parked your car near the Crofts Hall Apartments?
Yes, when I went into Bob Willis. Hey, you should find it still there.
We'll certainly look for it then.
The keys for your car wouldn't fit another car. How did you work
I can't remember. This car must have been unlocked.
Captain.
Yes, Sergeant?
The dead woman's wristwatch has Jim to Irene engraved inside, and a tailor's label inside her jacket has made for Mrs. James Royce written on it. We just got a radio report on the license of this car that seems to clinch your identification, Captain.
Yeah?
The car is registered in the name of James R. Royce, whose address is 111 Oakland Lane, sir.
Mrs. James R. Royce.
I never heard of Mrs. James Royce.
Save it, Rasco. Officer Ryan, you and your partner take this guy to your precinct station and put him on ice.
Yes, sir.
I swear I look, I'm a married man. My wife ever...
Sergeant, you, Peterson, and Goldberg go to the Crofts Hall Apartment, see if you can find the car registered under Rasco's name parked near there, and check his party story at the Willis apartment.
Yes, sir. All this while you, Annie, and I call on the dead woman's husband, Logan.
I'd prefer to call on him minus your company, Casey.
You know, this guy's getting antisocial, Annie.
He's also rude, but he can't insult us.
Not a chance. Come on, pal. We'll help you find out what Mr. James Royce may know about his late wife's murder.
This is the place, 111 Oakland Lane.
Neat little house.
In a lovely neighborhood.
Now we'll see if Mr. James Royce is at home.
Doesn't look as though he is, Logan. No lights showing in the place.
Well, it's after 11, Casey. He's probably in bed.
All people aren't night owls like ourselves.
I sometimes forget that, Annie.
Yeah, we'll soon find out.
Oh, that bell should wake him.
I'll buzz him again. And longer.
I hope he isn't home. I hate this kind of a job, breaking the news of a tragedy.
Yeah, me too.
You and Casey invited yourselves here, Miss Williams.
I know.
Hey, take your finger off that bell button, Logan, fast.
What?
Smell that, smell.
Smell?
Here, your nose close to the door jamb.
It's gas.
Yeah, that's cooking gas.
Casey.
Break the glass panel of this door, Logan. Use your gun butt. Hurry up.
Oh.
House must be full of it.
Reach inside and turn the door latch. I've got it. Kick out those windows, Casey. Get air in here. I'll fix these.
Okay.
I'll find the light switch.
No, Annie, no. The switch would make a spark and blow us up.
Lucky the doorbell didn't set this stuff off. We'll use my flashlight to see.
That gas will be coming from the kitchen stove.
Sure, back this way. Here's the kitchen.
Oh, that man.
Yes, his head in the oven.
Turn on those burners, Casey, or I see if he's alive.
Yeah. Get that kitchen door open, Annie. Get this gas out of here.
Quick. My lungs are taking all it.
How is the guy, Logan?
Finished. Completely.
Maybe a pulmotor.
There's not a chance, Miss Williams. Guy did a double job on himself.
A double job?
Yeah, look at this little bottle beside him.
Poison.
Yeah. A quick shore poison by the label.
Well, you can risk throwing a switch now, Casey. Get us some real light in here.
Yeah.
That's better.
Captain Logan, there's a highball glass inside the oven.
Quarter full. Apparently this guy mixed his poison with a little joy juice after he turned on the gas and drank it and slumped down with his face in the open oven.
He was thoughtful of the neighbors. He turned off the pilot light before he
There's
turned
a
on
wallet
the gas.
in his hip pocket. Let's see.
There's his driver's license.
I imagine he...
Yep. Our dead guy seems to have been James R. Royce.
The husband of that woman who was found.
Murder and suicide.
You know, suicides usually leave farewell notes.
We'll look around before I phone the tech squad.
Captain, here it is.
That big photograph of the woman who was strangled?
There's a note on the back of it.
Huh? What is it?
Printed in red.
It was done with that lipstick here on the table where I found the photo.
The note's short, but not sweet, Logan.
I killed her tonight. I find her in my car. Now I'm taking the only way out.
No signature.
And the note's printed in such big letters, there's no room for a signature.
Yeah, that's funny. Printed. With a lipstick. By a man. Couldn't he write? Couldn't he own a pencil?
Well, it's my guess right now that wrong car Mr. Rasco is going to be in the clear, except for a drunken driving charge.
Put him up, you people.
Casey!
What?
We've got you covered on all sides. One phony move and we shoot.
Who the heck are you?
We're police.
You're police.
Captain Logan. Your face was turned away from this open door. I couldn't see. I'm Patrolman Spencer, 32nd Precinct.
I'll be happy to renew our acquaintance, Spencer, after you tell all the cops with you not to start shooting.
Well, there's nobody with me, sir. I surrounded you by myself.
You?
Seems your friend Spencer can stretch himself.
I guess neighbors heard the racket we made here and phoned the precinct house.
Yes, sir. I got the radio report in my prowl car. What's happened here, sir? That guy by the stove.
You can help us find out what's happened, Spencer.
Yes, sir.
Round up the neighbors for a little question bee about Mr. and Mrs. James Royce.
No, Captain, I know nothing whatever about Mr. and Mrs. Royce's movements tonight. Oh, I can't believe it.
I'm sorry I had to shock you with the bad news of what we found, Mrs. Taylor, but I need your help.
My help?
As the Royce's closest neighbor, I've come to you first. You must have known the couple rather well.
Yes.
Would you please tell me what you know about them?
Well,
To begin with, did they quarrel?
Almost constantly. Jim, Mr. Royce, was madly jealous of his wife.
Casey?
Jealous, huh?
And I'm sorry to say she gave him reason. Oh, I don't mean she did anything bad. Irina was simply a pretty, vain little thing who craved masculine attention. But no married woman in this neighborhood has felt really secure since Irina Royce has lived here.
You felt insecure, Mrs. Taylor?
No, Mr. Casey, I'm a widow.
Oh.
Now, Mrs. Taylor, in your opinion, could Royce's jealousy have led him to kill his wife and then himself?
I've heard him threaten to do what he did tonight.
You have?
Many times. So have others. Poor Jim had a violent temper, and he often shouted so everyone in this block could hear.
Now, what was Royce's job? Where'd he work?
He was sales manager of the Carlton Judd Manufacturing Company.
Carlton Judd.
It's a first-class firm, Logan. They make electrical equipment.
Casey and I have met Mr. Judd and his wife.
What? Have we any?
Oh, don't you remember? Last year when we covered the opening of that new slum settlement house on Ivy Street, the Judds had put up most of the money for it.
Wait, I place him now, sure. Big, homely, middle-aged woman and a big, handsome, gray-haired man. Yes, I think I know why you didn't forget him, Annie. He made quite a play for you.
Don't be silly. He's simply a born ladies' man who's naturally nice to every girl he meets.
I'll call on the Carlton Judd outfit first thing in the morning. Thanks very much, Mrs. Taylor.
Not at all.
I'll call on some of the other neighbors now.
I think they'll tell you substantially what I have, Captain.
Logan.
Huh?
Your cops can call on the other neighbors. We're going to visit Royce's boss, Carlton Judd.
Casey.
I've just remembered something you've apparently forgotten, Annie. His address.
His address?
Yes, Carlton Judd and his wife live in the Crofts Hall apartments.
The Crofts Hall?
Where Rasco claims he got in the wrong car with the dead body of Mrs. Royce.
Mm-hmm. Interested, Logan?
Come on. After I get a report from my cops who are checking Rasco's story about that swanky joint, I may want to talk to Mr. Judd.
Few people have brought me terrible news. I'm inexpressibly shocked, Miss Williams.
I'm sorry, Mr. Judd.
Yeah.
James Royce was more than a valued employee, Mr. Casey. He'd become a personal friend, also his wife. Both of them frequently visited Mrs. Judd and myself in this apartment. Why, I'd expected James here this very night.
You expected him tonight?
Yes, Captain. He was to bring me a contract he expected to close after office hours. When I returned home an hour ago, I wondered why I didn't find it here.
Mr. Judd, you said you returned home an hour ago. Well, how long were you out?
Why, most of the evening, Mr. Casey. I attended a movie.
With Mrs. Judd?
No, I went alone. Mrs. Judd isn't home. Yesterday, she left on a motor trip to California.
You have servants, of course, who could have let Royce in while you were at the movies.
It so happens I'd given the servants a holiday during my wife's absence.
Well, then how could Royce get
I'd
in?
lent poor James a key to this apartment.
Royce had a key to
Yes.
the place, huh?
I simply can't believe he's dead and had his lovely wife.
So was she as lovely as she looked, Mr. Judd?
Yes. I considered Mrs. Royce to have been an altogether splendid woman.
Well, you knew her. We didn't.
Captain, if there's any way I can be of service, please command me. If not, I'd like to be alone. Good night, Miss Williams. But it's really morning, isn't it?
Yes, nearly 1 o'clock.
Say, what movie did you see tonight, Mr. Judd?
Lost Boundaries of the Empire. I walked home from there and took my time.
These apartments are a cinch to get in and out of without being seen.
Why do you say that?
Just thinking out loud, that's all. Are these apartments soundproof?
Unfortunately, no. Mrs. Judd and I are often unpleasantly aware of our neighbors in the adjoining apartments. If they weren't now vacationing in Europe, you'd hear one of their radios blasting out dance music. Any further comments or questions concerning my home, Mr. Casey?
No. Good night, Mr. Judd.
Good night. I shall hold myself at your service, Captain.
Thanks, Mr. Judd.
And it has been a privilege to see you again, Miss Williams.
You're very nice, Mr. Judd. Good night.
Good night.
Nice. Let's walk down the stairs.
You didn't get much out of Mr. Judd, did you, pal?
Did you go for that movie alibi of his?
You consider that an alibi?
Casey, I don't think Mr. Judd knows anything more about those deaths than we've just told him.
Because you're a sap for his Prince Charming act.
Sometimes you talk like a schoolboy, and a backward one.
Well, if you ask me, I think Miss Williams is right.
Oh, you've fallen for his personality, too, Logan.
I don't fall for personalities. I think this case will be finally written off as murder and suicide by James Royce, and nothing more.
Logan, I have a hunch that you're wrong. Cigarette, Ethelbert?
Thanks, Casey. On the basis of what you've told me, you haven't any good arguments to suspect this Carlton Judd.
Of course he hasn't, Ethelbert. He jumped to a sudden conclusion.
I did not jump to any conclusion about Judd, Ann. This thing just isn't simple. Now, for instance, why was that note printed? And with lipstick?
Oh, maybe Mrs. Royce's vanity was the real cause of her husband's jealousy. And Royce used the lipstick as a symbol of that vanity.
Go on and ring, you... All right. Blue Note Cafe, Ethelbert speaking, and it's almost closing time, so don't... Oh, Mr. Burke.
Said he did.
Yeah.
Just a minute. It's for either you or Miss Williams, Casey.
You go ahead and take it in.
Okay. Hello, Burke. What's that? Who is? Well, we'll get right over there.
What?
An unidentified woman has just been found dead outside the Crofts Hall apartment.
An unidentified...
Outside the Crofts Hall?
She apparently fell or was thrown from a window in the same building unit where Carlton Judd lived.
woman been identified yet, Logan?
Yes, Casey. She's a servant named Mattie Saunders who worked for a Mr. Robert Willis.
Robert Willis?
Well, that's the man who gave the party where Roscoe...
Coincidence, isn't it?
What have you learned about this Mattie Saunders, Logan?
Not much, except she was nosy and a tippler.
Nosy?
Have you talked to Willis yet?
No, I got here only a short time before you did, Miss Williams, and Doc hasn't completed his examination of the body. Doc, how are you coming?
Give me another minute, Captain.
She fell in back of these bushes.
Yeah, Casey.
Where is the Willis apartment?
Up on the top floor. You can see its windows up there, all of them wide open.
Okay, Captain.
Oh, what's the verdict, Doc?
That woman's fall was no accident.
No?
She died between 9:30 and 10 o'clock last evening.
Between 9:30 and 10?
Yes, Casey. Bone fractures, obviously caused by the fall, occurred a considerable time after the woman was dead.
The body was dropped from one of those windows up there to simulate an accident.
Definitely, Miss Williams.
I'm going up and have a talk with Ron Carrasco's friend, Mr. Robert Willis.
Wait a minute, Logan. Wait. I think you'll save a lot of time by paying a visit first to the Carlton Judd apartment.
Oh, Casey, Mr. Judd's apartment's on the opposite side of this building.
Yeah, this Saunders woman couldn't have been tossed out of one of its windows. They don't face this way.
Well, the other apartment on the Judd floor faces this way. And Judd told us the tenants are in Europe.
So?
Logan, didn't you ever make a snowball and roll it down a hill? You know how it picks up more snow, it gets bigger and bigger until it finally gets out of control? Well, murder can be like that. One killing can lead to another. I think the explanation will be found in Carlton Judd's apartment. Logan, are you going up there with me, or shall I go alone?
Captain, I've been asleep for some time. I can't see what possible excuse you have for waking me at this hour. All I know about this unfortunate Saunders woman is that she was employed by a fellow tenant here. Why bother me?
It was Casey's idea that we disturb you, Mr. Judd. I'm here in the role of innocent bystander.
And so am I.
Well, Mr. Casey?
I see there's unmelted ice in this highball glass on your table.
Say, you couldn't have been asleep very long.
You've had too much on your mind to make sleep possible.
You brought me very disturbing news earlier tonight.
I'm going to disturb you further by telling you a theory I have about the death of Mrs. Royce and her husband.
What is this theory here?
James Royce wasn't the only person who was jealous. Mrs. Royce was strangled to death here in your apartment.
You're mad.
The killer carried the body downstairs to the Royce car and was seen by this maid, Mattie Saunders, who had the reputation of being nosy.
Go on.
Thank you. I think it was the killer's intention to drive the Royce car containing the body to some out-of-the-way place and wreck it. But the snowball of murder was rolling. It had been picked up Mattie Saunders, who mustn't be allowed to tell what she'd seen. She was known as a tippler, so the killer probably found it very easy to persuade her to come up to his apartment for a drink. And when she reached there, she was hit on the head.
Mr. Casey.
Let me finish, Mr. Judd. When the killer found the Royce car gone, he realized the body of Mrs. Royce was sure to be discovered and traced back to the Crofts Hall, where inquiry would naturally lead to the apartment of Royce's employer. But the killer had to roll the snowball further. Royce must be made to appear the murderer of his wife, and that could only be accomplished by Royce's death.
So your killer arranged Royce's apparent suicide?
Yes. But he still had a problem. Mattie Saunders' body had to be disposed of. Pushing it from a window in the unoccupied apartment next door, which was directly under the one where she had worked, seemed an easy solution. Well, that's my case, Mr. Judd.
It's a good case. Such a good case that I shan't attempt to deny my guilt.
Would you admit?
Yes, Captain. I am the killer.
Casey.
Carlton Judd, I place you under arrest.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold it, Logan. Hold it. Mr. Judd hasn't murdered anyone.
Hasn't?
What?
Mr. Casey, I've just confessed.
Mr. Judd, where's your wife?
My wife? She's not here. She left for California yesterday.
That's what she told you.
I swear.
When we were here a few hours ago, this big ashtray was clean and empty. Now it's full of cigarette butts. You don't leave lipstick stains on cigarettes, do you, Mr. Judd? Is Mrs. Judd still in this apartment? Or did she go back to her hiding place next door?
I'm here.
Alice.
Judd. I can't let you take the blame for what I've done, Carl. Take me to jail, Captain.
You killed...
Yes.
No, Alice. She's lying, Captain. It was I.
Thanks, Carl. But it's no use.
Alice.
Try to forgive me, if you can. Mr. Casey, when you came here before, it was plain to me that you suspected my husband. I was listening in the apartment next door. It was your obvious suspicion of him that overcame the madness that has possessed me for a long time. The insane jealousy that tonight reached its climax. For his protection, I came to him after you had gone and told him about the horrible things I've done. When we heard you at the door again, I wanted to give myself up and get it over. But he wouldn't let me. He hoped to save me. Don't blame him for that. Don't blame him for anything. He's a fine man.
I know.
Now, there's a whole lot I don't know when I...
Take it easy, Logan. You'll get the full story later.
This Mrs. Judd gave her husband the idea she was going to California so she could spy on him, Casey, and maybe catch him pulling something?
Yeah, Ethelbert. For a long time, she'd been jealous of her husband. And she'd convinced herself that he liked Mrs. Royce much too well. Well, Mrs. Judd hid herself in that empty apartment with her ear to the wall and her eye to the keyhole.
And last night, after Royce got those contracts he was supposed to take to Mr. Judd, he had a violent headache. And he sent his wife with him to Judd's apartment instead.
Mrs. Royce went there with him and let herself in with a key her husband had given her for just that purpose.
And Mrs. Judd jumped to the worst possible conclusion, flew into an insane rage, and never gave Mrs. Royce the slightest opportunity to explain. She simply burst into the room and choked her to death.
You know what happened from then on.
Yeah, the snowball rolled. What made you finally suspect Mrs. Judd instead of her husband, Casey? That lipstick she used in that suicide setup?
No, that wasn't the main thing that made Mr. Judd a difficult suspect in Casey's theory.
No, it wasn't, Annie.
Oh, what was?
You see, the Judd Manufacturing Company makes electrical equipment. After I really started to think, I couldn't see a guy who was familiar with electricity rigging a phony suicide setup with gas. Seems Judd would have known that a faulty doorbell or a switch could throw a spark that'd blast the house to pieces and wreck the whole setup that he'd taken so much pains to leave.
I see. Miss Williams, this Casey's a clever guy.
Yes, Ethelbert, I agree with you.
Hmm.
Come on, Annie. Say something nice for a change.
You're quite a guy, Casey.
Thanks, kid.
What a guy you'd be if you only had Mr. Judd's lovely manners and charm.
Ethelbert, I'm almost sorry I didn't frame that mug.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Good evening. This is Ken Roberts inviting you to listen to another adventure of Casey, crime photographer. Ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Our adventure for tonight, The Coffin. Early afternoon. The quiet, restful reception room of a casket company. The street door opens and two hard-eyed men enter. From a glass-enclosed inner office, another man emerges and...
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Hi. You the boss here?
I'm the sales manager. Cook is my name.
Cook?
Yeah, that's a hot name for a coffin salesman, Andy.
Ain't it, Foot?
Yes, so I'm often told.
We want to see some samples of your product. I want to buy a coffin.
You are a mortician, of course?
A what?
He means undertaker, boss.
No, Cookie. I'm no undertaker.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, but we sell only to the trade.
You mean a guy's got to be an undertaker in order to buy one of your plush line boxes?
That's our rule.
Rules are made to be busted, mister. I want a coffin. I got the dough to pay for it. So show me one of your fanciest models. I want the guy I'm buying it for to have the best. After he's dead.
Yeah, when a guy kicks off, boss, you'll owe him the best.
You said it, Foots.
You want a casket for somebody who isn't yet dead?
He isn't even sick yet.
I don't understand.
You don't have to. Just show us your box.
Yes, but...
First, I'll give you the name and address of the guy you're to send it to. He's Nick Maddock.
Yeah, Nick Maddock?
And he lives in the Manor Hall Apartments.
Nick Maddock is the notorious gang leader.
Notorious?
This judge believes what he reads in the newspapers, boss.
Yeah, it seems that way, Mike. Look, don't fall for that cheap publicity stuff, Cookie.
Yeah, he has no professional standing. They're like the boss here, for instance. Our boss is the real goods. He's Andy Grallo. You're Andrew Grallo?
Uh-huh. Guess you didn't recognize me from my pictures in the papers.
Yeah, well,
Now, Cookie, let's see your coffins. We're in kind of a hurry. You see, this punk Nick Maddock just might be a morgue case. Tonight.
Now, Miss Williams, this coffin salesman Cook knew Andy Grallo's reputation, so he took little Andy in his hood back into the display room and let him pick out a silver-plated slumber box, which Andy paid for, cash on the line. And as soon as the mobsters were gone, Cook phoned the nearest precinct station and was sent here to headquarters, where I heard his story in person.
And it's a front-page story, Captain Logan.
Yeah, which this lug is probably given to all the papers in.
I haven't given it to any paper, Casey, including yours.
Including ours.
What I've just told you to is off the record for the time being.
Oh, Captain.
Oh, now look here,
Off
pal,
the record, I said. I'm not going to have any press break on this until I'm sure what it's all about.
Well, it's easy enough to figure what it's all about. There's been a long-standing feud between Andy Grallo and Nick Maddock, and now it's come to a head, and Grallo's planning to remove Maddock.
No, it isn't that easy to figure, Miss Williams.
No, I'll say it isn't. Little Andy is one of the smartest crooks I know of. When he pulls such a grandstand play as the one at that coffin shop, he's planning anything but the obvious. Well, Logan, what did you do when you heard the story, huh?
I had to do the obvious for my own protection.
So you ordered your cops to make a roundup of Andy and his mob.
Sure. And so far, we've pulled in every known member of the gang except Andy and the gorilla who went with him to that casket sales room.
You got Maddock protected, of course.
As much as I can protect his type. I got cops spotted around his apartment house. He won't let him inside the apartment itself.
He knows about Andy Grallo ordering a coffin for him.
Yeah, I told him myself. I had to, again, for my own protection. And did Nick Maddock do a burn-up, which gave me another worry. He's undoubtedly sent guys out to gun for Andy, and if we don't find that little rat first...
Yeah, a war is now definitely on between the Maddock gang and the Grallo gang.
Which means you won't be able to keep this coffin story off the record very long, Captain Logan.
I'm afraid you're right, Miss Williams. Not until shooting actually starts. I'm not going to further Andy Grallo's plans, whatever they are, by allowing publicity for a yard he must have wanted to hit the papers. I could only dope out the little rat's scheme.
Is Nick Maddox staying inside his apartment?
Yes, he's too yellow to want to leave it while Andy's still in the loose. He's safely locked in with half a dozen of his muscle men and that gal friend of his, Inez Talley.
Well, she'll be his best protector. That Inez is really tough.
But attractive, though, Annie. A pulchritudinous bundle of feminine charm.
Well, if you ask me... excuse me. Homicide Bureau, Captain Logan speaking. Yes, Maddox.
Maddox, Casey.
No, we haven't found Grollo yet. Now, we picked up everybody but him and Foots Larkin. That's right. Larkin was with him at that casket place. But don't worry, we'll get him soon. Yeah, I can tell you're not worried. Well, sit tight. Goodbye.
Maddox worried, huh?
Plenty. And he's glad to have us cops around him when his hide's in danger. He says if we... Come in.
We've got Andy Grollo and the last of his guerrillas, Captain.
You have?
Yeah. They just walked into the front desk here, sir. Said they heard they were wanted.
So they just walked in. Bring him here to me.
Yes, sir.
That's that, Logan.
Well, your worries are over for a while.
I'm not so sure of that. I don't like any part of this business. Well, at least Maddox won't become a morgue case tonight, as Grollo hinted to that coffin salesman. Grollo and his hoods are going to be guests here for some time.
Inside, you fellas.
Thank you, Sergeant. Good evening, Captain.
Hello, Grollo.
Well. Miss Williams, my old pal Casey.
My buddy,
You folks know Foots Larkin? He's a business associate of mine.
Cut the comedy, Grollo. What was the big idea of that coffin gag you pulled this afternoon?
What? You heard about that little joke of mine, Captain?
It was a joke, huh?
Well, what else could you think it was? I had no idea that news got around so fast. Did you, Foots?
No, Andy. Gee, I hope our pal Nick Maddox ain't heard about it. The joke will be ruined if he
Your act isn't funny, and I'm not laughing. Sergeant, we'll take these jokers into the boiler room where they can do their stuff under spotlights. Maybe we can improve their brand of humor.
All right, come on.
Now, look here, Captain. You
Get
can't...
going. I'll see you later, Miss Williams. Casey?
Yeah. Well, Annie, let's be on our way.
Oh, we may as well go back to the office.
We're calling on Nick Maddox.
Maddox?
Yep, right now. I have a hunch that little Andy's joke has been too well planned to miss.
Well, what's the point of the joke?
Come on. At Nick Maddox's apartment, we may find the points.
Grollo said that coffin thing was just a gag. Casey?
Now, that's his story, Nick, yeah.
Very funny. Answers a big laugh, don't it, Inez?
I've been busting my sides ever since I heard about it, honey.
Well, the laugh's on Andy Grollo right now, Mr. Maddox. He and his men are having a session with the cops that'll last all night at least.
He was smart in giving himself up to the cops, Miss Williams. If I or my guys had come across him, it'd been just too bad.
Nick means the little Andy would have got his teeth knocked out. Nothing more.
Sure, Inez. We know that law-abiding guys like Nick don't go in for the extreme forms of violence.
Miss Williams, how about you in case he having a drink or two on us? If them bodyguards Nick's haven't drunk it all up.
No thanks, Miss Talley, but I'd like to stick around here for a while and ask you and Mr. Maddox some questions.
Questions?
Oh, well, nothing too personal, just something I can use if the paper runs a story about this thing.
Why should have run any story? Grollo's coffin gag is washed up before it got going.
Well, in the newspaper racket, we try to prepare for possible emergencies, Nick. Same as you do in your business. Now, how about letting me shoot some pictures of you while Miss Williams asks her questions?
I don't want any publicity.
A guy in your spot gets it whether he wants it or not, honey. So be nice to these folks, and maybe they'll be nice to you.
Sure. We like to give the kind of treatment we get.
Well, okay. But take some decent pictures of me, Casey. The ones I see in the papers always make me look like a big fat mug.
Oh, well, I'll try to show you as you really are, Nick. You'll reveal the genuine you.
What do you mean by that?
He'll snap you at your best, Nick, if you'll help him. And you're a long way from your best with that crummy necktie on.
Crummy necktie? This ribbon cost me $40.
It ain't becoming to you, honey.
Oh, Nick's tie is, well...
It ain't either, Casey. What do you think, Miss Williams? Them big yellow flowers are loud, ain't they?
Well, they are a little noisy.
Sure, no class. Go back to your bedroom, Nick, and change to the one with the hand-painted bluebirds on it. That's a refined tie. Come on, I'll go with you and see that you do it right.
Okay.
You and Casey come along, Miss Williams. You can ask some of them questions while Nick is changing.
All right.
This is all jerky. Putting on another tie.
The one with the bluebirds, honey, and fix it in front of the mirror, not just by the sense of feel. I'm standing right here at the door to watch that you do it correct.
Ah, you dames, give me a pay.
Guys have got to be managed one way or another, Miss Williams.
How right you are.
Don't give this gal ideas, Inez.
She'd have the same ideas if she'd been brought up the way I was.
Where were you brought up, Miss Tally? That's one of the questions I wanted to ask you.
From a dirty, lousy mill town. My old man was a mill worker, weaver. He was so poor us kids were put to work as soon as our fingers were big enough to pluck at a loom. You see, I'm not one of those gals that tries to kid the folks that I come from a fine old family. Hey, that shot!
He's got Nick. He's fallen.
He was shot from that window.
Keep away from that window, Inez. Whoever shot Nick may drill you.
Here.
Inez!
And then don't you go to that window, Casey.
Let me go,
No.
Annie.
I see the gunman, Casey. He's getting away over the roof.
Get out of the way. Let me look. It's too late.
Gone, but there's the rope ladder he used.
I see that.
Hey, what's happened here?
Hey, the boss.
Well,
Well,
bodyguards
what's
you
the
mugs
matter?
turned out to be. The guy that shot Nick is on the roof. Get up there, Ollie, and head him off.
All right, come on, you guys. Let's go.
Casey, is Nick dead?
I'm afraid, Inez, that Nick is ready for little Andy's coffin.
Killed my Nick, Captain. Why ain't he been found?
Now, please, take it easy, Miss Tally. You know the roof of this apartment house connects with those of 3 other buildings at about the same level. The killer could have made his escape through any of those buildings.
Find out where he went, go after him. I hate to ask the cop for anything, but I want the rat that shot my Nick. I want him to burn.
My men are after him, and eventually they'll find him. If you'll calm down and help us. You say you saw the killer.
What I saw can't be any help. It was only his feet and legs on that rope ladder up above me, and then he disappeared.
Casey, you didn't see even the guy's feet and legs.
No,
huh?
Logan. He was completely out of sight by the time I had to look out that window.
You gotta find him, Captain. You got
Now, Miss Tally, suppose you go into another room and lie down. In your present frame of mind, you're only hindering my investigation.
I guess you're right. Can I go to my own apartment?
Your own apartment?
It's 3 floors down. Nick didn't like to have me around this place all the time.
Now, go ahead. Now, you go with her, Miss Williams.
Okay, Captain. Come on, Inez.
Sergeant.
Yes, sir?
Send a man downstairs with those gals and have him stand watch outside Miss Tally's apartment. I don't want her to leave it.
Okay, Captain.
You don't suspect Inez of this murder, Logan.
Now, from what you told me, she couldn't be a suspect. I'm afraid she might get a crazy notion to go after the killer on her own, so I'll keep her under wraps tonight in case.
Oh?
Casey, I want you to show me exactly where you, Inez, and Miss Williams stood when that shot was fired.
Well, we were just outside this bedroom door, Logan. Ann was here. I was back a little farther, about here. And Inez was directly in the doorway, leaning against that side of it.
But you couldn't see the window where the shot was fired.
No, oh, nuts.
What?
I just stepped on something. The thumbtack. Wait a minute, let me dig it out of my shoe.
Well, one of those things is on the floor. It's always point up.
That's right.
Well, chances are you couldn't see anything worthwhile if that window had been in your line of vision. It's covered with those drapes, and the killer shot through the drapes.
Yeah.
You know, not many guys would have the guts or the ability to shag themselves up and down that flimsy rope ladder 8 stories above the street.
No, our killer was a crack shot, too, Logan. Hanging onto that ladder, he planted a single shot in Maddox's back at just the right spot.
Captain Logan.
Yes, Sergeant?
Bernstein here just found a gun on the ground below that window.
Let's see it, Bernstein.
Here you are, Captain. Miller dusted it for fingerprints right away, but there weren't any.
That's always nice.
It gets a 45, Logan.
With one exploded shell in the cylinder. That's the murder gun, all right.
The killer must have dropped it accidentally, Captain. Fell in a straight line from that window and landed in soft dirt. Oh, I found something else.
What?
This length of fishing line.
Fishing line?
Yes, it was snagged on the bush not far from the gun. There may be no connection, but I think there is.
Go on.
Now, this line's in 2 pieces, joined together in a sheet bend knot.
What kind of knot?
A sheet bend, sir. I was in the Navy and know that kind of stuff. Also, it occurs to me this killer has been a sailor, too. On account of how he could use a rope ladder so good. And the sheet bend is a sailor's knot.
There is a connection.
Logan, the killer may have used this fishing line to hang the gun from around his neck while he used both hands to come down the ladder. That way he wouldn't have to dig into a pocket for it.
Yeah. And going up the ladder in a big hurry, he could have snagged the line and torn it loose. Take it to the lab, Bernstein, and tell the profs to get busy on it.
Yes, sir.
If neither line nor gun can be traced, we've still got a small lead, Casey. Maddox's killer must have been a sailor.
Whatever he's been, he was only a hired hand tonight. And the guy who hired him is little Andy Grollo.
Sure. And what a sweet alibi he and all his mob have got. When Nick Maddock got the works, every one of them was being held at headquarters.
Captain Logan still ain't got nowheres on Nick Maddox's murder, huh, Casey?
Nope, nowhere at all, Ethelbert.
Gee, and it happened almost 2 weeks ago. I thought with all the swell clues the cops had, it'd be solved in a couple of days.
What swell clues did the cops have?
Well, to begin with, they knew Andy Grollo must have planned it and hired the actual killer.
You've got to do more than know a thing when you charge a man with murder, Ethelbert. The law demands proof. That's why his attorneys were able to spring him out of jail only a few days after Maddox's funeral.
How about that fish line, the gun, and the rope ladder?
No, they haven't been traced to the person who used them. Maybe they never will be.
And millions of men have been sailors. And finding the sailor who used that rope ladder and who tied the knot in that fishing line, well, looking for a needle in that old haystack is easy by comparison.
I never thought too much of that sailor idea, Miss Williams. You know, when I tie a couple of pieces of string together, I loop what you call a sheet bend as a matter of habit.
But you?
Mm-hmm.
You've never been a sailor, Ethelbert.
Me, a sailor? Oh, goodness, no.
Well, then...
But my old lady used to do fancy work on a loom when I was a kid. She taught me how to weave, too. And what sailors call a sheet bend is exactly the same as a weaver's knot.
Wait a minute, a weaver's knot?
Uh-huh.
Well, why didn't you tell me that before?
Did you ask me?
Annie, come on, let's get over to the office.
Huh?
I want a good look at the pictures I took in Maddox's bedroom right after he was shot. Annie, look here. In this picture, I pulled the drapes back from that casement in order to show the dangling rope ladder outside.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Well, only one side of the casement was open. You see the angle of the opening?
Angle? No.
Now, look, a gun clamped to the open side of that window would point directly at anyone standing in front of the mirror, as Maddox stood when he was shot.
Casey.
And a strong cord could have been looped around the trigger, then passed around the butt of the gun, and then further passed along the wall of the room behind the bed, and fastened to a thumbtack in the wall near where Inez stood.
Well, you think Inez?
Inez was taught to tie a weaver's knot when she was a kid, don't forget.
No.
It became part of her job to tie them. It's the kind of a knot she instinctively uses. And if you remember, Annie, I stepped on a thumbtack just inside that doorway.
But she couldn't have set off a gun trap while we stood within a few feet of her.
Why not? All she had to do was pull on a fishing line that we didn't even know existed. And the purpose of the whole setup was that somebody should be with her to alibi her.
No, she did persuade Maddox to go into the bedroom and to fix his tie before that mirror.
Yeah, and after the shooting, she made a beeline for that window. Before I got there, she had time to loosen the spring clamp and stuff it inside her dress. Well, naturally, the gun fell, carrying the fish line with it. And the line, only looped around the trigger, naturally, would fall free of it.
Well, but Casey, that rope ladder...
It was never used. It was hung from the roof simply as a red herring.
Oh.
You see, there had to be believable evidence that Maddox was shot from outside.
Well, I don't believe that Inez Talley has the brains to have planned such a setup.
Oh, you underestimate that gal. But I think the plan was mostly Andy Grollo's.
Grollo's?
That coffin gag, Annie. It wasn't pure coincidence that he got himself and his entire mob a perfect alibi on the night Maddox was killed. Oh, no. We've never kidded ourselves about that. But instead of hiring a killer, as we thought, someone who wasn't a regular member of his gang, he had an inside track on Maddox's girlfriend.
And she double-crossed Maddox because Grollo has more money, more brains, and better look.
Or maybe simply because she didn't like Nick's taste in neckties. I don't know. Female motives are anybody's guess.
Huh. Well, how are you going to prove your pretty theory?
Annie, Inez may have something in her apartment that'll tie her up with Andy Grollo.
And, of course, you prefer to search her apartment without police assistance.
Well, remember, Annie, exclusives earn bonuses for poor newspaper stiffs like us, and Christmas isn't too far away.
Mm-hmm. Well, I've been in Inez's apartment, and the locks on her door should be easy for an accomplished housebreaker like yourself.
Shall we, Miss Williams?
Tonight, Mr. Casey?
was a cinch, Annie. No trouble at all.
Close the door quick and relock it.
All set.
Okay. Now, where we begin?
In her bedroom. Look for a clamp that might have held that gun, and for anything that may connect Inez with Andy Grollo.
Okay, our bedroom's in here.
All right, we'll work it over together. You remember where the light switch is?
I think so. Yeah, I've got it.
Good evening, Miss Williams.
Andy Grollo.
And my old pal, Casey. Well, the surprise is on me as well as you.
Oh, well, that's nice to know.
When
I
did
let
you...
myself in that front door right after Inez left. You see, I'd been casing her movements from the hall instead of down on the street. Due to, well, I wanted to search her place, too.
Yeah, I see you'd made a start before we interrupted. You find what you were looking for, Andy?
No, I didn't have time. Now, you two can help me.
We're always willing to help a man who has a gun pointed at us.
Oh, yes.
I thought you'd be.
What's here that you want, Andy?
Same thing you wanted. Special kind of clamp. You know, this Inez Townley's a smart girl. Before she'd do a certain little favor for me, she made me write a letter I wouldn't like the cops to see.
Yeah, I figured her as that kind of a businesswoman.
Yeah, but brainy girls are dangerous, like snoopy newspaper people. A guy like me's better off without 'em. So after you two help me find the things I want from Inez, the three of us will stick around until she comes home. I'll get rid of her at the same time I lose you for keeps. Right here in her apartment. You'll be blamed for killing her, she for killing you.
Stop that, Rod!
Inez!
You lousy double-crosser.
No, don't shoot.
Smart guy, aren't you, Andy? A fast thinker. Well, try to think your way out of this, you poor sap. I saw you watching my apartment from across the hall. You wouldn't have found what you wanted. I got them things put away in a safer place than this.
What?
But I've caught you and these newspaper stiffs robbing my apartment. I got a right to shoot all of you, and that's just what I'm going to do.
No,
Don't reach for that gun!
Casey! They shot each other, Casey. Shot each other.
They certainly have, and good.
Oh.
These double-crossing playmates both need coffins now.
Say, Miss Williams, did the cops find what Andy Grollo was looking for in Inez's apartment?
Mm-hmm. In a safety deposit vault, she had a letter he'd written that would have incriminated him plenty in the Maddock murder.
Why did a smart guy like him let her have so much on him?
Well, he thought he was smarter than he was, apparently, Ethelbert. Andy met her very stiff terms because he was sure he could double-cross her, you see, and get everything back.
Well, what was her big motive in playing along with Andy Grollo? Love, money, revenge, or just...
No, we'll never know, really. And female motives are anybody's guess.
See, Miss Williams, you called me a skinker the other day. What's a skinker?
Yeah, Annie. You know, I looked it up, and the only definition I could find was a kind of lizard.
I'm no lizard.
Well, you didn't look far enough. In the big dictionary, you'll find it also means one who pours drinks.
Oh, so I am a skinker. But that sounds like...
Tonight's adventure was written by Alonzo Dean Cole. Stott Cotsworth played the part of Casey, Jan Miner was Anne, and John Gibson was Ethelbert. Next week, another adventure of Casey, crime photographer. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Good evening. This is Ken Roberts inviting you to listen to another adventure of Casey, crime photographer. Ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Our adventure for tonight, Thunderbolt. Night. A night of storm. A public garage in a neighborhood of deluxe apartment houses and stately city mansions. An expensive car is driven in as an alert attendant.
Good evening, Dr. Foley.
Hardly a good evening, Jim. By the way, this thing will need a wash and polish before you put it away.
I can see that, sir. Pretty bad weather out.
It's filthy.
I'll get a man to run you home, Doctor.
Don't bother. I'm dressed for rain and need exercise, so I'll walk as usual.
Whatever you say, sir.
No. Good night, Jim.
Hi, Dr. Foley.
Pardon me, sir.
Yes?
May I trouble you for a match?
Oh, certainly.
Rotten weather, isn't it?
Yes, pretty bad. Look, here's a book of matches. You can keep them.
Sure you have others?
Oh, yes. Good night.
Excuse me, aren't you Dr. Foley?
Yes.
Oh, I've seen papers in the medical journals. Do you mind if I walk with you for a short distance?
Well, if you wish.
I shall consider it a privilege.
Are you a physician yourself?
No, it was once my ambition to become a great brain surgeon such as you are, but now I'm just a sort of jack of all trades, which means, of course, that I'm what the world calls a failure.
Well, success and failure are matters of viewpoint.
Oh, how true. A man can be as he thinks. He can rise above misfortune and live in Valhalla with the gods. That thunder. To me, that is Thor, the mighty, wielding his hammer, forging his thunderbolts to strike the mountain giants. Do I sound mad?
Well, you sound interesting, Mr.
Thorson is my name, Doctor.
Thorson?
Yes. Oh, one of the streetlights is out here. Makes things quite dark.
Well, the storm probably knocked it out.
Yes, a minor thunderbolt of the storm, the feeble precursor of a greater one, a deadly one.
Deadly one?
Forged by the hammer of the son of Thor.
Here, what are you doing with that?
I'm wielding the hammer, striking down the giants, killing you! Thor's son has cast his
The murdered man is Dr. Bernard Foley, Captain Logan?
Yeah, the big brain surgeon, Miss Williams.
Casey, will this killing make headlines?
I'll say.
The kind of headlines that'll be followed by editorial blasts against us cops.
So that means you haven't got any leads, pal.
All we've been able to learn so far is that Dr. Foley left his car in the Ardmore garage, and at 11:15, the patrolman found his dead body sprawled across the sidewalk, as you see it now.
Oh. The spot must have been pretty dark before you cops got here with your flood lamps. I see that street light's out.
Yeah, the storm knocked it out, I guess.
Was Dr. Foley robbed, Captain?
No, we found a wallet full of dough in his hip pocket, Miss Williams. Robbery wasn't the motive for his murder.
How was he killed, then?
Well, the M.E. thinks the job was done with a small tack hammer.
What? A small tack hammer?
Yeah, the double-headed kind upholsterers use.
Hey, well, Logan, that big playwright who was killed last week, Eli Whitlock.
Yeah, his skull was crushed with a small hammer, and his body was found on a dark street near his home and on a night like this.
I know. The similarity of the Whitlock murders naturally occurred to me. But Whitlock's killer was caught red-handed robbing the body, and he's now in jail.
The guy you nabbed for that job admits he went through Whitlock's pockets, but he's consistently denied the killing, Logan. Well, I believed his story that he found Whitlock lying in that doorway and figured he was drunk.
I haven't believed it, and I don't now.
Well, Logan, I have a hunch that you're at the beginning of a very tough case.
Casey!
Oh, City Desk is calling us.
Could I mistake our master's voice, Annie?
Casey! Williams!
We're on our way,
Here we are, fella. Here
All right, take over the desk till I come back. Now, you two come with me into the private office.
Okay.
Hey, why into the private office, Bert?
You'll soon find out. Close that door so we can have some quiet.
All right.
Now, you two covered the Foley murder last night
Yeah?
and the Whitlock killing last week.
You know we did.
Casey, from the first, you believed the cops pulled in the wrong guy for Eli Whitlock's bump off.
Yeah, and he was behind bars last night when Dr. Foley was killed.
I
so-
think you had the right idea. Sit down. Now, I'm going to read you a special delivery letter that just came in. Listen to this. Dear sir, last week the much overrated playwright Eli Whitlock met death. Last night, the unduly acclaimed surgeon, Dr. Bernard Foley, met death in the same identical manner. I destroyed both of these frauds.
Casey.
Go on, Bert. Go ahead.
And my Thunderbolt shall soon destroy others.
Thunderbolt?
Shut up and get all of this.
All right.
The writer goes on. I concern myself only with the giants.
Giants?
Yes. But I shall slay other giants. On the next night of storm, another alleged giant shall die.
Another.
This time, a colossus of commerce shall meet his doom. A dealer in money, a seller of false security. Try to prevent his death, you will be powerless. That's all. No signature, of course.
Hey, let me see that copy.
Here,
of the letter.
hold it at the corner.
All right. Hand printed in block letters.
You think it's on the level, Casey?
Your guess is as good as mine, kid. The writer's obviously a screwball.
Well, if
but...
the letter isn't a gag, the screwball must believe he's Thor.
Who?
The ancient god of the Norsemen. Thor. The Thunderbolt.
Don't you know anything about the classics, Casey? Thor, strongest of gods, a magic hammer.
I know. Have you gotten in touch with the cops about this letter, Bert?
If they get in touch with this paper when they get something hot, they can read about it in our next edition.
Yeah, they'd be plenty sore if you hold out and something happens.
And the letter says another big man will die.
Sure. A dealer in money, a seller of false security. What does that tell you? The best protection for whoever it means is to read a copy of this letter in tomorrow's Express.
Yeah, that's true. And, of course, the threat may be strictly phony.
And anyway, the threat's made for the next night it storms.
Sure, and the weather report for tonight and tomorrow is clear and mild.
Bert.
What?
Look out the window.
Huh? Rain.
I hope, Bert, that this letter is as phony as your weather forecast.
Shall I serve you another drink before you leave, Mr. Clement?
No, thanks, Harry. I've already had more than I... Pardon me, should have, but tonight I was celebrating.
Well, you have every reason to celebrate from what you told us fellas behind the bar here.
That's right. I signed up another $1 million policy today, Harry. Another $1 million policy. I'm just what the fellows in my business say I am, the greatest life insurance salesman in the world.
Oh, I believe that, Mr. Clement. I believe it.
Gotta go home now.
Oh, I'll call the doorman and have him get a taxi for you.
No, I want to walk. Need a walk. Do me good. Night, Henry.
Good night, Mr. Clement.
Leaving, Mr. Clement? Yes, George. Thanks for opening the door for me. Yeah, feels good. Rain feels good.
Pardon me, sir.
Huh?
May I trouble you for a match?
Match? Oh, sure.
Thank you. Aren't you Mr. Alan Clammert?
Well, how'd you know?
You were pointed out to me at the Underwriters' Convention several months ago as the greatest life insurance salesman in the business.
That's so.
Do you mind if I walk along with you?
Oh, come along. Glad to have your company, Mr.
Thank you. And my name is Thorson.
Casey, you and Miss Williams have a nerve showing yourselves here at headquarters today. If you read the newspapers, you must know a guy named Clamart was hammered to death last night.
Yeah, we've heard about it, Logan.
And I've heard that you two knew about the letter threatening his life.
Captain.
You and your smart city editor wouldn't tell us cops about it. Oh, no, we had to see it in print. Too late.
Now, listen, pal.
Don't pal me. Get out of this office
I
and
said
don't
listen.
come... But...
Now, what would you have done if you had seen that letter? Would it have told you that a life insurance salesman was the intended victim, and a particular life insurance salesman named Clamart?
And wouldn't you have been inclined, as we were, to dismiss that entire fantastic letter as a gag? Now, be reasonable, Captain Logan.
Oh, I suppose you're right. Well, now all of us know the letter wasn't just a gag.
Yeah. Burke's turned the original letter over to you. Are there any fingerprints on it?
Only yours and Mr. Burke's.
Yeah, we expected that. Was the same weapon used this time?
Tack hammer, the doc thinks.
You know, Logan, there's a very obvious pattern of murder.
In its method, sure. Rainy nights, deserted streets, victims who habitually walk to their homes. All this crazy hammer swinger had to do was bust a street light on their route and wait for him in the dark.
Yeah, our street light was out last night.
Yeah, we figured it was much more than a coincidence this time, so we investigated and found a BB shot inside the broken globe.
Air gun, huh?
Or a slingshot.
This killer isn't so crazy. He plans well in advance.
But he is crazy. He clearly establishes his insanity by the absence of normal motive for his murders.
Envy, Logan.
Envy?
Mm-hmm. Pushed to abnormal lengths by failure.
You mean because the killer's a failure, he wants to destroy men who are successful?
Well, to me, that seems to be his mania.
Yeah, you may be right in your theory, but it'd take my guys forever to check up on all the failures in town.
Well, I'm not a cop. This Thunderbolt screwball is your headache, Logan.
And you newspaper mugs will be handing me anything but aspirin. You make me out a dope because we pinched the wrong guy for the Whitlock job, and the public will never be told your city editor held out that letter on me. We cops didn't even have a chance.
Don't start that again now.
Why
Logan.
shouldn't I? When I think of it, I start to boil and it... Come in.
Hello, Captain. Glad to find you and Williams here, Casey.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Burke, city editor.
Yeah, Burke, you're an unpopular guy around here, you know.
Get out, boss, while the going's good.
I don't want him to get out. I want your city editor to stay until I've told him exactly what I think of him.
Wait, Captain, hold everything. Come down here to make amends. With another Thunderbolt letter.
Thunderbolt letter?
Thunderbolt.
Came special delivery like the first.
Give it to me.
Yeah.
What's it say?
Ryder brags about keeping his promise last night and promises another murder when it rains again.
Another?
This time he's more explicit about his next victim. I think he means to kill a press photographer.
What?
Yes,
A press photographer?
you, Casey.
Burke, you're kidding.
Read that letter and see for yourself.
He isn't kidding, Miss Williams.
Oh.
Casey, this is just my headache.
The second letter from that Thunderbolt nut says he's gonna kill a press photographer, Miss Williams?
It promises to kill Casey, Ethelbert.
Huh?
It doesn't promise anything of the kind. Only you, Logan, and Burke claim to see the inference in.
All right, well, let's try it out on Ethelbert.
I want to see.
Show him that photostatic copy of the letter, but don't you try to rib me now, pal.
Here, Ethelbert, read this.
Lincoln Photostat Company Incorporated.
No, Ethelbert, down here.
Oh. The next to fall by my thunderbolt shall be a very little giant.
Little giant.
Shut up, Casey. Let him read.
You can't.
He practices press photography, a minor art.
A minor art, get that.
He dabbles in a field other than his own, crime detection, in which they credit him with brilliance when the fool is merely lucky.
Yeah, now that's something.
The Thunderbolt is forged and ready and will strike on the next night of storm.
Now, I ask you, Ethelbert, as a pal, can you find anything in that bunch of drivel that could possibly apply to me?
Casey, now I'm worried about you.
What?
The guy practically draws your picture and writes your name under it. He means you.
Photography department, Casey speaking.
This is How's Ann, Casey?
Oh, yeah, I was just going to phone you, kid. How's that case of sniffles you went home to nurse?
Well, I feel a little better.
That's good.
Casey, it's starting to rain and thunder.
Yeah? Well, now, so what? Now, look, I've been needled about that letter until I'm sick, too. That nut may hammer somebody to death tonight, but his threat was definitely not directed at me.
Look, you'll walk blindly into any trap that he leads you to, and you don't know what he looks like,
Annie,
even.
please.
Okay, but will you promise me something?
Huh?
Well,
What?
can't you promise me before I tell you? I don't ask very much of you.
Well, all right, I promise.
Look, drive directly to your apartment house when you finish working tonight, and leave your car parked in front of the door instead of going to the garage and walking the 2 blocks home.
Ann, now,
And then go upstairs and lock yourself in.
listen, Ann.
Now, you've promised, Casey.
Yeah, I've promised.
I'll phone you at 11:50. Now, be sure you're there.
Here's the old crate, Charlie. Put it away.
Want me to wash your car tonight, Mr. Casey? It'll be pretty spotty from this rain.
Who do you garage guys think I am, a millionaire? I bought a car wash from you a month ago.
Hey, you're a hard man to make money out of, Mr. Casey.
Go ahead, Charlie. Clean her up.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. On second thought,
Huh?
look, do that cleanup job tomorrow night, will you? And if Miss Williams ever asks you if I left the car here tonight, you tell her no, huh?
I ain't seen nothing of your car tonight, sir.
Right. Thank you, pal.
Thank you.
All right, Charlie. I'm heading for home.
Night, Mr. Casey.
Pardon me, sir.
Go on.
May I trouble you for a match?
Oh, I guess so, yeah.
Miserable weather, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty stinking. Here's my lighter.
Thank you. Say, aren't you Mr. Casey, the famous crime photographer?
Well, I don't know about the famous part, but I'm Casey.
I thought so. You've been pointed out to me at police headquarters.
What were you doing there?
Well, nothing in the business way. I was paying a social call on a detective friend of mine, Sergeant McCloskey.
Oh, you know him? I know McCloskey.
Do you mind if I walk along with you?
Why, no.
I've long been one of your admirers, Mr. Casey.
Huh?
Little men like myself can't help but envy you giants.
Giants?
I borrowed the word from your paper's publication of those so-called Thunderbolt letters. Interesting mystery, that.
Yeah. What's your racket, Mr.
Thorson is my name.
Thorson? Thorson? I see. Streetlights out just ahead of us. Dark stretch there.
It is dark. And listen to that thunder. An inspiring phenomenon, thunder.
Yes, I've heard that, like full moonlight, it does things to some people.
Yes, to those whom the gods make mad. To the wise people of ancient times, that which we call insanity was a God-given gift. Mr. Casey, it meant freedom.
And so I've read. We're coming into that dark stretch, Mr. Thorson.
Yes, we are.
Evening, Casey.
What?
It's me, Joe McCloskey.
Oh, this is an unexpected meeting, Sergeant.
Why, yeah. Hello, Carl.
You know this guy, Sarge?
Well, I oughta. Carl Thorson and I lived in the same block for about 10 years. Hey, what are you doing so far from home, neighbor?
I've been visiting friends, Sergeant. I'm walking to the bus stop.
You know, Thorson here's a great fan of yours, Casey. He's always asking me questions about you.
You know Mr. Thorson well, Sergeant.
Or so well that if he was anyone else, I'd be putting a pinch on him right now. You know, beat cops have been reporting all streetlights out of commission since that last Thunderbolt murder, Casey. And when Captain Logan heard one was out near your apartment, he sent my partner and me right up here on the jump.
I'm glad to know that you policemen are so efficient, Sergeant.
Well, you don't know the half of it, Carl. Ever since it started to rain this evening, Casey has been shadowed.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. Come out of that doorway you ducked into, Red. Everything's okay. Well, come on, Casey. I'll escort you to your apartment house, and then the other guys and me can get home. And you'll be entirely safe once you're home.
I must hurry to catch my bus, Sergeant, so if you don't mind.
No. Run along, Carl. Run along.
I'll see you later. It's been a great privilege to meet you, Mr. Casey. Good night.
Good night. He's a nice little guy, Thorson.
Yeah, isn't he? Kept me from making an awful fool of myself, Sarge. And with that, I've handed your boss, Logan, a swell laugh. He had me tailed tonight.
Well, the captain's been worried about you, Casey. Well, now, come on. I'll walk you to your door.
Knew that phone would be ringing. Till I unlock my door. Now, where's that light? Hello?
Casey, where have you been? I've been ringing you ever since 11:50.
Okay, all right. I'm only a few minutes late now, Annie. I just got home, and look at it. It's 7 minutes to 12.
Well, what delayed you?
Whole flock of cops that my pal Logan sent to nursemaid me. I suppose you put him up to it.
No, he didn't give me the satisfaction of knowing he was having you guarded, but I'm glad to hear he did. You all right, Casey?
Of course I'm all right. Now go on to bed and get over your sniffles and let me get some sleep.
Casey, I'll never worry about you again as long as I live. Good night.
Hey, Annie. Hey. Worried. But he should have known that letter couldn't have meant me. Very little giant. Now what? Hello?
So you are safely home.
You, Logan.
McCluskey just radioed a report that all was well with you. I phoned to double-check.
Okay, now you've double-checked, wise guy, and now you know that screwball didn't have his hammer out for me. Goodbye. And that's to all of you.
Not to me.
But... Thorson.
Nice of you to leave your door open. It made things so easy. I'll close it now.
What do you...
Be very still. As you see, now I'm armed with a revolver as well as my hammer.
Yes, I see.
Sergeant McCluskey and his fellow policemen made it impossible for me to stick to pattern, as he called it, but they went away. And I came back. Wasn't it fortunate that McCluskey is a neighbor of mine? He couldn't believe that the man he sees nearly every day is not the personage he thinks.
You certainly threw me off the track.
That doesn't matter. I shall keep my promise.
Your promise?
That you shall die tonight. Gods, unlike men, are bound by their promises.
Yeah, I see. Well, of course, you know, you've got to finish me off by 12 o'clock.
And I shall.
Yeah, you've got almost 5 minutes, fella. Plenty of time.
I'll watch the time. You're thinking, Mr. Casey, that when I approach you with my hammer, you'll seize it from me, and my gun also. But I shall throw the hammer as my father Thor throws it, with the speed of lightning and unerring aim.
Yeah, but you didn't kill those other guys by throwing your hammer. You held it in your hand and you hit them many times.
There was a reason for that.
Yeah, but a guy can neither throw a hammer or fire a gun with any accuracy in the dark.
You've smashed the lamp.
Thorson, you've shot your last Thunderbolt. Now we'll turn on another light.
Police headquarters.
Give me homicide. Captain Logan.
Just a minute. Homicide Bureau, Captain Logan.
Captain Logan, this is Casey. Send some cops up to my apartment to collect the Thunderbolt killer.
The Thunderbolt?
Yeah, he's sleeping on my living room rug right now. He's even crazier than I figured he'd be, Logan. When he wrote that last letter, he was referring to me.
They took Thorson to the insane asylum, huh, Miss Williams?
Yeah, he's safely tucked away in a padded cell.
Ethelbert, what do you think of a man who's so eager to get his name into the obituary column that he disregards all warnings and even breaks a solemn promise exacted for his safety?
No, I'd say that guy was a suicidal lunatic, Miss Williams. And I know just who you mean. Suicidal lunatic. That's pretty good.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service. Service, the voice of information and education.
Good evening. This is Ken Roberts inviting you to listen to another adventure of Casey, crime photographer. Ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Our adventure for tonight, The Upholsterer. Night. A gloomy street of small, grimy-looking shops, all of which are now closed and dark. In front of one of them...
Goldblatt! Goldblatt! This is Perucci. Is everything all right with you? Goldblatt!
Hey, what are you doing, Perucci? Why are you trying to wake up old man Goldblatt?
Is that your business? And what is a small boy like you, Joey, doing out so late?
Late? It's only 10:30. Anyway, the old lady ain't home from work yet.
Joey, maybe you should go find for me a policeman.
You want a cop?
I think so.
What for?
Because... policeman is coming.
That's Carmody, the big flatfoot.
Officer Carmody! Officer!
Yeah?
Come here. Come here quick, please.
Something wrong, Perucci?
I don't know. A couple of minutes ago, Officer Carmody, I hear what sounds like gunshots.
Gunshots, huh?
Gee.
Where'd you hear them?
I was just going to bed behind my shop next door. Suddenly, from other side of my wall, from Goldblatt's place, I hear boom, boom. Then I hear what sounds like something heavy falling to the floor.
Door's locked tight.
I call him. He don't answer.
Hey, maybe the old guy shot himself, Carmody. Or maybe he's been murdered. Hey, kick the glass out of the door, Carmody.
Pipe down, kid. Perucci, isn't there a window at the rear of Goldblatt's store in the room where he sleeps?
See, but he's got iron bars on it, so nobody can get in.
You'll have to kick the glass out, Carmody.
I hate to disappoint your destruction-loving little soul, kid, but I'm not going to do any expensive glass smashing.
Then how are you going to get in?
Well, there's a transom above the door here, just big enough for a runt like you to climb through.
Me?
Goldblatt keeps that transom nailed shut. He told me.
Now, we'll see. I'll boost you up, kid, and you try it.
Okay. Give me the lift.
Right. Here you go.
Tight, all right. Can't move it a bit.
Well, I guess we'll have to do some glass smashing.
Swell.
But it'll be cheaper to bust that transom than the door. Here, take my nightstick, kid.
You going to let me smash it?
I can't reach it, and you can from my shoulders.
I'll bust it for good. That did it.
All right, now I want you to climb through, but knock out all the glass so you won't get hurt.
Okay. I won't hurt myself. I'll crawl through now.
All I want you to do is drop down and unlock the door.
Hey, flash your light to the door glass, Carmody, so I won't be in the dark.
Okay.
Joey, I see a big chair lying on its side just inside the door. Don't skin your legs on it when you drop.
I'll keep an eye on that chair, Perucci. All set to go. Made it swell.
Now, you have to move that chair out of the way so he can get at the locks.
I'm doing it. Now. Turn the locks.
The door don't open.
Hey, wait. There's tree locks in the store. They only turn two. Okay, now.
Okay, nothing. The door still don't open.
Don't?
You must have returned one of the two locks you'd already unlatched instead of getting the third one you missed.
I'll get them all this time. Let go of the knob, Carmody. Let me open the door when I can.
Okay, but hurry. This guy Goldblatt would have to have his door triple locked.
Goldblatt is always afraid he's going to be robbed.
I got it, Carmody. The door's open.
Well, it's about time. Now I'll have a look behind that partition.
Me too.
Goldblatt's workroom is back at that door.
At least this partition door wasn't locked. Here's a light switch. Now we'll see.
Well, I don't see anything look wrong.
Neither do I, and I didn't expect to. You imagined those gunshots, Perucci.
Hey, look here behind this busted sofa.
What? Holy.
It's Goldblatt. Officer Carmody. Is he dead?
Guy has 2 bullet holes through his chest. He's dead, all right.
He's been murdered. Just like the guys in the movies.
Ferrucci, close the front door. The killer's still in this shop. He's not leaving. Lock that door.
See, I lock him. Maybe the killer shook to me.
No, he won't. I'm keeping my eyes open, my gun ready. Not many places here to hide. Yeah?
Nobody under this bed, Carmody.
No, nobody in this closet either. Now, you duck under that bed and stay there, punk, if there's any shooting.
I ain't afraid.
Do as I tell you. Nobody back of this pile of furniture. Nobody hiding anywhere. The killer ain't here.
I lock the front door again.
Okay, Ferrucci. Well, let me have a look at this rear window. Yeah, closed and locked from inside, and there's heavy bars on it, just like you said.
Nobody could get through by that door in the front.
Well, there's no other way into this place or out of it. And since nobody but us are here now, it's plain that poor old Goldblatt committed suicide.
There's no gap beside him, Carmody.
Oh, a gun probably fell under the sofa, kid. Here, I'll push it out of the way.
No gun there, Copper.
I see no gun anyplace.
Neither do I. Must be under the body. I'll lift it up a little.
Still no gap.
No. No gas.
Like I said in the first place, this job is murder.
Yes, but if the killer got out that front door and locked it behind him before we busted in here, how could he have wedged that big chair back of the door after he was outside?
And nobody could get out of that locked window in the back.
Hey, this is a mystery, ain't it?
Yes, and too deep a one for me. Thank the Lord, I'm just a plain uniform cop. I'm using this phone to call the station house. Let them turn the detectives loose on this one.
The homicide dicks weren't able to find any gun in that upholsterer's joint, huh, Casey?
No, Ethelbert. They practically tore the place apart looking for one. So.
But when the medical examiner got there, he said Goldblatt couldn't have committed suicide anyway.
Well, if the guy was murdered, how did the killer get out of the place?
Well, Captain Logan and his men are having a sweet time trying to figure that.
Yeah, they're going nuts, too. Miss Williams and I just came from headquarters where we talked with Logan and also the kid and the shoemaker and the cop who found the body.
They all tell a straight story?
Well, it sounded straight to me, yeah.
This has all the earmarks of a very baffling mystery. You and Miss Williams ain't been to the scene of the crime yet, huh?
No, we weren't working when it was reported last night.
But we're assigned to it now. Let's go to the Goldblatt shop and have a look-see, Casey.
Okay, Annie. Yeah, Logan said he'd be down there about now. Maybe I can help the poor guy crack the case, huh?
How you hate yourself.
I? Why, Annie, how can anyone have anything but affection for a charming character like me?
Hello, Captain.
Hi, Logan.
Oh, so you two are here.
Mm-hmm. So, this is the scene of the impossible Goldblatt murder.
Wait till you size up the joint, wise guy.
Oh. 3 good, solid locks on this door.
And the door was locked tight by at least one of these locks when the cop and that kid and Ferrucci tried to get in. But skip the locks and answer this one. After the killer shot the old man and was making his getaway, how did he manage to leave a chair lying against the door inside?
Which is the chair?
Here, this big old high back. Someone had left it here for Goldblatt to recover.
Well, the kid and the cop and Ferrucci all agree this chair lay inside against the door, which opens inward.
Yeah, on its side. I think it was about in this position. Now, it had to be placed this way by somebody inside. It couldn't have been so placed by anybody outside.
Well, it may have fallen in that position after the door was closed.
Miss Williams, a big solid chair like this doesn't just fall. It has to be wrestled around. Besides, the neighbors say Goldblatt always put a heavy piece of furniture against this door when he closed up for the night. The old guy had a constant fear of being robbed.
Well, he was shot through the heart twice. Goldblatt couldn't have put the chair there after the killer left.
I know.
Dix from the precinct station got here before your guys did last night. I suppose they moved a lot of stuff in the joint.
Yeah, to make sure the killer wasn't hiding here. About the only thing they didn't shove around was this sewing machine because it was bolted to the floor.
Let me see where they found the body.
Come on. It was here in his workroom, behind that old sofa.
Have you learned a possible motive for the murder, Captain Logan?
No, Goldblatt had no enemies that anyone knows about. But he was so afraid of being robbed, a lot of people in this neighborhood figured he had a lot of dough stuck away here, so someone may have come here last night to get that dough, only they didn't get it, and apparently never even looked for it.
Yeah, we were told the precinct dicks found over $100 in Goldblatt's pocket and about $4,000 hidden in his mattress.
And those are the first places a thief would look for money.
Sure. Casey, see if you can figure it out.
Huh? Me? Oh, I'm just a newspaper mug, pal. You're the big chief of the homicide department.
Well, I'll soon be back at pavement pounding if I get many more cases like this. And that Casimir killing.
Haven't gotten anywhere with that either?
No, but I got a chance there. Whoever bumped off Charles Casimir for the $80,000 got some very hot money. That $80,000 was in $100 bills Casimir had just gotten to the bank, and the bank had made a list of the serial numbers, which we've circulated all over the country. Now, when the murderer starts to pass that dough...
well, wait a minute, though. He'll lay low for quite a while before he does that. He's even smart.
And he'll try to pass him eventually, and we'll get him. I wish I had a string like that on Goldblatt's killer. Say, Casey, you're a lucky guy, and sometimes you get hunches that don't turn out too badly. And now that you got the lowdown on this thing, you got any ideas?
Well, now, what are you paying for ideas these days, pal?
You going commercial on me?
Well, why not? When you're in a tight spot like this, a little first-class assistant from a qualified expert should be worth, Well, I'll tell you what. The next time a juicy murder is committed, you could let Ann and me in for an exclusive story and pictures.
You know I never show that kind of favoritism.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe the little idea I have isn't worth it anyway.
You got an idea?
No, it's just a small one. It's really not worthy of my genius.
Nuts to you. Get out of here and let me think.
Come on, Annie. See you later, pal.
I'm afraid so.
Hey, Logan, all the furniture in this workroom is stuff that Goldblatt had here for repairs.
Naturally, repairing and upholstering furniture was the guy's business.
Guess this is a chair he was getting ready to recover.
What else? The old cover's been taken off.
Taken off neatly, too. Lying here on the floor. Cut carefully around the seams. It wasn't hacked.
So what?
Now, this overstuffed chair next to it with a shabby old cover still on. Look at there. There's a couple of big cuts in the back. They're away from the seams. As though it had been slashed. It's interesting.
I don't see why.
Huh? Well, skip it then.
Say, Casey...
you still don't want to buy any ideas or hunches, pal.
If you're serious, I never give reporters or photographers of one paper preference over those of another paper.
Okay, tough guy. Well, I can't give a cop preference over my paper. So long,
You
pal.
can go to... so long, Miss Williams.
Well, I apologize for this mug, Captain Logan. Goodbye.
Logan's sore at me again, Annie.
You have no right to rib him when he's in a spot like this. And I know you haven't even the germ of an idea that might break this case.
Annie, I not only have an idea now, but I've got a hunch.
Casey.
Wait a minute. Let me write down something quick before I forget it. There we are. Okay.
Huh?
Come on, now, let's get in the car. We're going places.
Where are we going, Casey?
Not very far, Annie.
Oh, will you please tell me?
Okay. All right, now. Here's the idea that Logan wouldn't buy. Giving it to him for free if he hadn't been so bullheaded. As it is, we'll prove it ourselves before he gets it.
Well, what is the idea?
Well, Goldblatt's neighbor, Perucci. He says that after he heard shots last night, he heard something heavy fall in Goldblatt's shop.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody, including myself, figured he heard Goldblatt fall. And apparently that's what Logan still figures. But, Annie, Goldblatt's body was found a good 20 feet away from Perucci's wall and directly behind a big overstuffed sofa. Now, Perucci didn't hear a body drop. He heard the crash of that heavy chair that fell behind that door as the killer ran out of the door and slammed it behind him.
Well, Logan said that the chair couldn't have fallen. And I think he's right.
It couldn't have fallen if it were resting solidly on its four legs. But suppose it was piled on top of another chair upside down. Now, there isn't much floor space in Goldblatt's joint. He must have had to pile stuff up so he'd have room to work.
Mm-hmm. And if that chair was piled on top of another, it might have toppled easily. The vibration of a door slam would dislodge it.
That's right. precinct men had moved almost everything by the time that Logan arrived. He didn't see furniture in piles, and he doesn't always use his imagination either. And the killer didn't waste precious time locking that door either.
The Perucci and the policeman couldn't open it.
Because the chair fell between the door and that sewing machine that's bolted to the floor. It formed a solid wedge there until the kid moved it. Then, when he thought he was unlocking the door, he was really locking it.
Okay, I'll buy that idea.
Right.
Now, where are we going?
To an address I wrote down a minute ago. It's on a work tag attached to a chair in Goldblatt's workroom. Annie, we're going to find out why there were several big knife cuts in the back of that chair. Yeah, there's the address, Annie. It's across the street there.
Furnished room to let sign in the window.
Yeah, rooming house.
Mm-hmm.
And it'll be the landlady who sent that chair to Goldblatt for recovery.
Now, what's the full extent of your hunch about that chair, Casey?
It tells me to get acquainted with the Mrs. Potter whose name was on it. And I hope that she'll give me some information. Now, look, Annie, you wait right here in the car.
I will not. If there's information to get that may make news, I'm going to be where it's gotten.
Annie, look, I'm not going to her as a newspaper guy. I'm going to let on I want to rent a room, see, and try to get her talking.
Well, both of us can be renting a room.
But together?
I've heard such things have been done. We'll pose as husband and wife.
Oh, well, that's something that hasn't been done yet. By us.
Well, it's being done now.
Huh?
For very impersonal reasons. Come on.
Oh, well, okay. Hope I can act like your husband.
Oh, you'll never learn any younger. Maybe you'll never learn, period.
What?
Nothing. Oh, you must have some sort of a plan, so you do the talking and I'll just stand by.
Yeah, that'll be best. Okay, here goes the doorbell. Better begin to look wifely, huh?
Don't worry about me.
Hey, someone's coming. Now, remember, let me do the talking.
Yeah, okay.
Good afternoon.
How do you do? We're looking for a room and saw your sign.
Oh, won't you and your husband come in?
Thank you.
I have a very nice double room on this floor that's just been vacated. Do you mind the lower floor?
Not at all.
Well, then come this way. Oh, what's your name?
Mr. Casey.
And Mrs. Casey.
Oh, it's a pleasure to know you. I'm Mrs. Potter.
Oh, it's nice to know you, Mrs. Potter.
Yeah.
Well, now, let's see the room.
One of my best. Was our back parlor when my husband was alive, but since I had to take in paying guests...
Yes. Do you like it, Casey?
You call your husband by his last name, Mrs. Casey?
Why,
It's a habit she got into before we were married.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a little unusual.
Yes. Well, I have a most unusual wife, Mrs. Potter. One thing, she lets me do all the talking while she just stands by.
I can see she's just a shy little thing.
Shy.
Shut up.
Suppose you try it. Well, this is a comfortable-looking armchair. New, Mrs. Potter, or is this reupholstered?
Oh, reupholstered. And by that poor man who was murdered last night.
What? Murdered?
Oh, there's a big piece about it in the morning paper. A little old man named Goldblatt.
Why, we heard about that, Annie.
Yes, we did hear about it, Casey, darling.
Huh?
Oh, they say it's quite a mystery, but it's given me a personal worry. I let him take one of my chairs to his shop only yesterday morning.
Yesterday morning?
Yes, and now with policemen all over his place, heaven only knows when I'll be able to get it back and in what condition.
Well, the cops take pretty good care of things like... I believe they do. I hope you made note of the condition the chair was in when Goldblatt took it to his shop yesterday morning. Well, I mean, were there any tears or cuts in it?
Oh, no. It was just terribly shabby and needed new covering. But my. Sending that chair out taught me something I'd never suspected.
Oh, what was that, Mrs. Potter?
Well, it's been in the room of one of my oldest lodgers, a gentleman who lived upstairs in the second floor front, for over 5 years. And I've always considered him one of the mildest men alive. But he flew into the most awful temper when he came home from work last night and found out that I'd sent that chair to the upholsterer.
Oh, he did?
Oh, but you're not interested in such gossip, of course.
But,
Do you like this room? I usually get $20 a week for it, but, well, by the month, I might make it a little cheaper.
Oh, is it $20, huh? Well, have you any vacancies on the second floor, Mrs. Potter?
Yes, I have an empty across the hall from the gentleman I just mentioned.
Oh, you have?
Oh, but I doubt if you'll like it.
Well, could we see it?
Of course. This way. It's a much smaller room than the one I just showed you.
Oh, I won't mind that.
Oh, but maybe Mrs. Casey will.
Oh, no. I'm easy to please.
Yes.
Mind the stairs there. They're a little steep.
The gentleman who didn't want his chair recovered, is he in his room now?
No, he's never in this early. He's at business every day till 6 o'clock.
Oh.
But my, it's nearly that now.
What business is he in?
Oh, he's a bookkeeper.
Oh.
In the offices of the Charles Casimir Company.
Charles Casimir?
Poor Mr. Casimir was robbed and murdered only a short time ago. Dear, 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 there's so much crime these days. Well, here's the room.
Oh, it's fine.
Swell.
We'll take it.
We haven't more than looked into it.
Oh, we've seen enough.
That's exactly what we want.
What's the rent?
Why, $15 a week.
Okay. Here we are. It's a week in advance.
Oh, thank you. Oh, when you move in?
Well, we're in now.
But you haven't any baggage.
Well, it's outside in our car.
We'll bring it in later.
Later?
Now, I know you have a lot to do, Mrs. Potter. It's nearly dinner time, so why don't you run along downstairs and don't bother about us one little bit. See you later, Mrs. Potter.
Oh, but see you later, Miss Potter.
Well, this is a little irregular, but you look like such nice young people. Goodbye.
Did you get it, Annie?
Of course I got it. The man across the hall had something hidden in that chair, and when he learned it had been taken to an upholsterer who'd tear it apart...
He went to Goldblatt's. He slashed the back of that chair, took out what he'd hidden in it, and killed Goldblatt so he couldn't tell what he'd seen.
And Mrs. Potter said that the man worked in Charles Casimir's office. Maybe it was the stolen money that was hidden in that chair.
Yeah. Come on. The coast is clear.
Yeah. We haven't much time. It's 5:45.
15 minutes is plenty if we work fast.
Oh, his door is locked.
Naturally. These bevel spring locks have never kept me out of a place I wanted to get into. Not when there's enough space between the door and the frame to put this little gadget I always carry.
Yeah.
Hey, that did it. Come on, quick, so I can close the door again.
Now what do we do?
Listen, Annie. If this guy killed Goldblatt last night in order to get back the money hidden in that chair, he's had to hide it again. Now, 10 to 1, he's hidden it in here a second time.
Yeah, so we search the place.
Right.
Well, Casey, maybe he's sewn it inside of something again.
Yes, that's probable. Yep, look, here. There's a sewing kit on the dresser. It's a needle stuck in the lid. It's threaded with a piece of dark blue thread.
Well, that means he was sewing on something blue.
Yeah, there's nothing blue in the room.
Well, we haven't looked in the clothes closet. Maybe there's something in there that's...
And I'll open the door and...
Don't scream, young woman. And if either of you moves, I shoot.
Well, this is quite a surprise.
It was very fortunate that I came home earlier than my usual time today.
Well, we wouldn't call it fortunate.
Back over to that wall.
What do you think you're going to do?
There's only one thing I can do to protect myself. Kill you. I have a car parked outside, and I can make my getaway. And there's something I'm taking along. My winter overcoat.
Casey, it's dark blue.
There are $80,000 in bills sewn in its lining.
Charles Casimir loot.
You are quite right. And now, goodbye.
You're not going to shoot us?
Casey!
No, you don't. No. Knocked his arm up just in time.
Yeah, you've knocked him out.
I'll see that he stays out, too. Annie, run down and get my camera from the car, will you? We get exclusive pictures and a story without any deal from our pal, Logan.
So this guy was the killer of Charles Casimir as well as the murderer of that poor little Goldblatt fella, huh, Casey?
That's right, Ethelbert. The Casimir job was his first crime. See, he worked in Casimir's office, and he learned about the $80,000 withdrawal that his boss was making. And he got a greedy impulse.
And he never had a chance to spend a nickel of the dough he did 2 murders for.
Like I always say, to coin a phrase, crime does not pay.
That's right.
Well, it pays Captain Logan. He's been congratulated by the commissioner for solving the Goldblatt and Casimir jobs, and told that he's now right in line for an inspectorship.
How did Captain Logan get the credit?
Oh, hey, he deserved it. Yeah, that guy's a swell cop. Just because a pair of newspaper stiffs like Miss Williams and I run into a little luck. Well...
Our Mr. Casey, whom I sometimes like, Ethelbert, called Logan in to make an exclusive arrest of the killer.
What do you and Casey get out of the deal?
An exclusive story, plus pictures.
Casey got a bullet hole through the sleeve of his best coat when the killer shot at him.
Well, I never liked that coat.
And I I've got a blasted reputation with Mrs. Potter. She's found out that I'm not really Mrs. Casey.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
This is Ken Roberts inviting you to listen to another adventure of Casey, crime photographer. Ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Our adventure for tonight, wanted a gun. Early evening, a dingy little neighborhood pet shop. Only a few pert canaries are there, half a dozen drowsy puppies, and the poker-faced fat man who is Paxton, the proprietor. Then the street door opens and...
Hello, Paxton.
Evening, Mr. Mercer.
You're, all alone, I see.
Yeah? What's that young bull terrier of yours need tonight, huh?
Well, I just dropped in to say hello.
Ah, that's good of you. You look as though you had something on your mind, Mr. Mercer.
Paxton, I want a gun.
A gun?
I've been told you can get me one.
I sell pet supplies, not guns. Whoever told you
I got a phone call today from a man who said you knew the right people. He wouldn't give me his name, but he was obviously somebody who knows the spot I'm in. As you must know it, you hear all the neighborhood gossip.
I know Jeff Robbins gets out of city jail tomorrow after serving 60 days for throwing a punch at his wife because of you.
I had nothing to do with her. Robbins is just a jealous fool.
But you figure Robbins will come out of jail pretty sore at both of you.
He's threatened both of us, and I need a gun to protect myself.
How about her?
Well, she'll be with friends he doesn't know about, but I can't disappear like that. I've got to be at my job. Now, I don't want to go to the police for protection.
I see.
Will you get me a gun?
Well, if I don't, you'll try to get it from somebody else.
Yes.
Well, Mr. Mercer, then I may as well get you a business. And I won't be too hard on your pocketbook. A good handgun, fully loaded, will cost you only $75.
75?
Under-the-counter prices usually run from $200 up. Guess you don't know much about guns.
No, I don't. I've got 75 on me. Give me the gun.
Why, hey, I don't keep those things in stock. You get your rod tomorrow. That's Wednesday. You come to the back door of my shop for it at 6 tomorrow night.
But Robbins will be released long before that.
Well, he'll have a few things to do besides looking for you. He's half owner of the business, for one thing, and will want to know how his partner's been running it. Besides, you know, Mr. Mercer, 60 days in jail can take the fight out of a fella.
All right. I'll be at your back door for that gun at 6 tomorrow night.
You and Miss Williams working the night shift this week, huh, Casey?
Yes, Ethelbert. 4 p.m. till midnight.
Darn it. Made me miss out on passes for Wednesday matinee today.
Working sure interferes with a person's relaxation.
Well, there's one regular pleasure that I count on, boy, and I get it regardless, and that's putting on the old feed bag.
Annie, it's 6:30. It's dinner time. Come on, let's find ourselves a table. Huh?
I'm all for that, Casey.
I can recommend our pig's knuckles and sauerkraut today if you like it.
We don't.
We don't.
Then I suggest, we're both like this, I know. Tell the waiter, see, to tell the chef. Oh, excuse me.
Well, let the phone ring and tell us. What?
Oh, you can't do that. Bruno Cafe, tell the chef, Ethelbert speaking. Yeah, they're here. Your city desk, Casey.
Oh, isn't that nice? Hello, Bert. Hey, look, this is supposed to be our dinner out. Okay, where do we go?
He puts on the old feed bag regardless.
Yeah, we'll get up there right away, Bert. All right, so long.
Now, what is it this time?
Murder. Some guy named Jeff Robbins has been shot to death.
Well, the delayed dinner problem is solved for him.
Well, come on, Annie. Come on, let's go.
Body was discovered in this dark alleyway at about 6:15, Miss Williams. A guy had been shot shortly before that.
Shot point-blank range, too, Logan. His overcoat's thin.
And with a 38, Casey. Twice, to make sure. And we have the slugs.
The dead man's name, Captain, was Jeff Robbins?
Yeah. And stuff in his pockets identified him immediately. He's a partner in a small chemical firm and just got out of jail.
Just out of jail?
For getting drunk and slugging his wife. Seems he was crazy jealous of her. With reason, maybe. I'm told she's quite a dish. Off the record for the time being, Miss Robbins was especially green-eyed over a guy named Mercer.
Well, that sounds like something.
Of course, your men are looking for Mercer.
They're looking for everyone who had any connection with Robbins.
Oh, Captain.
Yes, Sergeant?
Here's Mr. Bantry, Captain.
Bantry?
The dead man's business partner.
Oh, yes. You are Mr.
I am Carl Bantry, Captain. Is that under the sheet? Is that...
Yes. I'd like you to look at the body, Miss Bantry.
Necessary?
We need your supporting identification.
Very well. Yes, sir. Yes.
Oh, now, take it easy, Miss Bantry.
I've known this man ever since. We went through college together and the war, and since then we've been business partners.
I understand. Mr. Bantry, I've been told that many people, including his wife, found Robbins a difficult man to get along with.
Well, Jeff Robbins did drink too much, and he was subject to fits of wild temper and of unreasoning jealousy, but I liked him. He was a loyal friend and a brilliant chemist. You and he were in the chemical business, Mr. Bantry? Yes, Mr... Casey's my name, Morning Express. I'd like some pictures of you, if you don't mind. Oh, very well. Thank you. Well, just go on talking to Captain Logan. I'll get some unposed shots of you. Oh, there's one more question I'd like to ask you.
First, Casey, you'll wait until I ask my question.
Oh, all right.
And now, Mr. Bantry, tell me what you know about Robbins' recent imprisonment for assault and battery and his attitude toward a man named Hugh Mercer.
You've learned about Mercer?
Yeah. Your partner was very bitter toward Mercer, wasn't he? He made threats of what he'd do to him after he got out of jail.
Yes. You think that Mercer may have killed him in order to avoid fulfillment of those threats?
I'm asking what you think.
I know very little about Mercer.
Now, what do you think? What do you know?
He's a rather good-looking young fellow who's probably attractive to a certain type of woman.
Mrs. Robbins, type?
The boys are bringing in Mercer now, Captain.
Yeah?
Hey, this I want. Hey, you fellas have got to believe me. You've got to believe me. This is Mercer, Captain. They picked him up as he tried to hop a bus 6 blocks from here.
Oh, he did, huh?
And they found this, Captain, a .38 revolver in his pocket, fully loaded, except for 2 slugs that had been recently fired.
I've never fired that gun. I didn't know it had been fired. I bought that gun from Paxton tonight, the pet shop man.
First, he swore he found it.
I'm telling you the truth now. You've got to believe me.
Tell me the truth, Mercer. Tell me all about this gun and Paxton's pet shop. So you freely admit, Paxton, that Hugh Mercer came to your pet shop last night and...
Yes, Captain. His statements about last night, as you just read them to me, are substantially true. But his continued statement in which he claims that he received a gun from me tonight is altogether untrue.
You deny that Mercer came to the back door of your shop at 6 tonight and paid you $75 in exchange for a loaded .38 revolver?
Of course. Now, look, Captain, I've been in business at the same address for nearly 8 years. The neighborhood cops know me well. I definitely do not keep guns at my place or sell guns.
Somebody told Mercer that you did.
Well, we have only his word for that, Mr. Casey.
Why should he have propositioned you?
that part of his story isn't true.
Well, frankly, I think it is true. I figure somebody told him he could buy a gun from me as a joke.
I suppose you want us to believe that you strung along the joke with no idea of providing him with a gun.
Well, I strung him along because by letting him think I'd get him an illegal gun and cheap, I figured he wouldn't shop elsewhere. And then, if he'd come to my place tonight, I intended to talk him out of the gun idea. If that failed, well, I meant to notify the cops.
Why didn't you notify the cops first?
He'd have denied anything I said, and I prefer to keep out of other people's business.
Because you delayed, Robbins was killed tonight by Mercer.
You're sure Mercer did the job?
The murder bullets were fired from the gun that was found on him.
Oh, I see.
Paxton, you knew Robbins, didn't you?
Well, he came into my place occasionally to buy bird seed for a pair of finches I sold his wife several years ago.
You know Mrs. Robbins better.
She's been in my shop more often.
We understand she's a fine-looking gal.
Understand? You haven't seen her yet?
She was a little hard to locate, but she's being brought here to headquarters now.
Oh, I see.
Now, that'll be all for now, Paxton. Go home. Don't discuss our conversations with anyone. And be back here at headquarters at 10 tomorrow morning.
I'll be here, Captain. Good night.
Good night.
Logan, you figure that guy's in the clear so clean you can just let him walk away?
Anyone with his excess blubber won't walk too far, Casey. And he tells a straight, believable story.
I mean, he was ready with a lot of good answers.
Well, you don't think he's on the level, Casey?
You know, this Mercer was a perfect sitting duck for a frame-up. He was scared of Robbins' threats, and a lot of people knew it. Paxton might have slipped him that gun, as Mercer claims, after it had been used to bump off Robbins.
Well, that'd mean Paxton bumped off Robbins. Where's his motive?
Well, don't forget, there's a good-looking dame in this picture, wasn't
You mean Paxton might be gone and Mrs. Robbins so gone he'd knock off her husband and frame her boyfriend?
Well, that sort of thing has happened.
Oh, you'll never sell that overstuffed bird seller to me as a guy who'd kill for love.
No, to me either.
Well, I'm afraid I agree with you, as a matter of fact. Paxton might take a big chance for big dough, but not for a dame.
Mercer did the killing, Casey.
Yeah, I guess so.
Come in.
Mrs. Robbins is here, Captain.
This I want to see.
You found her at a party, Sergeant?
Yes, sir. Just as I phoned you. She left the friends Mercer told us she was staying with early this afternoon and went to another place. Afraid her husband might find her. She was at this party when Robbins was killed, so she's in the clear.
Yeah, I figured that, since we got Mercer and his gun.
Sergeant, do you consider her the heartbreaker we've heard described?
Oh, yeah. And she uses beautiful perfume.
Perfume?
You'll notice it yourself, Captain.
Bring her in.
Yes, sir.
Beautiful perfume.
Some of these cops of yours, Logan. The captain's ready for you, Mrs. Robbins.
Thank you. Captain?
I am Captain Logan, Mrs. Robbins.
How do you do?
Hey, she is good looking.
So are gold-plated dumbbells.
She doesn't make me think of a dumbbell.
Please sit down, Mrs. Robbins.
Oh, thank you, Captain.
So you'll find this chair the best, I think.
Thank you, Mr.
My name's Casey.
No, just relax, Mrs. Robbins.
We realize you've had some very shocking news.
And I shan't add to your trouble.
Just a few routine questions.
And then you can go home.
You're so kind. May I have a drink of water?
No, I'll get it.
I'll get it.
No, I got it.
Casey!
Well, Logan.
I have never witnessed such a juvenile exhibition as you and Captain Logan put on, Casey. Like a pair of freshman wolves.
We didn't do anything of the kind, Ann, and I'm tired of hearing you nag, too. Now, just pipe down so I can watch my driving and try to think. I'm sorry, kid.
It's okay. I have been catty. But would you mind giving me a good explanation of why you and Logan treated her so tenderly?
She was scared. Logan and I tried to relax her, that's all. Well, even you must admit she loosened up and talked freely before we let her go.
She didn't tell you anything about her husband's murder.
I think she told us all she knew.
I don't. For my money, she put Mercer up to killing her husband.
I'm not too sure Mercer did kill her husband.
Casey, he was found with the murder gun.
I want to learn a lot more about that murder gun. For just that purpose, I'm driving to Paxton's apartment next to his pet shop just as soon as I drop you off at your place.
You're driving to Paxton?
Mm-hmm. My surprise visit might catch him off guard.
I'll go to Paxton's with you.
What? And nag me all the way? Oh, no, you won't. Oh.
I'll promise not to say another word about your treatment of Mrs. Robbins. I'll even agree that she's beautiful, brainy, and uses fine perfume.
Yeah? I can't ask all that. Just keep an open mind, kid. About her, and Mercer, and Paxton.
Paxton can't be in, Casey.
Well, we'll try this door. Well, this is locked. Come on in, Annie.
Well, we can't walk in.
Yes, we can't. Came here to see Paxton, and I'm going to...
Casey, look, there.
What?
He's lying beside that chair. His face is all twisted.
Paxton. The guy's dead, Annie.
And now those burns around his mouth.
He's been poisoned. It's a corrosive acid poison. I can smell it.
So can I now. And I smell something else.
So do I. Perfume.
This is Robin's perfume, Casey. Well, Casey, with the scent of a very distinctive perfume floating in the air of this room, am I still supposed to keep an open mind about the fascinating Mrs. Robbins?
But why should she have killed Paxton?
Oh, like Mercer, Paxton was in love with that woman. And she used both him and Mercer to rid herself of a jealous, brutal husband.
Both Mercer and Paxton?
Yes. Mrs. Robbins persuaded Mercer that he needed a gun to protect himself from her husband. She knew he couldn't be depended upon to kill anybody, even in self-defense. Paxton was made of stronger stuff. Last night, at her urging, Paxton got Mercer to come to him for a gun by means of that mysterious phone call. And tonight, Paxton shot Robbins a short time before Mercer was to call for the gun, and then gave him the murder weapon for the cops to find on him.
Well, then you figure Mrs. Robbins wanted Paxton, her accomplice, out of the way.
Yes. She came here as soon as she was released by Captain Logan, suggested that Paxton set out highballs, and there are 2 empty glasses on this table, Casey, and spiked his drink with poison.
It's a good theory, Annie, but...
Casey?
Huh?
Something in this dead man's hand, something that looks like...
Let me see it. Yes. It's a piece. An entire corner torn from a $100 bill.
Clutched in his finger.
Annie, that perfume isn't simply floating in the air. This piece of a $100 bill is soaked with it. Smell it.
Yes. Because she had it in her purse. She paid Paxton money for the murder of her husband, Casey, and then killed him to get the money back. And as he was dying, she tore it from his hand.
The way it looks, kid.
Well?
Now, wait a minute. We won't bring in the cops on this yet. We're calling on Mrs. Robbins first, and right now.
Mr. Casey, why have you and Miss Williams come here? Haven't disturbed your sleep, Mrs. Robbins. After what has happened today, will you please tell me...
Where did you go after Captain Logan told you might leave headquarters?
Be home. And you've been here ever since? Yes.
You didn't go to Paxton's pet shop.
I know. Why should I?
Well, the point is, did you?
Certainly not. Paxton has been...
Wait a minute. That handbag on your table you carried when we met at headquarters, I believe, isn't it?
Yes.
Perfume.
It was dropped after I came home, and a perfume flask inside was broken. What are you doing with my bag?
I want to see what's in it.
Give it to me.
You aren't. Not only break a flask of perfume in your bag, but you leave a wad of $100 bills in it with a torn-off corner. It's perfect.
Well, that's what you two are talking about. And I don't know where all that money came from. Some change in my bag. If I'd come home alone...
If you...
You killed Paxton. You to tell how you contrived your husband's death. The police won't think
Now, wait a
so.
minute, Ann. Wait.
Wait?
Yes.
Mr. Casey, you must believe me.
You didn't come home alone, Mrs. Robbins? Somebody paid your cab fare?
Yes, Mr. Bantry.
Bantry?
My husband's partner. He was waiting outside of police headquarters.
Well, was he with you when you dropped your bag and broke that perfume flask?
It was Mr. Bantry who dropped the bag and accidentally stepped on it.
Oh, yeah? Who inherits your husband's share of the Robinson Bantry chemical firm?
I do.
Was your husband insured in favor of his partner?
No. They talked about partnership insurance, but couldn't afford the premium. They planned to take it out after the formula was perfected and sold.
The formula?
It was something they've been very excited about. A secret chemical process that will improve the quality of sheepskin plastic. Jeff said it would make us rich.
Has Bantry discussed this formula with you?
No. He knows how ignorant I am about such things.
Mrs. Robbins, I want you to phone Bantry and ask him to come here right away.
Come here? At this hour?
Yeah, I've got an idea he's still awake, waiting for news about you rather than from you. Now, if you were to tell him that you've learned something about that formula, that it's been sold, for instance.
Mr. Casey?
Now, never mind. Wait a minute. I'll dope out a complete plan of action for you by the time he can get here. And then, I want you to offer him a drink.
But why?
We'll be here, out of sight.
Casey.
Annie, I'm playing a hunch.
Come in, Mr. Bantry.
Mr. Bantry? Why, Ella. Have I stopped being called?
That remains to be seen. Let me close the door.
Who's been talking to you about that formula?
Carl, we've been friends a long time. Let's stay that way. I made friends now.
Of course, Ella, my dear. Now, don't you worry.
Why don't we have a drink? Would you like one?
Well, yes. Yes, I would. If you'll join me.
I will. I have everything right here.
You heard nothing more from the police since you left headquarters?
No, why should I?
I simply wondered.
Try for you, scotch for me.
Yes, thanks. Now, what about that formula? Who's been talking to you?
No one. I was fooling. I just wanted to make sure that I receive a full half share of the money that formula brings in.
Oh, is that all? Well, don't you worry. You'll get Jeff's full share of the profits from that formula. Let's drink to it.
All right.
But put a little more rye in my glass first, huh?
Certainly. Say when.
That's fine.
Here you are.
Jim, now we'll clink glasses and bottoms up.
She doesn't drink that. What? Take that glass from Mrs. Robbins, Ann, and don't spill a drop of
I
it.
won't. It's the evidence we need.
Let me go. I don't want to hold you, Bantry, so I'll use this to keep you here. Oh.
Mr. Casey.
He poured something into your glass while you were fixing his drink.
Smell it, Casey. The same poison used on Paxton. Poison?
Yes.
But I don't understand.
I don't get it all yet. Ann, get the cops here. They'll make this character talk. And we'll all be interested in what he'll have to say.
What did Bantry confess to the cops, Casey?
Well, we have the full story now, and you can read it in the Morning Express, Ethelbert.
I don't want to wait to read it.
Well, okay, impatience, then. I'll tell you. That formula, a process to toughen cheap plastics, was perfected during Robin's stretch in jail. And it can be sold for at least $100,000. Bantry wanted all of it.
With the promise of a few thousand, he persuaded Paxton to frame Mercer with that gun after Bantry killed his partner with it.
Bantry shot Robin?
Yeah, and passed the gun to Paxton.
And then he poisoned Paxton and hung a pretty little frame around her. And he would have gotten away with it if our Mr. Casey...
Oh, well, it's nothing, Ann, at all. I just merely had an inspiration.
If our Mr. Casey wasn't so pig-headed as to think a good-looking gal can do no wrong.
My great gift for character reading gets no respect from certain people, Ethelbert.
I'd like to meet Mrs. Robbins, Casey. You say she's a blonde?
Mm-hmm.
Blonde. Wow. Yo, I mean, Blue Note Cafe, Ethelbert speaking.
This is Ken Roberts inviting you to listen to another adventure of Casey, crime photographer. Ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Our adventure for tonight, Bad Little Babe. Night. In his rather untidy bachelor apartment, Casey slumps comfortably in an ancient, overstuffed chair, reading a popular mystery story.
Oh, just when I'm about to find out who's done it. Hello.
Mr. Casey,
Yeah?
what time do you go to work tonight?
Well, 12 o'clock. I'm on the lobster shift this week. Who is it?
Then in about half an hour from now, you'll start walking toward the garage where you keep your car.
Yeah?
Don't do it.
Don't?
If you do, you'll be killed.
Huh?
Killed, I said. Men are watching your apartment house now, waiting for you to come out. Call the police and tell them to get those
Wait a
men.
minute, who are you?
Never mind that. Phone the police and don't leave.
Now, look here.
I can't talk
Tell-
anymore. Goodbye.
Oh, nuts. It's just a gag.
Homicide Bureau, Captain Logan.
This is Casey, pal.
Oh?
Say, look, I'm probably wasting your time, pal, but I just got a screwy phone call that might be on the level.
Screwy phone call?
Yeah, now, if this turns out to be somebody's idea of a practical joke, I know how you'll use the needle, Logan, but a gal just phoned me. I didn't recognize her voice, and she wouldn't give her name, but here's what she said.
Whoever the gal was who phoned you, Casey, I don't think she was a practical joker.
No?
Now, before I sneaked up here to your apartment by the back way, Sergeant Brett and I spotted a car parked up your block with 2 guys in it who registered as Red Hots, all right.
Why should they be laying for me?
You're always sticking your neck out, aren't you? If you'd stick to press photography...
nuts, Logan. I'm no different from any other newspaper guy on a crime beat, and I haven't been sticking my neck out lately.
That remains to be seen. And we'll see when we land those mugs with the goods.
Well, how are you going to do that little thing?
Now, by the time you leave this joint, the street will be completely covered by cops. Now, you walk out of this building alone and start towards your garage. Sergeant Brett will instruct his men not to act until they see you definitely threatened.
Definitely threatened?
When and if the birds in that car or anybody on the street flash guns, the cops will close in.
Yeah, I suppose they're there just a little too late on that close-in. Then I'll be the late Mr. Casey, I suppose. Huh?
I'm hoping that won't happen, pal.
Oh, you're hoping?
Sure I am. Oh, put on your hat and coat, Casey. We mustn't keep your would-be killers waiting. Suspicious cars way up the block there, Casey. A black sedan. And the gunner will probably wait until you're nicely outlined under the next street light before...
Yeah, I'm going to make a swell target there, Logan, you know.
It'll be safer than in church. There are at least a dozen cops covering you.
Well, I can't even see one cop.
Well, you don't think I told Brett to post him where they could be seen, do you? There's his signal that everything's all set. Now, he's in a car around the corner. By the time you get under that street light, his driver will be passing that black sedan and ready for any funny business. Okay, I'll step out of this doorway now and get going.
All right. Here I go.
Don't worry, pal.
Oh, I'm not worried. No, not at all. Ah, well, the whole thing's probably a gag. Some dame with a moron sense of humor. There'll be a nice big clay pigeon under that streetlight, though. Well, this is it, I guess. Well, nothing happens. I knew this was just a gag.
Are you okay, Casey?
Yeah, I seem to be all in one piece, Logan, but a couple of slugs whizzed by awful close.
Guys have everything under control up there. Come on.
Yeah, I want to see these mugs.
Sergeant, what did you do to him?
Well, we couldn't take chances, Captain.
Yeah, both dead, huh? Yeah, you had no choice. Casey, take a look at these stiffs. Do you recognize them?
No. Never saw either one of them before.
That means they were hired to get you.
But why?
Come on down to headquarters, Casey, where we can look for the answer in comfort.
You and Captain Logan ain't figured out who was behind that attempt to mow you down last night, huh, Casey?
No,
I figured it out.
Now, Andy,
everything points to Joe Kirby, Casey, and you know
I
it.
don't know anything of the kind. Kirby looks on me as nothing more than a nuisance. He wouldn't take the trouble to have me bumped off.
Bumping a guy off ain't much trouble for that Joe Kirby. He's got the smoothest working crime organization in this town.
You've been much more than a nuisance to him. He knows you've done your best to trace the murder of Sam Alberts to him.
I haven't gotten anywhere with my tracing, have I?
Well, he may think you've gotten further than you have. And you didn't let me finish about his reasons. Now, you've tried to interfere with his personal affairs.
Oh, you mean that...
I mean Sandra Lamson. You've done everything possible to keep her away from him.
I've got nowhere with that project either.
Who's Sandra Lamson?
Oh, poor little rich gal who's seen too many glamorous gangsters in the movies. And she's fallen for Joe Kirby. And he likes her.
You butted into that sort of thing, Casey?
Look, I've known Sandra ever since she was a kid. Her father was Judge Lamson. He was a grand guy, and he did me a whole lot of favors.
Yeah, he was a judge who got killed in that auto smasher.
That's right, about 6 months ago. The kid's only 19. She's got no relatives except a couple of old maid aunts, and she's pretty, too.
So, to protect her from the wolves, our Mr. Casey elected himself her guardian.
Well, and somebody had to. She's a good kid.
She's a bad little babe. And you're simply being stubborn. And there's still another thing that ties those gunmen up with Kirby.
There's nothing that ties him up with Kirby.
Look, will you ever let me finish what I start to say?
Well, and you... all right, go ahead.
Thanks. Who do you suppose the woman was who saved your life last night? The gal who called you on the phone?
I've told you, I don't know.
Well, she must have had a motive for a tip-off.
Naturally.
Emma Humphreys had a swell motive.
What? Emma Humphreys?
She's Kirby's old girlfriend.
Yes, Ethelbert. Until that Lanson babe came along, Emma Humphreys' standing was number one. And lately, she's been given the old gradual freeze.
Yeah, that's right.
She must be boiling at the Lamson kid. And, Casey, you're the only person who's tried to break up the affair between her and Kirby, so...
She sure had a motive for tipping you off, Casey.
Yeah, but Well, I'm going to have a talk with Emma Humphreys.
You're finally waking up.
I still think you're doping this thing wrong, Annie. But just to show you that I'm not stubborn,
That I want to see.
Okay, all right now. But wait a minute, though. I can't go direct to Emma. If she gave me that tip, and if Kirby was behind those would-be killers...
Sure, you'd be putting her in a spot.
Yeah, but I can't...
Darn that phone. Always, when I'm busy listening...
Oh, gee, we got to dope out a safe way to get to her, Annie.
Blue Note Cafe, Ethelbert speaking.
Let me think.
All right, think.
Just a minute. Your city desk, Casey.
What's it? Oh, nuts. You keep on thinking, Annie, while I go to the phone. Hello, it's Casey speaking. Underhill Road in Garland Park. Yeah, I got... Hey, wait a minute. We're not on duty, Burke. Oh, you thought this assignment had interest us because... That's your theory about last night, huh? The body's been identified as... What? Thank you, Burke. Yes, we'll start right away.
You're Casey.
Oh,
I
boy.
think I figured a fairly safe
Forget it,
way.
Ann. Forget it.
Huh?
Emma Humphreys has been murdered.
Emma Humphreys?
Murdered.
Since the news stories about my life being saved by a woman's phone call hit the streets this morning.
Casey.
Yes, and our city editor has exactly the same idea you have.
Emma Humphreys was taken for an old-fashioned ride, Miss Williams. The doc says she was killed around noon today, shot twice with a .32 revolver. We have the bullets.
And, of course, you know who Emma Humphreys was, Captain Logan.
Oh, yes. And I've given orders to have Joe Kirby brought to headquarters as soon as he can be found.
Annie has a theory about Emma Humphreys and Joe Kirby, Logan.
So have I, Casey. I've concluded she was your tipster last night, and that he found out she spoiled his murder plan for you.
You know, pal, so have I now.
Kirby's here, Captain.
Oh, bring him in, Sergeant. Casey, you keep your trap shut to this guy.
I'm keeping my trap shut.
You too, Miss Williams.
We know.
Good evening, Captain.
Hello, Kirby. You've been told what's happened.
To Miss Humphreys. Yes, the news came as a frightful shock.
I can imagine.
Yeah. Oh, Casey, Miss Williams, please forgive me for not noticing you before. My state of mind.
Skip it, Kirby.
If that's the way you want it. How can I help you, Captain?
Emma Humphreys was killed around noon today. You have an alibi for that time, of course.
Why should I? As it happens, I was having a conference with the president of the Warwick Square Bank between 11 o'clock and noon today.
The Warwick Square Bank is way downtown. Emma Humphreys was bumped off way uptown.
Yes.
Where were you last night when we cops interrupted that shooting party prepared for Casey?
Why, I was having supper with a lady in the Tiger Room of the Hotel Bombay. Dozens of people will remember I was there.
Who was the lady with you?
Miss Sandra Lamson.
Nuts.
This line of questioning is most ridiculous, Captain.
Save that injured innocent stuff for the jury. Casey's been getting in your hair, and you wanted him out for keeps. You figured Emma Humphreys tipped him off to your plan, so you had her finished.
Prove that.
We'll prove a lot of things on you eventually.
You know you're not as smart as you think you are, Kirby. You made some big blunders when Sam Alberts was murdered.
Casey!
What do you mean?
I told you to keep your mouth shut.
Okay, Logan.
Now, that's all, Kirby. Get out.
Very well, Captain. Casey, you've shown such an interest in Miss Sandra Lamson. I must give you some news about her. And me.
Well?
We're going to be married.
What? Married?
Yes, I thought you'd like to know.
Oh, you dirty louse.
Casey!
Before I let you ruin the life of Judge Lamson's kid, let me go, Logan. Let me get out of this guy.
Cut it out.
Oh, all right.
Get out now, Kirby. Fast.
Goodbye, Captain. Miss Williams. Come on.
That egg.
Casey, you're going to lose control of your temper once too often around here.
I'm sorry, Logan, but when he said...
Stop fussing about what happens to Sandra Lamson.
Well, you don't know her as I do,
That's
Ann.
what you think. I can get a better line on one of my own sex in 5 minutes than you can get in a lifetime.
I'm betting you're right, Miss Williams, but forget about the Lamson kid. Casey, I know you've been doing some private snooping into the Sam Alberts killing. Now, what did you mean by telling Kirby he'd made some big blunders?
Oh, well, that was just a bluff, Logan.
Well, anyhow, for the first time since I've known that fish-eyed crook, he looked a little scared.
Yeah, he did, didn't he? Yeah. You made my bluff sound better by shutting me up. Now you'll think we really have some.
Well, since we haven't, that gets us nowhere.
No, it doesn't. Say, can I use your phone, Logan? I want to call Sandra Lamson.
What for?
To see if she'll make a date with me. I want to see her alone. Maybe I can talk some sense into her.
Come on into the library, Casey. It's more cozy in here.
Okay, Sandra. I used to talk to your father in here.
This was Father's favorite room. Sit down.
Oh, all right, thanks.
Not way over there. Here on the sofa with me.
Oh? I imagine you've been in touch with Joe Kirby since I met him at police headquarters yesterday, huh?
I had lunch with him today.
You told me you and he are going to be married. That true?
Why shouldn't it be?
Kirby's a crook. He's a rat and a murderer.
So you've told me before.
He's been lucky and clever, but now he's slipping.
Slipping?
He displayed bad judgment in attempting to have me shot night before last. He displayed even worse judgment when he had Emma Humphreys killed for tipping me off.
He had nothing to do with either of those.
Sandra, get wise to yourself.
How dare you talk to me like that?
What's the matter with... Because I was a friend of your father's. Because I think you're a right kid. Now, you listen to me, Sandra.
Listen to what? I'm not a child. Give me some proof that what you say is true. You told me Joe was responsible for the murder of Sam Alberts. Casey, if you can convince me that he was behind the murder of Alberts, I give you my word that I'll never see him again.
No? You want to know what the cops and I have dug up about the Alberts killing?
It's your duty to tell me.
Yeah. You just made a little mistake, Sandra.
Mistake?
Well, your hammy gestures knocked this lampshade crooked.
Lampshade?
Cute little microphone you have underneath. Let's see where the wire from it leads to.
Casey!
I see, a tape recorder. Hidden behind the sofa you insisted that I sit upon. Yes. You were to play nice and find out what had been discovered about the Alberts killing. Kirby had this recording outfit set up and showed you how to work it. Okay, Sandra. I'll leave the thing turned on and give your boyfriend an earful. Kirby, I don't care what happens to Sandra anymore. She's become the same sort of rat that you are. But get this, Kirby. Some way I'm going to pay you off big.
You'll regret that, Casey.
Goodbye, Sandra. You've been the biggest mistake I've made about this case. I'll try not to make any more.
That Sandra Lamson sure turned out to be the bad little babe Miss Williams called her. Huh, Casey?
Yeah.
Oh, don't rub it in, Ethelbert.
Well, she used to be a good kid, Annie.
From what you've told us, Casey, you talked pretty big into that recording machine about paying Kirby off. How you going to make good?
I don't know. I was sore and shooting my big mouth off.
But you've made his grudge against you more personal than ever. I wish Captain Logan hadn't let you talk him out of having you guarded.
Logan knows I got sources of information that completely dry up if there's a smell of cops around.
You got some crook in mind, Casey, who
No. But I passed the word that the paper's willing to pay plenty for information, which it is.
And in the meantime, you may walk into another trap.
Forget it, kid. I'm keeping my eyes open.
Mm.
One of the few times in my life, as a matter of fact, I'm toting a gun.
You really are?
Yeah, Logan insisted on it. The darn thing feels like a lead weight in my pocket. Well, Annie, it's only 8 o'clock. We don't have to go to work till midnight. You like to see a movie?
Excuse me.
One down the street.
No, I don't think so, Casey.
Blue Note Cafe, Ethelbert speaking.
Well, why not?
Because I'm so worried about you, I wouldn't enjoy it.
Just a second. You're wanted on the phone, Casey.
Well, who is it?
Well, a guy wouldn't give his name, but he said to tell you it's important.
Oh, probably isn't. Hello, Casey speak. Yeah? Wait a minute. Who is this? Lou? Okay, I'll start right away.
Where are you starting right away?
Well, that was an old pal of mine, Annie. He wanted to see me. I promised to go over to his hotel. Well, I gotta hurry. So long, you two.
So long.
Casey lied to us, Ethelbert.
Miss Williams. I think he did.
Okay, Lou, hop in the car.
going quick, Casey. You didn't tell anybody I phoned you.
Nope. I never sing on a tipster.
I've got one that'll make your ears stand out to hear.
Lou, you're one of Joe Kirby's mob. For all I know, you may be planning to pull me into a trap.
Oh, I'd figure that way, too, if I was you. Well, here's my gun, Casey. Take it. That proves to you I'm leveling.
Well, it helps. It just happens that I have a gap with me tonight, fella. It's pointed at your belly, under my overcoat. I'm going to continue to keep it handy.
Word's going around that the rag you work for will pay high for information.
That's correct. But I've never known you to sell information.
I'm not selling it now. I'm giving it to you.
I've never known you to give anything either.
That's because up to now I've never had a good enough reason. Casey, I carried a torch for Emma Humphreys.
What, you?
Yeah. Oh, I never got anywhere with her. She was Kirby's gal, and Kirby was my boss. The guy can hope, can't he? I hoped that she'd give me a tumble after the boss began making a play for that Sandra Lamson babe and edging Emma out. I never thought the two of them would kill Emma.
What? The two of them?
Yeah. Kirby made the plan, and the babe did the shooting.
Sandra Lamson?
She hated Emma. She wanted her out of the way. When your paper told how you were saved by a woman's phone call that night, she offered to take Emma for our last ride.
You're sure of that?
I made it my business to be sure. But, look, now I bow out, Casey. You forget I ever talked to you. The payoff's got to be completely yours.
Well, how can I prove anything?
Well, the cops have the bullets that killed Emma, haven't they?
Yes.
You're going to find the gap those slugs were fired from.
Yeah, where?
In Sandra Lamson's bedroom in her home. She didn't throw that murder gun away. It's a gold-plated .32 that Kirby had specially made up for her. You'll find it wrapped in a silk nightgown in the second drawer of her bureau.
How can you know that?
I went to her house tonight looking for that gun. I knew this was the servants' night off and that she and Kirby were having dinner together downtown. Then they'll be at the theater for the next couple of hours. You'll have the joint all to yourself. There's a trellis you can climb to her bedroom window.
You might have planted the murder gun in her room yourself, Lou.
Oh, are you still trying to kid yourself? That skirt's on the level?
No, I guess I can't. But I don't trust you, Nicholsworth. So you and I are going there together.
Okay, if that's the way you want it.
Yes. You'll be just a step ahead of me, Lou. With both your gun and my gun pointed at your back.
I got the window up, Casey.
Keep your voice down, Lou.
I tell you, there's nobody home here.
All right, we'll see. Now climb inside. Remember, I'm right behind you with these guns. Close the drapes over that window. And circle your flashlight around.
Okay. You see, we're all alone here.
This the bureau?
Yeah. Second drawer.
You open it.
Sure. Well, here's the little gun wrapped in a nightie, just like I told you. Convinced?
Yeah. You finally sold me on your story, Lou.
Lou's a swell liar.
What?
This is a 44 you feel at your back, Casey. Drop those guns or I'll blow you in two.
Okay, Kirby.
I got him, boss. Hey, this is like taking candy from a baby. The boss was waiting for you in that clothes closet, Sap. The boss and...
And me, Casey.
So you're in on this trap, too, Sandra.
I planned it. Give me my gun, Lou. I'm handling this.
Here, Sandra. And go to it.
Switch on the lights so we can take a last good look at this chump.
Sure.
And what a chump you are, Casey. I'll tell the police I thought you were a burglar and that I shot you.
I don't think they'll believe that story.
It'll be impossible to prove that she wasn't just a poor, frightened girl all alone defending her home.
You should have consulted me before you sent those hired gunmen off to Casey, Joe. I might have had a simple and workable plan like this to give you then.
I'll consult you about everything from now on, kid.
You weren't allowed in on the first scheme to get rid of me, Sandra, were you?
No. I'm afraid Mr. Kirby didn't altogether trust me until after he heard that tape recording in which you turned on me so unpleasantly.
Well, he should have trusted you after you killed Emma Humphreys.
What a chump this guy is, boss. Still believes some of the yarn I told him.
But you...
I took Emma for our last ride myself. I did the job just like you wanted, didn't I, Kirby?
You've always followed my instructions to the letter, Lou. Casey, how close have you and the cops got to me on the Alberts bump-off?
You'll find out someday.
Didn't expect a different answer from you. Well, I'm not too worried. Get this over with, Sandra.
I will, Joe. Because you've spilled everything I hoped you would.
What?
Put up your hands, you and Lou. Put them up or I'll shoot.
Boss. Sandra.
Get their guns, Casey. The guns they were foolish enough to put back in their pockets.
I got him. My own, too, but what is
That's
this?
what I want to know. What is this double cross, Sandra?
The ending of a game I've played ever since you killed my father, Mr. Kirby.
He killed you. Crazy.
No. You drove him to suicide.
Suicide?
My father deliberately drove his car into a tree because Kirby had been blackmailing him to force his consent to our marriage. He left a letter telling me what you've done, Mr. Kirby. A letter I didn't let you know about until now, when I'm able to send you to the chair.
If you think the admission Lou and I made here can convict us of anything, you're nuts. We'll deny everything. My lawyer can make liars out of both of you.
He won't be able to contradict the evidence of your own voices.
Our own?
You taught me the value of recording machines, Mr. Kirby. One hidden under the bed has been recording every word that's been said here.
Boss. You lousy little
That'll
rat.
be all from you, Kirby. Sandra, you are one swell little babe. Call the cops.
It was really Sandra Lamson who phoned you the tip that gunmen were laying for you that night, huh, Casey?
Yes, Ethelbert. She had no idea, of course, that Emma Humphreys would be blamed and murdered for that tip. And Sandra purposely exposed the microphone under that lampshade so I'd say, well, only what I did say.
Miss Williams, you sure made a big mistake about that Sandra Lamson.
Yeah.
Well, let's not rub it in, Ethelbert. I'm not going to. It's so easy for these superior females to underestimate the character-reading ability of us men.
Yeah. Women are very complicated females.
Yeah.
You know, men wouldn't have nearly as much trouble if it wasn't for all these women. Why, women... We could get along much, women... They're interesting, though, aren't they?
This adventure of crime photographer, starring Stott Cotsworth as Casey, came to you.
Good evening. This is Ken Roberts inviting you to listen to another adventure of Casey, crime photographer. Ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Our adventure for tonight, The Fire. Morning. The first faint glow of dawn is lighting the sky. Inside a small, cheaply furnished apartment in a shabby, old-fashioned building glows the more sinister light of fast-spreading flame. Outside its locked door, firemen swing their axes and...
The blaze is in that corner, Ed.
We may kill it with a hand extinguisher, Chief.
I think we can. Get into the bedroom, Joe. Anyone sleeping there's probably overcome.
I'll attend to him.
Chemicals over there, boys. We'll soon have this one licked.
Yeah, but not if we'd gotten the alarm a minute later.
You're right, Ed. This could have been a racer.
Chief!
What is it, Joe?
Come here. Take a look.
Where?
Lying half under the bed. This guy.
Oh, smoke got him.
Smoke don't make a guy's head all bloody.
Who? His skull's been crushed.
Yeah, and that's what did it. That iron bar on the floor beside him.
Hey, Joe, this man's been murdered.
According to the medical examiner, Miss Williams, this guy was bumped off about 11 o'clock last night.
Well, and he'd been dead around 7 hours when the firemen found him, Captain Logan.
Yeah, that's right. After the killer socked him with that hunk of iron, he proceeded to give this two-room kitchenette and bath a real going over.
Yeah. Then he found what he'd been looking for and started the fire and beat it.
That's the way it sizes up, Casey.
He started the fire, of course, hoping to cover up his murder and search of the place.
Sure. He started the fire in a pile of photographic film, Casey. You know how that stuff will spread ablaze.
Yeah, and how? I was looking at the few bits of film that weren't burned. Old negatives, apparently. That guy seems to have gone in for photography in a big way. A lot of equipment in his kitchenette, enlargers, tanks, good stuff.
That's so my tech man tell me.
Have you found any lead to the killer, Captain Logan?
None so far, Miss Williams.
What could the killer have been searching for?
That's a payoff question.
What have you found out about the dead guy, pal?
Not much. All I could learn here was his name was Henry Milton, a quiet guy who kept to himself and held some kind of office job with the C.J. Winber Company. I'm going to the Winber factory as soon as its offices open at 9 o'clock and try to get a real lowdown on the guy.
Good. Eddie and I'll go with you.
Yes, we'd like to know more about Mr. Henry Milton.
I'm shocked, deeply shocked to hear about the tragic death of poor Hilton, Sergeant Rogan.
Milton was the man's name, Mr. Winber, and mine's Logan, Captain Logan.
Oh, yes, to be sure, Logan, yes. Good, faithful old Milton.
I'd like you to tell me all you can about this man.
Yes. Well, I think perhaps I'd better turn you over to my executive vice president. He keeps in slightly closer touch with details and personnel than I do. Oh, not that I'm unfamiliar with the people who work for me, Captain. I regard them all as partners and close friends, but,
You rang, Mr. Winber?
Yes, Purvis, tell Mr. Haywood I want to see him.
Yes, sir.
Just a minute. Has there been any news of Crowley yet?
No, sir.
Well, don't neglect to inform me at once if any message is received.
You'll be told immediately, Mr. Winber.
Yes, that's all. Get Haywood.
Yes, sir.
Now, Captain, as a policeman, you might give me a bit of advice.
Yeah?
You see, my cashier, a chap named Crowley, went away on a 2-week vacation 16 days ago. He was due back at his desk day before yesterday, but he hasn't appeared. And nobody in the plant here or at his home has received even so much as a postal card from him since he left. Now, do you think I have reason for concern?
If he was my cashier, I'd feel concerned. Have you investigated the books?
Not yet, but...
You better have an audit done on those books right away. Your man is bonded, of course.
Oh, yes, the firm will face no loss, but I pride myself on my judgment of character, and it would be a sad blow. Oh, you're here, Haywood.
Yes, C.J.?
This gentleman is Captain Logan of the police.
Police?
Yes, this is Mr. Haywood, my executive vice president, Captain.
How do you do?
Nice to know you, Captain.
And that lady and gentleman over there, will you introduce them, Captain?
Miss Williams, Mr. Hayward, and Mr. Casey. They're on the Morning Express.
How do you do, Mr. Haywood?
How are you?
A pleasure. Policemen and newspaper people. This must mean that you've got bad news about Crowley, C.J. Unpleasant news.
No, this gentleman and lady are here about a murder.
Murder?
A man employed in your offices was killed last night and his body discovered early this morning. A man named Milton.
Not Henry Milton?
That's the name.
Yes, poor old Henry. He was in our sales department, Haywood.
He was a bookkeeper, C.J., third assistant in Crowley's department.
Oh, yes. Well, that's what I meant.
How was he murdered, Captain? Tell me...
will you excuse me, as Captain Logan has already told me the distressing news and I have other things to do. You won't mind.
Go ahead, Mr. Winber.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure meeting you, Miss...
William.
Yes, of course. And you, Mr...
Casey.
Oh, yes, quite so, yes. Please call on me when I can give you some more assistance, Captain. I'm always ready to help.
Thanks.
Good morning to you all. Good morning.
Well, now maybe we'll find out something, Casey.
About time.
I heard your comment, Miss Williams. Evidently you haven't had a very illuminating interview with Mr. Winber.
Mr. Haywood, it was a total blackout.
That guy must have inherited this big outfit. Huh?
He did, from his father. Oh, don't misunderstand him. C.J. is a grand fellow, very shrewd in his way. He simply doesn't keep in touch with many things that... Those things are my job. Tell me about Henry Milton, Captain.
I came here to be told things about him, Mr. Hayward. How long did he work for this firm?
Well, I'd say offhand, at least 6 years. He was an excellent bookkeeper.
What do you know about him personally?
Only that he was a bachelor, without any apparent vices. He was a quiet fellow who kept to himself. And, I'll be surprised if anybody here can tell you much more.
I'd like to speak to some of the other people in his department.
Yes, sir?
Send them in here one by one, and without any knowledge of his murder or my purpose.
Very well. Excuse me.
I'm afraid we're not going to get very much here, Casey.
Yeah, it seems this Milton was a kind of mystery man.
Oh, Casey, did you notice the gorgeous diamond that Mr. Haywood wears on his finger?
Quite a ring, isn't it, Annie?
Yeah, I Oh, I must have turned a delicate shade of envious lettuce green when I saw it. It's 4 carats at least. A beautiful engagement size.
Yeah, Casey. Why don't you buy your girlfriend a little piece of ice like that?
Yeah, why don't I also buy a yacht and a country estate? Yeah, but Haywood doesn't flash the only big headlight in this joint. The one C.J. Winber had on his finger wasn't broken off any bottle.
Mr. Winber wore a diamond ring?
Yeah. Did you notice it, Annie?
Well, no.
No, I didn't either.
Huh. I don't know how you could have missed it. Oh, well, come to think of it, though, he turned the stone around to the inside of his hand while you were introducing yourself, Logan. Guess he's one of those nervous guys who fiddle with things they wear.
I brought you our head bookkeeper, Captain Logan.
Fine, Mr. Haywood. Now we can get back to business.
Hop in the car, Annie.
Mm-hmm, with pleasure. Well, time we've spent in the Winber plant's been a dead loss, Casey.
Yeah, nobody knows anything about that guy Milton at all. Except that nobody liked him.
Which doesn't give Captain Logan much to work on.
No. Well, we might as well enjoy the scenery, eh?
What scenery? The factories on that side or the billboards on this side?
This becomes a nice old country road after we round the curve just ahead, kid. Yep, we'll see spring busting out all over.
Oh, I'm too tired to look at it. You know, someday I'm going to quit this newspaper racket and get married and live like a human being.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Pick the guy?
I'll take the first one who slips a diamond on my finger. And it doesn't have to be the size of Mr. Haywood. Anything that shines just a little bit will do.
Oh.
So whoever gives it to me won't have to be in the country estate class.
You mean, that leaves the field wide open, huh?
Yeah.
Well, personally, I got no use for diamonds.
You wouldn't.
You take my advice, kid, and hold out for a country estate. There, now you can look at some real scenery, Annie. Look down there on that valley below us, huh?
So what?
So it's nature in her fairest aspect. Budding trees, new grass, birds.
And bees.
Hey, nature pulled a sneak play there. Look at that. There's been a landslide.
Part of the hill took a trip down to the valley.
Must have happened very recently. I was along this road only a month or so ago. I ought to stop and ask that old guy sitting on the fence.
I want to get back to the office, Casey, and then home. What do we care about an old...
The slides messed up a view I've often enjoyed, Annie. Hey, Pop.
Speaking to me, young feller?
Yeah. When did this landslide happen?
Just a little over 2 weeks ago. During that raining spell we had.
Rain did it, huh?
Yeah, I imagine so. It happened during the night, so nobody knows.
How far did it slide?
Quite a spell.
As far as that, huh?
Yeah, maybe a little further. I figure rain loosened the ground under a big rock it was here. And when the rock started to roll, it carried part of the hill along.
You mean the big white rock that looked like a warty cucumber?
That's the one.
Yeah, it's a wonder that old cucumber rock didn't do a Brody long time ago, Annie. It was only sort of balanced there.
Oh, isn't that interesting?
I've been telling folks for years it was going to fall someday and take half the hillside with it. I always said, let a strong man stick a 8-foot crowbar under that there rock in the right place, give a healthy heave, and over she'd go. No man ever tried it, but the rain proved my point.
Sure did, Pop.
Well, let's get along, Casey.
Oh, okay, Ann. Well, thanks, Pop. So long.
So long, young fella. Good luck to you and your missus.
I'm not his missus. I'm not even a friend.
Well, Annie.
I hate men who have no use for diamonds.
Now, as you was saying, Casey, before I had to wait on that customer.
Wasn't saying anything, Ethelbert.
Well, you was gonna say something, wasn't you? You ain't gonna just hang over this bar and not talk.
Got nothing to talk about.
How about the Milton murder? Have the cops learned anything new since yesterday morning that...
No.
Where's Miss Williams?
No. Well, the office, I guess.
She, sore at you?
Well, if you must know, yes.
What was she sore about?
I don't. Oh, women.
Women. You never let a guy understand them, Ethelbert. You think they're kidding about something. Like something like diamond rings, for instance. And then you kid back. Find yourself in the soup.
I don't pretend to know much about women, Casey, but if perchance it was diamond engagement rings you tried to kid about, I have learned that ain't a safe subject with the unfair sex. Us bachelors are natural prey for the female of the species, and all women are wolves.
Is that so?
Anne.
Huh? Oh, Miss Williams, I didn't see you come in.
Oh, that was evident. And how are you, Casey?
Why,
I haven't seen much of you since yesterday.
Well, I've been around.
Oh, have you? Guess I didn't notice.
Anne, about yesterday.
Oh, yeah, the Milton murder. I suppose you've talked to Captain Logan today. Is there anything new?
No, look, kid, what I started to say is...
I just got some news from the city desk. It has no real bearing on the Milton case, but...
I don't care anything about the Milton case. I'm trying to tell you
I'm sure you'd like to hear this.
Well, I don't want to...
That missing cashier at the Winber plant. They just found out that he embezzled at least $100,000 from the firm before he left.
Well, so what... He did?
Uh-huh. And C.J. Winber and his bonding company have just called the cops to start a search for him.
The guy's got over 2 weeks' start.
Now, what was the matter that you wanted to talk about?
2 crimes connected with the Winber outfit.
I asked you
Embezzlement and murder. Starting at the same point and becoming evident at almost the same time.
Casey, you started.
Anne, I got a hunch.
Oh, no. Not one of those things.
Yeah.
Don't keep us in suspense,
Look,
Casey.
we figured that Milton's killer found what he was after in that apartment. Well, maybe we figured wrong.
Continue, Superman.
Oh, come on. Cut the rough stuff, will you, Anne?
Why, what do you mean?
Tell me your idea, Casey. I'm interested.
You're okay, pal. I'll tell you. It looks to me now as though the killer started that fire because he'd searched all night without finding what he was after. He started the fire not to cover his traces, but to destroy the thing he couldn't find.
Hey, you may be right.
Yeah. Well, I'll try to prove I'm right now, tonight. So long, Anne. I'm going to Milton's burned out.
Hey, wait a minute, Casey. Casey, wait for me.
Let me close this door.
Dark in here. Someday you're going to get into trouble for opening doors that you have no right to open.
The cops expected to keep people out of Milton's apartment. They should have done a better patch-up job on the door the fireman busted down.
You know, I expected a cop to be on guard out there.
So did I. Homicide guys went over this joint so thoroughly, I guess Logan figured there was nothing to guard here.
Yeah, they went over it so thoroughly that I can't imagine us finding anything that they missed.
They didn't know what they were looking for.
Do you?
Not exactly. Well, never mind. Don't waste time talking. Now, let's see. Cops and the killer didn't search where?
How about the plumbing?
Hiding stuff in pipes and sink traps. An old gag. You can bet Logan's guys used their wrenches here.
Seems to me they and the killer didn't overlook any possible hiding place.
I think they did, Annie. Annie, look, the fire didn't reach this bedroom. And the curtain on this window's still in place.
Well, nothing could be hidden in that curtain. It's net. We can see right through it.
Yeah, sure, but the metal rod it hangs on is hollow.
Hey, that's so.
Well, let's see, anyway. Tubing isn't even fully closed in the back. It's an extension rod, see? And I pull it apart. Annie!
Huh? You found something?
Look.
What is it?
It's film. Rolled up film.
The roll's no bigger than a cigarette.
Stuck in the end of the inside rod. Where do I unroll it? It's negatives. 35-millimeter negatives. 4, 5, 6 of them.
What are the pictures on them?
How can I tell in here? We'll take them out in the hall where there's light.
Casey! Who are you? No! Don't hit me with that!
You're all right, Annie? Are you really okay?
Yeah, Casey. How about you?
Yeah, I'm all right, I guess.
Who's the man who hit us?
The guy who killed Milton. He came back here to go on with his search. When he saw us find what he was after, he went into action.
And good. Did he get the films, Casey?
Yeah. Oh, but when I came to, I found this little torn piece of negative in my hand, Annie. Guess I had a death grip on that one, huh?
Is there anything on that fragment
let me see.
Might...
Yeah, there's something on it.
Yeah. A big black shape, and isn't that a hand showing there?
Closed fist.
What good will that do us?
Well, Casey, you can enlarge it.
Wait a minute.
What?
This big shape in back of the fist. I've seen that before, that shape.
Oh, what is it?
I can't place it. It's just something familiar. Wait a minute. I got it now. That's the warty cucumber.
Warty
The
cucumber?
rock, the big balanced rock that caused the landslide. Come on, kid. We're going back to the office where I can blow this thing up and be sure. Look at this blow-up, Annie. It shows the big cucumber rock and plenty more.
What more?
The hand. It isn't simply a closed fist. It's wrapped around a crowbar.
Crowbar? Well, Casey, I
Well,
don't know
you'll
what...
get it all in a minute. Look, what do you see on the hand in this picture?
A ring.
Set with a big stone that may be a diamond.
Yes.
And we've met two guys who wear big rings like that.
Haywood and C.J. Winber.
Either Haywood or Winber murdered Milton. And another guy.
Another guy?
Uh-huh. And either Haywood or Winber socked you and me just a little while ago.
And I'm not forgetting that. But which one?
Early tomorrow morning. You and I and Logan will go to the Winber factory and find out.
I suppose, Captain, that you've come to see us about the distressing disappearance of Mr. Crowley, my former cashier.
I don't handle embezzlement cases, Mr. Winber. I'm strictly a homicide cop.
Well, then you're continuing your inquiry about the murder of poor Milton?
About the murder of Milton and your cashier, Crowley.
What? Well, Crowley hasn't been murdered that anyone knows of.
One person knows of it. The guy who did the killing.
I say, what?
That's a nice diamond ring you wear, Mr. Winber.
Did I... Captain, how can you turn the subject to rings immediately after you mention murder?
Murder to Logan, Mr. Winber, is simply a matter of business. Your ring interests him because he didn't notice it when we were here before. You had the diamond turned inwards.
Yeah, for some reason you got it out of sight when I introduced myself as a cop.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
But for no reason, maybe, you haven't bothered to hide it today.
Now, will you gentlemen please tell me what you're driving at?
You sent for me, C.J.? Oh.
Sit down, Mr. Haywood, and join our party.
Thanks. I didn't expect to find you here, Captain. It's a pleasant surprise. Good morning, Miss Williams. Casey?
Good morning.
Have a good night's sleep, Haywood?
Why, yes. Fine, thank you.
I didn't. Neither did Miss Williams.
We had headaches.
I'm sorry.
How did you sleep, Mr. Winber?
I always sleep well. And now I'd like to know why you're...
I'm going to tell you with Logan's permission.
Shoot, pal.
Well, some time ago, one of the big shots in this company started to steal money from it. And he covered his thefts by doctoring the books. That sort of thing was bound to be discovered, of course, eventually. And Mr. Big Shot planned to cover himself by shifting the blame to an honest cashier.
Mr. Casey...
Your cashier was going away on a vacation, Mr. Winber. And on the night before he was to leave, Mr. Big Executive, on some phony pretext, got him to the top of a hill not far from here and pushed him over the steep edge.
You mean Crowley?
Yes, Mr. Haywood. Then this Mr. Big Shot, who had a crowbar handy, pried several tons of balanced rock off its perch, causing a landslide that buried Crowley very, very deep.
And how do you bring Milton into this, Mr. Casey?
Milton was a bookkeeper, Mr. Winber. He gotten wise to both the embezzlement and the embezzler. And he decided to cash in on what he knew. He began trailing this executive and sneaking pictures of him, very incriminating pictures. One of them actually caught the guy tipping over the balanced rock. Finally, he showed prints of his pictures to Mr. Big Shot and told him to come across with heavy dough, or else...
Milton tried to blackmail this Big Shot.
Exactly, Mr. Haywood. The Big Shot then killed him, took the prints, and did his best to find the negatives that they'd been made from. But failing that, he tried to burn the negatives by setting fire to the place. But a fire company reached Milton's apartment before the blaze had done much damage. Well, I managed to find the negatives, and he got them away from me. But he left a little piece of one of the negatives in my hand. That's going to send him to the chair.
And who is this man, Mr. Casey?
The guy who wears a swell diamond ring, Mr. Winber.
Good heavens, you don't think that I...
No. You wore your ring today. But the guy who left that piece of negative in my hand last night knew that a ring might help to nail him. You're not wearing your diamond, Haywood.
No. But I have a gun. Hayward, don't make a move, Captain. Or any of you.
Hayward, you...
I'm the man Casey's accusing, C.J. I don't know whether he can back up his accusation, but I'm taking no chances. I'm getting out of here, and no one's going to stop me.
Is that so?
Anne.
Miss Williams.
Well, he hit me on the head last night, didn't he?
Yeah, but how did... This guy's out cold, and all you hit him with is that little handbag.
This little handbag has half a brick in it.
Half a brick?
I put it in there this morning just hoping I'd get a chance like this.
Logan, the female of the species
is more deadly than the male.
So now you're a KO artist, huh, Miss Williams?
Haywood didn't come to till he reached the old jail.
Well, I only gave him half of what's coming to him.
Has he owned up that he killed that cashier and Milton?
Mm-hmm. After a bulldozer went to work on that landslide this morning and uncovered the cashier's body.
Miss Williams, that's a swell ring on your finger. Where did
Ask Casey.
Well, you see, it was C.J. Winber's ring. He wanted me to have it as a reward for trapping Haywood, but, of course, I got no use for diamonds, so...
So, Mr. Winber gave it to me.
It kind of looks like a engagement ring.
Well, it isn't.
Annie, I priced a beautiful little house today, way out in the country.
A house. Oh, way out in the country. Well?
I couldn't afford it.
I'm going home. Good night.
Whoa, wait a minute, Annie. Annie, wait for me.
I don't blame her. Who'd want to live way out in the country?
This adventure of crime photographer, starring Stott Cotsworth as Casey, came to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Good evening. This is Ken Roberts inviting you to listen to another adventure of Casey, crime photographer. Ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Our adventure for tonight,
The Disappearance of Mr. Dizzel. Night. A quiet street of old conservative brownstone mansions. On one of them, a small bronze sign bears the modest legend, Adam Dizzel, dealer in rare books. Approaching this house, but on the opposite side of the street.
Doggone, Luella, I enjoyed that movie. Them two fellas was funny.
Pretty good, all right, but
11:30. It's too late for us to be coming home, Henry. I got to be up cooking breakfast for Mr. Dizzel by 7 in the morning.
Yeah, we both gotta. Mr. Dizzel seems to be keeping late hours himself tonight. There's a light showing behind the blinds in his office.
Yeah. What was that?
Somebody's shooting guns.
In our house. Mr. Dizzel's house.
Somebody's busting out our door, running down the steps.
Yes, 3 men.
2 of them is carrying the third man.
Yeah, and they're getting in that automobile.
Now, you stay here, Luella. I'm gonna...
No, you stay right here till we find a policeman.
Let me look for a policeman.
I see 2 of them coming, Henry. They heard them shots. That car's getting away. Police! Police!
All right, we're coming.
What happened?
3 men in that black sedan, officer. We saw them come out and...
I'll commandeer a car and go after them. Schultz, you'll see what the shooting was about. Okay, Sarge.
The shooting was in our house, Mr. Dizzel's house.
Hey, you come with me. We'll get inside. You 2 work for Mr. Dizzel, don't you?
Yes, sir. We keep house for him and Mr. Lawrence.
We live down in the basement.
That front door's wide open.
It sounded like them shots was fired in Mr. Dizzel's office.
His office door is closed, Luella.
Yeah, and it's locked, too. I'll bust it here. Yeah, that did it.
Oh, there's blood on the floor there. Blood!
And the office is empty.
Where's Mr. Dizzel? What happened to Mr. Dizzel?
All right, now, if you good people just let me get one more picture, I'll be all finished.
Are all these pictures of Luella and me going to be in the papers, Mr. Casey?
Well, the best ones will be. Now, hold it just like that. That's all. Thank you.
You 2 can go now. You've told me all you can, I guess.
We told you all we know, Captain Logan. Come on, Henry. Good night.
Night.
Good night.
Well, I suppose you'd give us a lowdown on this business, Logan. Annie and I just got the
Yeah,
assignment.
you
so
and
late.
Miss Williams are slipping, Casey. The other cameras and reporters were all finished before you 2 showed up.
Well, that's the breaks. Sometimes they work the other way.
Well, what have you learned about the shooting, Captain Logan?
Nothing of much value yet. A black sedan pulled away from here right after the shots were heard. One of the 3 men in that sedan was dragged or carried to it by the others. He was probably Adam Dizzel. Anyway, Dizzel is gone. Bloodstains in this office, plus some bullet holes, indicate he was the victim, probably kidnapped.
Hey, a slug went through this very expensive-looking book.
Yeah, we found the slug, and 2 more, all fired from a .38 revolver.
Hey, Logan, maybe the 2 guerrillas came here intending a robbery. Dizzel discovered him. They plugged him without killing him and then took him away so he couldn't describe or identify him.
Casey, our experts tell me there's a folio Shakespeare worth plenty on that shelf in plain sight. It could have been lifted in a split second, but it wasn't.
Well, such extremely rare volumes as folio Shakespeare's must be almost impossible for thieves to dispose of, Captain Logan. Ownership of every such book in existence is known.
Miss Williams, book collecting in some instances is nothing less than a disease. Rabid collectors will buy items they know are stolen just for the sheer kick of personal possession. Casey, you remember that little crook who called himself Professor Ishka?
Ishka? Yeah, an interesting little guy, too. He and I were almost buddies, Annie, before unsympathetic cops like Logan sent him back to the big house about 10 years ago.
For his 3rd offense. Professor Ishka was a rare book thief, Miss Williams, but he got bragging streaks occasionally.
Theft may have been the motive in this case, Logan.
And I'm hoping to get a lead on the real motive when Neil Lawrence is located.
Neil Lawrence?
Yeah, he's Dizzel's nephew. He lives here and acts as a sort of assistant to his uncle. So he should know a lot about his business and personal associations. The servant you met told me that Lawrence left the house early this evening to go to the theater.
Dizzel was all alone here then from about 8 p.m. on.
Yeah.
I see the lock on this office door is broken.
The cop who got here right after the shooting found it locked, and he broke it.
Wonder why the kidnappers bothered to lock it from the outside when they were in such a hurry.
I've wondered about that. They must have taken the key away with them. We haven't been able to find it.
It's the only door. The walls are solid bookshelves from floor to ceiling, except for those 2 windows facing the street.
And those windows were locked from inside. Dizzel's visitors got in through that door.
Well, he must have admitted him then. And because he knew him, since they came long after business hours.
Yeah, I think he knew him.
Captain Logan's in your uncle's shop, Mr. Lawrence. He'll tell you all about it.
Lawrence is here.
Thank you, officer. I'll go in.
Now, come right in, Mr. Lawrence. I've been waiting for you. I'm Captain Logan, Homicide Bureau.
One of your men outside just told me...
I'm sorry you came home to such bad news.
He gave me no details, Captain. What happened?
First, I must ask you some routine questions. I'm told you went to the theater tonight.
Yes, the Globe. Later, we had a few drinks and steak at the Bristol Club. I just came from there.
By we, you mean a young lady was with you?
No.
Well, what was your friend's name, please? This is all part of a necessary general checkup.
I was with Bruce Madden.
Not Bruce Madden, Jr.?
Yes. I know you check up on anything I tell you, so...
I've met Bruce Madden Jr. professionally when he tried to extort money from his wealthy father. So you're a friend of his.
Now, look here, Captain. I've never been connected with any of the trouble Bruce has been in. We've simply been friends since we were kids.
And you and he were together tonight when your wealthy uncle was probably both shot and kidnapped by two men. Sit down, Mr. Lawrence. I'm going to ask you some questions that aren't just routine.
Captain Logan thinks Dizzel's nephew, this Neil Lawrence, had something to do with his uncle's kidnapping, huh, Casey?
He's about convinced that Lawrence and his pal Bruce Madden Jr. had everything to do with it, Ethelbert.
Police checkup shows that Lawrence and Madden left the Globe Theater about 11 o'clock, and they didn't show up at the Bristol Club until after 12:30.
The shots inside Dizzel's place were heard at 11:30.
But why should this Lawrence put a snatch on his uncle? And who's Bruce Madden Jr.?
Oh, don't you ever read the papers, Ethelbert?
Oh, sure, Miss Williams, but... Oh, Bruce Madden Jr. is the playboy son of that rich millionaire.
Yeah. Several months ago, Madden Sr. washed his hands of the young screwball and cut off his supply of easy money. Then young Madden tried to extort money from his father. Now, Logan figures that he and Bruce Jr. got desperate for the old green stuff and put the snatch on Dizzel in order to get it.
It listens to me like he figures right. Has he put Lawrence and Madden under arrest yet?
No, because he hasn't got any real evidence. They're being watched every minute, though.
Well, Neil Lawrence doesn't look to me like a kidnapper.
He's a good-looking young guy, Ethelbert.
Well, now, that has nothing to do with my opinion. We're not even sure there's been a kidnapping.
No, not yet.
Until there's some proof, such as a demand for ransom, I'm going to believe, well, that Neil Lawrence is simply a victim of circumstances.
Henry. It's 6:30, Henry. Haul yourself out that bed.
Okay, Lou.
Well, we got to get breakfast for Mr. Lawrence now, so hop into your clothes while I go upstairs and fetch in the milk.
Why don't that milkman leave them bottles in front of our basement like he used to?
'Cause told him not to. Dogs come sniffing down there. Mr. Lawrence?
Yes, Llewellyn?
It's time to get up.
I haven't been to bed.
Oh, 'cause you're so worried about your uncle. Well, Mr. Lawrence, here's a letter addressed to you.
A letter?
Yes, it was lying half under the door when I took in the milk. It's got no postage stamps on it.
Well, let's see it.
Mr. Lawrence? Mr. Lawrence, you look funny. Is there something in that letter about your uncle?
It's from my uncle.
From Mr. Dizzel?
Yes, I must phone the police. Letter tells me he's being held by kidnappers and that I must raise $150,000 to ensure his safe return.
Yeah, you and Miss Williams can look at the ransom letter, Casey, but not a line about it in your paper until I say okay.
It's off the record, Logan.
Mm-hmm.
He even tells Lawrence how to raise the money. He's to pledge or sell securities and books and borrow whatever else is required. You sure this letter is in Dizzel's handwriting?
It's authentic. We've checked on that.
And someone came here during the night and stuck it under the front door.
Miss Williams, Lawrence stuck it under the door from inside. 4 of my best men were watching the outside of this house, and they say no one came near that door except the milkman.
Well, maybe the milkman.
We're investigating him, but Lawrence is our guy, plus young Madden. Now, last night they forced Dizzel to write this letter. Then, sometime before morning, Lawrence slid it under the street door for Luella Clarence to find when she went for the milk.
Annie, it looks like the good-looking Mr. Lawrence all the way. Well, you'll let Lawrence raise the ransom dough, then, according to the instructions of this letter, Logan.
Yeah, he's out on that job now, trailed by my guys and 2 FBI agents.
FBI?
I notified the feds the moment this letter proved we had a kidnapping case. Yeah, they've been nice so far and haven't taken it completely out of my hands.
Excuse me, gentlemen, and Miss Williams.
What is it, Mrs. Clarence?
Well, I got to think that maybe you all come up here without having much breakfast and would like some hot coffee.
Coffee?
Hey, I would.
Oh, me too.
Well, I got some percolating back in the dining room.
Lead us to it.
Come on. You know, the dining room is just behind this room. But you got to go out and around this hall to get to it. This shop here used to be the parlor before Mr. Dizzel had it built into a bookshop.
Did you work here when it was just a residence, Llewellyn?
No, Mr. Casey. Henry and me come here to work about 6 years ago, just a little before Mr. Lawrence did. And Mr. Dizzel, he had the place changed for his bookshop long before that. Well, sit down at that table and I'll serve you coffee and sandwiches.
And sandwiches?
Oh, they're just made out of odds and ends I had in the icebox. I was going to open up some canned ham and chicken to keep for emergencies, but I found that man who might have ate them up.
Your husband's an icebox robber, Llewellyn?
Henry declares up and down he didn't touch nothing, Miss Williams, but he's lied to me before. Here's your coffee.
Oh, Llewellyn, you're a friend in need.
Yeah.
Dig into him. I got the makings for more.
You're entertaining a mob who won't hesitate to ask for more, Llewellyn.
Well, that's the kind of people I like to feed.
Well, it's pickles for me.
Yeah, it's some fireplace you have in this dining room.
Isn't it a beauty, Casey? It's so big.
Oh, poor Mr. Dizzel loved that old fireplace. But it burned up so much wood. My Henry got miseries in his back from toting it.
Napkin, Logan.
Thanks.
Oh, there's a telephone. Excuse me, please.
Oh, you have an extension here in the dining room.
Yes, sir. Mr. Dizzel put extensions all over this house. Hello? Yes, sir. Oh, just a minute, sir. It's for you, Captain Logan. Your headquarters calling.
Thanks. Hold this pickle, Casey.
Got it.
Logan speaking. Identification positive? When was he found? How long have you been dead? I'll leave Sergeant Martin in charge here and get right up there.
What is it, Logan?
Yeah, what's up?
Quite a coincidence. Another dealer in rare books, a guy named Vladimir, has just been found shot to death in Eastview Park. And according to the medical examiner, he died at about the same time last night that Adam Dizzel was taken from this house.
And to make the coincidence more coincidental, Ethelbert, it appears that this second book dealer, Vladimir, was killed with a .38 slug of the same type used in the Dizzel shooting.
And he wasn't killed at the spot in Eastview Park where his body was found. No, the medical examiner says that the corpse was thrown out of a moving automobile.
What kind of a book dealer was this Vladimir?
About as different from Dizzel as a piece of glass is different from a diamond. Dizzel's a big timer with an A1 record, while this Vladimir character has been indicted several times for having stolen books in his possession.
From what you've told me, I can't see any real tie-up between his murder and the Dizzel job. The way that ransom letter was found nails Lawrence for his uncle's kidnapping. And it ain't possible that he and his pal Madden could have been shooting up this Vladimir at the same time.
Now, the evidence against Lawrence is purely circumstantial, Ethelbert. Well, I got some cleanup work to do at the office. You coming over, Casey?
No, I'm through for the day, Annie. I'll wait around for you here, huh?
Okay. See you both later.
So long, Miss Williams.
Wish I knew more about the rare book racket. I don't trust coincidences, Ethelbert. There must be some connection.
Hey, Ethelbert, how about a little service?
Oh, I'll be right with you, Mr. Evans. Excuse me, Casey. I gotta wait on a customer.
Yeah, oh, sure, pal. Go ahead.
Hello, Casey.
Huh?
I've been waiting and watching for you to be alone.
Yeah? I don't think I know you, brother.
And I've lost weight and considerable hair since the last time you saw me. Prison never agreed with me.
Hey, wait a minute. You're the guy that used to call yourself Professor Ishka.
Yes, quite.
Well. When'd you get out? I'm glad to see you.
Only last week.
What do you know? Captain Logan and I were talking about you only a few days ago. Running into you now, Professor, is like the answer to a prayer.
This meeting is not accidental, Casey. I've been trying to reach you all day.
Yeah? Why should you want to?
I want to talk to you about Adam Dizzel and Paul Vladimir.
Uh-huh. Well, coincidences do happen. What do you know about those two?
I was in their racket.
Yes, I remember.
you may not recollect, a stolen autographed copy of the first and only edition of Mrs. Browning's Sonnets by E.B.B. was responsible for my most recent experience as a guest of the state.
Yeah, it's because I recollected your specific talents.
Wait, there's a vacant table in that corner. It'll be just as well if certain people don't see me with you, so I'll talk fast.
Okay, go ahead.
Casey, I'm not a stoolie, so I can't go to the police. But I've got to get a guy, and you can help me.
Talk straight, Professor.
Is this straight? Paul Vladimir was my brother.
Huh?
And Adam Dizzel killed him.
Dizzel killed Vladimir?
Yes. Casey, the rich and respectable Adam Dizzel, the reliable expert, has been the biggest fence in the hot book racket for 20 years.
Are you on the level?
100%. Dizzel has also been the biggest double-crosser in the racket. My brother Paul and two other gentlemen, whose names you don't have to know, went to his place to collect for some hot stuff they'd passed him on consignment. He'd sold the stuff, but he refused to pay. He'd attempted that sort of thing before. Paul swung a punch at him. Dizzel thought the three were about to gang up on him, which they were. So he pulled a gun and began shooting. Paul got a bullet in the chest. The others carried him out and went away fast.
It was Vladimir, not Dizzel, who was taken away in that black sedan.
Yes. When Paul died in the car, his friends couldn't risk being found with his body. They had to dump him in the park.
What happened to Dizzel after the shooting?
He took a run out, of course. There wasn't any kidnapping.
Why have you told me this?
Casey, I'm an ex-convict. My word is worth nothing to the police. And, to preserve my criminal standing, of course, I don't dare talk to him anyway. I don't know where Dizzel is hiding out, but with the information I've given you, I think you can find him and see that he pays for the killing of my brother.
I'm going to be pretty sore if this turns out to be a bum steer, Professor.
Casey, believe me, I'm leveling all the way.
I can't tell you who told me this, Logan, but I'm convinced the story's a straight one.
And if it is, Dizzel's deliberately playing up his supposed kidnapping in order to collect 150 grand, so he'll be well heeled when he starts for South America or wherever he plans his permanent hideout.
Sure, and his nephew's probably in on the deal.
Yeah, but if Dizzel was dealing in stolen books, we should have found some in his house, and we didn't.
And he must have another joint somewhere. Maybe that's where he's keeping under cover right now.
Yeah. Well, we'll just sit tight till he sends instructions as to how to pay over. Oh, nuts, that phone of mine never stops. Homicide Bureau, Captain Logan. Yes, Sergeant. Yeah? Where'd you find it? No, don't open it. I want to see it exactly as you found it. I'll be right up there. Come on, Casey. We're heading for Dizzel's house.
What?
One of my guys on duty there just found a sealed envelope addressed to Neil Lawrence lying on the sidewalk in front of Dizzel's place. This may be the instructions as to how to pay that ransom. It's a letter of instruction from Dizzel, all right, Casey, but not of final instruction. Here, read it.
My dear nephew, my captors demand that you bring the $150,000 I have begged you to raise to my house by tomorrow at the latest. There, it must be kept in readiness for instant delivery. Logan, come outside with me. I want to ask you, Sergeant, something.
What?
Come on, will you? Hey, Sergeant.
Yeah, Casey?
Where did you find this letter addressed to Lawrence exactly?
On the sidewalk, right here.
Underneath a window of Dizzel's office, huh?
Yeah, it was tied to a little rock.
Oh, Dizzel himself probably drove by here in a cab and tossed out the weighted envelope.
You kept the rock it was tied to, Sergeant?
On a case like this, we keep everything. Here it is.
Hey, that's not a rock. It's a piece of fire brick.
What's the difference?
Say, look, where's the nearest place you can get a tear gas bomb?
Tear gas? The 6th precinct station, a couple of blocks from here.
Yeah, well, have your sergeant get one, pal, will you? Quick.
Oh, look,
I'll
here,
explain it in a minute. Now, don't waste time, please.
Okay, Sergeant, get a tear gas bomb.
I'm on my way, Captain.
You better get two.
Now, Casey, what's the big idea?
Logan, I think I know where Mr. Adam Dizzel is hiding.
Casey, if you're right about this, And I'll give you my shield, and you can teach me how to operate a press camera.
Takes a clever guy to operate a press camera.
And it takes a screwball to get your kind of nutty ideas.
We'll know how nutty my idea is in just 15 seconds if your sergeant does his stuff on time.
He will. This shop of Dizzel's is a modern place, Casey. You're figuring as though it was some old European castle.
Here's the first tear gas, Mom.
It fell behind that wall, all right.
Straight down the chimney. There goes number 2. I'd have your gun ready, Logan. Our guy faces a murder rap, and he's got a .38.
Hey, that section of bookshelves, Casey, it's swinging out like a door.
Yes, and our kidnapped book dealer is coming from behind him.
Drop that gun, Dizzel, and stick up your hands.
All right, but let me get air. Oh, that gas. Let me get air.
Let's all get fresh air, Logan. Tear gas has filled this room. Logan, I haven't cried so much since the Dodgers... Well, you know.
That fella Dizzel was hiding in his own house, Casey, in a secret chamber?
Secret chamber describes it too romantically, Ethelbert. When Dizzel had the living room of that old mansion remodeled into an office and a bookshop, he had bookcases built across the opening of a very big fireplace that was there. And that section of bookcase was hinged like a door.
And the fireplace behind it gave him a handy and altogether hidden little room in which to store stolen books. And when he suddenly needed a hiding place for himself, well, he had it.
He got plenty of air through the chimney, and at night he sneaked into the kitchen and got supplies of food and water. And he planted the ransom note under the door himself.
And his housekeeper told us that she thought her husband was robbing the icebox.
When did you start to get wise to the setup, Casey?
Not until long after I should have been. I'd noticed a big fireplace in the dining room and wondered why there wasn't one in the original parlor. And the door of the bookshop was found locked after the shooting, and I'd wondered why guys leaving in such a hurry had bothered to lock it.
And Dizzel had locked it, Ethelbert, to make sure no one could get in before he'd opened and closed his secret chamber. And he's confessed that his nephew had no part in the affair at all.
Everything finally added up when Logan said that Lawrence had put the dough in Dizzel's office safe. That was a logical place to put it, and it suddenly hit me that was what Dizzel figured and wanted, so he could come out and get it. Then when I saw the piece of fire brick that had been tied to the second ransom letter, I knew my total was right.
Yeah, but how did he figure he'd get away with that money when there was cops all around the place?
Well, he meant to climb up the flue of the big chimney and make his getaway over the roofs of adjoining houses.
Well, Annie, how about taking you home now?
Well, not tonight, Casey. I have I have a date with Mr. Lawrence.
Huh?
I knew he couldn't be a kidnapper.
Hey.
Casey looks like he ain't so sure about that, Miss Williams. Not so sure.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Good evening. This is Ken Roberts inviting you to listen to another adventure of Casey, crime photographer. Ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Our adventure for tonight, the suicide. The auditorium of a metropolitan theater. Its seats sparsely occupied with bored and restless playgoers who have been witnessing the opening of a new drama by an unknown dramatist.
Casey, give him a little hand.
I'm not that much of a hypocrite, Annie. Of all the lousy shows I've sat through in my life, this takes the cake.
It's about the worst I've ever seen.
Well, it's finally over. Let's get out.
Yeah. Well, at least we came in on passes. A lot of these poor people paid for their seats.
Wish I had, then we could have walked out.
As a guest of the producer, you were sunk.
I don't care anything about the producer. Carla Ashby, who authored this mess, is a nice guy when he sticks to the real estate business and doesn't try to write plays.
The blonde who played the lead is his wife?
Yeah, it's his wife, Nedra Millard.
Was she terrible?
She can't act, but you gotta admit she's got a face and figure that are something.
She's good looking, all right.
Uh-oh, there's Lee Gorman standing in the lobby, and he spotted me.
Oh, is he the producer who sent you the ticket?
Yeah, tall, curly-headed guy there.
Hello, Casey. I see you stayed for the finish.
Yes, Lee. Miss Williams, Mr. Gorman.
How do you do?
Miss Williams. Well, there's no use asking how you liked the play, of course.
Well, I don't think you could be kidded, fella.
No, it's a complete flop. One of those big mistakes we all make at one time or another.
Closing it up?
Well, the insanity to keep it on. Carl feels pretty bad about the whole thing. The author, Miss Williams, Carl Ashby. This was his first play.
And so Casey told me.
Whatever made him think he could write a play, Lee? He doesn't know anything about the theater. He's a businessman.
Well, they say everyone in the world has more or less secret ambition to write a play. And he's married to an actress, you know, our leading lady. Nedra needed a starring vehicle.
Yeah, but how could she have been fooled?
Well, how was I fooled? I've been in show business longer than Nedra has. Now, believe it or not, Casey, we thought the thing read well and it looked good in rehearsal. Now, I know we were only kidding ourselves. Well, I must be getting backstage with the bad news of our closing. Nice meeting, Miss Williams.
Well, thank you, Mr. Gorman.
See you later, Casey.
Well, so long, Lee. Better luck next time.
Well, I hope so.
Come on, let's get out of this theater, Annie.
Yeah.
Boy, I can't figure it.
What?
This flopperoo. Lee Gorman's a smart showman. Oh, well, he's never had any big smash hits, you know, but he knows the theater. He must have known this play didn't have a chance.
Well, as he said, everybody makes mistakes.
It was too big a mistake for him to make. There's another funny thing, too. Lee Gorman's the kind of a guy some gals fall for pretty hard.
I had a gorgeous surprise when I met him. He's a beautiful hunk of man. But what's funny?
Before Nedra married Ashby, quite suddenly, about a year ago, the gossip was that she was crazy about Gorman.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's funny he and Nedra and Ashby are together in this thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Well, you've made me curious.
I made myself the same way. Huh. So Gorman to you is a beautiful hunk of man.
Why,
huh?
Mr. Casey, can you be curious about my motivations, too?
Hello, Casey. Good evening, Miss Williams.
Evening, Ethelbert.
Hi, pal.
Say, I didn't see you two last night. Where was you?
We went to the theater.
Yeah? What'd you see?
The turkey starring Nedra Millard, produced by a beautiful hunk of man, Lee Gorman.
Beautiful hunk of...
Well, Mr. Gorman must be seen to be appreciated, Ethelbert.
I ain't ever seen him. But I know the author of that play you saw. Mr. Ashby comes in here every so often, and he's a nice little guy. I felt terribly sorry for him when I read all the mean things the critics wrote in their reviews this morning.
Well, he'll get over the panning he got. A guy with his dough doesn't have to worry because he isn't a second Eugene O'Neill.
What was the play about? The critics used up so many words making fun of it, they didn't have room to say.
Well, it was mostly concerned with a suicide, Ethelbert.
Suicide?
One of those heavily tragic domestic dramas.
Yeah, with the corniest dialogue I've ever listened to.
why should a cheerful, pleasant little guy like Mr. Ashby write about suicide?
What I'd like to know is why he should write...
Tell me after I answer this phone, Casey. Blue Note Cafe, Ethelbert speaking. Just a minute. Your city desk, Casey.
Huh? Okay. Hello, Burke. Wait a minute. Delhi Towers? Yeah, I know. It's a swanky apartment building on East Parkway. What do we cover there? What? Oh, we're on our way, Burke.
What is it, Casey?
Carl Ashby didn't only write a bad play about suicide. He's just jumped from a window 20 stories up.
Yeah, it was a suicide, Casey. Open and shut. Ashby was alone here in his apartment. He wrote a note saying he was going to do a hara-kiri, and then he walked to that window and stepped out on the air.
He wrote a suicide note, Logan?
Addressed to his wife.
What did it say, Captain Logan?
I'll let you and Casey see it in a minute, Miss Williams. One of my tech men has it out in the kitchen right now. He has his micrographic camera set up there and is taking the usual fingerprints and vital evidence shots.
Carl Ashby's one of the last guys in the world I'd figure as a suicide. He'd got everything to live for, lots of dough, this swell home, good-looking wife.
He took an awful licking last night, Casey. That play he wrote.
Yeah, that play.
It was razzed by every paper in town this morning, yours included. He was a sensitive guy. It hurt.
I can understand that.
Yeah, so could I, Ann, if I didn't have a hunch about that play.
A hunch?
Yeah, its setup was all wrong.
What do you mean?
Where's Nedra Millard, Ashby's wife?
In her bedroom, down that hall, crying her eyes out. Yeah, it is nice to watch a pretty woman cry, Casey.
Thought you said Ashby was alone in this apartment when
He was when he jumped. Mrs. Ashby was down in the lobby talking to the night porter when his body hit the sidewalk.
Talking to the night porter?
Yeah, about a job she wanted him to do. Look, the doorman was there also, and 2 elevator boys. If you think maybe she pushed her husband out that window, she has a perfect alibi.
This is a big apartment. Don't the Ashbys keep servants?
Yeah, maid, cook, and butler. They were all sent to the movies tonight because Ashby wanted to be alone.
Well, Mrs. Ashby actually sent them out, I imagine.
Naturally. The woman of the house usually attends to such matters. Oh, come on in, Sergeant Dressler.
Here's that suicide note, Captain. We've given it the full treatment. We're finished with it now.
Thanks, Sergeant. This is the note Ashby left, Casey.
I want to see that, too.
Yeah, so do I.
Here.
There's a piece torn off the top.
Well, Ashby must have torn it or used a sheet of paper already torn. The note's just as I found it, and I came into this room ahead of everyone else. Read it.
My beloved wife, when life becomes a mockery, one can only long for the sweet repose of death. I am a failure.
That poor guy means that play he wrote.
I have failed not only myself, I have failed you, whom I love with all my heart.
He figured he'd done Mrs. Ashby a dirty trick because as the play's star, she came in for some of the panning he got.
That's one way of translating the statement. He goes on. The shame, the bitter agony of shame I suffer. Oh, brother.
It's a terribly corny letter, Casey.
Yeah, terribly corny is right, Ann.
You finished?
Yeah, the note's unsigned.
Well, I told you we verified Ashby's handwriting.
Yeah, but he didn't sign it. There's no name at the bottom. It just ends. You said it was addressed to Mrs. Ashby, Logan.
It starts off with my dear wife.
Yeah, but not my dear Nedra. The top of the page is torn off.
And what does that mean to you, wise guy?
Nothing yet. But it's put a punch behind my hunch. I think it's a lead on how to add up.
So you're going to do some arithmetic.
Mm-hmm.
Well, $5 says you'll get nothing out of it but mental exercise, which won't do you any harm. This case is open and shut.
Captain.
Mrs. Ashby.
I have my nerves under control now. You were most considerate and kind in letting me go to my room. I had to be alone for a while. Now, if you want to question me some more...
I'm sure you've already told me all you can, but sit down, Mrs. Ashby.
Thank you. Hello, Mr. Casey.
Hello, Nedra. You haven't met Miss Williams. Nedra Millard, Mrs. Carl Ashby. Miss Williams is a reporter on my paper.
How do you do, Miss Williams?
How do you do, Mrs. Ashby? We're sorry to be here under these conditions. You have our deepest sympathy.
Thank you. You knew poor Carl rather well, Mr. Casey.
Yes, and I liked him. Captain Logan tells us you were downstairs when he fell.
Yes, in the lobby. We heard someone scream outside, then an awful, dull thud. Carl was lying on the sidewalk.
Oh, Try not to think of it, Mrs. Ashby.
You'd left Carl alone up here how long before it happened, Nedra?
I don't know. 5 minutes, maybe 10.
When you left him, you had no inkling
Oh,
that
of course not. I knew he was greatly depressed about the play, but I never dreamed.
Take it easy, Mrs. Ashby.
You thought Carl's play had a chance of success, Nedra?
Oh, I wouldn't have encouraged him to write it. I wouldn't have acted in it if I hadn't.
You only realized your mistake last night.
Yes. All of us make mistakes, don't we? Big ones.
Yeah. Big ones. Miss Williams and I have to get back to the paper with our stuff. So long, Nedra. Oh, and Logan, I'm taking your $5 bet.
So you did your arithmetic last night, Casey.
That's right, Logan. You want to hear my totals?
I'm listening.
Okay, here they are. Nedra Millard married Carl Ashby for his dough. But Lee Gorman remained her white-haired boy. She and Gorman planned a nice, safe way to get rid of Ashby and to get his money for themselves. You know, the dear old perfect crime.
I've heard of the perfect crime.
Yeah, well, you almost swallowed this one.
Tell me more.
Well, Ashby, like millions of other people, wanted to write a play. Have you ever thought of writing a play, pal?
I've never had the time.
Well, Ashby had the time. Never had the time. Well, Ashby had the time, so he wrote his play, guided by his wife and Gorman.
Guided?
Sure, they knew the theater. He'd naturally take their professional advice because he was an amateur. Now, this play dealt with a suicide. That suicide note you found after he dropped 20 stories was written for his play.
What psychic power tells you that?
The torn off top of the note tells me that. Have you ever read a play in manuscript form?
No.
Well, the name of the character who is to speak is written either above the speech he's to make or at the upper left-hand side of the speech. Now, in this case, I'm sure it was written above. That's why the top of the page was torn off, to get rid of the play character's name.
You think?
Yes. Now, what's more, the whole text of that note was in keeping with a corny dialogue Ashby wrote for his play. It was stilted, unnatural, it wasn't real.
You saw the play with the lines of that note in it?
Of course not. Gorman and Nedra aren't dumb. Sometime before the play went into rehearsal, I think one of them got Ashby to write the page you found in his own handwriting as part of a suggested script change. Of course, naturally, the change was never made, but the page was carefully preserved.
And whoever got the page from Ashby after he wrote what was wanted took care that only the writer's fingerprints appeared on it.
Sure. And Gorman produced the play, knowing it would make a laughingstock of its author. And the ridicule certain to be heaped on poor Ashby was to provide an apparent motive for his suicide.
And how do you think was Ashby actually killed?
Lee Gorman did the job. Gorman let himself into the apartment with a key given him by Nedra, pushed Ashby, who was a much smaller guy than himself, out the window, planted that suicide note for you to find, and took the freight elevator down the back while everyone was out front gawking at the body on the sidewalk.
You have a very nice theory, Casey.
Well, I'm sure it's more than a theory. It's a fact.
Now, how are you going to prove that?
Well, listen, now, don't you cops want to do anything for the dough we taxpayers shell out to you? Go on, you get the proof, pal.
Suppose I already have pretty good proof that your theory is all wet.
Huh?
$250,000 is a lot of money, isn't it?
What are you getting at?
I had a talk with Ashby's lawyer this morning while you were still wrestling with your arithmetic. He told me that Ashby took out a $250,000 life insurance policy in his wife's favor less than a year ago.
Less than a year ago?
And like almost every other life insurance policy, it automatically becomes void if the holder commits suicide within 12 months of its date of issue.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Then, as things stand now, Nedra loses $250,000. Huh?
That's right, Sherlock. Do you still think she helped arrange a murder that'd look like a suicide?
No.
And Gorman wouldn't either. Not with that much jack involved.
Well, maybe Ashby's leaving us so much dough they can afford to skip that policy. Huh?
She'll get a nice piece of change, but Ashby's lawyer says he wasn't as rich a guy as people thought.
Did Nedra know about that policy?
Well, Ashby's lawyer says she knew about it.
Yeah, well, who's the lawyer?
Ben Cartwright. Is his word good enough for you?
When Cartwright tells you anything, it's so. Well, did he say that she knew about the suicide provision?
No, but everybody knows about those suicide
Well,
clauses.
not everybody, Logan. Not everybody. Gorman's a bachelor. He's never had any reason to take out life insurance. And sharp-shooting gals sometimes miss their target through overconfidence. Everybody does make mistakes, Logan. I'm paying a call on Ben Cartwright.
Why?
I'm still convinced that my theory about Ashby's suicide is right. And I'm going to try to prove it by the thing you think disproves it. That insurance policy.
The theory you've just given me of the possible manner of my client's death is very disturbing, Mr. Casey.
Mr. Cartwright, I'm laying all my cards on the table because I need your help. To your knowledge, did Mrs. Ashby know about the suicide clause in that $250,000 policy?
To my knowledge, no. I never discussed it with her.
Well, do you think her husband ever discussed it with her?
I doubt it. When I took out life insurance, I didn't tell my wife. Healthy-minded men pay little attention to that suicide clause, and I always regarded Carl Ashby as a healthy-minded man.
So did I. And I didn't know him as well as you did.
Carl Ashby was my friend as well as my client, Mr. Casey. How can I help you?
You handled all of his affairs?
Yes.
Mrs. Ashby knows that, of course.
She must know it.
Well, Captain Logan quoted you as saying that Ashby wasn't as rich as people thought, but his widow stands to collect a nice piece of change.
A very nice piece of change. It would be unethical of me to tell you the extent of his estate, but it's large.
Well, Mr. Cartwright, I'm not a lawyer, so I don't know how your legal ethics will tie up with what I'm going to ask you to do. But where murder is concerned, I think everybody's ethics can be stretched a little. And Carl Ashby was your friend.
Go on.
Well, I'd like you to call on Mrs. Ashby today and talk to her about that insurance policy and form your own idea as to whether she knew about the suicide clause. Now, if you decide she didn't know about it, give her to understand that her husband left her less than say, $10,000.
But this is ridiculous, Mr. Cartwright. Carl was worth over $500,000. He told me so.
Financial reverses can be more easily concealed from a man's wife than from his attorney, Mrs. Ashby.
Only $10,000.
Of course, had he died by any other means than suicide, you'd receive an additional $250,000.
Yes, $250,000.
Well, I must be leaving now, Mrs. Ashby. Goodbye. Goodbye.
What? Oh, yes. Goodbye, Mr. Cartwright.
She seemed to be thinking very deeply when I left her, Mr. Casey.
You did a swell job, Mr. Cartwright. Nedra Ashby is going to be watched very closely from now on. And so is Lee Gorman.
Hello?
Lee, this is Nedra.
Oh, how are you, darling?
I've been trying to get you for the last hour.
Well, I just came home.
Lee, I've got to see you tonight.
Oh, yes? Well, what about?
I can't tell you over the telephone. I'll come to your apartment.
What time?
9 o'clock.
Okay.
And be alone.
Well, you're here right on the nose, Nedra, my sweet.
Close that door, Lee.
Oh, sure, darling. Now, let me take your wrap.
No, I'll keep it on.
Say, you're upset about something. Hey, the cops haven't...
No, the police haven't bothered me. Your scheme has worked out swell, Lee. Carl is considered a suicide.
Well, I told you he would be.
But you didn't tell me that the $250,000 life insurance policy he took out for me is no good if he kills himself.
Why, what do you mean?
I won't get a dime of that $250,000 because Carl supposedly took his own life.
Well, I don't get it.
No, because you don't know anything about insurance policies. And I didn't. But I've learned about them today from Carl's lawyer.
And he told
you
The
main thing he told me was that I'll get only $10,000 from Carl's estate.
Only?
Yes. My rich husband was practically broke. That insurance policy was the biggest thing he had to leave me. And I'm going to get that $250,000.
You can't get it if the company won't pay.
They'll pay on every form of death but suicide. They'll pay on proof that Carl was murdered. And they're going to get that proof.
Are you crazy? We killed Carl, you and I.
No, Lee. You killed him. Just you alone.
I don't think I heard you correctly, my dear. You planned and executed some of the principal details of the scheme. You even made it possible for me to get into the apartment that night.
And while I made it possible for you to use the freight elevator without danger of detection, I was establishing a perfect alibi for myself.
You mean that
This gun will tell you what I mean.
Oh. Well, what do you want me to do?
Sit down at that desk.
Oh. And then?
Then you'll write a confession that you and you alone killed my husband.
No.
Sit down and write.
No, you can't get away with this. If I wrote such a confession, do you think I'd stick to it after it was written? If you're fool enough to try and pin this murder on me, I'll tell everything that happened, and you'll go to the chair with me.
I'm not a fool, Lee. Write that note.
I get your plan now. After I wrote what you want, you'd put that gun to my head and press the trigger. Then you'd stick the gun in my hand, and I'd be thought of suicide. Yes, that's your plan.
Take your pen and write.
No. Since you mean to kill me,
If you take another step, I'll shoot you now.
Sorry, Mrs. Ashby. I don't like to shoot guns from ladies' hands.
Captain Logan.
Pops, you've been listening.
Yes, we had a front row seat for your little performance on that fire escape with a dictaphone rigged, so we heard everything you said.
And some very interesting things you and Lee said, Nedra.
Weren't they interesting, Casey?
He did it all, no matter what you heard. Lee Gorman did it all, not I.
Little liar, you planned the whole thing. It was your scheme.
It was all you.
No, it was
That's
you.
enough. Take these ex-lovebirds away, boys.
Just a minute, Logan. I want Lee and Nedra to pose for a couple of pictures. Oh, yes, and from you, I'd like $5.
So them two sweetie pies turned against one another, huh, Casey?
Well, you should have heard him after Logan got him to headquarters, Ethelbert. Each made a full confession of what the other had done.
They're going to wind up sitting in the same piece of hot furniture.
Hot furniture? Oh, you mean the electric... Oh. How'd you figure Mrs. Ashby would go to Gorman's apartment after that lawyer talked to her, Casey, and do what she did do?
Well, there wasn't anything else she could do to salvage that $250,000 insurance.
And Lee Gorman was right in his theory, Ethelbert. She meant to shoot him when she got his confession and make him appear as a suicide.
You know, I'd say that Nedra Millard Ashby ain't a very nice lady.
Check, pal. You can say that again. But, a certain person I know thinks Lee Gorman a beautiful hunk of man.
And tell Ethelbert what you did with the $5 bet that you won from Logan, Casey.
What? Well, okay. I bet it back to him, plus 5 more that the Red Sox would win today.
And they lost.
Well, everybody makes mistakes, don't they?
Oh, that's what I've always said. Everybody makes mistakes.
Yeah. Did you say the Red Sox lost today?
This adventure of crime photographer starring Stott Cotsworth as Casey came to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
This is Ken Roberts inviting you to listen to another adventure of Casey, crime photographer. Ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Our adventure for tonight,
Woman of Mystery. Morning, about 10 o'clock. In a private office at police headquarters, a telephone rings and...
Homicide Bureau, Captain Logan speaking.
Is this the place to report a murder?
Yes?
I think I've got one for you.
Well, who's this speaking?
I'm Lizzie Banks. To be really proper, I'm Mrs. Charles Peter Banks. Only my husband's dead, and I'm a widow.
What's your address?
1221 Steger Street.
All right, 1221 Steger.
That's right. It's the lady who rooms with me that's been killed, I think.
What makes you think?
Well, you get out here and peek through the keyhole of a door, like I just did, and you'll see. She's lying in a pool of blood, and there's a knife handle sticking out of her bag.
We'll be there right away, Mrs. Banks.
I'll be waiting for you. Goodbye.
Sergeant Martin.
Yeah, Captain?
Tell the tech squad and the doc to follow us to 1221 Steger Street. You go there with me.
Yes, sir.
What's happened at 1221 Steger Street, huh?
Good
Casey.
morning, Captain Logan.
Now, what are you two doing here?
Don't we usually drop in sometime during the day to inquire what's happening in the murder department?
And it seems we picked just the right time today.
Okay, Miss Williams, you and that lug with the camera follow my car.
Captain Logan's car stopped in front of that little ramshackle cottage, Casey.
Yeah, I'll park right behind him. Boy, is this a crummy neighborhood.
Yeah, we won't get any front page stuff here. Murder's got to be glamorized to write big headlines.
Yeah. Come on, Annie.
Mm-hmm. Oh, little old woman's come out of that door.
Are you Mrs. Banks?
That's me, Lizzie Banks. Mrs. Charles Peter Banks.
Well, I'm Captain Logan. This is Sergeant Martin.
Oh, pleased to meet you.
Howdy, ma'am.
And who's this fellow with the picture box?
Just a press photographer, Mrs. Banks. Pay no attention to him.
You here to take pictures of me, young man?
Definitely, Mrs. Banks.
Oh, come in and make yourself to home. You and your lady friend, both.
Thank you.
Oh, where's this roomer you think is...
In the front bedroom, just off my parlor here. There.
The door's locked.
Well, it's the only room I rent out. Only room I gotta rent, matter of fact.
Sergeant. Yeah? Take a squint through this keyhole.
There's only 4 rooms in this place. Parlor, kitchen, front and back bedrooms.
I'd say the woman lying on the floor in there has been stabbed, Captain.
Oh, I used to have a nice big house when my husband was alive. 6 rooms and bath, but that...
Now, we'll break in the door,
Wait!
Sergeant.
Who'll pay for that door?
Now, we can't think of that now, lady. All right. All together, Martin.
Oh, I'm a poor woman.
One push is all a door like that needs.
Oh, well, I'll get another door somewhere.
This woman's stone cold. She's been dead for hours.
The knife in her back was pushed in up to the hilt.
Now, all of you keep out of this room. I don't want you stepping on possible evidence. What's the dead woman's name, Mrs. Banks?
Oh, Miss Jessup. Poor Miss Jessup.
Miss Jessup, huh?
Dorothy, at least that's what she told me. Such a nice woman she was. So quiet. And she paid her rent so regular.
I want to hear all you know about her in a minute. She's a big gal. Only a husky could have driven that knife so deep in her back, Martin. And it was done with one clean stroke.
Yeah, it took muscle to do that, Captain.
You got any idea who was with your roomer last night, Mrs. Banks?
No, I haven't, young man. Miss Jessup came home about 8 o'clock and said, "Good evening," and then went into a room here, and I heard her bolt the door. I went to my own bedroom pretty soon after that and went to sleep. This morning I called to her, and she didn't answer. I tried the door and found it locked, and then I did what any woman would do and peeked through the keyhole. And after that, I run out to the corner store where there's a phone and called you.
This door was fastened on the inside with a good strong bolt.
Casey, I told you not to come in
I'm
here.
only poking my head around the door frame.
Well, the killer never left this room by the door,
That's
Captain Logan.
altogether obvious, Miss Williams. He used the window.
He couldn't have done that, Captain. That window's locked.
Mrs. Banks, it's open several inches from the bottom.
I say it's locked. I know my own house. Now try it.
Hey, it is locked in this position.
And locked from the inside by them spring bolts in the frame. Miss Jessup always left it like that at night, Open enough to get fresh air, but not open enough so that even a cat could crawl in. Say, she's been killed in a room that nobody could have got in or out of.
Casey.
Let me take another look at that knife.
The woman couldn't have stabbed herself in the back like that, sir.
How was Miss Jessup murdered? How?
The answer seems very simple to me, Mrs. Banks.
Oh, it is?
Well, sure. I'll show you why it's simple, pal, if you'll give me your royal permission to come through this doorway.
Okay, but watch your step.
Thank you. Well, now, look. This is an old-fashioned type of window without counterweights or friction slides. You raise or lower the sash, you pull out 2 spring catches on the side.
I know that. What I don't know,
Wait a
Casey,
minute, pal. The round spring bolts in the sash snap into holes in the casing and lock. That is when they find those holes. Now, that can be prevented. When I was a kid, we lived in an old house that had this arrangement. I used to monkey with it.
Would you get to the
Well, give me a
point?
chance. Now, probably to delay the discovery of the body, whoever killed this woman figured it smart to leave the window as she usually locked it at night. Only a few inches from the bottom. So, he ran a pair of thin strips, common metal bailing straps that do the trick, between the sash and the casement, climbed outside, lowered the window, pulled out his strips, and let the spring bolt shoot into place.
It could have been done that way easy, Captain.
Yeah.
Oh, Casey, now you've ruined a nice mystery. I've always wanted to run into a real case of murder where the killer has vanished from an escape-proof room.
You and I should live so long, Annie.
But who could have been the big, strong person who drubbed that dagger into Miss Jessup's back?
Mrs. Banks, step back into your parlor, will you? I want you to tell me all you know about Miss Jessup.
Yes.
Yeah, that sounds like the tech squad, Sergeant. Let him in and have him give that room the works.
Yes, sir.
Now, Mrs. Banks, how long have you known Miss Jessup?
Only 2 months, Captain, since she rented my room. I don't really know anything about her at all, except she was a woman of mystery.
A woman of what?
Mystery, Captain. A woman of mystery.
To sum up what you've been saying, Mrs. Banks, this woman, Dorothy Jessup, answered an advertisement you put in the paper and...
It said, refined lady has pleasant furnished room to rent in own home.
That's beside the point.
I decided to take a room, Captain. Not so much 'cause I needed the money, though I could use it, of course, as because I get kind of lonesome. And I figured having another woman in the house...
We've gone over
and
that.
Miss Jessup seemed so nice and quiet.
Mrs. Banks,
She
if
wasn't a giddy young thing. She was 45 at least. So I
The
thought...
point, Mrs. Banks, is that she never told you anything about
And
herself.
that's why I say she was mysterious, Captain. Most women do tell things. Women like to talk.
Yeah, I'm getting the proof of that.
What?
Ah, take it easy, Logan. Take it easy. Mrs. Banks.
You want to take another picture of me, Mr. Casey?
Well, I've taken a half a dozen of you while you've been getting acquainted with the captain. But you see, now we'd like to nail something down. Now, did Miss Jessup ever say or do anything to give you the idea that she had secrets? Secrets that might possibly explain her murder?
She certainly did do something.
Oh?
She come into my house with a suitcase. And from that day on, she never went out of her room without leaving that suitcase locked.
How did you discover that?
How do you suppose I discovered it? A body's got every right to find out whether folks distrust him and lock things up.
Sergeant Martin.
Yes, sir.
There's a locked suitcase in the dead woman's room. Bring it here if the tech men are finished with it.
Okay, Captain. I was just coming out for you. The doc would like to have you in there for a minute.
All right. You stay here with Mrs. Banks.
You
Excuse
don't
me.
have to leave a policeman to watch me.
No. Don't worry. You're not being watched, Mrs. Banks. Say, whose picture is this on your wall? This beautiful young woman.
Why, Mr. Casey, believe it or not, that's a photograph of me. Took 50 years ago.
You know, I figured it was you.
You could tell.
Sure.
Seeing me all wrinkled now and shrunk up.
Well, your face still has the fine lines of the girls in this picture.
Oh, that's nice of you to say. My husband used to make pretty speeches like that to me. Charlie's been gone now for 14 years.
Tell us about yourself and your husband, Mrs. Banks. For the story, all right.
Well, your newspaper story won't be the first one read about Charles Peter Banks and me, Miss Williams. We was once somebodies.
Somebodies?
You ever hear of Elizabeth Fontenoy?
No.
Of course you didn't. Elizabeth Fontenoy was my stage name back in your grandmother's day.
You were an actress?
Uh-huh. What was called a soubrette.
What do you know?
Oh, I wasn't a very good one, I guess. I was just young and pretty and looked good in tights. And my husband was a real somebody, though. Charles Peter Banks was educated, a scholar. He wrote a book.
A book? Yeah?
About historical things you probably wouldn't understand. There's the book he wrote on the table.
Oh, may I look at it?
Sure, but handle it careful. It's old and not very strong, like me.
I'll be careful.
Let's see, Casey. The Art of War in the Middle Ages.
Colleges and museums used to ask for my Charlie's opinion on that subject. Oh, he knew all about battle axes and swords and what men wore when they fought in ancient days. And newspapers and magazines used to mention his name, and mine, too. You might maybe put in a word or two about that in your story, miss?
I shall, Mrs. Banks.
Oh, here's that dratted captain back again.
Well, the docs just confirmed my opinion of this stabbing, Casey.
What'd he say, Logan?
That only a very strong person could have done the job. The knife was driven completely through that woman's body and through a rib bone.
Through a rib bone?
Yeah. Say, Mrs. Banks, do you know of any big or very strong people who were associated with Miss Jessup?
Well, I don't know if you call my next-door neighbor associated with her, but he's big and strong, and she had a fight with him last week.
She had a fight?
Well, not exactly a fight. She just told him she'd scratch his eyes out if he didn't stop getting drunk and pestering her. Oh, Gus Ettenberg's what I call a masher. Made Lena Finnegan mad as all get out when Gus took a shine to Miss Jessup.
Oh, well, what was Lena Finnegan mad about?
She was jealous. She wants to marry Gus. They'd make a good pair. Lena's big as a skinned horse, just like he is.
At last, you're telling me something that may help my investigation.
Now, hold your horses. I don't think Gus or Lena killed Miss Jessup, though I might be wrong. Have you looked into her suitcase yet?
No, but I got it here. Also, the key to it, found in the dead woman's purse. I'll open it now, and let's see.
Only a few papers inside.
Let's see what they are. Hey, look at this.
I've seen documents like that before.
It's a parolee's discharge from Avon Prison.
In the name of Dorothy Jessup Prentice.
Dorothy Prentice?
Well, she's the dame who murdered
I remember reading about that case.
The parole board let her out last spring after she'd served 20 years of a life sentence.
You mean my rumor was a murderess?
It sure was. She carved up a guy named Lou Costa, who was a big rum runner back in Prohibition days, Mrs. Banks.
And now she's been killed with a knife.
Casey, this is finally beginning to look like front page.
I'll say it is. We can resurrect the story of the Costa murder. Dorothy Prentice's trial, her 20 years in prison, everything.
Never would have dreamed. Now I can figure why she was scared of that man.
Man?
What man?
The mysterious man.
Mrs. Banks. No. Lady, will you please talk straight?
Well, she told me if this man ever come to the house that I was to say she didn't live here. She described him to me, and then one day he did come. I did as she asked, and he went away. But later, only 2 or 3 days ago, I seen him watching the house. And when I told her, she like to die of fright.
Now you tell me about this.
Well, you didn't ask me about the mysterious man before.
No.
Of course, now I figure he was a detective who was watching her.
Mrs. Banks, let me figure.
Hold it, pal, will you? Mother Banks, will you describe the mysterious man to me?
Of course I will, boy. He was a big, gray-haired fella with a little black mustache and a long scar on his left cheek.
A scar?
It ran from the bridge of his nose right down to his jaw.
Logan.
Yeah. She's described Mike Costa.
The brother of the rat Dorothy Prentice killed.
Mike's one of the toughest crooks in my book, and he's never been known to forget a grudge. He's paid that dame off for knifing his brother.
Oh, Casey, will this be a story?
And I'll be in it, Miss Williams.
Well, I'll say you'll be in it, Mrs. Banks, as the star witness.
Put on your hat and coat, Mrs. Banks. We're going to headquarters where you can look at Mike Costa's picture. And if you identify him, this case will be all washed up.
That's a picture of the man I know, Captain. That mysterious man Miss Jessup was afeard of.
Sergeant, get out a pickup order on Scarface Mike Costa. Have him brought in here and quick.
Boys have got Mike Costa, Captain.
That's swell, Sergeant. Bring him in here.
I don't think you'd like him in your private office the way he is, sir.
What do you mean?
Mike tried to shoot it out with the cops who cornered him, and, well, he didn't do so well. They're in good health, but he's dead.
He tried shooting it out.
Right, Casey.
Oh, that's pretty good proof that he killed Dorothy Prentice. He knew why the cops were after him.
Excuse me,
so
Miss Williams. According to the report I just got, Mike started shooting for an entirely different reason.
What reason?
He thought the boys had his number for the stick-up killing of that gas station attendant last night. Captain, he was pulling that stick-up way over on the east side at the very time Dorothy Prentice was being stabbed away over on the west side.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir. He's been positively identified as the stick-up killer.
There goes my case against Mike Costa.
And my beautiful corny story about a brother's revenge.
The death of Mrs. Banks' woman of mystery is becoming mysterious after all.
Come in, Mr. Casey. I'm delighted to see you.
Thank you, Mrs. Banks.
Sit down, and I hope you won't mind the muss in my parlor.
Oh, no.
Some of my neighbors were in, neighbors who never called on me before. They wanted to hear firsthand about my poor dead roomer. They just left, and I ain't had time to clear up the tea things we use. Can I give you a cup of tea?
No, thanks. No, Mrs. Banks, I came here for a talk.
That's fine. I like to talk.
Yeah. You like to have people want to talk to you.
Huh? Guess everybody wants that.
Especially those who've been a somebody, like you were.
Oh, I was never much. Just an actress without much talent. My husband was really the somebody.
Yes, I stopped in at the public library this afternoon and looked over the book he wrote.
You did?
Mm-hmm, yeah. And I found The Art of War in the Middle Ages pretty highbrow stuff. A whole lot of it was way over my head, but it gave me an idea. Just like it gave you one.
I don't know what you mean.
You killed Dorothy Jessup Prentice, didn't you?
Of course, you're joking.
No, Mrs. Banks.
Young man, I weigh just 87 pounds in my heaviest coat and winter galoshes. Are you saying that I drove a knife completely through that big woman?
Yes. And you did it from outside of a locked window.
Exactly how did I do that?
You did it with one of the medieval weapons your husband wrote about. The kind that could throw an arrow, a spear, and a knife with accuracy and silence and great force. Like modern guns, some of those old contraptions could be operated by a child or a weak little woman. The window was open 3 inches. The knife was shot through that opening. You figured you were creating a really great mystery. And that appealed to the dramatic instinct no actress ever loses.
Well, you're pretty smart, young man. You know, I never figured that window could be shut and locked from the outside the way you said. You kind of spoiled the mystery.
You admit you killed Dorothy Prentice?
Of course I don't. I'm just talking. It's nice to talk, even on a crazy subject. Why, in your opinion, did I kill that woman?
In order to get attention? The attention you've been without for so long?
Well, I've been pretty lonesome. I've wanted folks to notice me again, but do you think that's a good enough motive for what you say I've done?
It wouldn't have been for you if you hadn't learned that your roomer was a freed murderess. You considered her life of little value.
It didn't have any value. She was a bad woman. I went to the library, got old newspapers, and read about her case.
And that's how you found out about Scarface Mike Costa, the brother of the guy she killed.
Uh-huh. Even come across some pictures of him.
He never came here looking for Dorothy Prentice, as you said.
No, but that seemed a good story to tell the cop.
But I guess you're ready now to tell the true story to the cops.
There ain't been much in the papers about me during the last couple of days, and next week there wouldn't be nothing, maybe. And folks had stopped calling on me, and I'd be alone again. By me telling the cops, I won't be forgotten so quick. And you'll put some more pictures of me in the paper soon.
Yes.
We'll go down to headquarters right now, and I'll confess to everything you've said. Darn good idea you've given me, young fella. I'll get my coat.
Hey, well, wait a minute.
Huh?
What do you mean you'll confess to everything I've said, that I've given you a good idea?
Well, you understand English, don't you?
Yes, but look here. Am I wrong about this? Did you kill that woman?
I'll get my coat, Barney.
Wait a minute, Mrs. Banks. If you're not really guilty, If you mean to confess to something you didn't do...
I can't hear you.
Well, I say you can't do that.
Wait till I get back to the parlor. Now, what did you say I couldn't do?
You... What's that in your hands?
The thing that shot a knife clean through that woman's body. There's another knife in it now, young fella. And it's pointed straight at you.
I see.
I'm going to let you have it now.
There's nothing I can do to stop you, I guess.
Of course there ain't. Here. Take the darn thing out of my hands. It's heavy.
You're just handing it to me?
Well, it's the evidence you needed. You didn't have none before.
But I...
Fooled you, didn't I? You were chump enough to think that I'd hurt a nice young fella like yourself.
Yes.
I can fool folks right along. I'm the real woman of mystery, Mr. Casey. But I get you guessing again before we're through. Oh, let's be getting down to headquarters. I want to confess and have some fun with them police.
What was the gadget Mrs. Banks had, Casey, that shoots knives?
That was a crossbow, Ethelbert. A deadly little war machine used about 700 or 800 years ago.
Crossbow?
Uh-huh. It's a short bow set across a hunk of wood that was shaped pretty much like a rifle stock. It was made to shoot short arrows or bolts that were about the length of modern carving knives. Things an antique that Mrs. Banks' husband had picked up.
Poor old lady. So lonesome she committed murder to get attention. What'll be done with her?
Insane asylum. Where she'll be perfectly happy because attention is something she's sure to get there for the rest of her life.
She's crazy, huh?
So the docs say, in the legal definition.
Poor old lady.
Well, think of the poor doctors and nurses are going to have her on their hands. They'll never know what she's going to pull from one moment to the next.
I wish I were sure of what she's already pulled.
What do you mean, Casey?
I'm never going to be absolutely sure she used that crossbow, that she's really a murderess. I'll never be really sure that she hasn't played me for a chump in order to get what she wanted.
The solution of this mysterious mystery is still a mystery, huh?
I don't think so, but... nuts. Look, if you two won't kibitz too much, maybe I can really dope out that third race.
Crime Photographer, starring Stutz Cotsworth, is produced and directed by John Dietz. It is written by Alonzo Dean Cole and is based on the fictional character of Flash Gun Casey, created by George Harmon Cox. Original music by John Gart, and the program features Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert, and Eva Condon as Mrs. Banks. Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist.
This adventure of Crime Photographer, starring Stott Cotsworth as Casey, came to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Good evening. This is Ken Roberts inviting you to listen to another adventure of Casey, crime photographer. Ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Our adventure for tonight, The Upholsterer.
Night. A gloomy street of small, grimy-looking shops, all of which are now closed and dark. In front of one of them...
Goldblatt! Goldblatt! This is Perucci. Is everything all right with you? Goldblatt!
Hey, what are you doing, Perucci? Why are you trying to wake up old man Goldblatt?
Is that your business? And what is a small boy like you, Joey, doing out so late?
Late? It's only 10:30. Anyway, the old lady ain't home from work yet.
Joey, maybe you should go find for me a policeman.
You want a cop?
I think so.
What for?
Because... policeman is coming.
That's Carmody, the big flatfoot.
Officer Carmody! Officer!
Yeah?
Come here. Come here quick, please.
Something wrong, Perucci?
I don't know. A couple of minutes ago, Officer Carmody, I hear what sounds like gunshots.
Gunshots, huh?
Gee.
Where'd you hear them?
I was just going to bed behind my shop next door. Suddenly, from other side of my wall, from Goldblatt's place, I hear boom, boom. Then I hear what sounds like something heavy falling to the floor.
Door's locked tight.
I call him. He don't answer.
Hey, maybe the old guy shot himself, Carmody. Or maybe he's been murdered. Hey, kick the glass out of the door, Carmody.
Pipe down, kid. Perucci, isn't there a window at the rear of Goldblatt's store in the room where he sleeps?
See, but he's got iron bars on it, so nobody can get in.
You'll have to kick the glass out, Carmody.
I hate to disappoint your destruction-loving little soul, kid, but I'm not going to do any expensive glass smashing.
Then how are you going to get in?
Well, there's a transom above the door here, just big enough for a runt like you to climb through.
Me?
Goldblatt keeps that transom nailed shut. He told me.
Now, we'll see. I'll boost you up, kid, and you try it.
Okay. Give me the lift.
Right. Here you go.
It's tight, all right. Can't move it a bit.
Well, I guess we'll have to do some glass smashing.
Swell.
But it'll be cheaper to bust that transom than the door. Here, take my nightstick, kid.
You gonna let me smash it?
I can't reach it, and you can from my shoulders.
I'll bust it, but good. That did it.
All right, now I want you to climb through, but knock out all the glass so you won't get hurt.
Okay. I won't hurt myself. I'll crawl through now.
All I want you to do is drop down and unlock the door.
Hey, flash your light through the door glass, Carmody, so I won't be in the dark.
Okay.
Joey, I see a big chair lying on its side just inside the door. Don't skin your legs on it when you drop.
I'll keep an eye on that chair, Perucci. All set to go. Made it swell.
Now, you have to move that chair out of the way so he can get at the locks.
I'm doing it. Now. Turn the locks.
The door don't open.
Hey, wait. There's 3 locks in the store. You only turn 2. Okay, now.
Okay, nothing. The door still don't open.
Don't?
You must have returned one of the 2 locks you'd already unlatched instead of getting the third one you missed.
I'll get them all this time. Let go of the knob, Carmody. Let me open the door when I can.
Okay, but hurry. This guy Goldblatt would have to have his door triple locked.
Goldblatt is always afraid he's going to be robbed.
I got it, Carmody. The door's open.
Well, it's about time. Now I'll have a look behind that partition.
Me too.
Goldblatt's workroom is back at that door.
At least this partition door wasn't locked. Here's a light switch. Now we'll see.
Well, I don't see anything look wrong.
Neither do I, and I didn't expect to. You imagined those gunshots, Perucci.
Hey, look here behind this busted sofa.
What? Holy.
It's a Goldblatt. Officer Carmody. Is he dead?
Guy has 2 bullet holes through his chest. He's dead, all right.
He's been murdered. Just like the guys in the movies.
Perucci, close that front door. The killer's still in this shop. He's not leaving. Lock that door.
See, I lock him. Maybe the killer shoot to me.
No, he won't. Keep my eyes open, my gun ready. Not many places here to hide. Yeah?
Nobody under this bed, Carmody.
No, nobody in this closet either. Hey, you duck under that bed and stay there, punk, if there's any shooting.
I ain't afraid.
Do as I tell you. Nobody back of this pile of furniture? Nobody hiding anywhere. The killer ain't here.
I lock at the front door again.
Okay, Perucci. Well, let me have a look at this rear window. Yeah, closed and locked from inside, and there's heavy bars on it, just like you said.
Nobody could get through by that door in the front.
Well, there's no other way into this place or out of it. And since nobody but us are here now, it's plain that poor old Goldblatt committed suicide.
There's no gap beside him, Carmody.
Oh, a gun probably fell into the sofa, kid. Here, I'll push it out of the way.
No gun there, Copper.
No.
I see no gun anyplace.
Neither do I. Must be under the body. I'll lift it up a little.
Still no gap.
No. No gat.
Like I said in the first place, his job is murder.
Yes, but if the killer got out that front door and locked it behind him before we busted in here, how could he have wedged that big chair back of the door after he was outside?
And nobody could get out of that locked window in the back.
Hey, this is a mystery, ain't it?
Yes, and too deep a one for me. Thank the Lord, I'm just a plain uniform cop. I'm using this phone to call the station house. Let them turn the detectives loose on this one.
The homicide dicks weren't able to find any gun in that upholsterer's joint, huh, Casey?
No, Ethelbert. They practically tore the place apart looking for one.
But when the medical examiner got there, he said Goldblatt couldn't have committed suicide anyway.
Well, if the guy was murdered, how did the killer get out of the place?
Well, Captain Logan and his men are having a sweet time trying to figure that.
Yeah, they're going nuts, too. Miss Williams and I just came from headquarters where we talked with Logan and also the kid and the shoemaker and the cop who found the body.
They all tell a straight story?
Well, it sounded straight to me, yeah.
This has all the earmarks of a very baffling mystery. You and Miss Williams ain't been to the scene of the crime yet, huh?
No, we weren't working when it was reported last night.
But we're assigned to it now. Let's go to the Goldblatt shop and have a look-see, Casey.
Okay, Annie. Yeah, Logan said he'd be down there about now. Maybe I can help the poor guy crack the case, huh?
How you hate yourself.
I? Why, Annie, how can anyone have anything but affection for a charming character like me?
Hello, Captain.
Hi, Logan.
Oh, so you two are here.
Mm-hmm. So, this is the scene of the impossible Goldblatt murder.
Wait till you size up the joint, wise guy.
3 good, solid locks on this door.
And the door was locked tight by at least one of these locks when the cop and that kid and Perucci tried to get in. But skip the locks and answer this one. After the killer shot the old man and was making his getaway, how did he manage to leave a chair lying against the door inside?
Which is the chair?
Here, this big old high back. Someone had left it here for Goldblatt to recover.
Well, the kid and the cop and Perucci all agree this chair lay inside against the door, which opens inward.
Yeah, on its side. I think it was about in this position. Now, it had to be placed this way by somebody inside. It couldn't have been so placed by anybody outside.
Well, it may have fallen in that position after the door was closed.
Miss Williams, a big solid chair like this doesn't just fall. It has to be wrestled around. Besides, the neighbors say Goldblatt always put a heavy piece of furniture against this door when he closed up for the night. The old guy had a constant fear of being robbed.
Well, he was shot through the heart twice. Goldblatt couldn't have put the chair there after the killer left.
I know.
Dix from the precinct station got here before your guys did last night. I suppose they moved a lot of stuff in the joint.
Yeah, to make sure the killer wasn't hiding here. About the only thing they didn't shove around was this sewing machine because it was bolted to the floor.
Let me see where they found the body, Lloyd.
Come on. It was here in his workroom, behind that old sofa.
Have you learned a possible motive for the murder, Captain Logan?
No, Goldblatt had no enemies that anyone knows about. But he was so afraid of being robbed, a lot of people in this neighborhood figured he had a lot of dough stuck away here, so someone may have come here last night to get that dough, only they didn't get it, and apparently never even looked for it.
Yeah, we were told the precinct Dix found over $100 in Goldblatt's pocket and about $4,000 hidden in his mattress.
Those are the first places a thief would look for money.
Sure. Casey, see if you can figure it out.
Huh? Me? Oh, I'm just a newspaper mug, pal. You're the big chief of the homicide department.
Well, I'll soon be back at pavement pounding if I get many more cases like this. And that Casimir killing.
Haven't gotten anywhere with that either?
No, but I got a chance there. Whoever bumped off Charles Casimir for the $80,000 got some very hot money. That 80 grand was in $100 bills Casimir had just gotten from the bank, and the bank had made a list of the serial numbers, which we've circulated all over the country. Now, when the murderer starts to pass that dough...
well, wait a minute, though. He'll lay low for quite a while before he does that. If he's even smart.
And he'll try to pass him eventually, and we'll get him. I wish I had a string like that on Goldblatt's killer. Say, Casey, you're a lucky guy, and sometimes you get hunches that don't turn out too badly. And now that you got the lowdown on this thing, you got any ideas?
Well, now, what are you paying for ideas these days, pal?
You going commercial on me?
Well, why not? When you're in a tight spot like this, a little first-class assistant from a qualified expert should be worth, well, I'll tell you what. The next time a juicy murder is committed, you could let Ann and me in for an exclusive story and pictures.
You know I never show that kind of favoritism.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe the little idea I have isn't worth it anyway.
You got an idea?
No, it's just a small one. It's really not worthy of my genius.
Well, nuts to you. Get out of here and let me think.
Come on, Annie. See you later, pal.
I'm afraid so.
Hey, Logan, all the furniture in this workroom is stuff that Goldblatt had here for repairs.
Naturally, repairing and upholstering furniture was the guy's business.
Guess this is a chair he was getting ready to recover.
What else? The old cover's been taken off.
Taken off neatly, too. Lying here on the floor. Cut carefully around the seams. It wasn't hacked.
So what?
Now, this overstuffed chair next to it with a shabby old cover still on. Look at that. There's a couple of big cuts in the back. They're away from the seams. As though it had been slashed. It's interesting.
I don't see why.
Huh? Well, skip it then.
Say, Casey...
you still don't want to buy any ideas or hunches, pal.
If you're serious, I never give reporters or photographers of one paper preference over those of another paper.
Okay, tough guy. Well, I can't give a cop preference over my paper. So long,
You
pal.
can go to... so long, Miss Williams.
Well, I apologize for this mug, Captain Logan. Goodbye.
Logan's sore at me again, Annie.
You have no right to rib him when he's in a spot like this. And I know you haven't even the germ of an idea that might break this case.
Annie, I not only have an idea now, but I've got a hunch.
Casey.
Wait a minute. Let me write down something quick before I forget it. There we are. Okay. Come on, now, let's get in the car. We're going places.
Where are we going, Casey?
Not very far, Annie.
Oh, will you please tell me?
Okay. All right, now. Here's the idea that Logan wouldn't buy. Giving it to him for free if he hadn't been so bullheaded. As it is, we'll prove it ourselves before he gets it.
Well, what is the idea?
Look, Goldblatt's neighbor, Perucci. He says that after he heard shots last night, he heard something heavy fall in Goldblatt's shop.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody, including myself, figured he heard Goldblatt fall. And apparently that's what Logan still figures. But, Annie, Goldblatt's body was found a good 20 feet away from Perucci's wall and directly behind a big overstuffed sofa. Now, Perucci didn't hear a body drop. He heard the crash of that heavy chair that fell behind that door as the killer ran out of the door and slammed it behind him.
Well, Logan said that the chair couldn't have fallen. And I think he's right.
It couldn't have fallen if it were resting solidly on its four legs, but suppose it was piled on top of another chair upside down. Now, there isn't much floor space in Goldblatt's joint. He must have had to pile stuff up so he'd have room to work.
Mm-hmm. And if that chair was piled on top of another, it might have toppled easily. The vibration of a door slam would dislodge it.
That's right. The precinct men had moved almost everything by the time that Logan arrived. He didn't see furniture in piles, and he doesn't always use his imagination either. And the killer didn't waste precious time locking that door either.
But Perucci and the policeman couldn't open it.
Because the chair fell between the door and that sewing machine that's bolted to the floor. It formed a solid wedge there until the kid moved it. Then, when he thought he was unlocking the door, he was really locking it.
Okay. I'll buy that idea.
All right.
Now, where are we going?
To an address I wrote down a minute ago. It's on a work tag attached to a chair in Goldblatt's workroom. Annie, we're going to find out why there were several big knife cuts in the back of that chair. Yeah, there's the address, Annie. It's across the street there.
Furnished room to let sign in the window.
Yeah, rooming house.
Mm-hmm.
And it'll be the landlady who sent that chair to Goldblatt for recovery.
Now, what's the full extent of your hunch about that chair, Casey?
It tells me to get acquainted with the Mrs. Potter whose name was on it. And I hope that she'll give me some information. Now, look, Annie, you wait right here in the car.
I will not if there's information to get that may make news. I'm going to be where it's gotten.
Annie, look, I'm not going to her as a newspaper guy. I'm going to let on I want to rent a room, see, and try to get her talking.
Well, both of us can be renting a room.
But together?
I've heard such things have been done. We'll pose as husband and wife.
Oh, well, that's something that hasn't been done yet. By us.
Well, it's being done now.
Huh?
For very impersonal reasons. Come on.
Oh, well, okay. Hope I can act like your husband.
Well, you'll never learn any younger. Maybe you'll never learn, period.
What?
Nothing. You must have some sort of a plan, so you do the talking and I'll just stand by.
Yeah, that'll be best. Okay, here goes the doorbell. You better begin to look wifely, huh?
Don't worry about me.
Hey, someone's coming. Now, remember, let me do the talking.
Yeah, okay.
Good afternoon.
How do you do? We're looking for a room and saw your sign.
Oh, won't you and your husband come in?
Thank you.
I have a very nice double room on this floor that's just been vacated. Do you mind the lower floor?
Oh, not at all.
Well, then come this way. Oh, what's your name?
Mr. Casey.
And Mrs. Casey.
Oh, it's a pleasure to know you. I'm Mrs. Potter.
Well, it's nice to know you, Mrs. Potter.
Yeah.
Well, now, let's see the room.
One of my best. Was our back parlor when my husband was alive, but since I had to take in paying guests...
Yes. Do you like it, Casey?
You called your husband by his last name, Mrs. Casey?
Why,
It's a habit she got into before we were married.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a little unusual.
Yes. Well, I have a most unusual wife, Mrs. Potter. One thing, she lets me do all the talking while she just stands by.
I can see she's just a shy little thing.
Shy.
Shut up.
Suppose you try it. Well, this is a comfortable-looking armchair. New, Mrs. Potter, or is this reupholstered?
Oh, reupholstered. And by that poor man who was murdered last night.
What? Murdered?
Oh, there's a big piece about it in the morning paper. A little old man named Goldblatt.
Why, we heard about that, Annie.
Yes, we did hear about it, Casey, darling.
Huh?
They say it's quite a mystery, but it's given me a personal worry. I let him take one of my chairs to his shop only yesterday morning.
Yesterday morning?
Yes, and now with policemen all over his place, heaven only knows when I'll be able to get it back and in what condition.
Well, the cops take pretty good care of things like... I believe they do. I hope you made note of the condition the chair was in when Goldblatt took it to his shop yesterday morning. Well, I mean, were there any tears or cuts in it?
Oh, no. It was just terribly shabby and needed new covering. But my. Sending that chair out taught me something I'd never suspected.
Oh, what was that, Mrs. Potter?
Well, it's been in the room of one of my oldest lodgers, a gentleman who lived upstairs in the second floor front, for over 5 years. And I've always considered him one of the mildest men alive. But he flew into the most awful temper when he came home from work last night and found out that I'd sent that chair to the upholsterer.
Oh, He did?
Oh, but you're not interested in such gossip, of course.
But,
Do you like this room? I usually get $20 a week for it, but, well, by the month, I might make it a little cheaper.
Oh, is it $20, huh? Well, have you any vacancies on the second floor, Mrs. Potter?
Yes, I have an empty across the hall from the gentleman I just mentioned.
Oh, you have?
Oh, but I doubt if you'll like it.
Well, could we see it?
Of course. This way. It's a much smaller room than the one I just showed you.
Oh, I won't mind that.
Oh, but maybe Mrs. Casey will.
Oh, no. I'm easy to please.
Yes.
Mind the stairs there. They're a little steep.
The gentleman who didn't want his chair recovered, is he in his room now?
No, he's never in this early. He's at business every day till 6 o'clock.
Oh.
But my, it's nearly that now.
What business is he in?
Oh, he's a bookkeeper.
Oh.
In the offices of the Charles Casimir Company.
Charles Casimir?
Poor Mr. Casimir was robbed and murdered only a short time ago. Dear. There's so much crime these days. Well, here's the room.
Oh, it's fine.
Swell.
We'll take it.
We haven't more than looked into it.
Oh, we've seen enough.
That's exactly what we want.
What's the rent?
Why, $15 a week.
Okay. Here we are. It's a week in advance.
Oh, thank you. Oh, when you move in?
Well, we're in now.
But you haven't any baggage.
Well, it's outside in our car.
We'll bring it in later.
Later?
Now, I know you have a lot to do, Mrs. Potter. It's nearly dinner time, so why don't you run along downstairs and don't bother about us one little bit. See you later, Mrs. Potter.
Oh, but
See you later, Miss Potter.
Well, this is a little irregular, but you look like such nice young people. Goodbye.
Did you get it, Annie?
Of course I got it. The man across the hall had something hidden in that chair, and when he learned it had been taken to an upholsterer who'd tear it apart.
He went to Goldblatt's. He slashed the back of that chair, took out what he'd hidden in it, and killed Goldblatt so he couldn't tell what he'd seen.
And Mrs. Potter said that the man worked in Charles Casimir's office. Maybe it was the stolen money that was hidden in that chair.
Yeah. Come on. The coast is clear.
Yeah. We haven't much time. It's 5:45.
15 minutes is plenty if we work fast.
Oh, his door is locked.
Naturally. These bevel spring locks have never kept me out of a place I wanted to get into. Not when there's enough space between the door and the frame to put this little gadget I always carry.
Yeah.
Hey, that did it. Come on, quick, so I can close the door again.
Now what do we do?
Listen, Annie. If this guy killed Goldblatt last night in order to get back the money hidden in that chair, he's had to hide it again. Now, 10 to 1, he's hidden it in here a second time.
Yeah, so we search the place.
Right.
Well, Casey, maybe he's sewn it inside of something again.
Yes, that's probable. Yep, look, here. There's a sewing kit on the dresser. There's a needle stuck in the lid. It's threaded with a piece of dark blue thread.
Well, that means he was sewing on something blue.
Yeah, there's nothing blue in the room.
Well, we haven't looked in the clothes closet. Maybe there's something in there that's...
Then I'll open the door and...
Don't scream, young woman. And if either of you moves, I shoot.
Well, this is quite a surprise.
It was very fortunate that I came home earlier than my usual time today.
Well, we wouldn't call it fortunate.
Back over to that wall.
What do you think you're going to do?
There's only one thing I can do to protect myself. Kill you. I have a car parked outside, and I can make my getaway. And there's something I'm taking along. My winter overcoat.
Casey, it's dark blue.
There are $80,000 in bills sewn in its lining.
Charles Casimir loot.
You are quite right. And now, goodbye.
You're not going to shoot us?
Casey!
No, you don't. No. Knocked his arm up just in time.
Yeah, you've knocked him out.
I'll see that he stays out, too. Annie, run down and get my camera from the car, will you? We get exclusive pictures and a story without any deal from our pal, Logan.
So this guy was the killer of Charles Casimir as well as the murderer of that poor little Goldblatt fella, huh, Casey?
That's right, Ethelbert. The Casimir job was his first crime. See, he worked in Casimir's office, and he learned about the $80,000 withdrawal that his boss was making, and he got a greedy impulse.
And he never had a chance to spend a nickel of the dough he did 2 murders for.
Like I always say, to coin a phrase, crime does not pay.
That's right.
Well, it pays Captain Logan. He's been congratulated by the commissioner for solving the Goldblatt and Casimir jobs, and told that he's now right in line for an inspectorship.
How did Captain Logan get the credit?
Oh, hey, he deserved it. Yeah, that guy's a swell cop. Just because a pair of newspaper stiffs like Miss Williams and I run into a little luck.
Our Mr. Casey, whom I sometimes like, Ethelbert, called Logan in to make an exclusive arrest of the killer.
What do you and Casey get out of the deal?
An exclusive story, plus pictures.
Casey got a bullet hole through the sleeve of his best coat when the killer shot at him.
Well, I never liked that coat.
And I've got a blasted reputation with Mrs. Potter. She's found out that I'm not really Mrs. Casey.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.